What's good, everybody? Welcome to Combo Breaker 2025. Ranger and C4 IQ on the mic, brother. How are you doing?
I've been doing good.
Yeah?
I've been doing good,
okay,
yeah.
Okay, what the hell? You got a feather pin? I didn't even notice this joint. You didn't have this when we commentated last time.
Nah.
You had the book, but you ain't have the sophisticated feather pin.
I leveled up. The quill.
Okay. The quill, excuse me,
quill
of
don't
course.
lie, yeah. You know, one day I'll get buff enough to actually cosplay Leo, and that's when that'll come in handy.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it's not today. But this is a good start. Yeah, good times. Combo Breaker. Got the hat trick. It's good to be back.
Yeah.
And I think, can't remember the last time we done it.
I want to say Evo.
That's what I was thinking.
That's the last time I remember us commentating together was, Evo of last year or previous, whatever it was. But, yeah, man, always glad to grace the mic with you. We're here, Strive, of course, as y'all saw, part of the Arc World Tour for 2025-2026 for the first time, taking the finals to Seoul, South Korea as well. Incredible stuff. Very fitting that the first person to qualify into the Seoul, South Korea finals is a Korean player himself in Daru Ino. So, I don't know if Daru actually came to Combo Breaker. He actually usually does. Like, he comes to a lot of the American tournaments to compete, but now since he's qualified, he might be relaxing a little bit. So I'm not sure, actually.
The recliner.
Yeah.
Just relaxing. I've done my job.
Yeah, lazy boy status right now. You know what I mean?
respect it.
That's what I definitely like to see. So, of course, everybody else is going to be here as a stacked bracket, as you've come to expect, for pretty much every game here at Combo Breaker, because every game is damn near part of a world tour at this point, right? We got Tekken, Street Fighter. Obviously, we have Uni, Grand Blue, and Guilty Gear Strive for the Arc World Tour. SWC's going on as well for KOF and Fatal Fury. So, yeah, man, this tournament is going to be stacked to the gills, to put it lightly.
100%. Sweaty games all around. Good thing they got deodorant.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah. No one's messing about.
They definitely, and they are relying, with that price point, they are relying on people to be shamed into purchasing it as well. They're giving you like this amount of deodorant for like $10. They are like, yo, we are counting on the rest of the non-stinky people to shame the stinky people into buying this deodorant. I like the strat.
It's smart, was it? Supply and demand.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Twitter demands it, and and CP is supplying it. But we're going to supply you some commentary, sick games. You're talking about how stacked it is, but for Strive, we've got some big heads. We've got Hitachi, Idom. We've got Kermit.
That's facts.
People want to know about Kermit. SQ, Slash, obviously.
Yeah, Slash in the building. Saudi Arabia, definitely. I don't know if he's playing today. He might be playing tomorrow. I saw that he's going to be chilling on the floor, getting his May hat on. So if you're in the building, if you're in the venue, looking to take pictures with him, he's most definitely going to be available and cosplaying his little May outfit. But
indeed.
Beyond that, of course, he's always one of the deadly ones to look at. But we got so many deadly and elite players here for Guilty Gear Strive, as you mentioned. So many players that are going to be gracing the stage over the course of the weekend, right? Whether it be the Idoms, the Slashes, the plethora of players we have here, the Hotashis as well. Big shouts to Hotashi. Saw him earlier today.
Yeah, didn't spot him. I saw Jack and Slash playing. It was
Jack, ridiculous.
Yeah, Jack was winning, and then the pockets just got run. The Slash literally every time he broke the wall. Yeah. Just tap. Oh, I got you 8%, and it was GG's. But we've also got Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers.
Oh,
Sickest
top
name.
8 at Evo, top 6 at Evo. Actually,
tell him,
yeah. That's one of the premier Anji players in the United States, right? We saw him have a great run at Evo, making all the way to top 6. Got to see him go up against, I can't remember if he actually played Nitro in the top 6, but obviously probably played Nitro as the Tuma. That was the grand finals, obviously. So, yeah, Nitro is also here. That's another one, right? Obviously, reigning, defending Evo champion, looking to put some Combo Breaker hardware when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive in his crib as well, because I feel like he has something for Dragon Ball here, but he might not, honestly.
For Dragon Ball, I want to say he has.
Yeah, right?
I'm not 100% sure.
It feels like he's won a Combo Breaker for something. But if he hasn't, then obviously he's going to be primed to do that today. Or I shouldn't say today, but over the course of this weekend. For Combo Breaker, for Guilty Gear Strive, he's obviously been looking elite in it. I just feel like ever since he played Jacko, it really has been a new level with him in this game, right? You could tell that character really kind of lets what he is good at as a fighting game player flourish in this game. So, obviously, we'll get to more Nitro talk when he's up on stage. But right now, we got END Dr. No going up against Jenkins.
I know. Oh, we can see. I was about to say, I know what characters they play. But behind the veil, you can tell.
You guys don't know, but we are looking at a preview right now.
I should have played it off. They don't know that we know.
Yeah, exactly. And then that's how we look genius. That's how the commentators look smart. Like, this person obviously plays, and then they're actually hovering over the character that they're not playing. Like we just got. This person was not hovering over Giovanna. during our little preview screen, but then goes to it. Now, so it's going to be Giovanna versus Bridget. Ooh, very nice. And Dr. No going up against Jenkins. And Dr. No already got clipped to the corner, but Jenkins really didn't apply the pressure afterwards, kind of respecting a lot of what Giovanna can do on the wake up, which, to be fair, isn't that much. Oh, yeah. No.
Very standard strike throw game. I say standard, but super potent. As always, Gio going in, faking the combo for the dash just in case. Yeah, kind of makes sense. I think it's even good to do that to get a feel for your opponent. We already saw Jenkins jab out of the spiral arrow.
Yeah,
so,
true.
Yeah, you want to see when they're kind of thinking about pressing buttons, going for a 6P, or even holding up.
Oh, and again, right, you saw the FD held right there as well. Jenkins definitely looking to try to create that space up against Giovanna. That's been their primary strat so far, you can see, but it has not stopped Dr. No from overwhelming them.
Clean with punish. Very simple. Getting out of range of the yo-yo. Ooh. Not sure what that was. Maybe an execution error. Doesn't matter. JP. No
not
Bison.
Juggle points, no just parries.
None of that. Bison's accountant. None of that. Straight anime here.
Yes, indeed. Especially when these two characters are on the screen. Right now, oh my goodness, he had the activity on the far button from Giovanna. It's been plaguing people since the beginning of the game.
It is.
Oh my, and then jumping right over the yo-yo toss. Not today. Dr. No looks very well versed in this matchup so far. Jenkins, you gotta get deep in the bag. Try to bring this one back.
Yo, I'd say Bridget's quite a not highly represented character as of late.
Not,
yeah, I think the Bridget army is dwindled a little bit, but the ones that stayed with the uniform on,
yeah,
they normally have the trickery.
Exactly, right? Like, that's the thing with Bridget a lot of the time is that you got to get deep in your bag just to open the opponent up as much as they need to be opened up by Bridget, right? Because her damage isn't that great. So you need to open up players a little bit more than the average Guilty Gear Strive character. So she has the capabilities of doing that, as you mentioned. Like, there's a lot of trickery to her, a lot of ways you can kind of alter your approaches. But yeah, man, it takes a lot of effort, a lot of work, and a lot of being on point from the Bridget player. Stayed on in it and put the E-break on. Meets her air-to-air, but couldn't finish the combo at 100 tension to do it, too. There we go. Gets the counter hit, but not using any of this tension to really contribute, or I should say, convert for a full combo.
Could be ever... Oh, good block on the dust. I was about to say, it might be a Geo moment. Not much meter, though. Jenkins with all the resources and all the tricks.
Yeah. Dr. No, like, not FDing in that situation either. Just ended up taking the chip damage. I think they got a little panicky towards the end.
Yeah.
So they, I think, tried to jump out and ended up getting clipped during the block string.
Rolling on in. Jenkins definitely turning it up until Gio decides to hold forwards.
Exactly, bruh. So it decides to get that ruthless aggression going. Dr. No, once again, a giant lead. Are seeing the burst because you knew you had to do it to save your life. Great anticipation from Dr. No right there, taking away that option from Jenkins.
One of those lose-lose situations, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty screwed if you're Jenkins, right?
Yeah.
Like one of those scenarios where you're gonna have to, like, hard bet on the person either RCing and you have to delay the hell out of your burst.
Yeah.
It's just very weird timing, honestly. We've seen people escape death from situations like that before, but it's very rare.
2D. The God. Mago. The Mago button. Always will be. Oh, mind your head.
Yeah, I don't know if they were expecting the cross-up right there. They might have been, but with the amount that Jenkins has been FDing these block strings, you cannot expect the flip kick to go behind you as Dr. No settles herself on set point.
Was to open the gambit. Got to make it count. Okay. Gets the 6P on the other side. Wow. Wild Assault in neutral.
You know?
Got hit by it, so it was a good idea.
Straight up. And filling the gap. And now going to be able to get the super wall break as well. That means plus frames. Oh, all the way to the corner. But Dr. No's being very disciplined. Just as I say that, finds their time to A.B.A out. PRC slows the descent. Oh my goodness. And again, the FD, right, has been the primary tool for Jenkins. Get some breathing room up against the Giovanna, but that's why I like the alternative route right there. Back-to-back throws to take advantage of these FDs.
There's the FD, gets the space, turns the tables. Yeah, those mids have just been so cleanly IAD'd.
The mids. The mids of death.
Especially, like you were saying, with Bridget, if she can get you cornered or just in place to block one yo-yo. But, yeah, this wasn't happening in that game.
Nah.
This wasn't happening.
Nah.
So
it happens, right? Definitely to get overwhelmed, especially against Giovanna. A lot of the time, Jenkins, I like the idea of using the FD, right, to get your breathing room back, but you can't just FD and then be like, okay, the block string is not hitting me anymore. Yeah. Let's make a decision from there. That kind of has to still be like premeditated, right? You have to know when to FD and when exactly they're going to get pushed out, because that's the moment where you have to strike, where they're going to whiff, right? Because then they can't really cancel into anything. That's the little brief window you have to take advantage after you FD somebody's block string away. If you're like FDing and then recognize in the moment the same time as them, then your advantage isn't really there, right? Like you're both kind of processing that scramble in the moment, and then the Giovanna players are just like so overwhelmingly aggressive. A lot of the time it's going to be tough to make your way out of that situation unless you already have a plan. Yeah,
100%. I think what you're saying about preemptive, you have to basically do the faultless with a purpose.
Yeah,
you don't just do it and then wait. There's nothing to assess. You've missed your moment. So, yeah, you got FD. I think we saw a little bit where it's just like, I'm going to FD. Regardless of what they're doing, I'm going for an IAD afterwards. And I'm going to assume that they're just flow charting, which is, is the best part about any defensive mechanic that stops someone doing the script, which is, oh, this is my string. Let me have some sort of interaction on defense and make you have to think about it. And that's why I love Guilty Gear. Like, you saw a lot of staggers and tap throws. And that's to establish, like, the habit of the player. Are they going to try an IB? Are they going to try an FD? Are they going to try and do the IBFD? So many options. Hard to do in 1 or 2 matches and understand what your opponent's trying to do, but, that's games.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would like the Bridget player in general to kind of explore that a bit more, because I think Bridget is essentially one of the better characters at FDing you out and then immediately interrupting whatever you want to do, right?
100%.
Whether it be like making up that distance with a dash or an IAD, whatever have you, she has something that's long enough and at an angle to stuff that. So yeah, definitely I would like to see a little bit more defense added to the repertoire, of course. But yeah, man, it's tough in Strive. It's a very overwhelming, suffocating game when it comes to the offensive pressure. So got to be on your P's and Q's, as we got our next players up to bat. It's going to be BENKAY Moleman versus DiceTheVice.
DiceTheVice is a kind of sick name.
It is.
Don't know what it means?
No, me neither. The Vice, DiceTheVice. The Vice could, I feel like, mean multiple things, We got Vice City, we got like Vice Grip.
Yeah, I was thinking of grip.
You know what I'm saying? Also, you think he's a Potemkin player? You think going for the grapples?
I like
DiceTheVice.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I kind of.
The grapples. Vice also mean like, a weakness or addiction that you have. Along with Dice, he's a gambler type player. Ooh. So what would be the most gambly character?
Dude, you just blew my mind. I didn't think it was that deep, but now it is.
It's actually like a quadruple entendre if he wants it to be. It just depends on how hard you think about it.
Yo, let me just pick up my brain matter from the floor. You just exploded my...
DiceTheVice, ghostwriting for TDE. He's coming for Joey Badass soon, apparently. Let me see it. So
Faust?
Was it Faust? I think so, right? So Faust on player 1. I don't know if he's player 2 or player 1. We're going to find out. I think he might be player 2, which in that instance, I feel like Kai is not anything close to relating to his name. I feel like it's not a gambling character. I mean, it's kind of a fake grappler, but whatever. I think we got button checks going.
The only gamble I feel with Kai is, do you do stun dipper RC or stun dipper PRC?
We're going to see. Maybe that's the wrinkle that's different about him. He's just going to stun dipper. He's like, whether I got whether I got meter or not, even when I got meter, I'm not going to RC it, because you think I'm going to RC it. Maybe he's on that layer.
Jirara's taught me a lot of things, and that is a non-RC'd stun dipper is one of the most horrifying things to see. As a player, as an opponent, and a spectator sometimes.
Yeah. I was going to say, it turns into a frame trap, right, for no reason. Like, he's so negative, but you're sitting there waiting for the RC that never comes, and it ends up giving him a chance to do something about it. Definitely mind games upon mind games when it comes to Guilty Gear and fighting games in general.
So, yeah, we're getting the Faust, looks like, on BENKAY's Moleman. Oh, stopping the food run. That is a good thing to set the expectations of your opponent. Don't be doing that stuff.
Yeah, being able to look at that, calling out the stun dipper as well. I don't know, man. Moleman looks very much well-versed in this matchup. Even calling him out right there. The block stun from the throw, I think, was still too much, so just punishing the 2D, or punishing with the 2D.
Oh, go to the gym. Count some weights. Yo, Kai can definitely turn this around.
Oh, yeah.
That's another big thing in this matchup, right? Just, oh my goodness, Faust being able to duck the stun edges. Does take the sky that time with the mix gets air to air regardless. Bro, DiceTheVice. Oh, he got the 6P off with the hammer coming through to save him.
Love to see it. Second game, we get a combo breaker literally in match.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, thanks. Oh, Employee of the Month coming at him. We got the banana peel in front as well. Gone now. Oh, the meteors are coming, bro, and it combos.
And then got the throw.
Yeah,
Catch
how
the
in the
bait.
world? Got pushed into the throw. That's huge. We will Vapor Thrust it off, though.
Yeah, Moleman munching on a tiny little mini Faust. Will he let it go? It's a good item to have. There we go. Same side on the teleport. YRC gets the throw.
Yeah, to avoid most of the mini Faust, but he still had to block it at the end there. Okay, we grappling. We grippling. Ooh, damn, I thought he was going to get air thrown straight to the ground. Oh, wait, what in the world? The way that stun edge hit. I wonder if that was like some Faust hurt box nonsense.
Has to be, right?
Yeah, that was very, very strange. Charge, stun edge, like first hit hitting, a visual significant delay, comboing into the second hit. That was weird as hell.
Time to clear the screen. Oh no, your bag of tricks backfires. It's an acne bag. Oh, teleport. Wow.
Yeah, I thought Faust hit him, but apparently DiceTheVice once again ready for the Scarecrow teleport. RCs, but doesn't. I was going to say keep him in the corner. It doesn't make sure he 6Ps the escape, though.
Teleport, RC. XR Chips in shambles right now.
Yeah.
Seeing Faust do their tricks. Donuts, we get those. Oh, that's a lucky trade for Kai.
Yeah, most definitely. What's reprieve trades again, respecting it, but no, the YRC! He's too far away, fam! And the Scalpel don't got no type of hurt box from there. That's an unfortunate break from DiceTheVice.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I swear, those meteors completely whiffed on Kai. He looked like he had main cannon syndrome and he couldn't die. It looked like he wasn't in block stun for the whole of the meteors and then tried to move and got hit by the Scalpel.
It was like Jules and Vincent in Pulp Fiction. The bullets just, the meteors just spread around them, never actually connected.
Effortlessly.
Oh man, this boy Kai, he's already religious. He's like, I found new faith after the meteors just dodged me like that.
Bomb bag, get the party started. Another trade in Kai's favor.
PRC quick with the Scarecrow that time. He wasn't ready for it. Now we got Employee of the Month. He ate some bananas as well. RC to avoid the mini Faust. Very well done. He still has to block it in the end and sets up shop for the Scarecrow cross-up. Ouch.
No escaping mini Faust, bro. He's got a tracker on you. Mind your legs. Hold the weight. No benching.
Oh, and then baits out the Vapor. That's what we talked about with DiceTheVice, right? Considering the name, gonna be willing to gamble without a emitter. And to be fair, you can't RC on block DPs in this game anymore anyway.
What a time. What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
Send me back.
I was gonna say the Leo players. I know y'all want to be sent back.
Hell yeah.
Nice interruption right there from Dice. Then we were talking about where you got to FD and then immediately go with the button to interrupt the string once it gets to a distance.
Yo, the mini Faust pull-outs? Bro. It's like a Pokemon trainer. Always got the monster on deck.
Yeah. In the back pocket. Does block the cross-up. Figured he wanted to put him towards the corner. That was a good scout from Moleman. Interrupted, though. And now he wants to use the burst. He's trying to close this match out 2-0. He's very close to doing it. And will do it with the bomb. Dice looked like he ended up backdashing into it.
It looked like a landmine, right? Proximity. This is like step. I didn't know you could activate it by stepping on it.
Oh, man. So now Moleman up 2-0 here on DiceTheVice. Definitely, we talked about, looked well-versed in the matchup from the get-go. Right there, ducking immediately. As soon as he takes to the sky, we get the 6P out. Mini Faust setups. Everything has been looking crisp.
Navigation on point, 100%. Oh, my God. Yo, these... Okay, gets forward. Yeah, shouldn't be able to get much of it, but the burst anyway. Try to get the neutral. Alas, Kai does not care.
He's going to ride the lightning once again to avoid the bomb. That's very smart from Dice. Beginning across the screen and getting the stage break. Oh, man. Yeah, the jump 2K. I think the 2H from Kai with the big trades right there. Barely seeing either hitbox on screen. Dice, oh no, that should have been the kill combo. He's going to open the door for Moleman. Oh no, brother. Baits out the Vapor Thrust, but no big punish because of the hammer. Managed to get past the stun edge and the Scarecrow getting punished on the recovery.
the hammer really did giveth and taketh away. That time, that match, I think the hammer actually spoiled the win for Moleman.
Yeah, I think so. He should have been able to kill off of a vapor thrust punish, but the hammer not allowing him to do so.
Faust problems probably. I've seen that combo from Kai's a million times.
Oh, yeah.
But not on the good doctor.
Now RC gonna get here. Oh, Moleman, very nice burst timing right there. Waited until he saw the stun edge start up. Knew there was pretty much no escaping for DiceTheVice at that point. He already spent his meter.
Nice. Hack and slash. Catch the fate. Oh, the low. That's nasty.
That's big counter here. There goes the boom on the Afro as well. Faust is here. Walking the other way for now. So, yeah, he's just going to try to keep him locked in his block string. YRC for some distance. What a 2K to prevent the IAD out. He knew he was going to try to avoid Faust. Burst is there. DiceTheVice trying to hold on to his life here. And will do so. Gets Moleman and gets a W on the board.
Oh, that burst was last minute. Did pay off. It's kind of scary because we had that situation earlier, right, where it's so obvious that they've got the resource, they're going to use it.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like you said, sometimes just delaying it ever so slightly forces that your burst is going to work.
Yeah, definitely. It's a mind game, right? Kind of having to play around that. You can use some of your reactions as well, but a lot of the time you just have to know the timing at which people kind of delay their string or delay a moment to try to bait out your burst. So that was really, really clutch stuff.
Gaining some distance.
Oh, yeah, a little strange on the RC. It looks like just that timing on the follow-up from the scalpel pull-in ended up not getting the pop-up that we're used to seeing.
Oh, 2S got punished, but not big on the damage from the side of DiceTheVice. Oh, block this in yes. Yes, please. That looked like it was buffering Vapor.
I was going to say, it looked like backdash into like one of the immediate input, but just didn't end up coming out properly. And now Moleman here, he's put himself on set point with that WA. He is just chunking items. Fill the screen with stuff, mini Faust, bombs, everything.
That's mad. Look at that, the life difference already. And I think he threw out like 5 items back to back.
Yeah. And again, oh, such good evasion from Moleman again. Oh, and then Scarecrow teleports to the other side. DiceTheVice trying to burst him and keep him in this corner, but these double jump mixes have been the escape tool time and time again. Oh no, I was going to say you're going to fall back into mini Faust, and the Scarecrow plus the mini Faust Afro was coming. I don't know how much meter you had to FD, but nonetheless, it was looking long for Mans. Moleman able to move on in winner's side.
Yeah, properly flexing, I'll say, the kind of element of things that aren't fast do become fast when you got mental stack, right? Having so much stuff on the screen makes Scarecrow feel instant.
100%.
And having a Scarecrow on both sides makes it even harder. It's just so much mind clutter to address the situation. I think earlier when we saw it, Vice did like an IAD back heavy slash. No, it was slash. And just clipped him.
Yeah.
And, you know, Faust having a big body, gets clipped by stray hits all the time. But in that situation, when you've been demolished by Item so much, that's what you're focused on, right? You don't look for the Scarecrows.
Yes, exactly. And then, like, adding on top of that, when you have low health on top of that, then you know that you really have to, like, make every single moment count. You can't start taking Chipp. That's even worse. Like, I think that even makes the Scarecrow even quicker, you know what I mean? Like, you're just really not ready for it. A lot of the time, your mental's getting overwhelmed at a moment like that. But that's one of the things that Faust really specializes in, right? Is overwhelming opponents, making them feel uncomfortable, not letting you get into your rhythm. That has been like one of the peak things about the character forever.
Yeah.
Forever. Like, not just in Strive.
Yeah, the RNG factor definitely plays in effect. Obviously, you know, talk to some Faust players would say like, oh, it's a drawback. But when it works, it works. Yeah. And you can use it in your favor. Your opponent has less idea of the item. At least you know when it's coming out.
Exactly. Like, you have to be a player that embraces the chaos when it comes to playing Faust, right? You kind of have to look at that like a pro. And the thing is that you are the one that's going to be more familiar with these random situations, right, and these nuanced situations, just because you're the Faust player. You're going to be playing against people that occasionally play against Faust, while every match you're in, you're the one playing Faust. You're the one getting used to all this stuff, right? So you should have the advantage in the scrambles just off that. But, yeah, man, we've seen it cost people games, like we even saw in the last one where the hammer interrupted the Vapor Thrust punish. So, yeah, man, definitely is a feast or famine character, but we always love watching Faust. As our next match, two of our players getting ready to duke it out. Is going to be Wraith versus Zakulla, I'm going to say. Zakulla?
Zakulla? I'll go Zakulla. So Zakulla's on a character. We're talking about Bridget. I ain't seen this character for... Actually, no. EU, there's a couple.
Okay.
A couple of surviving ones.
Okay.
Online mostly. Offline, there's really only Sechi.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, Sechi's kind of the only one in EU.
Okay.
I don't want to jinx it, so I won't say the name.
Were they at Brussels Challenge?
Sechi, nah. Sechi last time was at Versus Fighting.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. Kaine Cup.
Kaine Cup. Oh,
Kaine
shout out
Cup.
to Kaine, of course.
Yeah. Trying to get those last-minute points. Alas, fell to Andros. The pot.
Okay.
Pre-pot. Let me put some respect to his name. Pre-pot. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, before the buff, they were on that character. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely big ups. Whole EU scene, obviously. Brussels Challenge was real fun to watch. But I can't believe Patachu kept doing what he was doing, bro. I thought he was playing for the Knicks. I was like, what are these comebacks? I was like, get this man a New York jersey. But nonetheless, here, one of our players getting ready to duel. And are we going to see A.B.A versus Zato 1? I definitely don't think I've seen this matchup in Tribe.
You know what? I saw it a couple of times.
Oh, word?
Tiger Pop.
Oh.
Tiger Pop played A.B.A.
Who was playing Zato?
Sechi.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, is it Sechi?
Yeah, it was Sechi Tiger Pop. Sechi Tiger Pop. It was in the era where Sechi was like, yeah, you feel good winning this bad matchup, Happy Chaos versus Zato. So Tiger Pop, to prove a point, went to A.B.A.
Gotcha.
I don't know if it went any better. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I was going to say, I doubt it was going to go any better just because, you know, my boy, little bit on the struggle bus right now. As he tends to be in the later, as Guilty Gear games get older, the more the struggle bus Zato gets. That's usually how it goes.
You know what it is? I think I actually wrote down the stats. It's 15,338 hours since Zato got removed from the game.
Oh, bring him back!
638 days.
Oh my God!
Of Jonathan Tene crying into his pillow.
Help, bro. Of us holding little Eddie in our arms, destroyed, screaming to the heavens. But we'll see. See what happens here with Zakulla. She's going to be wielding the Zato up against Wraith on the A.B.A. And yeah, A.B.A, of course, a very lethal character as well. As long as you're managing the jealousy meter properly, my God, his character's a menace. You mentioned Tiger Pop has done a great job on the character. We've seen multiple players now really start showing out with the A.B.A, and yeah, that's a big part of her toolkit, right? That 6K, even without the jealousy meter, still a potent tool.
What?
I don't know what the hell just happened. I'm gonna say it was some type of Don's Eye. I don't know.
Purple flash on got hit. Yeah, it seems about right. It's A.B.A. Yeah. I was about to say, I think A.B.A has the kind of mental trickery where it's like, oh, you're not in bonsai, so so you're not in jealousy mode, so you're not going to go forward. They all go forward.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just because that their ignorant forward advancing move is not accessible doesn't mean they're not going to be ignorant forward advancing players. Like, that's just how it is. Like, I'm with them. That's how I get down.
The old horse to water.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Horse to water, brother. 2S right there as well for the anti-air, flicking the top of the key, whispering sweet nothings. I forgot his name. I was going to say his name, but I forgot. The sword, or the key.
Chat would tell us.
Huh?
Chat would tell us.
Oh, I thought you remember. You were the, who was it that like told me the first time? I was on commentary with somebody that had that joint down. You see it?
Wasn't me. I'm not that educated.
He said it wasn't me.
Not me. Nope. I'm not even going to try and steal the valor, brother. It was not me.
Oh, man.
Clipped out the air.
Paracelsus, that's right.
Paracelsus.
Paracelsus. Right there, A.B.A's weapon. Pericles? I thought it was Pericles, but I think it's Paracelsus. Either way, Zakulla doing a good job in this round. And yeah, using that FRS, but no Eddie summons here. Yeah, okay, just going to go into the raw pierce and immediately gets stuff. Oh, no.
Not looking good. Oh, 2S somehow got away with that.
Right? No 5H follow-up. I'm a little surprised, honestly. From that back distance to the far S, the 5H is a strong follow-up just in general. Even if it doesn't combo, it's going to frame trap a lot of the players' movements or options next.
Uninstall, 100 tension. PRC's out.
Yo,
oh, my gosh.
That's 6Ks. Looking for the chase down.
Eddie getting slapped with the 2P. Zach, you got so much meter. You got a lot of meter, Zach. I'm going to need you to spend it in the afterlife.
In the afterlife. Taking it with them like the pharaohs of old. Bury me with my tension.
It will keep you nice and warm.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be able to use this tension in the next life and the life after. Right now, the Wraith making sure to live in the moment like in the first game.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Zach she can do in this situation. I mean, it is a case of looking at your meter management, obviously, because you're Zato, but A.B.A's is so important too. And there seems to be no way to like run around.
Yeah.
A.B.A, I mean, she's kind of known for big-ish buttons, not like May level ignorance, but they can get that way, especially in this state.
100%. Yeah. I agree. Even outside of Jealousy, she's got some big like space control type moves and specials and buttons. But yeah, Jealousy mode's another level. And just again, moving forward with the 6K, why would I dash or walk forward when it's slower than my forward advancing hitbox? Like, you know?
Modernization.
Oh my God. And then, yeah, looking to run away from A.B.A while she's in Jealousy mode is just an impossible task. You got to stand your ground and fight.
Firming.
Like, there's literally no other option. She's too fast.
Yep. Got to root yourself to the ground, dig in deep.
Yeah.
Easier said than done, especially when you're Zato, no reversal. Feels bad. Pour one out.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I was going to say, I would like to see a little bit more opposed. That was a nice cancel into the Frog as well, but to spin all the meter and no follow-up. Give Wraith an opportunity here to bring it back. Zakulla, oh my goodness, just as they got there, any meter too. Got a little bit too aggressive, and now they're paying for it. Looking to chase down with that 6K again. Oh yeah, he's jumping away from it for dear life.
Jelly, almost out. I like it. Using the last bit of tension in Jealousy mode to get that set up.
Yeah, super good. Even on block, right? Allows her an opportunity to dash up and get a mix going while they're still in block stun. The overhead right before the Jealousy ended as well as Zakulla. She will pop the burst though, trying to live another life. Oh no, the Amorphous. Oh, it actually connects.
Interesting. Maybe try to PRC around it, but it's got a wide hurt box. So
yeah, exactly. The dead zone is really like only point blank in front of Zato. So if you're not like that, then the Amorphous is going to make you block, as Wraith does clutch it out regardless of eating that Amorphous. Managed to find the way home.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
see what the round start situation is going to be. I guess with a 2-game lead, you just go forward, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, just
you're going to afford some risk. They tried something, but yeah, Zakulla, the 2S from Zato, very far button. So immediately interrupted whatever opportunity was there.
Wow.
Yeah, just completely erased little Eddie and Zato with the swing of the key. The Paracelsus in a building.
Yo, everyone can catch it. And this matchup is giving me way too much of a Kingdom Hearts vibe. Literally, Sora unlocking hearts, nobody's.
Legit, bro. Zato, run, brother. Get Organization 13, fam. Call for backup. We got to put an X in his name, that's why. We just need Zato to have an X in his name, and then he'll be better again. Oh, Bar S going to use the Water Salt for a little bit of a conversion, but not even into a knockdown. Zakulla, as soon as they get the little Eddie meter back as well, Wraith just overwhelming them to not let a summon happen. Set point.
Where's Zato 10?
Exactly.
Put the X at the end, bro.
Yeah, with the X instead. Yeah, that's actually hard. Ugh. Shall see where the future of Guilty Gear goes.
Violence to the skies. I like it. Obviously nerfed.
Yeah, the fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have been pretty useful in this game, in this match. But alas, it is not to be. Water Assault, okay. I guess the defense isn't working, so go on the offense.
Yeah, I don't mind it, honestly, especially if you're able to like block string and build the Eddie meter back and then go for like some type of summon, but we didn't see that. Now Wraith is getting to run rough shot over here at 100 tension, but again, they're going to keep that in their back pocket. Perhaps pop off with the super here. Not just yet. I thought they would to just make them block and neutral, because Zakulla, she don't got a lot of life left.
And I think even the jump height, that's going to get clipped. Oh, where are you going?
Getting the 2S, as you just pointed out, and then jabbing as they land. Yeah, Zakulla kind of trying to play a lot of those like weird flight mind games where they like went down and ended up like trying to hit a button either really low or to the point where it was going to whiff, and then they could take advantage of the ground from you respecting the jump normal. But Wraith really identified a lot of those situations as I don't actually have to block here, and was just pressing buttons to make sure that Zato had to deal with something on the landing. So big ups to Wraith, going to be moving on in winner's bracket.
Yeah, fully deserved. It's going to be a long road for these players. You know, it's Friday. It's ground zero
Day one.
for CB, Common Breaker 2025. And yeah, your pool matches, sometimes when you're not used to the big stage, can throw you off your game. You don't always get your best interpretation of a player when they're on stage for the first time. So yeah, maybe in off-stream matches, they can pull it back.
Yeah, that's facts, 100%. And definitely the stage affects people in different ways. Some people flourish, some people play the exact same, and some people, you know, especially when you're new and getting used to it, they can kind of shell up a little bit, right? So
yep.
Definitely one of those things. Just getting used to it. That's a big part of coming out to these offline tournaments in the first place, right? Is getting used to that electricity, that atmosphere of playing on the stage, playing offline with a person next to you, no online, no comfortability, right? So yeah, all of that is a part of getting used to the offline experience. So I'm so glad to see Combo Breaker, and honestly, it seems like every FGC tournament continue to grow and gain new and bigger numbers every single year.
Yeah, that's what we want. I'm going to ask you a question.
What's up?
What's up? Personal. It's a bit personal.
Okay, okay, hit me.
Do you remember like the first time you played on stage? Did you have like a ritual that you did?
Nah, I didn't have a ritual. Like, I was just very much like, so when I competed, I didn't listen to the game. I listened to music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
I trained with no sound, no game sound, nothing like that. I'm one of those, right?
Okay.
Like, yeah, so I didn't listen to game sound. I didn't train with game sound. So when I got on stage, my music really let me shut out a lot of the other stuff. Okay. So I got to play, like, even it was like one of the strangest compliments. And I say strange because it was just unexpected to me at the time. Compliments I ever got was from F-Champ. And F-Champ was like, yo, he was like, I watch you in Marvel. He was like, you need to play tournaments more, because I only play tournaments halfway because I would commentate. He was like, you need to play tournaments more. He's like, because you don't play different on stream than you do off stream.
Oh, you're consistent.
Yeah, he was like, you play the same way. So I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I think with that, music was the thing that really let me kind of play similarly on stage than off stage. So
nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to try and give people advice.
Yeah, definitely.
Down in the EU, more people coming offline, and yeah, I never had a kind of ritual either. I never played with headphones on, full stop.
Oh, okay.
Because I like the crowds.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But that's not something you should tell everyone. But
Yeah.
your way, that seems like pretty useful advice. But, so we got Layne versus Guess.
Layne. Guess is a great fighting game player name, let me tell you what.
Yeah.
No matter what it is.
On Slayer?
Yeah, especially on Slayer, especially in Strive, 100%. And oh my goodness, the full length of the 5K right there. I don't know. This man, I was going to say, his Slayer is looking kind of serious, bro. From just seeing that the block string, like that 5K was like perfectly set up and structured to get that max distance 5K, that said a lot to me. So Guess already looking strong, but of course, the great equalizer playing defense up against Millia. Good luck.
Good attention for an upset. BRC forward in the Tron colors. That was hard to see. He gets crossed up. PRC to extend. Millia damage though. It's only going to tickle once. He didn't get blocked. Big 6H does whiff though.
Oh, yeah, and he tries to interrupt. Thinking the block string was over, but Layne willing to spin the wild assault. Blows up Guess's A.B.A attempt. Sorry, fam.
Gets a clip. Oh, we dandying in.
Legit, bro. The most dandy. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. Just trying to confuse Layne and eventually finally finds a significant hit with the power bunker. Oh, that was hard, bro. Mid-screen. All right, this character's pretty sick in this game.
I got flashbacks of that old and one mixtape.
Oh, yeah, for real. Oh, my God. Slayer with the hot sauce combos.
Ankles in shambles. All right, 2K. We're checking the dashes. Something pretty active would be good. Millia doesn't really have active range. She's got mixed though.
How in the hell did she end up on that same side, the original side? That was strange. I gotta go back and look at that one. If that was like some IBFD shenanigan or what.
Maybe. Oh, no touchy.
Ooh, yes, indeed. These broken wings. Shout out to IFC Yipes. Connecting at the end as well. Layne firing back. I thought it was gonna be a little bit scary for them at the beginning, but they seem to get a handle on the matchup, compose themselves, take the first one.
Yeah, for sure. I think what it was the kind of standard Slayer, left-right, but holding up and getting caught by the closest happened a lot, and Millia just can't do that. But Millia should know better, because she does the exact same thing. Her closest is a grimy anti for people trying to hold up.
100%, man. Ooh. Just to get away for a minute here, and then putting the mix on him again. The instant block came out. And now back to the mid-screen. One more OTG for the kill. Ow.
Why does Slayer have like Marvel OTGs? Bro?
Yeah, like what?
It's like he's hard knockdowning into full combo.
Yeah, like, so weird to see, but there's the unique aspect of Slayer in this game.
Staggering to throw. Wow, that was elaborate. I respect it though.
Yeah.
All that movement just to block your burst. That was nasty.
Interrupted yet again here, and Guess is overwhelmed in the corner. Layne, that's what we've seen. We've kind of seen Guess get some rounds off, look convincing in the process of doing it, but Layne just, as long as they don't let Guess get their rocks off, has been controlling the rounds, but that is a way to start the rocks getting off. Oh my goodness, bruh. When is it gonna stop? Okay.
YLC didn't want to have to engage. Nice, that time, not going for the closest, and gives Layne an opportunity to get out.
Need FD, trying to get the block strings away. Just find the space, but a little bit awkward of a conversion right there. I don't think that's what Layne was hoping for.
Guess on the boards. Yeah, back and forth. Very close to a pools match. Love to see it. Back on the offense. Yeah, went straight for dandyisms. But yeah, Layne just got a bit more, I think, of an idea of when to jump now.
Seems like it.
Yeah, jumping out more of a neutral range instead of like, oh, I want to jump to escape something.
Oh, yeah, that was going to be a big starter for Guess. So Layne immediately bursting away, but oh my goodness, Dandy stepping away. What in the world was that? A little dust follow-up?
Oh, reacting now. Seeing the IB knows that it's last minute order chicken wing.
Oh my goodness, bro. Clean the bone.
Straight for the marrow, mate. Nah.
Yes, indeed. The Capel to be able to finish off the wall break. Layne here on the verge of taking the lead in the set, and again, using the rose jump. Ooh, the deflection. That was still active enough to actually catch the chicken wing attempt. Oh, my.
Ooh, I've not seen it.
Yeah, bro, I cannot believe. Still going like that. Jumping out again, as we talked about. Layne's really found their solution to evade a lot of the Slayer pressure via the air, via the Capel double jump. Oh, Lay PRC in reaction to the burst shuts it down. Layne going up 2-1 in this set.
Confirmation from production. Yes, Layne is playing on a sat-nav. The navigation was too good. The air mobility to be like, nah, I'm not getting hit by any of these shenanigans. And then the RC on the burst, perfectly timed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Yo, you are high?
Oh, my hell, bruh.
Yeah. Magic Mike.
Oh. Somehow, some way, still alive. I don't know for how long. Oh. Almost, I had the walk of shame.
Wow. Burst because you got hit by 6K? That's emotional.
Yeah, definitely. Tried to maintain this momentum by any means necessary, bruh. Like, we are not surrendering any hits to you. Oh, wow. Capel actually connecting on the Mipa Punch.
Yo, putting the rose in his hair. Looking like a bride.
Yeah.
Artemis. Break that glass, get that positive. Round start, Artemis. Against Slayer, that actually does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, it does.
You either clip him for going forward, or you make more space if he goes for back dandy.
Very nice stuff from Layne here. Again, it's really been gathering intel over the course of the set. They've been looking strong. One more round to move on winner's side. Oh, yeah. Now that they've conditioned Guess, right, to deal with all of this, starting to sneak in the throws a little bit. The chicken wing again is there, but not quite finding the mark. Oh, it actually punished, I think, the far S attempt.
Oh, so
Great
I got whiplash just watching.
Yeah. The fast RC into the teleport to the original side. What a block. But how long can you last? Layne, these broken wings. That's going to be enough damage. 3-1. Hold on to the victory with the Millia.
Legends will say that was a whiffed 2S. I will always call it a frame kill.
Yeah, you know? Frame kill.
Frame kill. We don't. No one whiffs.
Never that.
Just frame kill.
Fighting games.
Nah.
Whiffing, unheard of. The Lakes Eagles. Hell is that, huh? Midwest out here? Midwest in the building. No coast, no kings.
Combo Breaker is here yet again. The 10th anniversary of Combo Breaker. A lot of the merch is actually making sure to celebrate that fact. I think even the badges, right? Yeah, I'll show off the badges to the stream if you guys haven't seen this on social media. But yeah, 10th anniversary of Combo Breaker. Super sick badges, merch, all of that, commemorating that fact. And of course, hopefully we're here for another 10, right, C4?
Praise be. Please. Please, I'd love that. I mean, like I said, I'm on the free streak.
Yes,
I'd love to come here 10 more times.
Hell yeah. So, of course, it wouldn't be possible without the sponsors and everybody that makes Combo Breaker happen. So we're going to show some love to them during a little ad break, and we'll be right back with some more Guilty Gear Strive.
Get right, because when we come back, more Combo Breaker action from the right edge. Don't go nowhere.
Don't despair, chat. We are back. Me and Ringe here to put some happiness in your life with some more Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes, indeed, right? We're part of the Arc World Tour here, 2025-2026 Arc World Tour for Guilty Gear Strive. Of course, we got Uni in the building. We got Gray and Blue in the building as well, but we're holding it down for Strive right now. Already seen some dope matches, and you know there's going to be even better ones to come, C4.
It's going to be a long day for a good reason, though. Like you said, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all the action, top 8 will be extravagant as always as we get our players. Is this? I think this is a button check. Oh, is that? I don't know by face. I think that might be Macman's.
We haven't gotten the updated names yet, but I think you might be correct. We're going to get them in a little bit here. But yeah, all of our players stepping up to the plate. The micro box as well. But the leverless is running wild. You play on leverless?
Bro.
You do, right?
I'm going to say it. I was the first person in EU to play on levelers.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I'm going to say it, bro.
Okay.
I got VODs on my first hitbox. It was, you know Ronan?
Yeah.
It's a Ronan stick. It's a Ronan hitbox. It's the hammer of Ronan. Bro, look at, I can pull up the VOD, put it on archive. It's 10 years.
Woo! 10 years.
10 years.
Damn. So you've been on it. You've been known. The way of the future is here.
And now, then, you know, people like Daigo copy my style, catting me, been saying since day one. But anyway, it's not about me, because I ain't as good as these players that we're going to get on the stream, for sure. I know that for a fact. Yeah, I thought it was Macman's because I saw Angie, really sick Angie player, but it's one of those kind of sad things about, it's a good thing because the community is so big, me being able to like commentate TNS and stuff like that, is that I see all these players, but I have no faces to put to them a lot of the times.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? So we're not too familiar, especially with Strive, with having such a strong online presence for so long, of course, now. That a lot of these players, right, we don't get to see until like deep into their tournament careers already. They've come outside offline for the first time, right? Like Jack had been running a rough shot all over online tournaments. His first tournament was like Evo offline, right? Ends up getting top 6. So yeah, a lot of these players, they're starting to come out for the first time. So we're not going to be familiar with everybody just off rip when it comes to their faces and whatnot, but usually we'll recognize them by their tags. Today, we got Ganeon versus Chairmanfan. We do not have game sound in our headphones. I don't know if y'all do at home, but we'll try to talk to production about that in a minute here. But right now, Baiken is going off.
Yeah, chat, if you don't have it, don't worry. I can say, Tatami Mats, yo Zancho. I can do all that for you. Don't need to. Real quick, though. Chairmanfan, fall into Baiken. Oh, I hear it.
All right, there we go. Make sure everything is all good.
Yeah, purple Baiken's going in range.
Purple Baiken, I'm going in on some purple stuff right now.
All right, let's go, Gio. What we got? Dust.
And just going with it again here, not scared of the burst. Ganeon kind of holding on to it and then gets a big RC on the dissension. Oh no, brother. Oh, manages to dodge the throw attempt. Instant block there. I think that worked against them. Honestly, Zanshu cross up for the kill.
I love the layers there.
Yeah.
Because it was a burst bait as well. And when, if you don't burst, I've got a mix up just in case.
Yeah, that was
so many forward thinking, advancing moves. Love it.
Yeah, definitely super sick.
Hold my frames.
Yeah, spiral arrow again. Trying to establish those plus frames, and that Chairmanfan just trying to get this burst going to keep a Ganeon locked in the corner, but that did not work out. I'm going to the other side of the screen now. Have to hold all this Baiken offense. Nice block of the Yuzanshu overhead. Yuzansen, sorry.
Gets a punish for the jump in. I like the double overhead attempts. But Gan is pretty wise to the trickeries. Oh no, you went for a throw of that tension? Couldn't be me. Because I wouldn't have got my opponent to the corner, so yeah.
Ganeon continuing. Just rolling on. Oh no. Did I say that though? Oh, the parry comes out. Called out the media attempt of Chairmanfan. You thought.
I think the tether combos are a big tell about if someone's a real Baiken or not.
They definitely 100%. They got the tether stuff down. I got respect on their name.
This confirmed from Chairmanfan though. That was a nice air-to-air. Got like a re-jump in there. Truly anime. Oh, hold these mats. Kabare burst. Oh yeah, I extra agree.
Oh my, and burst right back at him. So bold burst off the table here. Deflect shield off the table. Tries to call out with the air. Super tried to get the flip kicks right after. Chairmanfan throwing everything at the wall, seeing what sticks, and finally something does. A heart on the board for them.
Yo, I heard the Dark Passenger in the back of my mind. Man did jump super whiff, pin whiff,
yeah,
then
bro.
jump up attack. That's dark intent.
Legit. Bro, you have given in to the devil on your shoulder playing like that. You're like, you know what? You right. You right, little demon.
Oh, big 2H, frame kill, never whiffs, never whiffs. Give me the frames, give me the frames. Someone backdashing 2S, that is rare.
Yeah, for real. They immediately snipes with their own forest. Well done. Ganeon gonna be going up 2-0 here over Chairmanfan. Again, we know when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive, it is a best of 5 all the way through. We'll see if Chairmanfan can use those first 2 games as intel, start turning things around, but Ganeon has just been looking like a convincing dub is in their future.
For sure. Oh, gets over with a jump. Nice check. Do you want to keep doing that, though? You got to be careful. You got hit by the parry once. Chairman.
Oh. And the Yozonson in front also catching. Chairmanfan, though, scheming on a dust, catches him. Ganeon, we got to burst out here. Back to the neutral as both players here. Similar life totals. Not for long.
Big Buttons getting pushed out. Again, the falling heavy slash has been kind of the bane of Chairmanfan's existence in this match.
100%. He just hasn't found the answer to it yet. He's definitely tried multiple options, and they all just keep getting counter hit. We'll bring up close. Tried the backdash with the Ozansen clips. And it is set point for Ganeon.
Gets the IB trying to jump up forward. Oh, parry at max distance, so you get the reflect instead of the animation. But I think Ganeon's okay with that. Was okay with that.
Yeah, it definitely was. Now maybe regretting it a little bit. Close as meaty as well, right in the bread basket. Breakdance fighting.
What's the motive? Close
in, bro. The bread basket getting demolished. So I ordered some Cheddar Bay biscuits. Oh, and again, the close S was another thing that caught Ganeon. Whatever they're trying on Wake Up has not been working out. Whether it be jump, backdash, whatever it may have been. Oh my goodness gracious. Open him up one more again. Breakdance fighting. The Zoolander is in the house.
Time for the blue steel. Neutral jump, nothing. Just a jump cancel. And again.
It's actually, honestly, the blue steel works on a couple of levels, especially like after the breakdance fighting. If you have meter, then you can like BRC, like the setup, you know what I mean? That blue and then steel in the round. Ooh.
I've been saving that for a year, just to say it in front of you, because you get the layers.
Exactly. You already know. I'm looking for the double entendres, the triple entendres.
After that DiceTheVice thing, bro, I'm going to run all my puns by you.
Got you, bro. I'm filling out all the genius pages. The rappers, they don't intend these meanings, but we'll find them, I'll tell you what. Right now, though, Ganeon looking to bounce back. Had a 2-0 lead. Chairmanfan definitely looked like they gathered some intel, but my goodness, all that was thrown out the window in this opening round as Ganeon puts himself back on set point.
Getting in basic with the strikes. Close quarter combat from Ganon, but I think Baiken's just got the ability to do both. Long range, drag you in. Tether, obviously, as close as you can get. Uncomfortably close.
Yep.
Ooh, that was a sick block.
Yeah, manages to escape the corner, blocks it in the process. That's pretty much ideal way to get out of the scenario, but Chump getting clipped by the close S once again. Now we got the tethered up. Bring him close here. Once again, trying to maintain this tether advantage. Wants the CQC, but maybe that wasn't the route that they needed.
Yeah, because the tether's still on, so.
Oh, 5P check juggled afterwards as well. Wild assault from wall to wall. Chairmanfan, what a way to clutch that one out.
I don't know if you could hear it, chat, but even the crowd were like, yeah, that was kind of sick. That was kind of sick.
Yeah, the crowd, definitely.
I'm a fan of an aerial Wraith. That's what that was.
Showing some life, most def. And I mean, man, he's riding that momentum huge in this next round. Gets the wall break, gets the jump in over the tether attempt, baits out the throw as well to punish that. Chairmanfan here. It's a little bit of life away from time to set up, catches him again. Sees that Ganeon has definitely been relying on defensive choices a little bit more frequently rather than sitting there and blocking and taking full advantage of it.
I don't know what happened between then and the match before. I'm feeling a lap. That's a Steve Rogers like. Yeah, I gave you a head start, but that last game, every option that was picked was completely demolished.
Yeah, legitimately. And Chairmanfan, we see he's the one playing without headphones as well. So he heard the crowd when they came alive for that combo. He might really be feeling himself right now.
Game 5.
Oh, what? Yo, how she stabs downwards and it anti-aired, bro.
With one arm.
Yeah, like what? The hilt having the anti-air hitbox that she's looking for, apparently. And right now, that you could tell just that alone, that hit really stuffed a lot of Chairmanfan's momentum. Like he was feeling himself, like he was in that flow state where he could do no wrong, right? As soon as that hit, it definitely has created some hesitation, some second guessing, but he's found a big counter of his own here with the close sets. Breakdance fighting in tow. This is huge. He's kind of composed himself and found an opportunity to win this round.
He's got to be careful though. Chairman's got RC on deck. That was so smart. That was really smart. I think Ganeon was looking for the BRC on round start. Didn't give it to him until the last moment for the RC confirm.
That was really sick. I completely agree. Like the super late jump button right there, using that RC meter to convert off that. Huge clutch decision from Ganeon to hopefully hold on to the set for him.
All right, blocks the Yozancho fall in. That was really, really clutch. Most people want to crouch off the block in JS. Understandable. Or give it to us. Give us last game, last round.
Yeah, Chairmanfan trying to do so. Oh my goodness, the media said no, the immediate burst. He felt the impact, wanted to get out. YRC, we're still alive here. Ganeon on the verge of having 50% tension himself there. Gets it with the Yozancho. He's got BRC to slow it down right back at you and goes above the 2K. It actually traded, it looked like. Yeah, towards the end as they kind of went back. Wow, incredible stuff. Ganeon holding on to the set 3-2. Man, that was close.
I think what you mentioned, like just before that last game, kind of came true. Maybe it did play a factor, right? That the closest anti-air.
Yeah.
I like to call it the George Foreman. You get heated and pressed. Heated and pressed, and then from then on, it's just downhill.
Yeah.
Because like you said, the match before that, perfect. It was a perfect match. But yeah, some things just happen in match, and it's not always about the damage you receive. It's just like, why? Just why?
100%. Like any type of those moments where you're just asking yourself why, or you feel like you shouldn't have gotten hit, or it's just a funky visual play out that doesn't go in your favor, like that immediately halts so much of your momentum and just like your mind state in the middle of the match. Like especially when you're hitting your stride, like we saw our player was, like he could do no wrong. In a sense, right? It was just like every single decision, calling out the burst, calling out the throws, beating everything that was possible. And then just one thing where you're like, okay, I'm flowing, that interrupts your flow. And then you kind of have to, you know, be a little bit more conscious again, and it kind of slow down your decision making. I think that's kind of what we saw towards the end there.
Yeah, I've definitely been in those situations, and it's like there's something in your brain, and it just kidnaps logic. Yeah. You just all logic goes out your mind because you're still going, well, why can't I do something like that? Let me try some silly stuff.
Yes,
like,
exactly, right? Yeah, like if some BS decision could work out for my opponent, then you start like, relying on that a little bit. That's a great way to put it, honestly. Yeah, you get a little ambitious yourself. Like, okay, maybe a dumb decision that you consider that was a dumb decision. Maybe a dumb decision for me can work out now. And oftentimes, of course, it doesn't. It's like one of those situations where you see somebody like DP like twice, and the second one hits, and then the opponent wants the DP, and they get it baited. Like, you already know. Like, I know that you got frustrated by what happened to you, so now you want to do it back to me. I'm not gonna let you. Yeah, that's a classic fighting game situation.
It's so cool seeing things like that play in real time, and as commentators, we can also kind of, we get the little glimpse of the players.
Yeah,
and there's
yeah,
certain
yeah.
expressions that players do, and you're like, I can literally lay out the rest of this match for you now.
Yeah.
I know they'll wake up. It's like, put me in the seat and I'll beat them.
Yeah,
I
exactly,
literally know
right?
everything.
Yeah. It's like the decision-making is going to be obvious from here just because of how frustrated they were by the previous way the thing played out. But going to have winner semis of our next pool coming up right now is going to be DEGEN Stro versus JustJack.
JustJack, yeah.
Just
Not
Jack.
the Happy Chaos Jack.
No, I believe not. Nah, that's not. Neither of these players are the Jack of Happy Chaos fame. We shall see.
Win the semis.
Winner semis as well. Moving along in the bracket. Yeah, so both of these players should be relatively strong here, being on the verge of winners finals of their pool. Looks like they're going to be playing some Kai, Chipp, some classic Street Fighter. Oh, whoopsie. Classic Guilty Gear Strive. Wrong game.
Fair play.
You know what I'm saying? I just see
Happened.
Kai, and I'm like, Shotokan.
Shoto, yeah. That is true. That is very, very true. Yeah, I think
man.
Diegubis. Yeah, Diegubis was in this pool. Slayer from Chile. I wonder where they are. Maybe they're in losers. Hopefully,
Maybe
they
they're
succeed.
on the other half of winner semis? Maybe?
Yeah,
Hopefully.
yeah.
But yeah, we will probably honestly end up seeing that winners finals match, I imagine, in this block. But either way, Stro versus JustJack, Kai versus Chipp. Let's get it.
Oh, straight with the circus tricks. Yeah, I would have done that as well. Look, cool, new move you got. Kai jealous, hasn't got his one. Just shut down that rope shenanigans. Oh, I swear that Jay has hit left and right. Oh my, I've never seen it. Not in Strive anyway. Nice backdash on the command grab and a burst. Okay, JustJack might be in his feels. Might be. Let's see. We might be on a mission. Stun dipper, no RC, mentally crumbled. Mentally crumbled.
Done so? Oh, yeah, apparently. That first round, it is over after the mental crumble.
Stun dipper, no RC, and they had RC.
That's what we're talking about, bruh. People looking to attack your logic, the little piece of logic. I don't know if that's your left or right brain, but that's the part they're looking to attack.
The cerebral cortex, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to make sure your brain function is not where it should be. Chipp Zanif again. Oh, yes, indeed. You got to respect all this pressure, so I sneak in a throw. And again, bonsai overhead that time. You already know.
Yep. And JustJack not allowing the logic to be held hostage. I'm not paying a ransom, I'm getting them back. It's
That's
like,
right.
yeah, you want to stun dipper, you want to keep DPing with, let's go. Oh my God, the circus.
Yes. Oh, my goodness. Going all which ways, bruh. That was sick, honestly. I love seeing the rope walk combos. Catches them as well. Low immediately recognizes the wall splat to go into the super to get as much damage as possible in this situation. Put Stro on life support.
Looking for the DP there probably. Blocks the gold burst as well. I don't know how they knew what side. Maybe they didn't.
Yeah, I don't even know. And now we're going to get the burst out here. JustJack trying to hold on to it. Willing to spin the burst, I think, because they were getting cornered. The RC locked them down too much. It felt like Stro tried to do something in between the RC and that falling button, but nah, you don't got enough of a gap to do that, fam.
Tricky situation. Got second guess quite a bit with Chipp, right? Actually, no. Maybe not so much second guess. It's about preemptively and being comfortable.
Yes, most definitely. Yeah, like when it comes to Chipp, it's so easy to get like rushed down, right? The priority is never being in these positions in the first place.
Yes.
So, and we're actually seeing the classic from a lot of Kai players in Strive go into the Sin Kisuke.
The Churara strat.
Yeah, exactly. You play one, you probably play the other. That's just the way it's been going down in Strive.
Crazy. Maybe the tertiaries are dizzy, and it just never gets that peak that they have to draw at.
Yeah.
Family ties. The Ben Diesel strat. Oh, but the left right still potent.
And right now, it don't matter who it is, because Chipp is just going left and right every which way on this fella. Oh, and finally Stro thought they were going to be able to press a button, but little did they know, it's still not their turn. JustJack running amok.
Oh, no. It's a generational beatdown, bro.
Legit, bro. It's like your dad or your son, who's next, bro? Bring Dizzy out next. You got a Dizzy in the back pocket? Whole family can catch it.
It's meant to be women and children first, but Kai went in and got
Yeah.
got beat. There's no one left.
Oh,
The household is getting ransacked. Backdash. Okay. All right, Sin, what we got? Overheads blocked. Then the 3K gets blocked, but the pressure still mounts.
All right, Stro, there we go. Posed himself a bit. Fought back against the Chipp Zanif. That's getting ran over like we saw before. Oh, no. Looked like he was going to try to challenge the Bonsai. It was a little strange.
J2K. Joshua Jericho. Ooh,
Yeah.
cross up.
Okay. Holding all that, but again, yeah, blocking for that long. It's like decent, but your guard bar's getting cranked. The Chipp can continue the pressure. You're not really making him reset at all. He's going to let the DP rip because of that. Follows it up with the stamina chase down as well. Wild Assault is there to get him to the wall.
Couldn't block in time after the close sets, it seems. Yeah, you know what? Don't try and block.
Yeah, but
More offense.
Used the last bit of stamina trying to get the Oki after the DP, but it didn't work out. JustJack now to be able to get to the wall, and he got the burst back as the wall splat occurred, so not available just yet, but still hanging on to this heart.
BRC gonna burst? Yeah, might as well do it now because I don't think Stro's gonna have an opportunity.
Oh, Stro again. Big bets from Stro, because right there at the end as well, used the Wild Assault to convert, and JustJack immediately had the burst available, right? So bursted out of it. Then that took away the burst option from Stro. Tough way to go out. Did have the deflect shield though, but we didn't see it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, very true.
Still had it.
Getting perplexed by the buttons here. Straight back in with the tightrope.
Yeah.
Oh, and you went back on it?
Tightrope dancing, bruh.
Slick.
Looking like Homegrown, the Not Like Us video. you remember that part? Oh, the bonsai once again coming through. Head cracked. Oh, but not the heart. Does do it with a 2K in the end.
Perfect. Kind of a long perfect. It was Chipp, to be fair.
It was, honestly. Yeah, that's true, but longer perfect than we're used to seeing in Strive for sure. They're going to burst out. Oh, my goodness. Stro on the other side. Nice follow-up right there. Had to use like 2 stamina bars and the Wild Assault, but it was really cool.
Yeah, couldn't react in time to the mobility of Chipp. Saw the rope, but was like, I don't know if I can stop it this time. The DPs have been hitting.
Oh, and then, yeah, you see you try to press something out. Oh, and then burst, and then immediate DP after that. I like that a lot.
They get this punish on lock.
Oh, beautiful. Able to get the full super. That connection, he needed it right there to get the kill off. Clutch from Stro.
I kind of like the attempt. Would have been triggering to get hit by that.
Yeah.
And, you know, Chipp at the moment is running forward a lot. So putting something active like Sin's DP isn't a bad idea. Getting hit by close S is a bad idea. That shouldn't be part of the plan, Jack.
Yeah, that was a huge combo starter right there. Jack going to burst out as soon as he gets it to ensure that, oh, this round he still has a chance in. Bring him to the corner here. The DPs have been flying, though, and he has not been respecting them. Baits out the YRC. That's not going to happen for free.
I think maybe because of RTO'd and then got the explosion. What a DP.
Backdash at the DP. What in the world was that? Okay.
Alpha Blade all the way back there. Don't get crossed up.
And that's exactly what does happen, right? He was going to the skies with a chip. He said, bro, what? What happened? Like,
oh, no, don't ask the crowd.
yeah, definitely not.
I'd rather you phone a friend if it's going to be one of those.
Oh, man. It was one of those two where, like, the person that won turned to the person that lost and was like, what happened?
Yeah.
Don't do that. Like, do not do that. If you're sitting down playing a fighting game, especially in tournament, like, bruh, I'm telling you right, the person that lost is 1,000 times more salty than you are about, like, what happened. Like, so... Like, don't have some funky stuff happen and win and then turn to the person that lost and be like, what happened there, friend? No, they're not trying to hear it, for sure.
That is...
They're not trying to hear it. Especially if they're like, bruh, like,
Yeah.
you don't know what happened. You were just doing stuff, huh? Cool. Like, nah, you just made them even angrier by doing that. Just saying.
That is a level of BM that I don't condone.
Yeah, like
I don't condone that.
That's the thing, is that it's a level of BM that a lot of time comes from a place that's not malicious.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's why it extra hurts, right? It just is like, ugh.
The innocent nature of the question is like, you're not reading the room, are you?
No,
like,
exactly.
It makes you feel even worse.
Yeah. It's like, this is not the vibe. It's not the question for the vibes right now, bro. But yeah, that's another one in the books. My man was doing all the things you do as Chipp,
The opponent's got to be ready for it. That is the onus of the opponent to be ready for all the Chipp shenanigans, right? As the Chipp player, you pay because you get hit and you die.
Yep.
That's just how it goes. So
Yep.
definitely I think that's one of the feast or famine characters of all time. But next up, we're going to get winners finals of another pool. It's going to be Lunasea versus S-Gifto73. I like this Lunasea. I like the play on the words right there with this one because y'all will see how her name is spelled in a minute here.
Yes. Yeah. Again, you've done it again.
Oh, did you not get it at first?
So Lunasea, and I was like, there's a battle rap called Lunasea.
Oh, okay,
and I was thinking of the battle rap. I was like,
yeah.
oh, but they spell it not with the letter C.
Oh,
they spell it that way. So yeah.
yeah.
And I was like, Luna, moon, does the ocean, sea, the tides. It was like,
oh man, yeah. See, I didn't even think about that
see,
part.
but you made me think about it. Like, you're the
my
muse.
God.
You're actually a muse. You don't have to say anything. You just have to be there and like think deeper into stuff.
What's happening with these names? Why are we getting all these triple entendre names over here
S-Gifto.
today? I like that. Yeah.
73. That 73 must mean something.
It's 73. That's a great. Definitely doesn't look like he was born in 1973.
No.
That's what the thing that always throws me off is that those type of numbers. Like when you got 70s or 60s or 50s in your name, I'm like, what is this from?
Yeah.
It's like it's not your birth year.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, you like an offensive lineman or something like in sports. Like I don't know, like there's not a lot of numbers that take place with like the 50s, 60s, 70s as well. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't think there's many people from E that have like a number that represents like a football player or something.
Yeah,
it doesn't
right?
happen that often. Nah.
So I don't know, man. Like I think that's like more popular here in the States to have like some number of your favorite like player in a sport or like the number you wore in a sport, but 73 again, it's just not a common number.
It's a random number
for a sport. Like it's very random.
What's your favorite number?
Oh, 17.
17.
Yeah, because that's my birthday.
Oh, okay.
So like
yeah.
it's very easy. Luckily, we've gotten some prominence for that number though. Like that number used to be like nobody wore it, nobody did anything with it, but now I got Otani. Otani wears number 17. Number 17. John Cena just made 17 world championships. You know what I'm saying? Broke the record. So 17's getting a little bit more love nowadays than it used to, which I'm happy about. What was your favorite number?
11.
11. What, just double ones or what?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, no, 11 is hard.
11.
11
so I'm
is
number
hard.
one. I'm so good. I'm number one twice.
Yeah, no, 11 is a hard number. I ain't hating on that at all.
It is my birthday, but
Oh, really?
if it wasn't, I still would have said nah,
Yeah,
11.
11's hard. I like that number a lot.
Solid number. Ego number for sure.
Yeah, shouts Jalen Brunson. We're gonna be watching that game in a little while.
Does it start? It starts after. No, it doesn't. It starts.
It starts at 7 o'clock Chicago time, so we still got a long time before that starts. Oh, but Lunasea getting gripped up by S-Gifto already. Oh boy, son. Potemkin versus A.B.A. This could definitely be very scary for A.B.A, bro.
100%.
She's one of those characters that's all about that close quarters combat, right? She got to get in. She's not one of these characters that got a lot of long range options, which puts you in danger to get command grabs. Just like that. S-Gifto hailing from Canada as well, putting around on the board.
Gruda Impactor.
Oh my God,
the
bro.
true enemy.
Oh my God. Once again, fam.
Oh,
Wild Assault. Say it with your chest, though, do the homie. Oh my. Oh, yeah.
Finally. Suppression.
Finally. And we got the quick RC. Put my little prayer hands up.
Yo, I feel like I'm in a straitjacket just watching.
Legit, bro. You are trapped. Can't go nowhere. And this ain't a padded room either. Oh my goodness. Say it with your chest once again. The 6K stuffed. Bro, yeah. To just Aegis reflect on the 6K was violent, bro. That was a violent visual, let me tell you what.
S-Gifto is holding peace. Needs to go toilet. Double perfect. Double perfect.
Wow. Oh, I didn't even realize. God of War who forgot how to lose on the Potemkin? That's kind of crazy. Oh, burst. You best believe you ain't escaping this corner. Go ahead and give me yours.
That was such an ego burst. There was no need for that.
Yeah.
That was just, no, I want to keep winning in the way I like.
Oh, bye from long distance, the fast pass to the front of the line he goes. S-Gifto, another heart off the board for Lunasea.
These pot players have been waiting for so long.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
so long.
They're like, it is our time. They are not going to let that time pass them. Let me tell you what. Oh, the big chop as well. Oh, my goodness.
Armor on armor.
Yes,
band for band.
Oh, Central C.
Cool buzz.
Oh, yes, indeed. Again, the chop. You see, oh, it's the range that S-Gifto really abusing at this point.
making Lunasea come forward now, but they even got a lot of jealousy meter. They will get some more with that stab. Now going to try to make most of it, but you can see the long-range options of the pod. You can't even backdash for free. End up paying for it with your life. 2-0 just like that.
There was a glimmer of Lunasea changing the tide of that match. Listen.
I see it. I picked it up.
Yeah.
I see what you was getting at.
Ooh, air to air. Oh no.
My God, bruh. Pop buster. This man's pop bustering to the moon and back.
Oh. Chat, pay attention,
my
please.
Goodness, please help me. The impact. Oh, the dust. Yeah, I was like, the backhand is coming. Please block.
You've got all the time.
Yeah, I see the baby powder. It's going to fly off his hand, bro.
Okay. Oh, no. Gift's got so much meter. No.
Oh, the YRC. As soon as the YRC connects, it's a guess, right? Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to get pop busted? Is he going to do a normal? We see now Gifto 1 round away. Oh, once again with it. Oh, pop buster.
I think they got 100% success rate on the pop buster so far.
This looked like a quick PRC into the low knockdown. Garuda Impact was trying to abuse right there, but Lunasea finds their way out. She's going to be able to get full jealousy meter off of this as well.
Yeah. What was the key called?
Paracelsus.
Paracelsus got caught on having a Tinder account.
Oh,
Omega jealous.
like, bro, you swiping right on what? Oh, swipe on knees. Pop buster. You already know. S-Gifto coming through. My goodness.
I feel I said this maybe in Xrd, but definitely in Strive. I don't think there's bad pop players. They always seem like I've been playing this game, this character for years. It's like DNA coded in my bloodline lineage stuff. Like, where's the bad pots?
It does feel like that. Like, that's a good point to bring up. Like, every time I see a pot, they only struggle if the character is struggling.
Yeah.
Right? If the character ain't struggling, like, they know everything about the character. They got the dirty setups. They're ready for the Kara pop busters. They know when to sprinkle in the fast RC pop. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah,
it's so weird.
The Potemkin players, they are through and through with that character. They love that boy.
I feel there's like some social experiment going somewhere, like deep down in Discord, where it's just like, yeah, if you don't play a certain way, you can't pick this character online. Just straight up. Like, you just can't. You're not allowed. There's like a criteria that you have to finish. Like you said, if back in the day when it was Pot versus Axel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was just bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it really does feel like there's a gatekeeping contention of bot players, right? They're like, bro, if you're not at this level with Potemkin, get the hell off of our character.
Yeah, jump off.
We don't need you. We don't need you here, all right? So, yeah, man, that is something to take note of. I like you pointing that out. All these Potemkin players tend to be an issue. I think that's not the last time we're going to see Potemkin be an issue this weekend.
Do you know the worst thing could be? If I said, if you find any bad Potemkins, at me on Twitter. Don't do that, though. That's actually so toxic. Don't do
at
that.
me, put their ad in it, make sure, shame them a little bit along in the process. But, yeah, that is definitely something. We don't, guys don't got to point it out like that. But either way, Techamek versus Quizaic. I'm going to say,
Quizaic.
Oh, my goodness. It looked like Techamek also in a little eyebrow raise to the camera there.
Scary when players know.
Yeah,
The cams on them. Yeah. It does. It makes me feel uneasy. It's like they're breaking the full fall.
Yeah, like, Yeah, you guys are like supposed to be characters, like on a TV show, especially, right? Like, guys are supposed to not acknowledge the camera. Not necessarily, but that's what we see a lot of players tend to do, is not really acknowledge the camera or the stream setup. So I always like seeing the players willing to play to the crowd a little bit, play to the camera, know that people are watching at home. But we'll see how that kind of plays out in the game itself.
I think it's a sign of their confidence, their nerves as well.
Yeah, that's a good question. Like, in terms of what is it a sign of, right? Like, I don't know if it's confidence. I don't know if it's like they just embrace the fact that they're on a camera. They know people are watching or whatnot. Because, like, me personally, like, as a wrestling fan, I love showmanship and all that, right?
Yeah.
So it's something that I would always try to at least wing nod at the camera if I could as the player. Just because, like, I like the showmanship aspect of it. So it might be something like that. But I think it does come along with a level of confidence, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you're not confident at all, I doubt you play into the camera. Like, right? You probably are way too nervous, way too in your head about the match to be doing stuff like that. So I think that is a good point to bring up. that it probably does at least be some type of testament towards the confidence or composure or calm, cool collectedness this player might have, which I believe is going to be Techamek on the first player's side. And if they're playing Bedman, yeah, you got to be confident at this point.
All fun and games.
Let me tell you what.
Have to have fun and games. Another Kyle on the screen.
Kyle Keys. My goodness. Representing.
I want to see some Bedman. It's been a long time since I commentated GC Yoshi.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's been a long time, yeah. We've got shout out to Rezel in the EU. Really,
Okay.
really strong Bedman, yeah. And there's an Irish player called something about, is it car parts?
Okay, car parts?
Something like car parts.
I like
something
that.
like that. Yeah. I remember watching the mirror match and it was carnage. Yeah.
Bedman mirror.
What we said is that they're going to play for who has the question mark after the Bedman and who has the exclamation mark.
Oh.
The one who wins gets the exclamation mark.
That's sick. So we got to see. He's playing Bedman.
Yes.
Instead of being like, playing Bedman.
Yeah.
Right?
Bedman?
Bedman?
Bedman.
Bedman! So we're going to see if Techamek can earn his exclamation point going up against Quizaic?
Quizaic.
Quizaic?
So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I assume they're supposed to, like, if it's whatever, man. We're just going to go with Quizaic.
Don't ask me any questions.
Yeah, screw it. Techamek on the Bedman. It's already bursted as well, but it's finding his way past the stun edge. Oh, no. Immediately interrupted. Back thrown as well. No, the Bedman, please help.
Oh, I like it. Keep in the corner. Dahlia just playing featured artist.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, yeah. Looked like the crossover wasn't quite there, but the bomb does blow up. No Big Vapor Thirst punished because of that, though. YRC to relieve the pressure.
Whoa.
Dust afterwards. Showing the rude boy answers.
That was disrespectful. YRC dash up dust. Yeah. Definitely a Kyle player.
Oh, managed to avoid a lot of it as well. Spins on in into the quick PRC. It's the throw and the blow up right here with the wall damage and the super. That should be enough. Indeed, it will be. Techamek clutching out that heart.
Go to sleep. Hitting with the exploding cheap.
Yep.
Wild assault off rip. Okay. It's definitely Gold Lewis coded. I'm about it. Explosions. Got a throw in there somehow. Tap the legs. Actually, well, the legs? Yeah, it's the bed. So 4 legs.
Yeah. 100%. Just don't make sure you don't bang your big toe on that joint.
Yeah, no, that's pain. True
That's,
pain.
yeah, that's 10-0 matchup right there.
Crumple state.
Ooh. Because, yeah, trying to beat out a burst. Couldn't find it, but gets the kill anyway, as it was like an instant wall splat off the last hit. Allowed him to get the kill through the wall damage. Yeah, I was looking to hard bail on the burst right there. Stun edge going below the projectile from Bedman. Wow, I can't believe that clipped. Quizaic didn't want to see the end of that one.
Oh, bed slam.
Oh, yes, indeed. Duck it on the second overhead.
And you got to be careful because the vacuum on JS as well makes it so Bedman has some real nasty left-rights. Especially, you know, that Bedman technically got dry dashes.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
many layers of overheads.
He's got some disgusting mix-ups. You can probably set it up. Setting up is the part that takes some doing. Gonna fire.
Install.
Oh, yeah, the install. Okay.
RC. Oh, what? Mad
I mean,
active.
Yeah, the slowdown, right, from the RC, I think kept the active frames of the deflect shield there longer than anticipated. Doesn't matter, though. Techamek thwarts the defensive attempt, goes through to take the first game. Man.
I wonder how much matchup experience Quizaic's had.
Yeah. I have to imagine everybody is at a disadvantage when it comes to character matchup up against Bedman. Just so few and far between when it comes to the players out there. And then to get a capable player on top of that as well is definitely another ask entirely. So Techamek here off to a nice start.
Bridget to close the gap, get in throw range. Oh, that was slick. Up to the skies. Look at this big body move. Oh, go to bed. Sleep. Sleep, young king.
Sleep, young king, indeed. Oh my, what in the backdash BRC overhead hell was that? Oh no! It was just so visually deceiving because like Bedman, the character, is sitting there, right? And like the bed is the thing that does the backdash BRC. That was dirty as hell.
Oh no, don't get IKEA'd.
Oh nah. Oh, here's a Swedish meatball for you right there.
While you wait.
Yeah.
Flat pack him up. Let's go.
Legit, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, the vacuum on 2S now is too good.
Yeah.
You can't mess it up.
Oh, super clean as well. Getting that cross up as they were approaching the corner, being some dirty cross up things.
Install, yeah.
Oh, okay.
4B9s.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You do not want to deal with any of that pressure. Burst out, but I don't know if it's going to help for very long here. And again, bruh. Yeah, the jump normals tearing Quizaic's Kai apart, whether it be in the air-to-air game or getting him before he can get his anti-air off. Either way.
It's really tough. I think, again, the matchup, not many people know about, like, cool 4B9, which is the Guard Crush Explosion.
Yeah.
It's got a gap, but if you're not ready and you can't visually see the kind of silliness that's going on with this character, it's so hard to identify.
Most definitely.
Side swap. Oh, I think there's the error code as well. Oh, yeah, that was a good burst. That was a good burst. Turn the tides. Techers.
Indeed, and we already know that far S from Kai, one of the best buttons post-tech throw in the game. Very quick, very much going to take up that space that is created from the tech throw itself. PRC to keep this pressure going. Establishes the throw. Techamek knows he can take a couple of throws, right? So I like the disciplined defense.
Yes, all the overheads. Gets a throw. Conditioned by the blocks down. OTG. Yep.
Oh, he needed for the kill. And now Techamek 1 round away from taking this, and it is winners finals of pool A101. Charge dust. It's like that. That's where we're getting into.
Wow.
My man's new, too. He had the combo ready and everything. It's like, oh, yeah, I do this for real.
Intentional.
Yeah.
No meter. Fully committed. Kai players. Constructed uniquely.
Telling you, bro. And they put rings on it, right? Like, they established a family with Dizzy. They ain't scared of commitment.
Oh, that was clean.
Right, the Lightning as well to try to get the most juice out of this as possible. We're going to get the corner carry, sets up with the jump D, caught the back dash, but not for long. The 5K trying to empty it away, but still gets tripped up the trade. How is Techamek still alive? Not for long. Stun Dipper is there. And again, Quizaic, just full commitment. Send it.
No hesitations.
No.
Oh, going low straight after the overheads. Makes perfect sense. Vacuum, Vapor, Thrust, release me. DP stands for don't press.
Yeah. I love that as well. Afterwards, just getting the cross up, empty low, waking up with the 5P. Calling out the fake pressure.
Oh my gosh, Dahlia, look, yeah, I'm gasping too. This pressure was a bit much.
Legit, wow, the salt's gonna be the thing that Techamek turns to for the answer. Takes some of that burst meter away, but it has to really open the door for this pressure, establishing the throw as well.
Yeah, good placement, or good timing, sorry, on the error codes.
Yeah.
Really smart. And there we go, error code again, guard break. 4B9. Another 4B9. Waiting for the explosion. The patience. Yeah, trying to bait a Vapor Thrust or something.
Yeah, 100%. Quizaic finally found his burst available there. Techamek was doing a great job, not committing to anything too heavily to try and bait it out. Ooh. Keeps him locked to the ground right there. And YRC tried the button follow, but it was actually too far.
Yeah.
So we're scrambling now again. Oh my goodness, the follow-up even on that, creating an opportunity for the throw tech. RC as well. Techamek 3-0. Gonna be moving on out of the pool in winner's side. Hey, we talked about it, right? He came through, looked confident, played to the camera. Sure enough, Techamek, yeah, there it is again, right? The celebration to the camera. He knows as well, hey, and if you a Bedman player, do it. Because people, that's the character that people want to see. So you could definitely build a fan base for yourself very quickly if you got some charisma, some showmanship, along with playing an underrepresented character.
You know what that feeling? I'll try and relate. I play Vox instead of Wolves.
Yeah.
And I can look at a person and go, you don't know the matchup.
Yeah, 100%.
And I think that's what Bedman players have. They have the, they can sit down and go, I don't recognize you, so you probably don't recognize any Bedman player. Like, if I don't know you as someone who fights Bedman, I know you don't know the matchup, and then you come in with a wink and like, it's the ball's in my court. Unless you're just Omega sick at the game, you're going to have to deal with stuff that you've never seen before, and I'm going to take full advantage.
That's a good point, is that a lot of the time the underrepresented character players, they know the people that play against that character a lot, right? Because like even if they don't start off as sparring partners, a lot of the time they will seek them out. Because like so few people are good against their character that they want to play against the people that are good against their character. So yeah, that's a great point, honestly. Yeah, Techamek is like, if I don't recognize you, you don't know what the hell's going on with Bedman, bro.
I've seen all the Bedman players play certain people, and you weren't on the list.
Yes.
You do not know. It's a bit of a massive assumption, actually. but it's a very reasonable one to make.
Yeah, I wouldn't, 100%. I don't blame you for making that at all, because I think it's something that we see commonly play out in fighting games. So, yes, indeed. But yeah, it looks like we're getting a whole lot of winners finals action right now for the block as we are winding down in our block itself a little bit here. So it's going to be another winners finals match right now. I'm seeing, that can't be another Bedman, right? We're getting some previews right now. I don't know if that was just left over from the previous player. I think it was. But we shall see momentarily. Big ups to everybody tuning in right now. Again, this is the 10th anniversary of Combo Breaker, right? Incredible, incredible tournament. Obviously, one of the favorites across the globe for everybody. Yeah. So glad that so many international representatives made it out this year, especially with all the World Tours tied into it again this year. And, you know, Combo Breaker was getting the short end of the stick on the World Tours for a little while there. You know what I mean? Like, they would end up starting afterwards, shortly after. So I'm glad to see that all of the World Tours kind of started at Evo Japan, and now that has resulted in Combo Breaker being a proper follow-up, as it as always should have been.
100%. Like, this is like I personally call it like one of the meccas of fighting games.
Absolutely.
If you just want to hit buttons on anything, you'll find it here.
Yes.
I think that's what I've always thought of Combo Breaker being superior about everything else. It's just about games. And here, you know, it's kind of like it pulls out the nerd in you.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, exactly, right? In such a great way. There's basically everybody here is here for fighting games, right? So you're surrounding yourself with like-minded people and individuals that are looking to talk about one of the major passions in all of our lives. So yeah, man, it's definitely great vibe out here. So if you can ever make it, definitely come out to Schaumburg and grace Combo Breaker with your presence, because we are always looking forward to it. But yeah, as we mentioned, it's going to be winners finals. Up next, going to be Angel Deyvonn? Oh, wait. Let's try to focus in here. This is always a mix-up in and of itself. Oh. Can we get the focus? Oh, come on, pull it back a little bit.
It's a couple who?
It is. Oh. Help!
Focus.
Hold that. I'm gonna go grab her phone. Oh, it's kind of going in focus now. Oh, there it is. Woo! And I got no idea who those people are.
No idea. I wanted to say Baiken and Dizzy, but I have no idea. I'll just have to shout out to production.
Yeah. Whoever was on the camera right there, trust me, it is not easy to get a person's phone in focus on the cameras, bro. Like, I've seen so many people try that and fail because we cannot get the focus in on time. So big ups to production for holding that one down.
Mad skill.
Sorry that I didn't know who they were. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
The unsung hero.
I don't know. All right, so let's get into it now. Again, it's going to be Winners Finals Pool A101. Deyvonn versus Layne. Saw Layne a little bit earlier on that Millia. Looked very dangerous and deadly. Yes. Deyvonn as well. She's going to be on the sole bad guy, looking to put people in the grave.
Name of the game for sure. So, putting the flames out, and look how much ground he gained from one fireball that doesn't even go full screen.
Yeah. Legitimately. Now we're in the corner yet again here. Dust for the wall, splat, Fafnir for the break. You already know. BRC for the slow with the hell. Nice whip punish as well. Extending the active frames in that 2K, or the recovery frames, I should say.
Same side. Wow.
Baited it out a hard body right there. Layne immediately with a jump cancel block, knowing the YRC was coming, and overwhelming, suffocating pressure to close out the first round.
That's scary. I think you mentioned that being hard-bodied. Yeah, those kind of call-outs, obvious, blatant. Like, I want you to know that I am clearly betting your burst. I'm not trying to, like, hesitate or guess. No. I know you're bursting. To the point where I might as well press burst on your stick.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Like, I know. I'll press it alongside with you. Like, we can be in sync. Oh, and again, though, we're going to get the wall break. And this time, Deyvonn does have access to the tension, so we get the full super wall break. Titan Wraith.
Oh, 2K and waited. Maybe trying to get a burst of their own.
Yeah, definitely looked like that's what the bait was supposed to be. I don't know what side the cap will hit on. Good luck. I don't know. Ski Mask Slump God for the wall break after.
What's the motive? Oh my, yes, anime up. Game solo try dash. Love to see it.
Yeah, legitimately, bro. How did that even happen? And once again, though, Layne ready for the burst, ready for the YRCs, all of the defensive decisions. Really, you got to get into a couple of layers deeper if you're trying to use some of those mechanics up against Layne, because they've been looking extremely potent with scouting those.
There was one player, Shasha Shawnee from England. I remember I played him in the tournament set, and he baited my burst 3 times, and I actually was so close to legitimately unbinding burst. I was so mad. I was like, no. I need to stop this, and the only way I could think that would work is if I cannot actually burst.
Yeah, you take the option away from yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's good stuff.
Yeah, that put me in a dark place.
Nah, I mean, that's part of playing fighting games, right? Like, a huge part of playing fighting games is fighting your instinct, fighting the thing that you want to do, that your body is, like, screaming at you to do.
Yeah.
Like, being able to kind of get that under control and have those options happen less and recognize them when they happen and be able to consciously choose something else is a huge part of being successful in fighting games. Like, a gigantic part.
I would not get a green ring. No willpower, bro. 0 willpower.
It's true, man. It's true. It's tough. It's tough to get to that spot. And now we're going to have Layne, though. After that first game, saw Deyvonn try to go back a little bit, make sure break up the momentum, but looks like it hasn't helped so far as Layne continues overwhelmed until now. Great check on the pressure, but the pressure is going to be maintained because of the offensive burst to keep him locked in the corner.
Fallen H, back to the wall, makes sense. Ooh, wild throw.
After again, but immediately just pressing back.
I like the idea. Tried to run under, got clipped by the Capel, but didn't lead into anything.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Confirm.
Ooh, all the way through. Beautiful stuff from Layne. Walking this boy to the ground, to the wall splat.
Yo. That was a neat whip punish. I mean, it was 2D from Soul. You can throw that out willy-nilly, but, you know, we'll hype it up. We'll hype it up.
One of the classics. Yeah, nah, it's still clean regardless. Oh, the PRC again, called it a tri-dash right there. Getting right up over the attempt from Millia. Oh, I was going to say, you're going to still have to block or let a Volcanic Viper rip because that 2K was already active.
Mm-hmm. Woo! Got the FD on that. BRC. Sorry, BRC.
Yeah, and then the Capel actually thwarting the stand punch attempt. Trying to anti-air with just a light attack like that. Ooh, gets to the other side of it again. Deyvonn have been swinging post-jump situations, and then that time got caught midair with the jump H. Layne here, not going to be able to build to that 50% meter, but we are still maintaining this pressure.
Oh, the 5P nearly claimed the victim. There's the burst, sorry. Capel, that was same side, I believe, question mark.
I must say so as well. And Layne, I mean, it was a big risk on that burst because they were not actually down in the rounds yet, right? So they spent it there, tried to close it out, and did exactly that. So big ups to Layne here, really smelling blood in the water and not letting that aggression up. 2-0 for them over Deyvonn right now.
Back to character select as well. I understand why players do this. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often.
Right?
Yeah, just taking a break, right? Because we saw the character select before in the last match, and we saw it again. There's no, like, I don't feel there's a stigma of going back to character select and just thinking for a moment.
Oh, yeah, I don't think so
But
either.
I feel people feel like they're being rushed. And I don't know if that's, like, a new thing with, like, streams and stuff.
Okay.
But when I was playing and no one was watching my games, I didn't feel bad.
Right, yeah, I'm going back to the character. I'm stretching. I'm taking a drink of water. Like, I'm thinking about it for a second. Yeah, it's a lot. Definitely could be one of those things, though, right? I think that's, like, a very modern society type thing, honestly.
Right. Yeah, could be. Need a survey on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Yo, just point back bobsled into RC.
Legit, Brian. Win low again. Not even trying to play games right there. Just trying to get deep into the mind games, apparently. Oh, yeah. Bandit Bringa from the top rope. And that's one of the things that Millia has, right? She's not just going to be falling back down exactly where she jumped from. Has the Capel to get out. Has the double air dash. You already know.
Break that glass. Oh, 5P is all you need.
Yeah.
One more round. Potentially. Oh, that is a good start, though.
Yeah, for real. Volcanic Viper again here. Deyvonn trying to come alive here. We've seen what a big round can do for players just today. Big momentum, got to turn it around, bring it back. That's what Deyvonn's looking to unlock here. Layne, oh my goodness, tried to scrap it neutral with Soul Bad Guy. That's rarely going to end up in your favor.
Show me a time.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
and I may believe you. Maybe. All right, Capel, break the glass. Artemis. Decent damage from Millia combo.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Especially with no super.
True.
Assault Cliff, speaking of wall, the Assault Layne going to use their own here. And the Chicken Wing trying to bait something out right there, but Deyvonn not sticking her hand in the blender.
Taking to the corner. Would steal it? Yes, theft.
Yes, indeed. Put it in a bag. Oh, and then again, a reversal. We see the indication. Maybe the cross-up messed up the Volcanic Viper input, got something else that's like, I don't know, Night Raid or Fafnir or something like that, and Layne ended up taking it. Very well done right there, yeah. They definitely looked strong earlier on when we saw them on the Millia as well, and here, same story, different opponent, going to be making it out in winner's side of their pool.
Yeah, I think it's cool to see Millia kind of like succeed.
Yeah.
And I think it is one of those things where Millias always look good because they kind of take away the aspect of your opponent's skill level.
Yeah,
it doesn't
100%.
matter.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter. It's one of the few characters where you can just watch and go, oh yeah, they're good, and not go, well, if they played another opponent, it's like, yeah, but if they get the hit, they all look the same.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's one of those great equalizer opponents, right?
Yes.
So yeah, like you get knocked down, it's rare where you see somebody that's like all of a sudden extremely great against Millia. You know what I mean? Like there's very few and far between players out there that have like a defense that's worth noting against Millia specifically. Usually everybody crumbles the same. You just gotta win neutral, and if you don't, GG's.
Yeah, it's a great character to pick up if you're new,
Yes,
I would say.
indeed.
And I think it will be a good kind of stepping stone into the world of execution as well.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, definitely,
so, yeah.
definitely. So, speaking of GGs, that is going to be it for me and C4 on the opening block for Guilty Gear Strive. But we're going to take a quick break, be back with a little commentator switch. It's not our last block of the weekend either, so we'll be back as a duo later on. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. Hope you all enjoy the rest of the Guilty Gear Strive matches. We'll be back soon.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.
Hello, Combo Breaker 2025. Hopefully you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be tuning in from. We're here with some Guilty Gear Strive pools. I'm Solitaire Boy, joined here on the mic with the wonderful Stro. And how are we doing today?
We're having a great time. It's Combo Breaker weekend. This is my backyard, Chicago local myself. This is one of the best events to show up to. If you haven't been to a Combo Breaker yet, you better look forward to it in your earliest convenience. There's a lot of fun to be had, a lot of great games. We're here at Guilty Gear Strive. This is our next instant qualifier into the ARC World Tour. So if you win this weekend, take home the gold medal, you are already qualified to join Daru Ino in Seoul, Korea next year for ARC World Tour Finals.
Yeah, so there's a lot on the line, and there's a lot of really strong players that we're going to be seeing in this pool that are all going to be contenders to get that first place spot. I know I saw Red I Am Not in the lineup. We had Cloned in there as well. So it's going to be pretty tight competition, and I'm excited to see how things are going to turn out, especially with the character variety we have at display.
Yeah, it's an absolute barn burner. Every match is going to be packed with drama. There's a lot of storylines that are really just pervasive amongst the Guilty Gear community that really show up no matter where we are in turn, whether it's online, whether it's TNS, the Geekly, Backpack Brawl, whether it's 9 Moons Monthly. There's so much story that goes on. Even earlier this week, over the likes of Jack, SQ, a few winners and regulars at TNS we had cloned earlier, a Victor in TNS this week. So many great stories coming up. And we have our first match coming up for you right now. This is Diegubis versus JustJack. Diegubis, the Puerto Rican Garfield man himself. I think, is Garfield talking smack right there? Did I see Garfield show JustJack he's going down?
He's emoting on him already.
If I understand correctly, I think this is a qualifier out of the last round. I got to talk to Diegubis earlier, so I think he was playing out of the 11 a.m. pool. We know Diegubis as a Potemkin and Slayer player. He's breaking out the Slayer, though, versus Chipp, and this is going to be a volatile matchup.
Absolutely. Chipp already known for his volatile nature, and Slayer is really just going to serve to amplify that fact. And also, just because Slayer is playing more of a grounded playstyle, and Chipp also wants to play that grounded playstyle, you're going to kind of meet Slayer on the ground in his terms.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of full screen neutral played until suddenly we're in our faces. Big counter hits, heavy swings, and while you may think Chipp is a bit of a glass cannon himself, he can dole out the damage with the right hits. We'll have to see how Diegubis plays the neutral to maneuver around this tricky, fast man in Chipp Zanov. Mr. President versus Slayer, the dandyism. Getting into it. let's rock.
Duel 1, let's rock. Let's get into it here. First match of this pool, and already we're starting off with a bang. Diegubis throwing hands and getting that knockdown, tossing Jack into the corner immediately, and a massive counter hit comes through. That's going to have to be a burst spent, and because that combo probably would have killed right there.
Oh, we're going for the cross-up. The step dashes are so tricky. Diegubis doing a great job of putting on the offensive pressure early on.
I mean, that was just textbook Slayer right there. Ended so quickly, it might end even quicker here if Diegubis can use this pressure up, but JustJack is going to be the one taking his turn. And this is very important for Chipp because Slayer is known for not having that great of a defense in this game, so being able to just consistently lock him down is going to be great, especially when he does not have meter on hand. But a great anti-air is going to place Diegubis into a fantastic position, forcing JustJack to get that YRC.
Ooh, fuzzy throw attempt. We burst out. This is a one-touch game here for Diegubis. If he wants to get the hit, it might even seal it out, but we spent the tension. JustJack, a bit of a sigh of relief. Going into the overhead RC. If we make it through the wall, this ought to kill. Doesn't even need it. Diegubis now tied up on rounds here in the first game.
Yeah, looking real good. Diegubis going for a pretty similar approach as to that first round with the Master's Hammer, but JustJack narrowly avoiding it as always, and is going to start applying pressure of his own. Great backdash from Diegubis, but unfortunately can't get a punish on JustJack's Alpha Blade.
Ooh, goes right around the heavy slash, and we're mixing them up. The Master's Hammer. Oh, the reversal DP attempt comes out on the wrong side. Diegubis going down in the hard knockdown through the wall here. JustJack has the offense. Positive meter bonus, a full burst available.
Yeah, and we're probably going to be seeing it very soon here, maybe from JustJack though,
no!
But the super is going to lock him out and going to set him to the wall. So much damage done from a single interaction. Red RC trying to bait out the burst, but the burst finally comes and JustJack is not ready. Diegubis without burst on the table, no meter available either. Needs to make sure he can take JustJack out now, and there it is, the Galaxy counter, and JustJack not spending that burst.
Diegubis trying to be a little burst safe there, delaying it. It did end up comboing a 2-beat to finish it. Diegubis takes the first round, J2K comes in, and the Hand of Doom on counter hit.
All right, gold burst immediately. JustJack needs to stay in control for the remainder of this positive bonus, but even then, Diegubis getting so much of that meter here in that interaction, but a massive counter hit for JustJack is going to give him a wall break, especially with a super here, going to get that hard knockdown, going to get that positive bonus, and positive bonus Chipp is not something you want to hear in the same sentence.
Yeah, Diegubis does have 100% tension, but he doesn't have an invincible reversal. You're going to have to fade the defense, opts for a YRC, and staying safe after the blue bubble. JustJack not quite enough to finish it out, but the corner's going to make it harder.
Oh, and that's really tough too. Even with the burst, you couldn't get out of that situation as JustJack locks him down with that chip damage.
Just playing a simple poking game. DP's out. JustJack playing it a little brave here. And the gold burst back to the corner. Diegubis in a very strong position here, especially reapplying this positive meter bonus. Once through the wall here. That's so much damage. That's 55% of your health bar deleted.
That held his blood red, fitting for a vampire in the form of Slayer. Diegubis, 2 combos is a plenty, and there's probably even more after that.
Dude, that's just dandy. That's dandyism if I've ever seen it. Ooh, and the challenge, the contest, the tightrope so hard to play around. 2H counter hit through the DP. That's going to get a burst from JustJack. We're just trying to stay alive.
I'm not sure about that burst, though, because that was the end of that combo. We could have probably saved it for another interaction. If Diegubis is able to get another combo, this is going to seal it for JustJack. Diegubis spending that YRC, knocking JustJack far enough away with that hit, and now JustJack actually going to be sending Diegubis through the wall.
This is positive bonus. If we can stay away, we can potentially get some resources available here. We're trying to back up, though. It doesn't give us as much from positive bonus. The single into the overhead, trying to stay burst safe, and it catches the backdash.
Command grab still not enough, and he baits out the gold burst on a wake up. JustJack finally getting a game of his own to tie things up.
Yeah, Slayer, a character with not many defensive options, only really relying on the universal. JustJack, good recognition on the guaranteed gold burst available off of the throw here. And the backdash, once again, we're trying it. Diegubis still has his eyes on the screen. Great awareness.
Oh, we're going to lose that trade, and that's going to be massive for Diegubis. Spends the super, gets the positive bonus. JustJack on his final legs here in this round.
Yeah, not recognizing that is only safe to 10 frame or slower reversals. Not DPing through the IAD jump heavy.
Yeah, but so far JustJack, I was about to say, he was holding back on the DP a little bit because of the counter hit potential, but spending that DP on round start, very ballsy. Going to be doing it once again, netting himself a counter to get himself out of that situation. And a great burst timing as well to throw Diegubis into the corner.
I gotta say, that's maybe the second time we've seen the dash through there. Diegubis doing a great job of mixing through our options. We stayed same side. The 6H, maybe the forward momentum being a bit of a red herring. JustJack doesn't block and allows Diegubis to put a second game on the board here, trying to move through and get that Chipotle dinner on the victory in this game.
For JustJack, it is important to make sure that Diegubis respects the DP wake up as an option, but you know, the risk and reward can be a little bit skewed in Diegubis' favor, but so far JustJack has been finding really good moments to use it and is going to continue to lock down Diegubis in the corner. Great mix up here, but unfortunately not able to get a full combo off of it. Gets the knockdown, but a burst from Diegubis is going to put Diegubis into an even better situation, pushing Jack into the corner, spending his burst.
Who tries to meet him in the air, JK, not enough. The air dash, jump heavy slash, JustJack has an opportunity, but Diegubis' defense has proven nigh impenetrable this entire set.
Impenetrable, but maybe for how long is the question, as now JustJack has taken his turn back successfully. Red RC to extend this combo. We're not able to kill just yet, but we're going to get positive bonus, and now JustJack is on the offensive, but immediate Maple Hunch from Diegubis unfortunately is not going to work out.
Yeah, not necessarily a great position. That round start situation post-wall break, not the best for Chipp in a situation like that, but JustJack able to seal it out and falling down with the jump heavy slash. He's really getting those options and those opportunities to move around, but we move around with that 2H rare footage hitting them in the air.
Yeah, Diegubis has been attempting that 2H air hit for this entire set and finally scoring it. And that might be the most important hit of this entire set potentially, as Diegubis was almost about to go down there, or could have been put into a very bad situation, and instead is going to be the one placing himself onto set point.
DP's out, goes through the block string attempt, and now we're just riding that tightrope, pushing to the corner, just barely having those plus frames it looked like. And now we're just trying to stay out of the ground and meet him down on the way, but the burst comes out and Diegubis able to reestablish and push him to the corner.
I really like so far JustJack's momentum into the air, but now Diegubis has him locked down. Beta play down. Diegubis going to get locked in this combo as the super is going to put Jack into a very favorable position as we're trying to prevent Diegubis from winning this set here with this last round. Throw, this is massive for Diegubis, swapping sides once again for the cross-up mix-up, and we're going to reset with the Master Saber, still not enough to finish, but a pile bunker will do it.
Are we going to show it? Is it a song, or are we showing an image here?
What do we have?
We gotta read it, chat.
God.
We gotta read it.
Oh God. Bad
Bunny Labudanza 159 to 216. That's scripture, my friend. That's scripture.
That reads like a passage out of the Bible.
Dude, exactly. Do it for him, he says. Do it for him.
1 John chapter 18, verse 2.
Dude, there's got to be a passage out there that says, like, just block or something like that. Someone's got to find that. Some of our more biblically inclined, maybe you can find our passages. But that was a great match. I love seeing Diegubis play. I've had the absolute pleasure of meeting him in person. JustJack, I'm sure you're a swell fella yourself, but Diegubis, I know you're a good guy, and I like to see you succeed.
Yeah, and he definitely did succeed in that round one right there. And that's going to be pushing him into... Yeah, that was Winners Finals, right?
Mm-hmm. That was Winners Finals from the previous block. Now the proud owner of a free entree. Both of those players, actually. I do believe it's winners and losers out from there.
3 out, right?
It is 3 out. We have confirmation from our production team. Thank you. They're both the winners of a free entree from Chipotle, courtesy of one of our kind sponsors, Chipotle themselves. When they announced that, this is the 3rd year now, I think.
Yeah.
2 years ago? Man, that was just out of left field. That was awesome.
Yeah, now it's a staple. Hey, this is your reason to come to Combo Breaker. You know, even if you're not getting a piece of the $1 million that some of these games have in their prize pot, hey, get out of pools, get yourself a free Chipotle entree, or you can be one of those people who like, I got out of pools, I'm going to frame my first Chipotle card like I'm the Mr. Krabs framing his first dollar.
Exactly. I still have mine. I still have my first Chipotle card from Combo Breaker 2023. And it's just laying out there with the rest of my badges and all that. It's a good time, though. It's a good time.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. But It's always a good time seeing some Guilty Gear strive, especially with just the nature of the game is very exciting to watch. And I think Slayer is one of those characters that really makes the game exciting, especially with all those big counter hits, the big damage. There's a lot of, oh my god, what just happened moments that I love to see.
Yeah, he's really what amplifies what makes this game special, I believe. Like, you know, the big swaths of damage he just tosses out, and but also the fact that, you know, he does have weaknesses to him as well, and that they can be exploited, as we saw in that previous set as JustJack, once he was able to put on the offensive. You know, Diegubis, he had really had flashes of brilliance on defense, but overall you could tell that he was struggling a little bit, as he didn't really have access to like a full invincible reversal, and you see how he had to spend burst, gold burst a lot more often than I think he would have liked.
Yeah, we're going to see some more impressive offense on stream if we are to believe this little doll here in front of us. We have an Eno player versus a Baiken player. This is Lite the Iron Man on the side of Eno and HackFraudWizard, I do believe, on the side of Baiken. Now, I've run into HackFraudWizard a fair amount of times just randomly on tower. They're quite strong. They're quite strong, and their offense is really, really impressive. A very impressive Baiken player, if memory serves properly. But Eno, we've seen a lot of the heights of Eno even earlier this year, just a few weeks ago. Daru Eno, our first victor at EVO Japan, our qualifier into ARC World Tour in Seoul, Korea early next year, yeah.
Yes, I'm really interested to see how different flavors of Eno play, because I remember hearing from a lot of Eno players, whenever Daru Eno like makes it really far in a tournament or just wins the tournament like we saw at EVO Japan, they're like, is Daru Eno playing a different character? I don't feel like I have the same tools as he does. Like, is his stroke magically plus and mine not? Right? But it really just comes down to the fact that Eno plays a much more interactive, mind game heavy pressure sequence compared to other characters, where there's a lot more points that you can interact with her, but a lot more points that you can take advantage of in terms of the RPS game.
I think what it really comes down to when playing against Eno is how are you trying to cover multiple angles of attack. Because she has her low profile in Stroke the Big Tree, she has her horizontal with Chemical Love and her Hover Dash and MLA, as well as the sultry performance for the air. If you can find options that can cover more than one approach from Eno, you'll be able to really take advantage of how she's trying to hit you. But right now, we're just trying to keep you in the corner. Lite the Iron Man, really, really strong positioning right now. And as I'm seeing, this is another winner's finals set from the previous block.
Oh yeah, right here. Whoever wins this one is going to be going through winner's side in round 2. But right now, Lite the Iron Man is the one starting us off strong, as that was a pretty great round, even despite that super whiffing.
Yeah, but this is going to be sort of the other side of the coin here. Eno is a delicate character. On the side of Chipp, not quite as squishy, but she's going to take hits and it's going to hurt. HackFraudWizard, here's that oppressive offense that I was mentioning earlier. What impeccable sequencing from the Baiken.
Yeah, he's just talking to him like, hey, you have those instant overheads? Hey, A.B.A Johnson, this massive instant overhead that can also hit on the other side. But we saw right there, it's very tricky trying to deal with Eno, and the fact that the stroke can go right under.
Yeah, and another interaction, Eno doesn't play into parry all that consistently. Like, she has a lot of ways to really move around it while really just playing against your normals when you try to wake up pressing.
Good job getting that guard crush, the burst coming out from HackFraudWizard as one last chance, one last hurrah, and we get the back scratcher hit with the Ozansen, running right back in, maybe trying to go for it once again. The close slash anti-air still not enough to secure the kill, but it's Tommy locking Lite the Iron Man down for another instant overhead. Ozansen is going to secure him the first game, and right now, I mean, we've hit every single one of these instant overhead Ozansens. We got to do something about that.
I mean, it's a 50-50, but is the risk-reward skewed against our favor here. The burst comes out from Iron Man. We're just trying to play this neutral here. HackFraudWizard doing a good job just slowly moving forward and catches the Stroke the Big Tree. We're going to push them to the corner and start our offense.
And already we're seeing a lot of what you're talking about of trying to cover all these multiple angles of approach from Lite the Iron Man, where we're using the Techamek to break down the notes. We're also weaving in those preemptive JS's, or 2S's to catch Lite the Iron Man if he tries to stroke in.
Yeah, while the 2S doesn't necessarily like cover more than one option, it does avoid a few options on its own while having a relatively tall hitbox for what it is. Counter hit's going to get things started here. The party time! Here's coming a burst. Iron Man decides to spend it right outside of the Chemical Love range, but now we're back to center stage.
Oh, and there's the parry coming in. We're not going to get the full punish, but we're able to push Light the Iron Man back, and HackFraudWizard is going to come down with a tatami mat immediate to close things out.
This is a swift reversal of fortune from the very first round that we saw from Iron Man. Iron Man was in full control, but right now, it sounds like HackFraudWizard kind of found their way through. They hacked the system.
It really feels like we're playing like legitimately a single-player game right now, where like once Lite the Iron Man gets his pressure started, HackFraudWizard is seen struggling trying to get out, but when HackFraudWizard is getting his offense started, Lite the Iron Man is really struggling to find a way out. And right now, Lite the Iron Man is the one that's pushing HackFraudWizard through the wall.
And this is a strong win condition for Ino. She's so good at looping these super wall breaks. Gets a fuzzy jump out. We still get the confirmation. Heavy stroke the big tree. Decides to spend burst to try and stay burst safe. Or spend RC, excuse me.
Yeah. And right now, Lite the Iron Man sending out the note. Oh, with the 2H.
Great positioning. That call out on the air mobility, air movement. The 2K comes out, gets the blue beat off of the wire. See HackFraudWizard now down a round in this third game.
Round start Yozansen, that's going to give Lite the Iron Man the advantage, but HackFraudWizard is going to respond swiftly. Rush it in, gets the tether applied, but the burst from Lite the Iron Man does not want to deal with that mix.
Dude, these Ino players love spending bursts early. They want to get offense. They want to hate you. They want to do it now. Using the note to just stay around the potential OP's options.
Guard crush, getting your way in, but we need to find an opening, and we found it. Getting a counter off of the stroke.
Oh, but that was a weird hit on Heavy Sultry. That was unable to fully confirm that. Fuzzy jumps attempt. We're going to go through the wall here. This might kill.
That's dead. Oh my god.
Oh, that routing was so impeccable. Using that wall bounce just to get a few extra hits because we're not stuck to the wall. It doesn't instant stick. Iron Man now down on potentially their last round on winner's side. HackFraudWizard, their offense has been so sticky.
All right, pushing his way in to Tommy Meaty. Continue to get that tatami pressure in. Good backdash from Lite the Iron Man, making space here with the stroke, with the chemical love as well. Finding a hit, saying out the notes. Finding a counter hit as well. Lite the Iron Man's in, but for how long is the question? Spends the super, gets the hard knockdown, time to loop.
Yeah, but look at the bar. We have 100% tension here.
Yeah, but has safe jumps galore. We're going to block this one out. RC to keep things safe and to get pressure of his own. Now Lite the Iron Man has to survive this pressure sequence, which we will not. And that's going to be the win, going to HackFraudWizard with that oppressive Baiken.
That was 3 games in a donut right there. 3 games in a donut. Iron Man, Lite the Iron Man, was fighting back into that last round, but just didn't believe on the block string there. Tether, I do believe around +3, 1 frame gap off of the 5P there, 4 frame normal there. Such oppressive offense there. Both of these characters have really, really sticky ways to just stay on you, get hits, keep looping the hits, and even off of wall breaks, just stay on you the entire time. Truly oppressive characters.
Yeah, I think we actually saw that looping offense even more from HackFraudWizard with the Yozansen especially.
Of course,
Not just like the instant overhead potential, but also the fact that he was constantly getting these air dash in Yozansens that are hitting on the backside with the cross up. And I don't think Lite the Iron Man was able to block a single one of those because it can be very tricky. Like, what is he going for? Is he going for the Yozansen? Is he going for the tatami? Like, is he going to stop the momentum right there? Or is he just going to the other side to escape pressure? It's like an entire thing you got to think about, especially when he has Mir to back up the Yozansen. It makes it a little bit tougher.
There's a lot of really creative ways on both characters, really, to mix up how you pressure. Baiken, a lot of her knockdown pressure is more about like the left-right because they try to meaty you or go for the left-right. But Ino's all about that. Am I going high or low? And they really interact on defense in 2 very, very different ways. And the way that Baiken goes about it, she is just really elevating that risk gauge and turning that into huge reward. Whereas Ino is all about like how strong is the mix-up and how it turns into just another mix-up situation. Yeah. And I think in the end, while Lite the Iron Man did get hits there, HackFraudWizard just turned hits into more damage. And I think that's a lot of that turned into stems from the nature of Baiken as a character.
Yeah, it's kind of tough like dealing with Baiken because the A.B.A options Baiken has at her disposal is just so good. I mean, like the 5P, for example, being as fast as it is, even the far slash, for example, can hit, you know, from even further ranges, and one of the fastest far slashes in the game, and also just that parry, weaving it in every now and then to keep him off guard, was really, really smart from HackFraudWizard. But now we're going to be going right into our next block here. We're finally here. B block is here, and we're going to be watching Ghostman and Focus step up to the stage here with a Sin in the Soul.
As we see on our little preview screen, we have Gohan and Piccolo, if you will. Gohan and Piccolo.
That's a good way to put it.
It's Soul and Sin. Soul's the stepdad that stepped up, dude.
That's true.
The dad. He's not just a stepdad. He's the dad that stepped up.
I mean, he is. Well, he's the uncle, right?
He's the uncle, but also
wait, hold on. Giovanna, never mind. We got a little bit of a mix of no Soul. So Giovanna, Sin. You don't really see Giovanna too much nowadays. I know I actually saw Giovanna play in the previous block. But this is going to be interesting. Sin, definitely much more popular of a character. Generally agreed to be a lot stronger. So it's going to be on the Giovanna player especially trying to deal with these giant normals that Sin is going to be tossing out.
I think a lot of the difference and a lot of what detracts players from Giovanna is that there are a lot of characters that sort of do what she does but easier. And Sin is kind of on that stage where he has a lot of really great footsies, tools, ways to play neutral. Giovanna just takes a lot more work to just execute a successful game plan. And right now, Focus is executing it miraculously, executing it near perfectly.
Well, perfectly, if you would say. I mean, we got the 7 golden letters right there on the screen, if that's anything to go off of. And Focus is going to continue putting on this pressure on top of Ghostman. Are we going to be seeing like another near perfect? That would be crazy. Ghostman on the back foot, but there's the DP finally coming out, and you are able to combo off that DP as Sin, so that's going to be a very important thing. That's going to actually be really scary to deal with if you're Giovanna trying to put pressure on top of Sin.
Yeah, it's just not going to matter here. If we use our resources right, we can get to the wall, and that ought to be a break, but unfortunately we delayed just at an inconvenient time. Focus turns it into a slight walk back, blocks the Hawk Baker, and turns it into another round victory. Focus with 2 swift ones. And we're going right back to the character select screen, whether or not Ghostman wants to choose a new character or just reset. We'll see what's going on.
Switching to the Leo Weifang. All right. Honestly, I think both of these characters fare pretty well into Giovanna. And Leo is going to be playing a much more defensive playstyle with the flash kicks, for example. Always going to be incredibly strong, but also he has access to projectiles too, which could be a game changer here.
It's all going to come down to like how do they choose to play the neutral and sort of at what spacing it comes down to. Because we're moving in, and when Focus has that opportunity to dash in and get those slash buttons, maybe a 5K, it's going to turn into offense. And we're just looping safe jumps and looping throws here. Ghostman bursts out and is able to get a knockdown here with the H cross through. Burst from Focus comes out. Already off to a little bit of a better start here for Ghostman than we saw from the Sin.
Great anti-air, also getting the sides of the cross-up right here as well. Focus not able to get the wall break just yet, but Ghostman on his final legs tries to run through, but a great throw from Focus is going to catch Ghostman at the end of it.
Yeah, Ghostman already showing that they want to use the Zwite, but it's just not going to go through because Focus, living up to their name, Focus on the screen, counter hit, close slash, turning it into a corner carry. Super, this ought to be a wall break. There's so much horizontal distance traveled there from the dive.
Absolutely, that was a textbook Giovanna counter combo right there, perfectly executed. He's going to continue to perfectly execute this pressure. Red RC to Burt, made out the burst, and Focus is lasered in this set right now. A 2-0 and another near perfect to add to the books.
Focus already queued up. Ghostman decides to stick with it, whether or not this is the last game. We're queuing in Leo all the way, locking in all on red.
Yeah, we saw once Ghostman was able to get into that back turn stance, Focus was having a much harder time trying to deal with that, but it's all about getting into that back turn stance is the problem for Ghostman because Focus is saving these bursts for these critical moments when he tries to go into it, and also he's perfectly timing these throws the moment Ghostman tries to go for a cheeky run through.
Yeah, Focus used that Kara to get a little bit of extra tension. They're doing a great job staying on.
Wake up throw, and here's the back turn stance, but we're getting a little too ahead of ourselves. Trying to go for the parry immediately in Focus, respecting it, but going to get that punish afterwards.
Yeah, the back turn H, it does have a lot of really strong options to turn into plus frames, but committing to that back turn D just lost favor and momentum. Now Focus is playing that footsie game, trying to whiff punish. But right now, great cancel on the clash there.
Ghostman is still alive. Could potentially win this round too. I mean, we have the health advantage, maybe not for long, but we spend the burst, and that's going to be even worse. Focus has a full stock of meter here, but unfortunately going to whip all of our throws, all of our combos. Will this kill? We are going to spend the super. Let's see it. Wall break damage. Oh, we don't even need the wall break damage. That was enough.
Dude, another 3 games in a donut. That was 6 straight rounds there for Focus. Very, very impressive. And something that I really appreciate about their play, especially something from Giovanna, they didn't overextend. And while in some matchups you do have to overextend, I think Focus did a good job of recognizing that they didn't have to do anything complicated. They played neutral, they played footsies, they did some whiff punishing, and on offense, they just kept looping safe jumps. When they got the hit, Focus just went for the safe jump, just decided, I don't want to play against DP. And if you want to do something against me, then be my guest. Be my guest, because I'm going to counter hit you. I'm going to take you to the wall, and I'm going to super you and deal some damage. And that was very clean play there by Focus.
Yeah, and you can tell early on, too, that Focus caught on to the fact that Ghostman really wasn't trying to be aggressive at all. Like, he was playing very defensive. And, you know, the thing that Giovanna kind of fumbles around a little bit, I would say, is when they're playing a little more aggressive. In the fact that, like, you know, Giovanna, you're letting Giovanna take so much space every single time you're sending out one of those fireballs and they get blocked, and you're not really using anything to really back that up. And just because of that, Focus was able to just keep on pushing him into the corner. Even if he didn't get the combo, he got him back up against the wall, and finally, now that he has nowhere left to go, Giovanna could finally do her thing.
Yeah, this is still early on in the bracket, though. This is our second block, but still round 1. So while Focus moves on, there's still plenty more Guilty Gear to be played, even just to win, just to earn that Chipotle entree. Oh.
Yeah, what a reward that would be. I know both of these players are looking forward to it, as we have OnyxAfro and Kier stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, if our little preview is correct, I hope you like Giovanna. We got 2 more. We'll probably get a little button check if tradition serves properly, but there's plenty to it. There's plenty to enjoy here. This is honest, pure, fundamental gameplay here.
Call me focused the way I'm leaning into the screen to watch this Giovanna mirror potentially occur on our screens. We'll see if this is just a button check or if we're for real.
I don't know how you feel about mirrors in really any fighting game, but in Guilty Gear especially, I hate playing mirrors, dude. I hate playing mirrors.
Here's the thing. I hate playing mirrors because it feels like a slight to my personal character. It feels like a slight to my ego. Like, I'm playing Ramathal, and I'm playing against another Ramathal. Oh, yes, I play Ramathal.
Someone's gotta.
And I'm just, like, taking this pressure, and I'm like, wait a minute. He's better than me. Wait a minute, is this what I'm doing to other people? And I gotta, like, sit down and, like, self-reflect. I'm like, wow. Dude, maybe I just suck at this game.
When you play the Johnny mirror, it's like, man, this is what I'm doing to people. Yeah. I gotta go back to the confession box. I'm sorry. Yeah. And forgive me, Daisuke, for I have sinned.
But then when you win the mirror, that is like the most satisfying thing.
Well, that's just a skill diff.
Yeah, exactly. You just like you're like yelling at the screen like, get off this character. This is my character.
But this is Guilty Gear. It's where every character's BS in the mirror.
You hate
sucks.
every character that's not your own, but you also hate your own character. That's Guilty Gear.
I mean, for the character that's closest to be considered my main, the mirror is an absolute circus. But this is probably, I would consider, one of the more tame mirrors, because this is just trying to outdash the opponent, I feel, a lot of the time. It's going to come down to, I think, a lot of how we decide to play our spacings and how comfortable we are at wherever we are on screen. It's OnyxAfro versus Cure. This is game 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, both these characters are really about that spacing, like you said. I mean, we're already seeing the drill come in, the JSs with these dashes. These are really going to be very important with punish tools to try and keep them at bay. And I like that use of the 2D as well to keep OnyxAfro locked down and send him through the wall. Here, going to get that positive bonus, but now it's OnyxAfro's turn to put on some of that pressure here, as we're spending all of our burst gauge to go for multiple wall assaults, and now we don't have any more burst, so this counter hit's going to go through.
Cure takes that first round, doing a great job of leveraging that first hit and turning it into pressure, into damage, into kill.
Absolutely, runs in with the close slash, going to cancel that, get the mix up, but we're going to get really good blocks here. And now none of them taking any damage, but a solid job using that 5P to get that anti-air.
You're maybe trying to be a little tricky. The 6B comes out, already buffering that cancel, and OnyxAfro escapes and throws her into the corner.
Okay, wall assault out. Guess that gets the cross up as well. Kier going to take OnyxAfro to the wall potentially. No, yeah, we're going to take him to the wall. We're not going to get that wall break though. Still though, Kier in a really good position.
Use that deflect shield, despite using the increased spiral arrow, keeps them on them. Now OnyxAfro trying to seal it up, but we have 100% tension. That's a defense buff, a speed buff, and a lot of access to options. We're already spending, goes for the low, very tricky. That DPRC is such a cute setup, but right now the reversal throw.
Now you gotta play this defense here. The dash up 5P. Kier getting knocked down into the throw. Good job from OnyxAfro staying alive.
And despite OnyxAfro using 2 Wild Assaults near the end of that round, they still were able to make it through, now nearly building a full burst.
Yeah, so far, like, OnyxAfro, from what I'm seeing, is playing a much more volatile Giovanna playstyle, where he's just dumping all of his resources the moment he gets his turn back, and that's putting him into a bad position, because, like, it's a great position if he finds the hit and opens up Kier, but it's an even worse position if Kier's able to block it out.
We have 100, spend it, now 50. Both these players are spending like crazy, like they're at the casino here. Woo! Oh, and did they hold that to make it register a little bit more?
I think so. No burst for either of these players, so we're just playing good old honest fundies. No meter available, but we're back up against the wall, and we're going to get a great throw to open up Kier. OnyxAfro staying alive 2 rounds there on like a sliver of health.
You guys didn't see it from home, but in our little preview, I saw OnyxAfro lean back in his seat like, oh my gosh, what just happened?
Like, I really did that.
Oh, just wipe your brow, wipe the sweat off. Counter hit 5K turns into a big confirm. You're trying to fight out of the corner. Now, OnyxAfro, after they've established their pressure, it seems like they're doing a great job of turning that into just consistent staying on.
Oh, we're going to get a good whiff, so that's going to be a punish with the throw, but the 2D conversion from Kier looking clean. Not going to spend those resources, but still able to run up for the low once again, get that meaty, open up OnyxAfro one more time.
I think when we're seeing this, OnyxAfro seems to have a lot of access to burst meter, to tension. It seems like that's a crucial factor in the way that their game plan is being executed. But right now we're executing the wall break. Kier makes it through. She has positive meter bonus and wants to be able to get as many resources as possible before we even move to a possible third round here. The fuzzy overhead with a super. Even if that doesn't connect, that's plus frames. That's plus frames. That dive super is so tricky to deal with.
And we've yet to see that mix represented too, so OnyxAfro is certainly not ready for that, as we're now on even a footing in game number 2. 2D counter hit burst immediately spent, looking to keep him stuck here in the corner, and OnyxAfro will stay in here for a little bit longer.
We're going to retake the corner here.
For a little bit longer. But yeah, we're going to be taking the corner now away from OnyxAfro. Going to get that wall break here with the super, and now positive bonus in Kier's favor.
Kier electing to reset and get that hard knockdown. Just wants to keep pressure going. Instant blocks, but it doesn't keep OnyxAfro off of them. Still airborne, maybe a little far off the 6H whiff. This is plenty of damage.
Okay, that could have been deadly if we had a reversal, but unfortunately Giovanna does not have a meterless reversal. Still though, able to get out of the corner, back in mid-screen here. And we're just dumping all of our resources.
Are we going to be able to go through the wall before burst comes back?
No, we dropped the combo.
Oh, and the 2K to seal it out. Oh, now Kier's feeling it. Look at her.
This is the mirror experience.
Take a deep breath, dude.
This is just the mirror experience. This is what I'm like at home, not even in a tournament setting. I'm like, dude, I'm sweating bullets right now. I cannot lose to my character.
Clutch the arms of your desk chair, man. That's how I feel. All right, text the throw. Kier's has the early offense, but pokes out. OnyxAfro fighting back. We actually got the gold burst off of that. And increased Chave with the spin kick. That gets the hard knockdown.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of advantage. BRC out. PRC, though, I'm not sure what OnyxAfro really tried to do there, is that 2D is going to catch him out. The multiple techs in a row. Good defense.
Dude, it's in stereo here. All right, through the wall here. Doesn't have 50 to spend if they want to. OnyxAfro is going to get soon, though.
Okay, 5K, close slash. Wallace, I'll keep that going. But the FD pushing OnyxAfro out a little bit more than I think he would have liked. Charge Dust, not going to find a connection. Good block from Kier, and a lot of meter being spent on this FD to try and push out OnyxAfro, but we're not really using it at the critical moments. So OnyxAfro is consistently able to reset pressure and put himself into Kier's face, but now we're going to spend the super, and Kier's going to be in OnyxAfro's face, as this combo is not going to be enough to kill just yet.
Yeah, the scaling off the wall assault, saving OnyxAfro, but there's the flip kick to seal it. Cure taking advantage of the misfortune that OnyxAfro took in the corner.
Distance. Wall break immediately. That's great positioning for Kier, especially after he spent the super once again, because why not get that hard knockdown? OnyxAfro has the burst available though. Probably looking to spend it pretty soon, I want to believe.
Yeah, but the momentum so far has been in waves. Let's see if Cure can take it to the shore. But right now the burst comes out. Cure able to seal it. There's another game on the board. It's 2-1 here. OnyxAfro in the back of their seat, trying to figure out what's going on just so they can stay alive. This is possibly their last game on the winner's side. Cure wants to make it out as soon as possible. Let's see what her response is.
All right, spending the burst. That's the response that we're going to have to OnyxAfro gain that early conversion. And now OnyxAfro is spending his burst as well, so Kira is going to be the one pushing the offense on OnyxAfro. But OnyxAfro going to be swinging things back in his favor as we get that throw, get those plus frames, get the multiple counter hits in a row.
Hey, you ever feel like just waking up pressing buttons? I know, I sure do.
BRCN. Nice hit, nice throw.
That's what we call a shimmy.
Shimmy's in my Guilty Gear. Oh, you're seeing it right here. We're playing Giovanna, so of course.
Good fuzzy jump out. Kier's just trying to stay alive here. Playing a little safe on the block pressure, but the dash 2S potentially catching some escape options with the throw presented. Cure now down the round here in game 4.
Potentially see a game number 5. We will see OnyxAfro looking to take this round right here, right now. Cure spending this FD, pushing OnyxAfro out, and was able to get that super jump out into the air dash. Really good stuff from Cure.
Oh, Footsies gets the whiff punish there with the slight walk back. Now we're back on their face. Double overhead all the way across the sky. OnyxAfro on 50 and pushing out. Doesn't RC the throw attempt. Now Cure is going to be able to put them through the wall if we want to.
That's it? Holy moly.
Should be. Defense buff, though. Is it enough? There it goes. Cure now on set point here.
It's always it's always crazy just watching Guilty Gear and like, wait, that combo killed. That combo's going to kill. And we'll see if this is going to be close to killing as well. OnyxAfro going to be getting that wall break, getting that positive bonus very early on. A huge health advantage. We have the burst on our side as well. OnyxAfro is really just set for life. We have our dream home, our dream car, our family, 2 kids, and OnyxAfro is looking to win this one and push himself further into retirement, as now we are 2-2 in game number 5.
See that thumbs up? Game respect game. Game respect game. This is what I love about fighting games in general. It's just watching 2 players playing the fighting game. There's a lot of opportunities where it's just a single player game, but watching them interact is like poetry in motion, man.
Okay, 5P, good A.B.A getting himself out.
Oh, using that 2D, the downward dog.
Version here from OnyxAfro. Another throw. OnyxAfro has been on top of these throws.
On the wall here, Cure is building up to a burst now. OnyxAfro going to be able to get a 50 as quick as
throw
possible.
coming in, you can't burst that. Another throw potentially. Yes, we will, but this time coming on the side of Kier. Gold burst getting blocked, but no punish. A little bit hard to punish there.
Trying to play that whiff punish game again. Cure wants to stay away. We got the burst out of Onyx. Oh, and the Cure decides to play the hero. Makes it through the corner.
Oh, but this is tough, though. We have so little meter, so we can die to chip damage, but OnyxAfro could die for this combo here. Can't die just yet, and the trade is going to go in OnyxAfro's favor just barely.
Paints the tear down her cheek. Cure now, from a reversal of fortune, we saw set point last game, but now they have the offense here, trying to stay alive.
OnyxAfro so far has been so on point with these throws, but is now starting to choke up on them.
6P gets whiff punished. The dash, far slash, a bit of preemptive action here. Want to stay on.
Shimmy. No bite from Cure. 5K in, wall assault in, keeping that going.
There's the 6P. We've represented a lot, but now we're starting to adapt, starting to interact. decide to... We want the positive meter bonus. We want our resources.
Yeah, we're going to get that wall break, and you really need it right now. OnyxAfro really wants to win this round right here. We're so close, but so far. You can't really whiff punish that super. It's so difficult too, but we're going to get a throw. The red RC, we have no burst from Kira. We should be able to spend the super for the wall break and get the kill. No, we dropped it.
Gotta watch out the burst built, but 2D makes it a bit of a scramble towards the end. But breakfast is served, and now OnyxAfro is our player to move on the winner's side. Cure, though, still has access to the bracket. Going to be able to play it through on losers to see if they make it out. But what a spectacular game. That was some tense Guilty Gear action. That was drama. That was drama.
Absolutely. And you can see the players needing that breather. We saw OnyxAfro just staring at the screen like, whew. Deep breath in, deep breath out, and I'm going to need a breather after that set as well. Hopefully y'all have been enjoying the show here with the Strive of pools, but we're going to be throwing it to break real quick, and we'll be back in just a moment. See y'all soon.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More combo breaker right after this.
The high noon sun bears down upon Schaumburg, Illinois. It is the Platinum Qualifier event here. This is Combo Breaker, Arc World Tour Instant Qualifier. I'm Dostro here, joined here by Salty Boy. This is Guilty Gear Strive, Round 1 pools. This is our second wave here. We have plenty of action, more for you the rest of the afternoon into the evening. I'm having a good time. How you feeling, my man?
I'm doing great. And it's really being helped by the fact that these matches have been so exciting so far. If y'all tuned in before the break, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We saw some mirrors, we saw some characters you don't see normally often, and we also saw some exciting finals that wrapped up the previous round of pools. But now we're like going pretty smoothly here through B block, and we're going to be watching some winner semis now as we start to get further and further into this bracket. As right now, what do we have to look forward to? Well, we have to look forward to Rayn and Calico. Rayn on the Nagoriyuki and Calico on the Axel.
I do believe Rayn is from Minnesota, so Midwest represent. Shout out. I got to see Rayn play a little bit at Frosty Faust things. They definitely have an oppressive style. Calico, I'm not so familiar with, but we'll see how they approach it. This is definitely one of those matchups that it is difficult to maneuver as Nagoriyuki, but it's all coming down to the round start. If we can escape round start, it makes it a lot easier, but right now, the 6B counter hits driving through 2H, gives Calico some room to breathe, but we don't have a lot of blood to spend here. We're already into the third portion of our bar.
Yeah, we're going to have to block out that tornado there. Red RC into the overhead with the JH, and that's going to be plenty to secure the kill. Calico looking very clean, even after Rayn won that round start for that 6P.
Yeah, it's all about those inches becoming miles here. We're already right in. Fuzzy jump out. These Axel players love to be in the air. And once again, JS. But even though we use the air snail, it doesn't get punished because we're so far away. And we jump over the Winter Mantis. This is the corner. This is where Rayn wants to be.
Oh, but the JSs are proving to be so difficult for Rayn to work around. And a great conversion off that 5P.
Oh, right through the Rensen, and it turns into a blood-sucking universe. We're going to be able to go through the wall here. Tries to bait the burst. It comes out anyway. Calico's trying to stay alive here. 50% tension. Nearly the Winter Mantis comes out. And Calico seals the first game by the skin of their teeth.
Calico has attempted that Winter Mantis so much. They're finally able to get that to secure that first game. Calico looking pretty clean, but looking a little bit rough right there towards the end there as Rayn was finally able to get things started. Axel can be pretty oppressive against Nagoriyuki at keeping him away, but it's all about the approach. Like you said, if Nagoriyuki gets in, it's going to be a hard time for Calico.
It's that meme about Borodum versus Zero Man Cry. But if I get in, it's all that matters. But if I get in.
And even if I don't get in, I got level 3 Blood Cage to help me out. Rayn attempting to go for the Bloodsucking, Command Grab. There we go. Not going to end up working out, but we're still able to get a really good conversion right there. Nice combo, lots of damage. No perks though, so we're not going to be able to... No, well, hold on. No meter spent, so we're not going to extend that combo. Calico, Sliver of Life. YRC gets blocked though. Good job from Rayn baiting that out.
Yeah, using the red RC as a bit of a chain shift there, just pausing the screen, trying to take stock of what's going on. Takes their first round, but here's the pickup. Calico electing not to go through the wall, use charge Whistling Wind, and now the backdash gets caught, and we're keeping Rayn stuck in the corner. Plenty of blood to work with, so they don't have to take a lot of damage here. Oh, we can still get the punish off of the snail. Great awareness.
Oh, we're taken right to the other side of the stage. Hopefully you have a passport because you're being taken for a trip around the world. Rayn sending Calico right through the wall. Positive bonus is in the books for Rayn, but so is level 2 Blood Gauge. So we're going to attempt to maybe go for a bite. We saw an attempt right there from Rayn, but it's not going to end up working out, though. We're going to block that charge dust. It's not going to be working out in Calico's favor. There's the super. Jump it. Doesn't get the punish. Oh, we do get the punish. Okay, just barely.
Yeah, that super is still like -1,000,000.
Yeah.
It's not as weird as you have to weird to punish it as it used to be or as in previous Guilty Gears. Jumping it does make it easier, but you can't just like block it and then dash up, punish them because it's like -60 or something crazy.
Yeah, especially when you're Nagoriyuki, you have so many ways to just use burst momentum to get in and guarantee that you're going to get a punish off that super, especially with the Beyblade like we see right there.
Commits to the full upper series. That's only a bar and a half spent.
Okay, don't block this out here. Jump in, counter hit. That's massive here for Rayn. Going to get that knockdown. Go in, but a great job using that shield right there to push Rayn further away.
Gets the guaranteed bite off the stagger 6K. Overhead and OTG. We've done this a lot. We've seen the reps. That's a death here. Well, that's another round on the board. Rayn, we were a bit of touch and go in that first game, but now it's all in their favor. I think they found the rhythm here.
Fully committing in with all of these special moves. Now that we don't have to worry about the Blood Gauge with the bite. First spend from Rayn, keeping Calico locked in the corner, but the first going to come back pretty soon. Oh no, we're going to use it on the shield. Calico, that's not going to work out. That risk is building up, and we're going to cash out on it as Rayn.
Oh god, that killed. Oh, that was a one-hit stick into 6H.
Dude,
that kills.
Of course it does. 6-8. Here's the funniest thing about Nagoriyuki is his combos do a lot of damage, yes, but like 60% of his combo damage is off of the 6H at the end. I kid you not.
I know it's like how he's been since the game started, but I swear I'm surprised every time, and I really should stop being surprised by it. 5K poke out. We go through the Whistling Wind charge and over the Winter Man is still in counter hit recovery, it looked like. Attempted blood-sucking universe perhaps. That 6P didn't do anything.
Yeah, this is very interesting because I think Calico is starting to get a hold on of Rayn's habits now more often because you can see like it feels very telegraphed when Rayn is trying to go for these bites.
Oh, bites not necessary. The 6K caught, turning it into a kill. This is set point here for Rayn over Calico. Winner semis though, the winner of this is going to guarantee the gift card.
All right, King sending him through the wall.
Being patient on the approach.
There it is, the clone right through. Rayn busting in, breaking down the door, but Calico is going to send him right back out.
Oh, time stop! Oh, I don't know if that was an attempted proc on the one vision there on the 5K poke, but it ended up working out in their favor. Calico pushes through the corner. BRC attempt, but they did not get caught in the bubble. And the Rainwater catches a 2H attempt. Now Rayn down, tied in the rounds here. Calico wants to stay alive.
This Rainwater has been giving Calico so much room to work with. Every single time Rayn tries to approach, that Rainwater comes out, smacking him right in the face. But now Calico's the one getting smacked in the face. As we fight the fight, Rayn trying to go for another cheeky fight. But we cannot keep doing this. Calico has represented that we're going to be jumping these. We're going to be pressing against these. And there's the jump to try and punch the super. But unfortunately, we're put in an awkward angle, so we can't get the full punch right again with a jump out. And this time we have the mirror to back it up and get the anti-air in the process.
I mean, it's the old adage. It remains true. Get the bite, win the fight. We've got a few of them, and I gotta say, every time Rayn got Blood-Sucking Universe to actually connect, I feel like that was the victory there. Almost instantly, almost instantaneously. But congratulations, making it out of pools guaranteed. Unfortunately, Calico, you have a few more sets to play to make sure that you can play tomorrow. But still, very impressive play by both players. And Rayn really just understanding the rhythm that Calico wanted to play out. While they did have really great ways to poke out their sickle normals, it's just that I feel like Rayn was in their head. I feel like they understood the patterns, they saw through the frames, and they found the way to thread the needle through the blanket that we tried to present.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that losers run from Calico and all the other plays that we've seen so far. Because let me tell you, I've seen some incredible losers run just by running some of these brackets earlier today. I was running a Tekken bracket, and I kid you not, this person went down to losers almost immediately after his round 2, and went from losers round 1 all the way making it out of pools. So it certainly is possible, and I think Calico, with that Axel, could potentially make it happen. But now we're going to be staying here on the winner's side, though, as we're going to be watching Bidoof versus MacMens, another winner semis match. So whoever wins this one is guaranteed out of pools and getting a Chipotle gift card.
Yeah, we do recognize MacMens as one of the tried and true Anji players. Lots of top finishes, whether it's at TNS or a few offline tournaments. I believe it was CO Taku, I think, earlier this year. MacMens had a good run. Whether they got 9th or just inside of top 8, they proved very strong. MacMens definitely a force to be reckoned with, because Anji is one of those, I think, sort of evergreen tournament staples, because it doesn't matter who you run into. Sometimes you might just run into unknown OD Anji that just absolutely runs through. We saw it earlier this year. Talk Sands, a player that I'm not so familiar with, ended up making top 8 at Arc World Tour Finals. There was the onset of Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers, who eventually made it to EVO top 6 finals. But we see on the flip side, Bidoof with the Chipp. This is another heavy damage reversal here. If MacMens gets a single counter hit, it doesn't matter how it starts, Chipp might explode.
Yeah, and the reason why I think Anji can be so strong in a lot of cases is because of the way he makes opponents guess in ways that other characters cannot. And it really just comes down to the spin, and all the spin cancels tied to it.
Yeah, it's going to be really important to how we read through and how we play around these Fujin and spin counterplay. Oh, we call it out, the 2S counter hit. We're going to be able to push towards the corner there. 50% tension on both parties, but the second hit of K-Alpha Blade has to make the wall break here.
There it is, the spin coming through. Going to smack him with the fish on the top of the head. MacMen's not able to get the wall break just yet. PRC in, blocks the wire C. That was an easy 1-up for MacMen, as he's going to be taking that round.
Bidoof is getting a little antsy there, perhaps. 100% tension. Just didn't want to let it burn a hole in their wallet. But now, putting MacMens in the corner, trying to be a little cheeky on offense. Counter and heavy slash. This is going to be a lot of damage and great corner carry, too.
Yeah, perfect reading from the MacMens. That's going to be taking an easy 60% of Bidoof's life total. MacMen's going to get that positive bonus. No spin just yet. Maybe we're going to be seeing it pretty soon here, as Bidoof is going to be smacking him left and right with this tightrope up top. Burst bent from MacMen's, not only to deal with it, 2P match, good stuff. Into the low Fujin, going to bring him up high, and Bidoof is going to be spending that burst now.
Yeah, it goes for the low follow-up, -7, but not in range. This is going to turn into some damage and a wall break. Anji's a beefy boy, I don't think this is enough.
We'll see. Oh, it's so close, but MacMen's still alive, hanging on by a thread. A sliver of life. PRC back to get outranked of the J2K, and taking back his turn, also finding a hit in the process.
MacMen's ends up taking that first game, using all of their resources just to make sure that things are safe. And now we're going back into it. This is some high-flying Guilty Gear action here.
Absolutely, round start 5K, found a hit, smack him in the face. Bidoof is responding with 5K of his own, backing up. We're going to be staying very grounded right now. This is Chipp's real estate, staying grounded until you can get that tightrope set up on your knockdown.
Yeah, well, Chipp is like one of the characters with extra mobility options, having that additional air jump to utilize. It is just very impressive when a lot of these Chipp players, they decide to just stay grounded, and that's really where Chipp excels. Right now, MacMens is just not giving him the room to breathe to play that Chipp gameplay. This is going to be a start, though.
Yeah, absolutely, but a tech from MacMens, he's going to be keeping up that defense into the super counter. Still not enough.
Almost killed. I swear it dealt extra damage because of the Gamma Blade. I swear he almost died because of that.
I feel like it's gotta, right?
Bidoof is getting counter hit on round start. Using the early low there to turn into damage, turn into a wall break. That's 45, 50% gone already. There's still 90 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, Backfence is on a tear, but so is Bidoof as he's finally getting pressure in his own. Oh, we try to go for a low, and then overhead 6K is going to get that low crush on Macmans. J2K down. Macman's unsure where he's going to end up. Into the command grab.
We saw the throw attempt. It didn't turn into a PRC or anything.
There it is. Baits out the super. Macman's down 50 meter.
I just let the burst rock. If I'm Macmans, I'm going to be happy about that, especially because I might just take the victory here. And there we seal it. That's 2 games up. Macmans looking a little tense right now. I feel like there's some extra drama going in. I see it in their eyes.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit tougher than I think he might have expected, or maybe it was as tough as he expected. Either way, Macman still is in a very good position here in this set as he's up 2-0 over Bidoof. But now Bidoof is starting to respond here. Oh, the tightrope, but still going to get smashed by Macmans in his face. And Macmans is just continuing to keep him locked down. PRC, keep this string going. PRC once again, find the low straight into the co.
That's set point here for Macmans. Oh, round start right into the spin. Wasn't close enough for the close slash for the punish.
Special DP though, Macmans is very patient into the overhead once again, but Bidoof another overhead, another opportunity to go for another DP, and Bidoof out of that pressure, but now he's right back in. As Macmans is just being so impressive. I mean, just finding his opportunity to Fujin in. No cancel this time, but Doofus getting ahead of himself.
This is huge damage. Not a kill though. We elect to go for the butterfly Okizeme here.
RC though, Bidoof is out. 6K attempt. Going to get smacked though. Macman should be able to clean this one up, but a burst from Bidoof is going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. J2K down on the ground. There's a throw. Macman's going to tech it. Now you're going to have to do a Fujin pressure. Another very antsy DP attempt, but it's not going to work out in his favor. And Macman's playing things patient, knowing the DP is going to come out sooner or later, is able to keep things in his favor.
Yeah, just letting the fish rock, you know. Just getting the guaranteed damage. Macman's playing it very stable, very consistent, just trying to make sure that Bidoofus can run into these big fan buttons. And sometimes that's all you need. Macman's a consistent performer, no matter where you see them in bracket. We see them going extra deep, and I wouldn't be surprised if they are a top 8 hopeful even this weekend.
I think it's certainly a possibility. I mean, he has won the top seeds of his pool, and he's always been one of the strongest players on this character, has been playing this character for what feels like forever at this point.
I don't think I've seen him play anyone else.
I think you're right. I think he's always been Anji. I think he was even playing Anji during the era where people said Anji wasn't good. And that was a long time ago.
That was like a season 2 and before, basically.
Yeah, essentially. Maybe even like season 1, I think, too.
For sure. We're getting our next set queued for you right now. This is a winner's final set. That means that we're going to be getting a guaranteed winner's top, I think it's qualifying. Is it qualifying into top 192? That's what tends to be in a major like this. But
I think it is.
Winners of round 2 pools will be getting it. This is Beef versus Living Neutral. Beef versus Living Neutral. Living Neutral, that's a quality tag. I tell you what, that's a quality tag.
That's a really good name, but you got to ask. And what does this even mean? Living Neutral. Like,
what does it mean?
I mean, we got to figure it out right now, right?
I mean, we're gonna figure it out on screen.
like what do we mean by saying Living Neutral? That's the real question.
I'm so curious which players who, because we have the minion get up on the player 1 side.
Oh my god, I actually just found it. I just saw that.
The minion
shirt, hiding under the tag.
Dude, the propeller hat and the big lolly. Oh, I appreciate people showing up with even the smallest costume. This is definitely a planned outfit.
No, why don't you just use the lolly as the stick, the lever?
Dude, that would be OD. That would
Actually,
be OD.
We're playing with a hitbox, though.
Dude, banana.
We're playing with a hitbox. You can't do that, unfortunately. All right, here. B with the Potemkin, Living Neutral on the soul. And you know what? If I heard the name Living Neutral, this is the character I'm going to be tying it to. Living Neutral already playing some pretty solid neutral, I would say, as he's going to send Beef immediately through the wall. But, you know, if you're Potemkin, you don't really care about being on the back foot because you're always going to be on the back foot until you can find that one big opening, that one good guess.
We have our own command grab here, living neutral. Maybe trying to push towards the corner, guaranteeing the hard knockdown with the Fafnir. With a throw attempt, maybe spaced inconveniently or perhaps still in block stun. The burst comes out for living neutral. If I'm Beef, then I'm happy about that.
The absolute bandit bringer, red RC can't get the combo. That could have been a big punch on that with DP, but that's not going to be the punch there, but still going to be able to get a combo off of it. Beef in a really good position, but we're looking really worse for on that meter, though that Buster is going to come out on that bandit bringer.
It's what's beef, it's what's for dinner.
And that's what I was talking about, like Potemkin, you don't really care about being on the back foot, you just need to find a couple good guesses, and you're kind of set for life, as it really feels like, you know, once you get them into the Potemkin loop, these 50-50 risk-reward situations just do not skew in your favor.
Yeah, and because we're so beefy, we get to build up so much of our bars, whether it's the tension bar, whether it's the burst bar. We have access to so many more resources simply because we survive longer than most characters. The 5P able to seal it out. Beef, our player in the minion outfit, is taking that first game in 2 straight rounds. That first one, it was, oh man, dude, living neutral just had it, but unfortunate drops in the end.
It was literally just a pixel of life left. The magic pixel quite literally in that situation for Beef, as we're able to steal it from under living neutral. But here we go, living neutral trying to redeem himself in that previous game. We'll see if he can make that happen. Going to take the Garuda on block, take another Garuda. It's just a matter of time. When is that Pot Buster going to come out? No Buster yet, but until now, there's the punish.
Oh God.
Oh, we're feeling that. That's dead, folks. That's a wrap. That's all, folks.
Dude, that's a beef wrap right there. Get some lettuce, tomato in there.
Maybe get some beans as well.
Playing that very patient neutral, despite the explosive offense we've seen from Beef and the heavy damage that they're able to dole out. They're playing a very solid, very grounded, and fundamental defense.
Okay, going to spend the HDP at the end, get that wall stick. Here it is, the Tyrant Wraith getting the wall break. Living neutral, getting another good positioning for himself yet again. Very similar to that first round, but it's all about closing it out. Finds a throw. Here's another throw. Grappling the grappler. The scaling is going to be a little bit tough, but not if he wins the DP. There's the Heavenly Potemkin Buster coming out. We can still combo afterwards if this does not kill.
It's not going to be enough. We have our C if we want it.
Running
Goes for a safe jab setup, tries to go for a counter air throw. A lot of the time, that's what players like to do. The chain shift into air throw. We have our lollipop, our lollipop field right here on stage.
All right, a missed buster, or a missed throw from Beef is going to mean that living neutral is going to be the one on the advantage. Wall assault, Garuda going to find a hit on the Garuda there.
Oh, here comes the wall. The Aegis Reflector. Gigantor Kai still the looming threat. This might still combo if it's still around. It doesn't matter. It just kills.
And living neutral trying his best to make it over the fence, but couldn't quite get to that point. And Beef is on set point. Bandit Bringer connection. That's a great spot for living neutral. But these back dashes have been so clean from Beef, pushing himself into a really good position. And living neutral, unfortunately, not able to capitalize off of anything afterwards. There's the Buster coming out. No meter spend. We're just going to go for the approach. That hit.
Dude, the close slash is a gigantic button. Basically on every character, close slash is huge, but especially when you're the lumbering tank man, Potemkin. The battleship Potemkin.
Dude, that hits so high. I didn't know he had an air defense off that close slash as well. Holy moly.
We weren't familiar with your game, Potemkin. We weren't familiar.
No, I'm very well familiar with this game.
Dude, we've been on the brunt end of Potemkin for going on half a year now. I think the redesign for Season 4 was very interesting, and I liked the vision they had. I think that with the addition of the return of Karas, he just becomes so much stronger. Such a strong character now with just all of the tools he has. He was I would say he was a complete package in just the Season 4 patch from October, but with Karas, man, he is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and the reason why they removed Karas was because of the changes they made it easier to make the neutral work without the Karas, and arguably even stronger as well, but the Karas was like, oh yeah, you know, there's that skill expression tied to it, and I think that's really what made Potemkin so cool in the first place was the fact of all his card combos. Like, I remember I was like trying out some of these Potemkin combos, like these high level optimized combos, and I just couldn't do them. They're just that hard for me. And I think there's like something really missing without the cards. But now with the cards back, like you said, it opens up way more than he already had. And now he's just such a strong character. And honestly, good for him. I mean, he's been there for like a really long time, like multiple years, where he was arguably one of the worst, if not the worst characters in the game. And now he's finally viable, you know. These Potemkin players got what they deserve.
I'm proud of you, little bro. I'm proud
yeah,
of you,
exactly. Now we can just nurse them later.
I mean, Katano is the battle design director. He's a Potemkin player. Just saying. I mean, we
got a man on the inside.
We'll be getting another side of oppressive characters. We have Keishu Watamu, our Frosty Fausting's 4th place finisher, having some legendary runs, and Pikmin speedrun on the other side. We have, in our preview screen, I'm seeing some Baiken. Baiken versus Johnny, and now Johnny, even before he had all of this really strong, oppressive gameplay that really elevated him from the Season 4 change, this was definitely one of the favorable matchups, even before that, because Johnny does such a good job of just keeping Baiken away.
Yeah.
Oh, we have an image. What do we got? What do we got? King Jobber? King Jobber!
Yo, we got the Jobber on the stream. Let's go.
Get familiar with that face, chat. You'll be seeing him shortly. Don't worry.
King Jobber might go. My king.
All right. It's one of the squires. One of the squires to the court there, I bet. Pikmin speedrun shouting out the homie.
This one's for you. Or we'll see what we do. As Keishu Watamu is going to make it hard for Pikmin to actually speedrun this game.
Yeah, Keishu, another Midwest player. I think people don't really know. As far as I understand, Keishu's from Ohio, I think. He's representing that Midwest out here.
A lot of Midwest players, as you would normally see here. You know, we're in Combo Breaker, right? We're in Illinois. And right now, Keishu Watamu is sending Pikmin speedrun straight to the West Coast instead.
Oh, here we go. Elects to go through without the wall break. We can play neutral without it. We can play neutral without the hard knockdown. And we're going to be able to kill. We decide to spend it using the vault there. Great air-to-air. And using the Tiger Knee to seal it. I feel like Keishu spent that entire time with at least 50% tension meter there. That was kind of insane.
Yeah. Johnny is like the neutral machine, or rather the antithesis to the neutral machine. He does not want to play neutral. He's going to be smacking with these giant disjointed specials, and he's going to basically just destroy your projectiles. And that's also another reason why it makes it so hard for Baiken to try and play against this character, because, you know, if you try to go for Tatami, you know, you're going to get smacked right through them, and trying to play that game like where you're approaching the Johnny player is just so difficult because you don't really have the approach tools necessary to make it past these very strong, conventionally strong moves.
Yeah, all packed up into a neat and tidy package. This Johnny champion, man, he's something else, I'll tell you what.
Okay, but we're starting to see that 2-8. We're seeing that low profile under the misfire that could be very important later on, but it does place you into, like, even if you do make it under, you're still in a pretty difficult position after, because Keishu Watamu can recover, and that 2H does have a lot of recovery tied to it. So you're marginally closer, but you're going to be knocked back immediately.
Yeah, just sort of the nature of how Keishu gets to play this neutral. It's proving so difficult for Pikmin speedrun Sam to make it through here.
All right, JD, though, going to keep Keishu at bay, finding an H-Kabari. That is big!
We're using the collision mix-up, getting through.
Oh, he messed up the wall bounce combo, but the parry still comes through in response to Keishu's super on wake-up. Sam still alive. H-Kabari going to whiff. Keishu Watamu also going to whiff with all these misrises, and there it is, the 2H going right under. That's what Sam has been looking for. The JS! Good stuff.
Bit of a cheeky smile there coming out from Keishu. Coming in, slight delay on that 2H. Applying tether, this is where we want to be. Sam in a great position here. The dash forward and catches the dash back fuzzy situation. Oh, but tether messes up the combo.
Yeah, Sam gonna fall right out. Keishu Watamu, you gotta make sure that you're knowing your tether combos, not just the Baiken.
Here's the free application of tether, gets the instant block off of it.
There's a throw. Bit of an awkward setup right there, but Keishu Watamu is going to make sure he equalizes it with that dash forward.
Like, ever block your unreactable 50-50 only for your opponent to be completely safe afterwards? Multiple times? Multiple times?
Just look the other way.
This is the Guilty Gear Power Fantasy. We get to play some of the strongest humans in the world.
We need to find Dice Game Super Mo 20. Like, we gotta deal with this Johnny character, this Johnny champion somehow.
Dude, he's an evergreen top tier. Look at this, look at this, he's so good. I mean, at least they gave it to a character that's so cool. Look at those sunglasses, man.
Look at that big head as well. The multiple throws in a row. Sam not ready for them.
Dude, throw loops in my Guilty Gear?
I will not tech it and gain meter. Where's my 1-bar drive gauge?
This is 2 games up for Keishu. Sam has been still fighting back. Those last 2 rounds were quite strong for Sam despite losing them. Oh, able to make it down. That
really
combo to
nice
the close
conversion.
slash. Yes. Keishu's execution is phenomenal. It doesn't matter who they're playing, whether it's been Johnny, whether it's been Bridget. The way that how clean their inputs come out is just so concise.
And this might be a very concise round as Keishu Watamu cleans it up with a perfect over Sam. Keishu Watamu now on a set point, needs to win this final one. Sam starting off with that far slash and instant burst from Keishu, not letting Sam have any chance to start pressure of their own.
There's the card just sitting there. Oh, there's the super built up. We decide to spend it. 3 swipes like Zoro. That's Johnny.
That's just barely. Now Keishu can kind of just do whatever. Does he want to back up? Does he want to run forward? And he'll run forward immediately to push that close range pressure here up on Sam. Air dash, BRC down. Whoa, that was tricky. I did not block that correctly.
Andy, go get your gun. Anything you can do, I can do better. Oh, here we go, through the wall. Shoot the gun. Oh, we messed up. Tried to get the Kara, but it didn't work.
All right, card on top of the 5P is going to stuff it. Sam at a very difficult range. PRC back throw attempt. Keishu Watamu can't get a punish off that. Going to get the guard crush with the card on the ground. Wild Assault in, spending all these resources, trying to open up Sam, and that we will. The instant overhead from Keishu Watamu. Guess this 50-50, and for Sam, we guessed that wrong.
I mean, a 50-50, those are not odds that I'm betting against. I'm telling you, man. Dude, I do not want to bet on a coin flip. I do not want to bet on rock, paper, scissors. But Sam was unfortunately put into a position where they had to bet. They had to bet. And luckily for Keishu, they were on the delivering end of the 50-50. Able to make it out. That's a winner's side qualifier. Made it out of pools. The proud owner of a free entree from Chipotle.
Yep, but so is Sam as well. I mean, making it 2 winners final. So we're going to be seeing Sam maybe potentially later on tomorrow, I believe, where they're going to be on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, we'll be seeing some more winners side. We have Cloned stepping up versus Head Chef. Cloned, a Slayer player. We got to see a lot of really great Cloned play earlier this week at TNS, taking it. Winning over the likes of Lolo in Grand Finals, SQ in Losers Finals, Jack earlier on in the bracket. I'm not sure if Clone had to even play SQ, but she did take it 3-2 over Jack, the immortal demon king of TNS himself. But still, a Slayer player, a force to be reckoned with. Head Chef, a player that I'm less familiar. We'll see what's going on the opposite side. But Clone, I love to see their Slayer play. She is a little crazy with it. She's a little crazy with it.
I mean, you gotta be if you're playing Slayer, right?
You
gotta be if you're playing Slayer, right? It comes with a job application.
It's dandyism. Dude, it's just dandyism.
Yeah, exactly. It comes with a job description.
Chat, how do you feel about dandyism? Let us know.
How do you feel about the Quagzire, though? Water ground?
Quagsire's that dude. He's that dude, you know?
Water ground type. He can learn Earthquake.
He can learn Earthquake? Oh, better.
2H.
Better be careful. 2H.
Dandy
Master's
2H.
Hammer.
There we go. Yeah. Can he learn Hydro Pump? He probably can learn Hydro Pump. What would we count as Hydro Pump? Pile bunker? Just raw pile bunker,
just
right?
Raw
because
pile
Hydro
bunker,
Pump
dude.
has like what 80% accuracy, so raw pile bunker doesn't even hit all the time. But when it does, it hurts.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hurt. Bedman, a character that does play a bit of a zoning game, and Slayer does have a little bit of trouble against characters that can consistently keep him at bay. We'll have to see how Clone is going to weave through the spike and the lightning. This is probably a button check, so we'll see what's going on. Yeah, definitely a button check.
It's definitely, but it's also tough with Bedman as well because, you know, Bedman has some pretty he has a lot of movement in terms of where he can go, but not movement in terms of how fast he can get to that location from point A to point B. So trying to escape Slayer can be a little bit more difficult than I think it may sound on paper, especially with as big of a body as he is, meaning a lot more of these anti-air attempts, these maybe even the 2H anti-air attempts that we've seen from previous layers could absolutely just smoke Bedman.
I think the key interaction is really going to come down to how is Cloned going to get Head Chef to stay on the ground.
Yeah.
Because Bedman is very good in the air, very strong air normals, and access to all their specials in the air. That's dandyism! Chat, that's dandyism! That's dandyism! Oh my god, that's dandyism!
My face is in my hands right now. What is going on? Excuse me?
Dude, I love it! I love it!
Head Chef, no, you're the sous chef because Clone is the one cooking in the kitchen. Clone, though, going to be sent into the corner. Head Chef spending that burst, trying to keep Clone locked in there for a little bit longer, but might have been a hero burst as Clone is going to take it. And now Head Chef going to this next round without any burst on the table.
All off the back of round start dash forward gold burst. Only a Slayer player would ever think to do that. Okay, same side. OTG close slash often predicts the opposite side. Able to make through the Bloodsucking Universe, doesn't actually make it through.
And we're just full throttle right now. Gas on the pedal. Master's Hammer counter it on the shield attempt. And that is going to be such a clean game going to Clone. Like you said, very aggressive Slayer, and we're just constantly mixing, coin flip. Like, you better be guessing right on all these mix-up reset situations with Clone, or you're not going to be having a good time.
Clone just looks like wearing a genuine smile while doing this devious trickery! Devious trickery! 6K fake 3 times in a row into throw? Oh my god, Clone, what are you doing to us?
What am I watching?
You're taking hours, minutes, days off my life here.
Yo, is Guilty Gear Strive really a competitive game?
Do people play this for money?
People play this game for money.
We're here for playing this for money. Oh, dude, we're just stun locked here. We didn't even realize Head Chef took the round.
Okay, Head Chef, good job, good job. You gotta make sure that Clone just cannot get away with that, right?
Head Chef is showing Clone that she has to season her food.
We're not going to take that disrespect. We're not going to take that disrespect.
We ain't taking this lying down, even though we are a bet.
Okay, Clone has Head Chef in the corner. This might be a Clone round, but a good counter hit from Head Chef. Like you said, the strength in the air and all these great air normals from Bedman is really where we're going to thrive.
Oh, big counter hit. This is going to turn into death here, though. Head Chef down the round. Clone on a full burst. Head Chef not even at 50. This is going to be fast. If we want to survive here, this is how we're going to be able to seal it out.
I think it's about time for some renovations in order. Setting him through the wall. Clone going to be getting that positive bonus.
Oh, no.
Gold burst too. Why not? Why not? Double down on positive. Why not? Double down on that positive bonus. Sure.
Dude,
okay.
Last Horizon! Oh, she lets it rip. Slayer, honey, baby, you gotta tell me, what's your skincare routine? You look gorgeous.
Dermatologists hate him.
Dermatologists hate it. This one trick makes him look immortal.
Okay, Cloud with a 2-0 overhead Chef. Okay, but that Pop Burger is going to win 80% accuracy.
Well, tries to 6P right outside the far slash range, and now Head Chef moves in and actually lets the Hand of Doom rip. Oh, that's going to be right into the Super Mappa Hunch.
Straight to the wall to Head Chef, just close enough to the wall for that to break. YRC getting blocked. That's dead.
That's so dead. Right into the Super Mappa Hunch. Clone is playing like an intercontinental ballistic missile right now. Sheer has her target on lock and is throwing herself at their opponent with legendary force.
Clone is just pressing buttons. Universe countering it, coming in, but an instant first from Headchef will get Headchef out of that combo kill. But this might be enough to get the finish. No, we're not quite there. We don't have the resources, but multiple fights coming through. Headchef not dealing with those throws anymore. Going to match with that 2P, getting himself out of that situation. But for how long is the question? Red RC to extend the pressure off the main blade. Getting that wall break here as we get these errors. No, we're not going to get that wall break. Instead, we're going to keep Clone locked in the corner. There's a super coming through, but we're going to have that whip as Headchef is going to avoid that entirely. But that final Mappa Hunch coming in is going to get the whip punish that Clone has been looking for.
Clone just has like a regular old smile across her face, but don't let that trick you. Don't let that deceive you. She is one of the most devious members of the Dandyism clan, the devious Slayer main herself, doing some absolutely wild stuff on the sticks. That was honestly disrespectful, the way she was playing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can tell Clone having the time of her life, and Headchef is like, man, what am I even here for? Like, I'm playing this game for money? Like, I'm playing this game on this. Do I actually enjoy this game?
I mean, if it's any consolation to Headchef, they did make it out of pools.
That is true.
Loser's side of pools, as easy as it can be. You don't even have to be worried about playing losers finals or anything, because the winners finals of this pools, it is 3 out in total per side, I do believe. The winners finals grants us 2, and losers finals only 1, but they made it out. They made it out. We'll be making it into our next round. I'm seeing in our preview screen one of the local homies. I see Essence pulling up on the player 2 side. Now, Essence is a Giovanna player, and is Giovanna player who has been improving rapidly. The way that Essence is able to play, he moves very quickly, and he's very able to find the opportunities to use the different specials. But I do want to, I will say they are a bit of a fan of the Spiral era. I mean, who doesn't like plus frames in fighting games? Who doesn't like plus frames with little risk?
Yep.
But there on the other side is Chummy. On the other side, it should be Axel player. I think Chummy, if memory serves, Maryland player, Axel player. It'll be how trained is Essence in this matchup. We do have Ant as our local Axel main, so we'll have to see if Chummy is able to weather the storm and put Essence in the back foot. But on average, I will say this is not an unfavorable matchup for Giovanna.
No, not at all. Just because, you know, Giovanna can represent such good burst movement, so especially the dash blocks. That's going to be really important against really any zoner, obviously. So dash blocking in against Axel is going to give Giovanna so much more ground compared to a lot of other characters. And, you know, she may not have the strongest dash in the terms of, oh, I can just book it from one side of the screen to the other, but when you're making, like, small incremental movement forward, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Axel as he's going to back up even further, maybe push it back up against the wall. Maybe he'll have to try to find a way to escape and reset to the other side of the stage. And it's going to definitely put Axel low here. At the disadvantage in terms of having to play defensive and really making sure that Giovanna cannot slip through the cracks.
Looks like they're going right into it. One interaction I just want to think about before we get started is I'm not sure what happens, but I want to understand how Giovanna DP interacts with Axel Jump Slash. We'll see if it even becomes relevant, but we'll have to see, because Axel Jump Slash normally goes through 6 Ps, but we're going over the 2 Ps. Essence has the offense started. Chummy with 50% though. Oh, turning it into a wall break. 50 on both sides. Essence down on the first gauge though.
DRC Axel bomber, and it does connect. What a trade. Chummy sending Essence to the other side of the screen, but Essence finally getting away in. There it is. This was the situation I was talking about, but Chummy's ready to burst, wanting to get this round right now. That we might, as we're going to be finding the hit with the tornado as Essence tries to air dash in.
A bit of a hero burst, collapsing the system of Schrodinger's burst there. Essence, if I'm them, I'm happy that the burst came out. But right now, we're playing this in full favor here, just getting these staggers. Essence, very fast Giovanna player, knows how to mix things up. And I do believe this is also another winners final set for both of these players. Is that a kill? Yes, it is.
You are correct, and we're going to be seeing a lot of these winners finals coming up, as we're going to be seeing way more of these really strong players, the best of their pools, duke it out against each other. Chummy playing this defensive game once again, saving the tornado.
Letting that whistle
Resetting
wind
it.
come out.
I like the run under as well to try and reset the stage presence. 2K.
Yeah, Essence getting a little greedy, trying to dash in, even though they landed the jump heavy slash. Resetting pressure, and we're just underneath the jump heavy slash. 5P anti-air. Essence, do we break the wall or go for a reset? The fates decided for us.
Reset it is. Throw. Second one's going to get tagged, but here's another throw. This is going to be punished this time. We're going to see another throw, maybe. No, burst from Chummy. I think Chummy might have wanted to see a gold burst instead. Unfortunately, we're not going to see a gold burst from Chummy. Instead, we're going to be seeing the super from Essence come out to close out that first game.
Yeah, off of throw, there are a few situations where you get guaranteed gold bursts, but when you OTG, it eliminates the possibility. So Essence, very heads-up play from that. And able to take that first game. Zero bias, let's go Essence. Zero bias. Ooh, look at that. We noticed the spacing right underneath the cherry bomb.
Sets up the tornado. Essence having to, basically jumping right into it, getting locked down. And now the Renson's coming in, all these explosions, pulling Essence right back in. Chummy maybe going to go for a rainwater pretty soon here to try and bait out an approach from Essence. No, instead we're going to go for the time stop, and we're not going to even need it. Chummy looking real good.
Yeah, but this is a similar situation to what we saw in the previous game. It's now much burst on the side of Essence. Chummy, unfortunately, on a lot less. Oh, and the 2K low profiles the flip kick overhead. So Wind comes out, catching them on the way out. We're playing this full screen game. Essence just trying to dash block in. Oh, gold burst, very cheeky. Backdash RC Axle Bomber doesn't get the confirmation there.
Yeah, one last hurrah from Essence. YRC comes out, finds a connection on a Chummy, straight in his face. Here's a plus rate you're talking about. Essence continuing to go for all these enhanced spiral arrows. Here's another one. And the YRC goes blocked. Essence right now in a Chummy's head.
Essence has those patience, has the game plan formed. Oh, and right outside it knows the spacing too. Just trying to stay in, just trying to stay in. There's the fuzzy 2K. The Axel players love to press.
Just take the throw, but how many throws can you take? Oh, and you can see Chummy trying to jump out potentially, but getting caught with the 2K from Essence.
Yeah, we're need these plus frames. Oh, finds the spacing in the corner. Essence with the flip looks absolutely unfazed from the pressure that they may be feeling.
Yeah, and I feel like if you're Chummy, you're feeling a lot of pressure, especially after like that massive comeback from Essence, as he was like on a sliver of life, like he could have gotten that final hit there, but just cleaning up so effectively as we started to go for that simple strike throw mix-up. Speaking of strike throw, here we got Chipp stepping up to the plate, another Chipp, and Giovanna here as well. Two characters we've been seeing so much on stream right now.
Yeah, it looks like we've lost faith in the Axel low. We'll have to see how we stack up. And I think maybe that's the crucial factor. Is it the DP that Chummy was looking for in this matchup? He comes out, doesn't get anything without meter.
I like how we kind of like stalled in the air to stay out of range of the STP from Essence, but unfortunately we're not able to get a punish off it despite it whiffing. Chummy putting Essence into the blender, and Essence coming out unfazed.
Getting a little greedy there, that cross-up JK. Here's the stagger. We're going to go through the wall here. No, whether we like it or not. Essence building up plenty of meter here and uses the Wild Assault as an aggressive option.
Spend the DP into the tap dust, finding some small chip damage. And speaking of chip damage, Chummy is going to be taking some of that damage to his face as he whiffs that DP. A massive whiff for Chummy as now Essence is on set point and is threatening a win here.
Chummy's doing a great job just getting hits, turning into combos, even playing neutral. But once Essence gets the hit, I think they're just so uncomfortable against the offense that Essence is really playing.
Yeah, and I think that's where you really said it best. It may be the DP is what Chummy was looking for to help play that defense even better. And now we're put on the defensive. Where is Chummy going to get out? Essence going to respect that DP and also respects the burst. This won't be enough until we don't have the mirror for the super. And Chummy still alive, just barely burst on the table. There it is, the Spider-Man coming out, but that's not going to work. The burst, the gold burst from Essence, so smart and able to instantly capitalize off of it.
Yeah, Essence makes it out. Winner's side escaping from pools. Essence started coming to the local about a year ago, and I really enjoy just watching the rise that Essence has come through. Essence looked a little unstable early on, a little unstable, but every week, every time I get to see them, there's always that new little spice that they add to their gameplay, a little extra zing on top. It's so pleasurable to see my friends succeed. It's so cool to see the local homies grow, and that's what I love about coming to majors, especially the majors in our local area, because we get to see it happen so often.
Yeah, I think that's one of the really special things about just about fighting game tournaments in general is the fact that they're all open bracket, meaning anyone can join the bracket if you want to play some fighting games. And like we'll like open up a pool block and say like, oh, these are the top players to expect, like Red Eye, not, ooh, Razzo, ooh, Umisho, right? And you know, we say that, but at the same time, one of the most exciting things about the brackets is not even just those top players doing well, because of course they're going to do well, but it's more so seeing how these smaller players that most people don't really know are just making these insane bracket runs, whether it's through winners, whether it's through losers, and even seeing these upsets happen is just so exciting to see.
Oh yeah, and we'll see later on the progression of these players, but before we go, we have one more match to bring you. We have a returning player to the stream and yet another Giovanna to watch. It is Focus once more on the player 2 side versus Mango Copter.
Hey, let me tell you, Mango Copter is throwing that eyebrow way more than Focus. He is lasered in more than Focus right now. And you better be, you're in winner's finals. You want to make sure that you gain that winner's side spot. That's way more important. Going down to the losers, especially in top 192 or whatever it is going to be way tougher because you're going to be throwing straight to the Sharks immediately.
This is... I see the Zato. This is probably a button check. I think these players are just getting warmed up. Confirmation from production says this is a button check, but I do believe Mango Copter is a Potemkin player. They showed up to Roundhouse in October of last year, and I believe they were playing the Potemkin. And I do want to say, I do want to note, they were also playing Modern Ryu in October 2024. So that gives you an idea of maybe the atmosphere at which we see for Mango Copter. We'll perhaps get towards that later on. Yeah, Garuda Impact, that's definitely a Potemkin player, right?
Yeah, he's practicing his cards right now.
I see their controller in the corner too. I think that they have like a leverless hitbox, but with keycaps.
Really?
Rather than a little
is it a
circular
mixed box?
I'm not sure if it's a mixed box yet. We'll maybe see it later on in some close-ups, but
yeah, it's kind of hard to see.
I love to see the different controllers that everyone's playing on, because sometimes you just see some really weird stuff. There's of course like the staple controllers. We saw some snack boxes. We see some PS4 pads. We see some like Victrix pads, assorted levers and sticks. But when we see the custom sticks,
the Guitar Hero controllers,
the Guitar Hero, who's Initial T? Is that him? From,
yeah, Initial T with the steering wheel
from Canada, I think.
Yeah,
the Heiyun player.
Yeah, the Heiyun player. There you go.
Oh, here's the game. Here's what we love to see. The slow walk forward, too. Whiff throw, I have to assume that was Wild Assault. Or 2D, perhaps, exactly.
Right. That's going to be a difficult position for Mango Copter. Good block from Focus and able to instantly reverse the situation, sending Mango Copter through the wall.
Just maintaining pressure here. There's that 2S. Catches a lot of people just trying to escape. Oh, just do it again. Just do it again. I don't care. Just do it again.
I wonder if you would stop blocking low. That wrist spear is building up, so Focus is looking for that final hit. And Mango Copter kind of unsure of where to get out, it feels. But there it is. The Hammerfall coming right in, and that is the hit that Mango Copter is looking for. Getting that cancel, attempting to go for the 6H and maybe a backdash cat. But Focus just out of range and is going to put Focus right in his range and in his sights.
Copter being a little active on defense, maybe a little too active. A lot of 2S's catching, whether it's a backdash, a jump, or a button. But I like the idea. 5K, it's super active. Look at Focus just playing outside of that range.
Oh, and there it is, the 5K. Give him a little steppy. Step on those toes, step on those shoes. Nick those nice shoes that you just bought. And now we're just going to be maybe... We might have just been like trying to buffer a Potemkin Buster, it feels like.
And all these players want is just a little bit of ribbon grabs.
That's true.
Ooh, the burst comes out with a little delay. Oh, backdash, fast BRC, jump, the overhead. Very sneaky, very sneaky.
Gets smacked by the tap
With
dust.
supers, this is enough. It's going to be close. It oughta.
It might.
It might. It can be.
It's
it
a lot
might
of hits.
be.
The gut crush,
It
but still
isn't.
not
It's
enough.
caught.
What? Mega Copter's still alive, and with a plan, and the plan was a gold burst from full screen.
At least they're having fun. You see the smile on their face? At least they're having fun. We came here to play video games, man. You gotta have fun with it.
That's true. That's true.
The real Arc World Tour is the friends we made along the way, man. Oh, look at that whiff punish catching the 2D. Focus really living up to their name.
Yeah, man, I'm going for a lot of these preempted normals with the 2Ds, with the 5Ks, and Focus is doing a good job of just playing patient and then whiff punishing them once they start to whiff, and Mega Copter doesn't have to fall off of it. Going to be that super, going to be getting that wake up, getting himself out. Focus, getting smacked by that 5P. Good conversion there with that anti-air.
Focus is just so willing to play neutral. I think Mango Copter is only now sort of catching up to how they're playing and catches the walk back with a reversal buster. Not even Kara, just full range.
Buster hitting so far away. I didn't even think that Focus was going to get scooped up there, but we saw that happen right there before our eyes, so we better believe it. Oh, almost a whiff on that wall break, but Focus still going to be getting that wall break, getting that positive bonus secured. Mango Copter, 6Ks, pushing himself in. Maybe some Kara whiffs.
So that 5P anti-air, Mango Copter's really been leaning into it, not as just an anti-air, but just trying to put out a small stop sign to tell Focus to slow down. But 50% tension, this is Potemkin as a very scary player. Armor irrelevant, the punch kills on its own.
Even putting round a piece for both these players. Focus up a game. Mango Copter going for a lot of these preemptive flicks, these 5Ks, these 2Ds. And Focus just playing out this range like, okay, I'm waiting for this whip punish, I'm waiting for this whip punish, I'm waiting for him to get a little bit cheeky. But Mango Copter not going for these big committal bites and sails up. Potemkin Buster comes out trying to pull Focus into his loving arms, but Mango Copter is just not going to be able to find that.
Trying to stay in. Here comes the buffers, but it doesn't turn into anything. Fuzzy setup. We're going to get the combo into the cross-up. Just trying to play it full screen, and that bar slash is a great usage against the armor there.
Yeah, at Giovanna, you have a lot of multi-hitting normals, a lot of multi-hitting specials, and that's going to be really important with breaking the armor that Mango Copter is going to present, whether it's with a hammerfall, whether it's with the slide head, and especially so when your Mango Copter is that using the FD on defense is going to be even more important on the far slashes because the multi-hits means it's going to push Giovanna further away.
And that's getting caught on the Fuzzy again. That 2S is really paying dividends. Spectacular investment, and Focus is just at the market. Buy, buy, buy.
Buy, buy, buy. We're certainly not selling here. Focus, spending the burst, getting himself out. But that was a very early burst. That could be very difficult to play defense later on, as now we're going to get that Buster knockdown.
Oh, if they had gotten the kill, it could have been so close through the wall there, but still seals up the perfect.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough car whiff right there with the 6K. 2K, 2D, Garuda, meaty Garuda again. Why not? Close slash, close slash. Focus, unfazed.
Not quite enough to get the wall. A little bit of a stutter step. Trying to be super active. That 5K has like a million active frames. Unable to punish the 2S though. Counter hit on the spin kick.
And now push all the way to the other side of the stage. Back up against the wall. He's going to spend that burst so he has a little bit more room to work with. He knows he needs to find this one final hit against Focus. Focus needs to eat through so much of this health away from Mango Copter.
When the fast RC into the 2S catches a reversal opportunity.
Throw again. One more throw potentially because we have the mirror to cancel into a red RC if needed. Bar slash in. Spiral arrow in. Gives us plus range. BRC over it. Oh, the blocks from Mango Copter looking so clean. But now you need to find a way to get out, and you are not going to be getting out. The counter hit 2D is going to place Focus onto set point.
Dude, you see the BRC come out. It's always overhead the first time. It's always overhead the first time.
Yep.
Great block from Mango Copter, but unfortunately they get clipped here. Focus puts them through the wall, and we're going to recoup a ton of these resources into this potential last round of the set here. There's an echo in here.
Sure, why not? All right. Buster whiffs. Okay, PRC keeps it safe. Attempts to go for a throw, but focus in the air. So going to get that punish. Punish, far slash, right in. Mango Copter, low health. Tries to maybe go for another throw, but going to get thrown instead. But that's gonna Buster on wake up. Here we go. Here we're going to get started. Immediate jump out from a focus, and Mango Copter not punishing these jump outs from a focus as he's able to get out for free. Good stuff though to both these players. Once again, winners finals, both of them made out of pools, and now Focus is going to be securing that winner's side spot.
Yeah, very well played by both of these players, and I can appreciate that I could tell Mango Copter was having fun while playing the game.
Absolutely.
I could tell Mango Copter was having fun, and I sure hope that they actually were, because they definitely putting on a bit of a show. Look at that smile from them. Look at that smile.
Like, if you're playing Potemkin, if you're playing a grappler in general, you better be having fun. Like, if you're not having fun, you're just being mean.
Yeah, but you gotta have fun at an event like Combo Breaker. You gotta have fun on a stream like 10-0, and you're gonna have fun in a little bit, because we're going to go for a break, but don't go anywhere. There's more Guilty Gear Strive right here, right after. So don't move.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. My name is King Jobber, joined by my brother Proxy, and we are ready to watch some more Daredevils fight through the pools and Guilty Gear Strive.
Absolutely. It's already been a fun-filled day of action, continuing through, as you said, with round 1 pools, breaking through a bit of a time. Obviously, the culmination on Sunday morning on the main stream is going to be a good time. But for now, as we said, got to do our handiwork, get through the early stages here, and prove that you're worthy of being in contention for those points.
That's right, that's right. Arc World Tour is in full swing here now. We're running through the season of fighting games, kicking it off with Combo Breaker, so you know all the competition is going to come out. These brackets, these pools, I should say, have been full of demons.
Yes,
the average bracket player or average pool player is just on another level when it comes to Guilty Gear.
We're in a different era of the FGC right now. Yeah. We've moved on. There's no more free rides. No one is getting through on some weird knowledge checky. No, it's not happening. Everybody is tuned up and ready to go, and you can see it in the way the gameplay comes through.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of great character variety as well. Been able to peek up, see just so much representation for a lot of these different characters, and obviously, there's a brand new character dropping very soon as well at the end of May, who may or may not shake things up.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Honestly and truly one of the things I'm most excited for. But it looks like our players are about ready to go here. We Virgo coming up against Terrifico Go-Go.
Terrific Doggo. Terrific Doggo? Terrific Doggo.
Terrific Doggo.
It's
true.
It's the capitalization that throws you off.
It destroyed me. I crossed my eyes.
Yeah, only the GG is capitalized, chat, just so you know. You'll see it when it comes up on screen. Unless it's in all caps, then we're just going to look.
Yeah, then we're going to look silly. But that's okay. It looks like Baiken versus Soul Bad Guy might actually be our deciding match here. Get ourselves started.
Yeah, hovering between a few, but it's probably going to be the Baiken coming in with the Venom theme as well. 10th of myself. That's a good banger to kick things off for this section of pools.
As we said, about ready to go here. First match of our third block of pools here, about to get rolling. Baiken versus Soul, 99 seconds, potentially volatile depending on how aggressive the players want to play, but for the most part here, there's going to be a lot of decent space control from both players. Obviously Johansen, but no, not quite against Soul.
But the immediate parry, just saying no one home. That was a beautiful backdash on that 2S, getting a nice chunk of damage out of that as well.
Am I crazy, or Soul's using Gunflame more? It's becoming a more popular thing.
It's always been good. That's the crazy part. Gunflame's always been an incredibly strong fireball. Burst on your YRC!
Oh, and the Hezi waits out the parry, has plenty of meter to stay aggressive here. PRC and the Revolver continuing them all here, and finally finds the mark.
Yeah, there was just, what do you do in that situation, right? Soul's just swinging on you with plus frames. Shades of Season 1 with the harassment there from that bar slap.
I do also want to say, again, momentum burst to keep the corner there was ridiculous. I love that to steal the round.
Yeah, you see it so often in this game too, because just how valuable the corner is. But right now, the one who's taking the corner is Virgo.
Too far for the Johansen, still okay. Wild Assault guarantees the Escabari, but a 2K2D to mash out, very smart. Play Chicken Revolver like that.
He would actually catch the DP with the Escabari? Okay.
That's meter 2. And of course, with the Tatami, we flip on past it. We trust we go for the combo, but not a kill.
I mean, hey, you say Elite isn't Elite against Slayer? Well, it's Elite this time. 2H catching the ankles. Virgil able to tie things up in rounds.
Also, the name is all caps. We look silly.
Yeah.
Giovanna crosses up once again. Close slash forces the burst. Gunflame is an attempt, but can't quite find the mark here. Twice in a row we whiff.
Yeah, the way that Giovanna reels you in on the cross-up too. Oh no, we're still on the block stun. What's going on here? Our grabs are just whipping.
It looks so goofy when he whiffs wild though too, but there we go on the dash back. Definitely love the idea. 2D finds the mark, max distance.
All right, able to secure the throw. Tether is on. Fakes out the Giovanna, and that's going to be game number 1 for Virgil. The Baiken looking good.
Yeah, underrated, especially against a player who's shown that they're willing to block there, is close S, dash cancel, and let the dash cancel rock a little longer than you need to. I like that a lot.
All right, with that Fafnir, it's so weird not to see Fafnir guard crush, even if though it's been like months and months.
It's been like a year, and it's still, I'm like, no way. Same with Garuda, bro. It just messes with me.
Oh, but look at this lead. You want to talk about momentum? Virgil is building it up. Another JD to break the wall.
Situation getting a bit messy here. Positive bonus, but straight in, no hesitation. I'm soliciting the far slash.
I implore you.
He was on into the jump D, though. I like it. Close the round.
You implore me.
Pulling with the Kabari. Drops through with its Tommy. Very nice. Utilizing everything. Drops the combo, but still it's 50% life and a little punish there.
Oh, yep. Just going for the wild assault immediately into the Escobar. Put the tether on, but now you're trapped in here with me.
SDP, of course.
Oh, in the pickup too. Gunplay in the corner. It's not done yet. Splat to the wall. Tyrant Wraith.
Barely gonna catch her on the feet too. That was so close to being too high, but I love the idea. But look at the meter for Virgil.
Yep, goes for the YRC, trying to create that space. I like the low option with the 2H. Gotta watch out. Oh, yep, there it is. Burst on the Kabari. Doesn't want to get pulled back.
Ooh, JS sneaky. Okay though. That was.
No burst? Oh, we are just holding on to it for dear life. I would not have blamed them for going for that, but
I agree.
Makes sense. Terrific Doggo is sitting on 100 tension.
Yeah.
Could have been a huge waste.
Yeah, especially with your opponent having no burst going to the next time. Nice 60, by the way. Jesus.
All right, sent right into the corner. This time able to secure the throw. Last time the timing was just a little off, but there's the DP out.
Empty jump throw attempt was nice for sure, but again, locked in here with the combo. Does end up getting the wall stick, and it's going to be a hard knockdown here for the mix.
So I like to see 50 tension here for Terrific Doggo. Just gets clipped though by the JH safe jump. And Virgil now up 2-0.
Terrific Doggo not happy. We'll shake at the head, but that's okay. Still in this. We've had some really good ideas, some really good decision making. Just some of the nitty gritty is just going a little bit farther here in Baiken's way as again, the staggers keep finding the mark.
Yeah, and immediately on that counter hit, Terrific Doggo spending the burst. Does not want to get down in the life lead here.
I think one thing for Doggo is that the DPs are like 100% hit rate. We need to be a little more aggressive with them, I think. They have a good sense for when it's correct.
Yeah, if they're not going to block it, then you have to make sure they respect your wake-up options. Right now, though, you got to respect this damage. 3 cuts through the wall and into set point with a perfect.
And what could be the final situation here. Far slash, you're not going to whip punish that. I respect it though, but the Wild Throw does find the mark.
Another Wild Throw. Do it one more time. Oh! Okay. I mean, it would have worked, actually. That's the craziest part. But actually staggering just a little bit to bait out the reversal parry was beautiful.
Ooh, and tried to plant the tombstone there. I like the 6H idea. Like there, we did something. If we just do it a little earlier, the intuition is correct. We're just hesitating.
That was also a beautiful side swap combo there. Oh, that's blocked. Run up nothing. Oh, too far away though, but it's fine. The Wild Assault is not going to be enough to secure the win.
Yeah, there we go.
That's a tale as old as time.
Comes through Bannerbringer SDP, absolutely, bro. Listen, that's a soul bad guy. We'll put it on the flag.
You can't even like challenge Bannerbringer. That's the thing. If you block it, like it's not like you can punish him.
Oh no, gets the Vortex punish here, especially with again the rope still having us locked in. Side swaps all the way through. That's 50% life.
Okay, YRC again just trying to hold on to that momentum, but it's immediately stolen back by Virgil.
Oh, All right, you're nasty for that one. Reapplies, misses the throw though.
Yeah, that's a key miss as well. Side swap, tries to go for that backdash JS.
Oh, I'm sensing a pattern here. This grappler-style gameplay is really paying off. Even on that last dash-up, you saw the FD flash.
That's true. I mean, people really underestimate how good Wild Throw is as a command grab. Obviously, you can only get a combo off of it if you have meter, but it jumps already.
Yeah, and I mean, you get to loop it. Situation comes up again, though. Nice 6P into Revolver, forces the burst off the table for both players here. Got to play it on the straight and narrow, but Johansen says anything but straight and narrow.
They just goes for the close dash this time instead of trying to get the throw. We've been 2 out of 3 throws missed after those kind of situations there, so just has to try and nail down that timing.
Oh, 2P into 5S. I actually really like that stagger. Continues to work out. Steals a turn there with the H-Kabari as well. H-Kabari no follow-up into 5S was genius.
And now set point once again. Terrific Doggo coming in, gonna be able to get burst by the end of this round, or maybe not. The deep like shield is gonna be punished.
Oh, nice block! Don't get the punish.
Yep, set up that gun flame. Oh, I like trying to chase in the skies there. Bandit Bringer immediately sets up the DP, even if you get caught. That's right.
Ah, yes. Guilty Gear.
Oh my god! Mortal counter.
Well, not quite enough, though. Gunflame a little too close. Steals the turn back. Deflection ends up working out. Another great DP.
Oh, another counter hit. Far slash. Able to do it here for Terrific Doggo, staying alive for another round. Can we take it to game 5?
Looking closer and closer. It's getting better and better. Far slash does find the mark this time here, but another good backdash earns us back to neutral in the stand-up.
Oh, do it. Wild assault. Wild assault. Oh, not wild assault. Excuse me. Wild throw. Might as well be an assault.
Oh, Revolver. That's a cute idea. Gotta be careful about how you try these jump scares, though.
Now you see Virgil's playing a much more like keep away footsies game with Baiken. Oh, the block, the YRC.
There's been a similar string of follow-ups consistently in those situations there. The way to be ready.
Oh, didn't believe, wasn't ready to cancel off of that. Maybe they weren't sure if they were too far away to get the Bandit Revolver.
Oh no, and finally a DP goes the wrong direction. Terrific Doggo had such a good feel for when it was correct, but finally in the 11th hour, a great block from Virgil.
Yeah, finally, right? I mean, we talked about earlier about how strong that DP was. They even had really good anti-air DPs, which you don't normally see a lot in Guilty Gear unless you're going up against a character like Leo, right, who has the flash kick.
No, definitely agreed. But the situations continued to come up well for Virgil. Way to stay in control. You know, flex the character too. I like the jacket. Good look.
Yeah. You got one of those, right? Not the Baiken one.
Not the Baiken one. I'm rocking the Bridget one. It's definitely good. Like I said, doing well there. Incredible to see. And again, another testament. That was a round 1 match here at Combo Breaker. The level of competition in Guilty Gear Strive is unbelievable, and I dare to say the level in fighting games in general has never been higher.
It's honestly very crazy. You see even top players in pools get put in situations where they're sweating against no-name players, right? Or local hometown heroes who don't get to travel out, and that kind of stuff is super exciting, builds those different stories, and we're going to keep the stories going here as well as we keep moving through our pools in Combo Breaker.
Absolutely. I mean, that's one of the beauties of the FGC. I love esports in general, big fan of a ton of different genres, a ton of different games and things of that nature, but the FGC is something special, especially with like the Arc World Tour. Having your qualifiers be open brackets sets you up for storylines, for people to potentially make a name for themselves. You could, in theory, you could only play online. Man it up and get to Combo Breaker and win this tournament and go to Korea.
We've literally seen that happen.
It has happened more than once.
I mean, you look at a player like Jack or like Nubenheimer who spent their entire time playing the game online, entering online tournaments, and when they enter in their very first offline event, they just win it. They win it or they place within top 8. Like, that is just, that's the new era of fighting games. Because we have that level of rollback, people can level up, also because of all the great content creators teaching people how to play the game. Now, the community is as simple as pulling up your phone or getting on your computer, and the community is at your fingertips.
Definitely agreed. It's a pleasure and a great time to be into the fighting games here. But we do have our 2 next players on the stage getting their buttons checked and getting themselves ready to go. It's going to be Amin facing off against Nameless here.
Amin with the Don't Stress Me Out shirt as the, looks like going to be playing Slayer here. I know Amin does also play Potemkin.
Being on Slayer and wearing a Don't Stress Me Out shirt, you are the one stressing people out.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll be the one to say it.
It looks like we are getting a butt check. Yeah, it's a bit of an ironic shirt, you know?
No, but Slayer versus A.B.A may be the matchup here. Definitely would be interesting to see. I mean, from the Slayer perspective, as a Slayer player yourself, do you have any big thoughts on this matchup?
I mean, it really is just like who gets the first hit, right?
True.
Because neither of these characters have very potent defense whatsoever to speak of, but Slayer has like the worst backdash in the game.
Yep.
He doesn't even have an invincible reversal super like A.B.A has, so it means that if she gets into Jealous Rage, you
lose.
Yeah, you kind of lose, Slayer. It's an incredibly volatile matchup to see who gets that momentum first.
Yeah, when I was flipping through the files of what the characters can do in my head, I was like, what does Slayer do about Danzai?
Nothing. You die. You hold it. You have to like do something preemptively like a 2K or 2H as she's running into you, right?
Very true.
And that can be difficult. Or even something like if you want to be real ballsy, a forward dandy step to try and get through them.
Okay, you're different at that point. But 2H at the round start, looking much the same. A Slayer classic there as we burst from momentum in the corner here. Very smart timing.
Oh, and there it is. Forward dandy step to escape from the corner. I like that a lot, but gets set right back in.
Backed up and gets the hit straight away. RC unstands, restands. Very smart look at the meter here. Getting the break. It's going to be in stand-up, but still full transformation. I was in a good spot.
Oh, but I like the dandy step there as well. Cross up to the other side with the RC. Ooh, might have been able to actually go for a route there to try and kill, but unfortunately, not going to end up happening. Locked down in the corner.
Oh, reacts to the Mappa Hunt and goes for the throw. The stance, unstance into the RC was genius level play.
I like it. Nice just block there on the close slash. I love the use of bump ahead here too from Amin, going for that low option that you don't see too often from Slayer.
Dude, Slayers, I don't know if there's like a group chat they're all, Slayers have been using the low way more often.
Yeah, just like in the past couple of weeks, it feels like. Oh my god, counter hit, tried to dash through though, didn't react to the RC.
And again, you saw the reversal timing pop up for Slayer, but there's nothing he can really do there to threaten A.B.A, even if it is reversal timing. That's going to be a break through the wall and a terrifying situation for Amin for their life.
Yeah, just immediately going in, tries to go for the gold burst, but no one home, and is going to get chipped out. But that's the thing about Amin. I have never seen this guy ever look unhappy when he's sitting on the sticks, even when he's losing.
That's true. That's very true. I appreciate the good energy. Good jump over there. Okay, that was some Slayer-specific stuff there with the neutral jump at the crowd start.
Oh, the deflect shield gonna whiff. That is unfortunate.
They must mistime their meaty to miss that deflect shield.
Happy accidents, right?
We take those though. With the wall stick, burst available once again for Amin.
Okay, just a 5P. A little bit of harassment there. 5P is a decent anti-air as well.
Boy, clean connection here. How far do we push the combo is the question. Not too far, but the throw whiffs.
Yeah, that one was just a little too far away to be able to secure the bite. And now, yep, just gonna lock down. Keeper of the key.
Yeah, and then it's a pure miss. Good luck.
Nameless already looking very strong here. Again, it's all about the momentum. I mean, he had some really good ideas for how to escape, but it's just so difficult.
Really, really nice standard A.B.A combo there, too. The not being transformed and having extended combos like that is extremely important for characters.
Oh, faking out the low. I like it with a little bit of a frame kill. Danzai gets the connection. Nameless.
What a goofy trade, but a trade nonetheless that goes way in A.B.A.'s favor.
You see the look on his face after that trade, dude? He was like, oh my god, his life flashed before his eyes.
My god. And we're going back to character select here, so you did mention.
That's it. That's right.
The walking fortress.
Amin is like, really, when you think about it, he's our child. He plays both Slayer and Potemkin.
I like the switch, though. This is another one of those matchups where it's like, ooh, if she transforms, I'm kind of in trouble. But when she's not transformed, you can kind of bully her. You have really good normals. As long as your spacing on them is reasonable and you are not too command grab happy, this doesn't feel too bad to me.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh my god, that feels terrible, though.
That's one of the scares, though. You cannot just slide head randomly.
Yeah, you're better off instead of just using slide head to try and hammer fall your way in, which is also a little scary on top of itself. But what? Hitting behind the back?
There we go, the far S, very smart. Full screen slide head's a little more reasonable here, but PRC in, gets a throw, sets up on the transformation, the reversal timing. Whatever that was is not going to work out.
Oh, but does get caught trying to press as well. Gotta be careful. Deflect shield into slide head. If we can just get one knockdown.
Oh, and I think we were trying to go for the bigger reward there. It looked like it was an attempt at close slash anti-air, which can work sometimes, but usually if there's already an active hitbox, you get blown up for it.
Right, there it is. Pot Buster. Just needs a couple more of those. Man, I forgot. A.B.A.'s actually got some high defense.
Yeah. A lot of life to play with here. She needs it. Yup. Still alive, no pixel? No! Gone, 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 gone. Sorry, we had just talked about the high life, so I was daydreaming.
Oh, Mean might be getting put into a nightmare here. There's the throw. A lot of jealous rage still left on the table.
Definitely get messy here, and the armor gets broken. Beautiful timing. Not quite going to get the burst in time, I don't believe.
Oh, but because we didn't get the wall splat, tries to go for the gold burst, but yeah, it doesn't even have enough life to armor through.
Yeah, on the attempt in the armor, definitely, you hate to see it, but you know, that's a part of the matchup there. You've got to be a little more careful when you're at, you have to play perfect in those late game situations, and unfortunately with Potemkin, even perfect play sometimes takes incidental damage because you have to tank some hits here and there.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's pretty difficult. That's Potemkin is a tank, right? That's what he has to do. That's why he has the armor. That's why his armor is so strong. But just ended up not working out in this match. But again, Potemkin, I've heard some people trying to tell me this weekend that he's top 5. I don't know about that one, but he is definitely very strong.
This is the best Potemkin we've ever had, with the exception of Plus R.
I
will say that this Potemkin is really good.
Absolutely, yeah.
Maybe
this is the best since Plus R. I mean, hey,
can we forget the numbers and just revel in the fact that we have good Potemkin?
Yes. I will say, though, it's not hard to be the second best Potemkin when the other one that exists is Exert, okay? It's not that difficult.
You're definitely right. Oh, man. But as we said, it's good to get to see the Potemkin army out and, in their ways, as we can see.
Do we got the Sin army coming up? What's going on in the crowd?
I was going to say, listen, they got the good energy out there. I respect it.
Waving the flag.
That's coming through, supporting. There better be. Oh, and it is. And the character select, I take a peek, and what's the first thing I see? The pro tag. Sin Kisuke.
It's crazy that we can't even call Soul the pro tag anymore.
No,
now
listen.
it's the young man Sin.
We're in cosplay gamer. Okay.
He's also installed.
True, actually.
Oh, I knew. All right, let's go ahead and blow this scene. Everybody get your stuff together.
We'll see, though. Robbie on the Bobby coming up, face off against Dugong on the other side. So we'll definitely see Sin is the expected character. If you're in cosplay and you button check with Sin and you don't pick Sin, I'm coming out there. We have to have a talk.
Chat, for those of you who are not in the know, who maybe never played Exert, the reason why we say he's installed is because he's got the eye patch off. Sin's eye patch is just like Soul's headband. It's what contains his gear power, all right?
That's powerful. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, that's lore.
That goes hard.
His limiter, bro.
We'll see, though. Listen, we need both eyes to play, and I respect that.
That's true.
But Anji on the other side, I mean, for any character with a very front-loaded physical offense, one thing you have to consider is the mirror match. Never mind, it's not Anji. It's Sin.
My God, it is Sin versus Sin. And Get Over Nightmares. We got the new song in too. This is gonna be a good one, actually.
Oh, and for the mirror match, obviously, this mirror match is a trip to the casino. They have incredible aggression, incredible mix-up, and both of them have ridiculously strong DPs. This is going to be amazing.
We say all the time that Guilty Gear characters have difficulty dealing with their own brand of nonsense. I don't think that applies to Sin.
Nope, he's very good at beating his own thing.
Yeah,
for sure.
Absolutely is. It's all about just who's able to get that spacing. I mean, 2S is going to be a big button in this as well.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, maybe return to Exert. Beat Driver's really good against this, too. You catch Sin standing a lot.
And already both of them just pressing the same buttons here. A lot of 2S. There we go. The Sun Dipper sliding on in.
2S delays a bit. Like that little jump back though. Damage comes through and now sets up for the mix. No, instead it's RTL straight away.
Yeah, gonna go all the way through the wall. Look at that corner carry. He got it from his daddy.
Yeah, like father, like son. Overhead is dealt with though. Consumes the calories to be able to get the mix up here in one more instance as we chase the backdash.
Yeah, and then just gets the JS, and there we go. Tyrant Rayn through the wall.
Yeah, popping up with the barrel. Very smart, very sound. Love that from Dugong. And Dugong showing off really the strength of Sin. Found that one hit and pedaled to the metal after that. Made 2 good guesses, and that's the round.
That's why Sin is just such a good character, especially in the current meta. The nice pick up there from Robbie on the Bobby.
Post stop attempt ends up getting DP'd. Very smart. 2S at the tip as well. I'm loving the spacing from Dugong.
Oh, and the 2D whip immediately into the 5E just to try and check Robbie.
Very nice. The wall break, not quite enough to kill here, but after the hard knockdown, yeah, of course.
Oh, and the fully charged 5D to catch the backdash. That's massive. Gonna be able to get the positive bonus and the hard knockdown.
RTL. And of course it connects. I love that aggression. Another great call to go for the reversal.
Oh, he's just vibing. And the Kirby hoodie too? That's crazy.
DP goes way wide. Nice punish. And had the right read. Jump, but actually didn't get the block in time for the burst.
Oh, but there's the burst coming out this time on the 2S.
Fall through after the close slash. Very nice from the damage. Tyrant barrel to guarantee the hard knockdown once again.
Just goes for the run in close slash. No fear at all that Dugong might have gone for a DP.
Interesting routing as well. I'm wondering if they dropped that on purpose to try and not have to break the wall, but either way, still has to in the end.
There's the YRC trying to prevent the hoof stomp, and the 2S is going to get underneath the 6P. Robbie gaining some ground here.
Oh no, the sequence opens up heavy for Dugong. Nice burrito.
Yeah, I'd like to see Dugong try and sprinkle in some defensive DPs as well, right? Especially in that last round, just let Robbie kind of run over them.
No, definitely agree. Nice punish though. You're not gonna let that get away. And coast to coast potentially here. RTL.
Oh. No, unfortunate. Tried to go back, wanted to side swap, and it just didn't work out. Left so much on the table and is gonna get punished for it.
Oh, this is bad news here. No, it's not. DP is the best news I've ever heard.
Almost an empty jump situation. No RC from Robbie, but is going to throw it out this time to try and secure the kill.
But the Tyrant barrel definitely is. Sticks it to a game apiece now. Dugong unfortunately couldn't quite get back to their burst yet.
What's he listening to, chat?
I'm going crazy with it though, whatever it is. Appreciate the jams here as we get into game 3. Legs get blessed, has to burst.
All right, Sundipper. Robbie, they are definitely gaining a lot more momentum as this set starts to go on. I think they're realizing that Dugong isn't exactly trying to play defensively or isn't willing to throw out reversals, so they can just immediately start establishing their pressure on every knockdown.
Miss out on the double close slash though. Damage on the table as well as the 2S finding the mark, catching something from Dugong there.
Oh, that was a cheeky little escape. Okay.
Like that, very slick. Slides on through once again. Hoof stomp into the close slash. Tyrant barrel. Still not enough though.
Yeah, but one more mix-up could decide it. Yep, 5P immediately into the Sun Dipper. Dugong now trying to get that 2-0 lead, the tug of war.
I love that. This is the truest form of Guilty Gear.
It's crazy because Sin as a character has like 1 brain cell.
That's true. Kid, man, come on.
You ever seen a kid built like that?
Hey, that's 2 of them on screen right now. Tyrant barrel, knocked down once again.
Oh, the wake up ERC backwards. Just going to run into the JH though.
Put the combo away. I think maybe was trying to wait for the burst there. Instead, the legs get blessed. Great way to start once again. As the host finds the mark again. We're continuing to get these lows.
And right to another Tyrant barrel. Clean hit. Going to get that hard knockdown, but not enough to secure the kill. Oh, this is good. Get 100 meter out of there. Robbie not getting any kind of reward for it, but does get the hoof stomp.
No, still not enough here. things out, and the instant air dash back is so smart. The opener has been the Sun Dipper so many times, so ID back with one of those big horizontal normals is so smart.
Who's going to be the flag bearer? Sun Dipper's going to connect because that counter hit, yeah, was trying to go for the close side follow-up. A nice burst from both players here, reset to neutral.
2S into the heavy, definitely smart. Crowding ends up getting the wall break here, but it's not a hard knockdown. So back to neutral here, and double BRC, smart from both.
And the 5K 6H set point now for DEGEN. We got any Boy Scouts in chat. What kind of knot is that he ties around his waist? Because it never comes off, bro. That's the sturdiest.
It is.
Oh, God.
Ooh, quick little snack. Still all right. Grab her into the follow-up, but finally DP. DEGEN's been saving him.
Another escape. I love that escape utilizing the JD there with the RC. But RC Wars, Robbie on the Bobby coming up on top.
Oh, but the DP's back and forth, trading out in the worst way.
I like how after that, both of them just backdash. Oh, but that's going to be a massive punish here. DEGEN still has access to the burst. Not willing to spend it here.
Maybe should have, depending on the meter situation. You know, you hate the burst when your opponent has a big meter lead, but now has to spend it right away in the beginning of the round.
And that's good because there is no meter lead, right? So able to kind of restart the situation early on, call a mulligan on round start.
Triple JPs, trying to go for the true Guilty Gear combo, another DP finds the mark, and a little bit of hesitation from DEGEN. They're expecting the DP there.
Yeah, and it's going to be able to block it with a far slash into the heavy slash, still getting a clean pick up there, and a clean hit on the Tyrant barrel.
Time to waste. Wow, just sticks it out even with the slowdown, not worried about it in the slightest, but maybe they should be.
Are we going to RTL this? Absolutely. Take it all the way to the corner, through the glass.
Max meter, though.
It's a scary situation for both of them to be in. I like the idea of trying to go for the goal burst, but you might have gotten a little too greedy. Got away with murder.
Maybe exactly greedy enough, absolutely. But the overhead, the great equalizer, a Tyrant barrel to send it through, and no, a well-deserved little pop-off there. DEGEN did a great job getting the finish.
Look, I always have a little pop-off when I win the mirror match, you know what I'm saying? Posing for the picture, too. That's the power in the cosplay.
Respect.
Got the power up.
Respect. Listen, there's no better feeling in the whole world than dressing up as your favorite character, playing your favorite character, and taking a victory on stage. That's what the events like Combo Breaker are all about, dog.
Absolutely, 100%. The cosplays have been amazing this weekend as well. One thing I do love about Sin's Fit is you really can just pull out of your closet.
100%.
Like, a lot of the Strive outfits, maybe not like the Jackos or whatever, but they do just feel like something you could, you know, pull out of your closet and wear on the street.
Yeah, listen, it's always a good look for sure. That's, you know, that's one of the nice things about the character design. For some characters a little more elaborate, some characters a little more settled in. It's all across the board here, you know, Guilty Gear. Yeah. They deliver for everybody.
Yeah, I like to roll out in my my Texas best, my Sunday best, like Gold Lewis.
True.
With horseshoes on my gloves.
I was going to say, good Lord. But with our next two players already up and ready to go,
ooh,
that is a great... Taco Bell Elfeld.
Yeah,
Taco Bellfeld.
Taco Bellfeld, yep.
Taco Bellfeld coming up against Lifeline on the other side. So if I, you know, if I've got some context clues from the name on player one side, I think we've got an idea of what character is to come.
A little bit of a Elfeld Valentine action possibly coming up. I feel like this character is in a really unique and interesting space because she's super popular in terms of like being a character. Not a lot of people play her though, but those that do have been able to push her to some pretty nice heights. Like she's got the mix-up tools, she's got decent neutral, just not popular in terms of like gameplay.
That's true, and I think it's because it's the type of character where you need to be correct a pretty decent amount of time. She does have obviously very good 50-50s, the Rekkas, and as well as if people don't have matchup experience, she is a nightmare to deal with if you do not understand what her sequences look like and what is allowed and what's illegal, you know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure why more people aren't interested in piloting the character.
I think she's fantastic.
She's pretty good.
Especially the buff she got to the bomb vest where she straps it on you there. That leads to just crazy mix-up post-wall break. So I'm honestly kind of shocked. I think she's incredibly strong, very good. Most of the cast is very good in this meta, right? It's hard to kind of really nail down who top 5 is, but we are going to be going up against, it looks like, Lifeline on the Happy Chaos. Hello, Elfelt.
Oh, no! Wait.
Dolian Esports?
Oh, my goodness.
Bro, well, funny cat is more powerful than anything.
Oh, it looks like I said, a button check before we get too deep into this one here.
Yeah, well, we need another guest character. Put Neko Arc in Shrine.
Honestly, I'm down.
You know, the crazy part is how much merchandise that character sells for people who know nothing about Melty.
Oh, I have a shirt. I've never played Melty.
I have a hat, and I've never played it either. I could not tell you anything about Tsukahime.
I know nothing.
All I know is, can Shiki kill a servant? That's the only thing I know about Tsukahime.
I don't even know what that means. Ready to go, though. Time for, a little bit of action here. Taco Bellfelt. I'm going to say that name as often as I can during this set. Faced off against Lifeline here. Definitely a strong set to come as Elfelt's going to have to prove themselves against the Happy Chaos. Happy Chaos, obviously. I mean, you know him, you love him. This character is super strong, always has been. Arguably in the weakest state he's ever been, and is still a monster in the current state of the game.
Absolutely, and Taco Bellfelt, you see, trying to utilize that Bridal Express to close the gap, get that hit on the Lifeline while they have the gun out, but it's just a little too short.
That sends it once again. Try to go jump over the Pineberry. Corner protection, though, and mashes on the roll. Very nice. You have to establish that early.
Oh, that growl there with the shotgun. And I like not going for the wall break, just maintaining the position. You know that the wall break's not going to kill, so you want to get that extra confirmed.
Absolutely. Resetting yourself. Understanding when to reset based on position is one of the most important things at the highest level of this.
Taco Bellfelt already showing that in spades.
I just love it so much.
Good name.
There's close slash, goes for the jump over, BRT for the slowdown. Ooh. Unfortunately, the mix-up does not find the mark, but the double down on the low does.
Oh, and the 5B catching as an anti-air. Now Taco Bellfelt still just trying to figure out how to gain some ground here. It's been all Lifeline, and it's going to stay all Lifeline, taking the round.
And Taco Bellfelt got to find a Lifeline of their own here going into the final round. Things are getting a bit messy, but being way ahead on burst could be consequential in the end. For now, though, it's defense we have to play.
And that was a nice challenge with the 2B, but Lifeline immediately swinging back with the 2K. Oh, up in the guts there with a close slash.
Oh, and goes for the slump dog. I like that. Tries to restand, but unfortunately the breakout.
Yeah, you gotta be careful too about jumping against Happy Chaos. And there it is. Yep, just a run forward, quick shot. Gonna be able to close out game number 1 in this second-person shooter match.
I definitely like that though. Get the reticle on him. Just in that situation, dash forward, tap heavy, unload the entire clip, get into a situation where you can go for the strike throw. Very smart. But already burst out Curse of Lizo.
Nice with the burst. I like it, just take it to the skies and utilize the rifle. But again, you're not going to be able to outshoot Happy Chaos in this matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely rare to be able to thread the needle enough to be able to find a shot with a rifle here. But with a good follow-up like this, situation might be able to get a bit messier.
Yeah, nice defense there too from Lifeline. Goes for that 5B, that 5B is 5K. I'm mixed up on my games.
That's okay. Rolled past twice in a row. 2K 2D into the delay chop, but we throw the roll through, getting a little too predictable. Lifeline's been leaning on that roll a ton.
Yeah, and if you can shut down the roll there, you can shut down a lot of Happy Chaos's mix, and nice!
Okay. Round up here. Taco Bellfelt trying to stay active. Gets shot out of the dash though.
Yeah, and that dash up 2H is actually a really good kind of jump scare button when Happy Chaos is in steady aim, but you have to be really quick on it.
Twice in a row, the Taco finds the mark. It's unfortunate to see Taco Bellfelt be the one getting hit by the Taco. Push though, had to go for the jump in. YRC buys some time, and the 2D finds the mark.
Yep, this time just gonna go for the wall break. You need the meter here. Can't afford to let Lifeline burst and not have access to that tension. Over the 5D, gonna connect Proxy. Didn't even need to reload the bullet. That was just insult to injury.
So smart, though, to utilize Wild Assault in that to guarantee that the burst doesn't come through.
Yes, incredibly smart. It doesn't take away a lot of your burst, but it takes away just enough for 1 or 2 more extra hits.
A lot of times, it's all that matters, especially here with the Happy Chaos. But for now, I'm going to deal with some of this nonsense here. Connection comes through. Burst is just going to be back in time, but we get stuck to the wall as soon as it's available. All the heartbreak.
One apiece here. Taco Bell felt starting to feel the momentum. Now sent back with the burst. Slow and steady wins the race, Proxy.
2B, nice attempt. I like the burst just to get some room. There was not that much of a threat. Fortunately now, there is a big threat.
Yeah, big threat with 2 golden guns. Nice! Don't let him reload right in your face with the back throw. OTG into the Pineberry.
Damn, with shotgun and everything, tries to pull him out of the corner. Definitely a nice idea, but a 2P mash in a perfect position.
That's okay. Taco Bell is sitting on 100 tension. Even if you do get sent through the wall here, which you are, you're still in the fight.
Lifeline trying to make sure there's no fight left over. Went for the close latch after the jump.
But there's the wire C, trying to create space. Doesn't even get the chance to burst there. It just came out too quickly.
Round up now. In a potentially must-win situation here. Taco Bell felt, unfortunately, falls victim to the 2K 2D, and the burst timing gets obliterated.
That is brutal. Lifeline probably going to go for Deus Ex Machina. There it is.
Ooh. Scary situation coming up. Gotta be careful about the roll here. No, just double JP.
And it's still not over. You got to hold a lot of this mix. Lifeline still sitting at 50 tension, able to jump back, and the taco.
It continues to find, and even, like, come on. I mean, that has been like 90% of the hits here coming out. Lifeline has been finding the mark on these dashes through a ton. It's 2S in the opener.
There's the burst. Yeah, throwing out the gunshot there too. I like that to try and challenge the curse attempt from Lifeline, but right now this matchup is feeling cursed, Proxy. 2D is going to connect. I'm sure Taco Bell thought it was going to be a roll.
Oh no, and the tap dust as well. We've reached layer 10 of the mix-up here. Finally starting to incorporate the tap dust. Things are getting messier, and Lifeline continues to climb ahead.
Oh, it goes for the overhead twice in a row. Oh, Bridal Express. Nice, able to connect. Bounced off the wall into more set play here with the Pineberries.
I like this.
Bon voyage.
Be a little more aggressive. Be a little more ignorant with it. And a lot of these situations, our hits are coming from just sending it.
Yeah, FL, you don't need to be honest. And nice, able to hop over the 5K.
And that was the first Pineberry crossover we've seen the whole set. Finally finds the mark. It's just been in the corner too often.
Yeah, Pineberry can be a pretty potent mix-up to a mid-screen. Or close to the corner.
Sure. The reload. Tries to watch their deflect shield got crossed up and got hit by the taco. You hate to see it.
Yeah, really unfortunate here. Not going to be able to build back up burst in time. Or possibly this does do a lot of hits.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Plus 30% on getting stuck on the wall. Very smart. Gold burst finds the mark.
Oh, it has to go for the BRC. The pull-out gun into nothing was fantastic. Got the PRC out. Got the Neko arc out.
Yeah, no, gun into 2S, because if you see gun and there's no gunshot, a lot of the times if you hesitate, people will try and step on the gas there. So having that amazing stop sign normal in the 2S is very, very smart for sure. Loving the ideas as a forgotten child.
Just left, staring up at the heavens.
Why has it been this way?
The slow zone.
Oh, okay. Wait, Mom.
Am I in hell?
That's all right. Mom picked me up. We're ready to go.
But yeah, all gas, no brakes, just like you were saying, Proxy. But we are going to pump the brakes just a little bit here to throw it to a quick ad break. But make sure not to go anywhere because there's going to be more Combo Breaker right after this.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. Proxy and Job are still on the case. still rocking through these round 1 pools, and the action has continued to. You hear that? You hear the crowd for all these different games? Combo Breaker is popping off today, brother.
Bro, popping off for every game. People are going wild for Marvel, going wild for Killer Instinct. Always good to see Killer Instinct be getting the spotlight, but right now, here, the spotlight is on Guilty Gear Strive and a couple of the other players who are coming up on the stage to play. Tell us who we got, Proxy.
Absolutely, man. Listen, we're about to elevate this gameplay. It's Creed-Higher.mp3. The code coming through faced off against Zano-sama. So I believe the expected matchup here is going to be Potemkin versus Leo.
Yep, that's what it's looking to be. And, you know, if I am not mistaken, Mr. Creed-Higher.mp3 is the English voice of Axel Octopimp.
I believe this is Octopimp.
So. I'm used to seeing him with the giant beard.
True.
So I think that's what's throwing me off. But he always has the crazy name.
His name is always unbelievable. It's literally just as far as the TOs will let him push it, but we'll see for sure. Potemkin is the character that they play for sure too. So let's see this matchup at 1. There was a time where this matchup was unbearable suffering for Potemkin. I feel like it's much more manageable in the modern day, as you know. Obviously Potemkin, he's shining a little bit higher than he used to be.
Absolutely, but it's starting off a little bit on the slow side there, picking things up a little bit as we press towards the corner. Wild Assault into the 2H, just keeping pressure up.
2D because we were too far in the pillar. Smart, but misses out on the execution there on the follow-up.
Oh, just really holding on to that flick.
Distance close. I like that with the Garuda continuing to apply well, but the DP finds the mark. Smart decision twice in a row, but after that little delay, a back throw finds the mark.
Yep, immediately into a Garuda. Nice, I like the deflect shield to create some space, but there's the pop buster. Break your back!
Of course, listen, take him to heaven, straight to hell. Smart decisions back and forth from our pod hero here. Great anti-air though, is gonna go into the mix-ups now. Same side on the low, juggles everything through and is able to get the axe kick into the hard knockdown after the super.
Yeah, but now see, what's the mix-up gonna be? Just dash on in, okay, nothing, just the FD break.
Yeah, surprised to see no throw attempt, but things potentially gonna get, a bit out of hand here. Juggles through once again and now sets it up.
Oh, goes for the unstance into the 2K. Very clean. Gonna be able to break the wall. Unfortunately, not able to land in time to get the super.
Oh no, and no time to be able to get out of there with the RC. A perfect comes through for Zano. Very, very clean. Rounds are 2D. I like that as well.
Oh my god, what a trade.
And look at the life totals. Never a trade you want to take.
All right, 2D right back at you, into the 5H, knife edge chop.
Ooh! Slick with it. No OTG. Ends up finding the connection here. Overhead and the follow-up. Zano continuing to do well, and now is just at 100 bar, which is again going to secure us a hard knockdown here with the wall break.
Oh no, too far away to actually get the wall break there. There's the YRC from Creed.
Caught him Creed so much. Guard point stance, works out well. DP into the RC. Overhead finds its mark.
Oh, the Mega Fist backwards, 5H. Really just trying to find that last straight hit, and it's the 2D RC gonna do it. They look stressed.
I'm stressed. I like this though. Taking the kill game already on the way here. Leo, a hero, being able to take it now as we DP straight out of the close slash. Don't let those rock for free.
Oh, another Garuda getting pushed back there by the deflect shield.
Being in all the right places, like that flash kick. Everything coming up our way here. Back turn ends up forcing the burst.
Oh, slide head is going to hit its mark. Nearly, and there it is, 100 tension now for Creed. Zano-sama is in dire straits. YRC puts you in the corner.
2D into the armor, but again, because we have that RC, pretty easily able to break the armor, and again, the overhead finds a home. And yeah, at that point, you're just kind of getting mauled. As Potemkin right there, you either have to just like risk a deflect shield or just mash something crazy. 5P, something like that.
Oh, something crazy trying to go for the car on Pop Buster there around start. Not going to hit its mark though, and now getting put into the blender left, right.
IBFD was definitely a good way to buy yourself some room, but unfortunately it's not enough room to be able to get away. Super comes through again after the wall break. The situation continues to go in Zano's favor.
Oh no, not the gold burst getting blocked. That's really unfortunate there for Creed. Now overhead is going to connect. That's going to be game number 2 here for Zano-sama. No, doesn't go for the RC or anything. Woo.
Oh, but the big body backdash still gets caught by that 5K. Massive as you get closer and closer and able to mash.
Duel 1.
Grandma's favorite O2er is a crazy hat.
Is that what the hat
Yes,
says?
that's what the hat says.
Oh my god. Where do I find this? Link
Ask
me.
him after this.
Like that with the Wild Assault though, goes for the pillar. 2D in response to the pillar, and again, it's not a trade you want to see.
Oh, another Garuda. Oh, an RC to break the armor. Zano-sama seems very stunning here in this matchup.
Oh no, went for a crazy pop buster. Much too far, even with the Kara situation, going astray.
Across to the other side. Brutal.
From bad to worse as we continue to get aggressive with the follow-ups here. Final round. Not a lot to be said here. Unfortunately, listen, the stereo's getting turned down. I love Creed as much as the next guy, but finally.
Can you take me higher?
Listen, turn up for him.
Oh, but the 2D coming through. Oh, and the deep like shield's gonna get punished.
Oh, nice block on the overhead. Use the reversal back Mega Fist.
Jenkins back again. This time the close side's gonna connect into the Pop Buster to secure a round here for Creed.
All combo, by the way. Close slash counter hit into the Garuda is definitely a very, very solid way to build. Get some mileage. Flex Shield breaks him out of the situation. Continuing with the slide head, trying to use this armor to the best of our ability here. Can't find much though. Oh, and the 2S into the heat tackle. Another great decision.
Oh no. Trying to flick, but there's another Mega Fist.
5S.
Again, just trying to Mega Fist after Mega Fist.
Oh, and now, especially with the cross-up back to mid-screen. Pulled out of his paradise here. The corner was our only piece of safety, but now, here we go. Straight away slides in with the armor, is able to take the kill at the finish. Game goes the way of Creed.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
2-1 though. How much farther can you push it? 2K 2D, went for the slide head, not able to find the knockdown. 6P on the backside.
It's crazy, and there's the wake up burst. Oh my god, just Garuda after Garuda, please, something!
Listen, if they're not gonna stop you. Oh no. Not gonna matter here though. Listen, some things just can't be stopped, and Leah Whitefang is on that short list.
There's the dash up 5P.
Once again, Wild Assault finds the hit and follows through. Everything coming up Leah once again, but look at the meter. 100 bars build spend somehow. HPV!
Oh my god, take you up to heaven, drag you back down to hell.
Can you take me? No, still alive though. A lot of room to play with here. 2P twice in a row. Still looking good. Love the run through attempt, but you're all good to go. Flick. Nothing else, still fine. 2D, of course, we send it. I love the decision there. And now it's a round apiece with burst still in the chamber here for Leo.
Oh, and another DP out.
Yeah, like that. S twice in a row, looking nice. OTGs and sets themselves up. Again, the hard knockdown and the huge resource advantage.
Another deflect shield coming out here from Creed. Able to land that big mortal 2D.
6K, not able to find the mark. 2D in the follow-up with a 2H sends it way out in space. Now what you want to see for the follow-up. Oh, 2 layers of armor. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, immediately into the RC. Oh no, I thought we were going to try to combo into 2S, 2H for the Heavenly Pop Buster, but instead, we're going to get killed for our efforts into the Super Zano-sama takes it.
The 2D leaves us airborne and just barely dodges the Pop Buster. There was an opportunity to close things out, but just couldn't quite get it the way we wanted. Great hat, by the way. And oh, listen. Hey,
Shouts
shout
to
out.
Pistachios.
And they're already unshelled, so you know in situations like this, it's quick little snack for the tournament here. Just rip it open. You just dump.
That's
easy.
true. You know, I was a little heartbroken they don't have the pistachio suit here this year for me.
King Nutter was my favorite thing about Combo Breaker last year. I will say
That's crazy. King Nutter. That's a crazy thing to say.
Big win from Zano, though. You love to see it. Absolutely tearing through these pools. And good to see Leo Whitefang still successful. You know, that was a character that there was a period of time where I was, I will say lightly, a little tired of seeing him. He was everywhere and he was kind of dominating. But now, I feel like it's a nice little treat. Not something you get to see as often.
Yeah, not as often, but it is nice to see. And it's nice to see that we can keep going in these brackets as well as we try and narrow down these players. Again, top 8 is going to be fresh early in the morning on Sunday here.
Yes. There's going to be 2 days of Guilty Gear nonstop. Not only here for Strive, but also Exert's going to be popping off throughout the weekend as well. So a lot of good Guilty Gear for all the Daredevils out there. Again, everybody in the venue as well as watching at home. Thank you very much for tuning into Combat Breaker and continuing to support one of the best events on the goddamn planet.
That's right. It absolutely is. You know, we make fun of the Midwest sometimes because, you know, we're Florida
I
boys,
love
but
making fun of the Midwest.
Midwest is a pretty good, accurate description for this region. I mean, it's just full of so much love, so much passion. It is pretty much like the mecca of Guilty Gear. If you want to really get good at Guilty Gear,
100%.
you got to come out to not only Combo Breaker, but also Frosty Faustings. The Midwest is the home of Guilty Gear.
Absolutely agreed. And we're seeing it more and more as these brackets continue to run through. As we said, round 1 pools still crushing through today. But as we said, Strive throughout the entire weekend. So no shortage of footage to get yourself through. Listen, we even got the cosplayers coming through. We got the Key hanging out.
Paracelsus looking good.
I love to get to see how many people cosplay at these events. Yeah, let's go! We
That's
did
right.
it! Oh, dude, you know it's so cool to see, especially with people having their own homemade setups, their own homemade costumes and everything. I am unbelievably impressed with cosplayers and jealous of only their dedication to doing it because, man, I wish I was as dedicated as them because I would love to try.
I completely agree with you. It's so difficult to pull off, but it looks like our next match here is going to end up being Vermilion up against Umisho coming up on the sticks.
And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, we have Sin versus Elfeld are the hovers here. So Sin, not what I was expecting from Umisho, but definitely what we're going to get to see. So something a little more aggressive, something that still works out, and I think plays to her playstyle very well, even though we haven't seen it before.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, jumping into this. I'm glad we're getting multiple Elfelds in these pools.
Yeah, definitely, as we said, a character that we wish that we got to see more of here in Vermilion. I'm going to try and show these things off, but a little too far on the beak driver, but it doesn't matter. Sun Dipper finds the mark immediately after. Jump attempt, but can't quite get there. Still looking all right here. Goes slash into the attempt to follow through, and is able to go through off the overhead. Very nice.
Yep, 2K2D immediately into RTL to break the wall.
Situation's coming up well. Still has burst. He's going to try and go for the dash up there. Paid something, but not able to find it.
Oh, but there it is into a pickup, trying to carry as close to the corner as possible.
The RC looking good. Is able to take the kill off of it too. Very, very nice. Okay. 6P into the attempt to follow through. Not quite able to get it, but that's okay. It's going to be a wall break. I'm going to be able to go immediately into the next situation here. 5K, Wild Assault, Tyrant, Barrel. Of course, we just looped the situation. That works out well though. We go for the burst and immediately DPs. That's one of the nicest things you can get there because of the situation, because of the rifle projectile being delayed on the second follow, because we had already closed the distance. We're able to take the kill as well as the air throw to stop the Pine Bear. You love to see it. Here we show with a great open up here at game 1. Right away though, it's going to be a DP follow-up into attempt to the dash. Nice on the dash cancel though, not even able to use those, not even needing to use those calories, excuse me. That's going to break through though. Set us up. One throw could potentially take it, which makes the strike throw even more deadly, but Elfeld here for Vermilion, able to take a little bit of a turn back. BRC slow down, deals with the overhead, can't deal with the low. An onslaught from Umisho in the corner, ends up taking the kill. the round in her favor, but still Vermilion not done yet. Forces the burst out and still has a burst of their own for a deflect shield or a wild assault. They'll take a bite out of Crime though. Breaking through. Hard knockdown. 50% life. Umisho continuing to roll, but a 6P. Good reversal. Sitting on the meter as well. I mistimes the Oki a little bit. Unfortunately, after the OTG, couldn't quite find the mark. It's going to be a back throw to completely open things up in an air-to-air that forces the burst out of Vermilion. Connection is clean though. Gonna flip forward with the Pineberry. Great damage here. And RC's, instead of applying the Dynamite Vest, interesting spending of the meter there, a little bit extra damage. Maybe they think that's going to end up being worth it, but unfortunately here, it's looking like that is not the case. A quick follow-up and a quick kill. Umisho, 2 games straight, looking incredible. Overhead attempt, not going to be able to find the mark. GP into the burst. Rifle follow-up, couldn't quite get there. 2K into the wild assault, loving what I'm seeing. It's going to be the poke straight away into the super. Everything coming up Umisho in the round. A third of the life left. Not much to play with here, and a close slash. Of course, the young growing boy Sin is going to be able to do the damage off of that one. A dropped combo, but it doesn't matter with the way the follow-ups are coming here for Umisho. Attempted 6P, not going to work out. Still does find the throw, though.
Yeah, the OTG immediately as well, going to the Pineberry setup.
OTG for the second time and double backdash. We're giving a little too much room here, I think, but it's still okay. Workable.
Absolutely workable. Goes for the Wild Assault to juggle all the way to the corner. Full Blueby confirm into the Tyrant Barrel.
Over 50% damage once again. 100 meter. Still has burst. Go for the jump in. Still okay. Wild Assault is. Oh no! The YRC is blocked. The first one's in the corner.
Oh no! Still here, nearly 100 tension for Umisho. Yeah, going through this wall. Not a hard knockdown either. This is a scary place to be for Vermilion.
2K2D ends up going for the dash forward. Close slashes an anti-air, and of course, once again, the growing boy is able to do the damage, and Umisho is able to take the kill. As I said, not something we've seen from Umisho before, but the Sin fits like a glove. It just plays to her playstyle so well.
Yeah, I mean, Sin is an incredibly strong character, has been since Season 3, right? Yeah. Season 3 was the big moment when Sin really blew up, but now has just been consistently strong all the way out throughout Season 4, throughout the nerfs as well. It just has every single tool that you want to succeed in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, and she plays it in such a metered way. It wasn't a ton of DP. It was a lot of poking. It was a lot of walking around. It was a lot of looking for the low and trying to entice your opponent into trying to make some rash decisions that you can stop sign, obviously, very well. A flagpole, we got the range for it.
That's right. The range indeed. Now, Sin, incredibly popular character, only going to be more popular as more people see this character plays higher, and obviously as people watch the anime, the casual players are going to be picking up Sin as well. I mean, he's the main character for a reason now.
I'm a couple episodes behind. I gotta catch up, dog.
I've
been slacking. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a fun story, some twists and turns. I gotta say. Unica, really interesting character. No spoilers at all.
No
obviously,
spoilers. Very cool character.
Yeah, on her whole deal. Make sure you go watch Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Get in there before the character comes out too. Don't get spoiled for the show by the character coming through.
There's a reason why the character trailer is dropping on the day the character releases, is because obviously if you haven't kept up with the anime, there's going to be spoilers.
Yeah, absolutely. But looks like we've got our next 2 players getting ready to go, and it's going to be 2 familiar faces. Dugong, who we've already seen once, rocking the Sin get up one more time. Fantastic cosplay. Facing off against a very familiar face in Adventure, a previous tournament champion across a multitude of North American tournaments here. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, we might play the mirror here.
Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, you know, Ed is definitely the kind of player who jumps around between a lot of different characters, right? Never feels, I guess I want to say, like, held to a single character. Not a character loyalist, that's what I'm saying.
No, definitely agreed. I mean, has high-level results on Anji, has a CEO belt with his name on it via Jacko.
Yep.
Has a ton of different things coming through the Sin now. That's 3 separate characters you have top-level results on. potentially, but no, it's going to be back to the Anji here. I was interested to see the Sin because I hadn't seen it before from Ed.
Yeah, but I do like the Anji meet, though. I think Anji is the play here. Oh, hold on. What is it? Dark screen? That's my GOAT.
Yeah.
I don't even need to see it to know what it is.
I know exactly what it is without it even getting into focus. Oh my days.
Should have been the grilled lizard.
Oh my god. All right, well, getting into this one, it's going to be the Anji back at it again, facing off against the Sin. The expected matchup here for sure.
Dugong. Now, this is an interesting matchup. Obviously, I don't think Sin has really many bad matchups, but Spin is an interesting tool. Whoa, Spin into Butterfly. That's not something you normally see.
Yeah, maybe we're trying to read something big. Tech comes through. 5K into the follow-up. Nice block on the DP and the dash pass to be able to get the juggle smart.
Oh, and the 5H. Unreal.
Yeah, gets the co-follow-up as well. Hops forward, cuts into the super. Listen.
Oh, yeah, you're dead. Just add some extra damage on there as well. Since you have 100 tension, why not?
Yeah, I was going to say, extend the round. Make them think about it. Definitely like the idea there. Round start 5K, ends up getting the poke and ends up winning the situation after 2 good just blocks. Adventure's defense has been stellar in these early stages.
Oh, and spinning through the danger here.
Going to the follow-up. Look at the dash. Couldn't get much off of it here. Still okay. YRC has a pin in the corner.
Boy, I like even after getting that counter hit 2S, still just decided to dash forward. Now, no tension left here on Adventure's side or burst.
Oh my god, the Carlo sweeps on in, takes the legs into the super once again.
And that should be able to take game number 1. He might be a growing boy, but he doesn't have that much guts.
And that's one of the nice things about Adventure's playstyle and about Anji is we close games. We get results. Character does a decent chunk of damage here. You're able to reset things well. And Adventure with the double twirl. I like how confident you are. You full send, double twirl, full screen.
And there's the burst. Dashing on in, trying to go for that 2P, low risk. The JD.
Yep.
You think you're so bad guy, huh? You think you can bandit bring your DP?
You're not quite your uncle yet, don't worry. YRC is blocked, catches the connection, and again cuts it short with the overdrive.
And Adventure now on the verge of taking it up 2-0 here against Dugong.
Genuinely absurd the way he comes in with the damage there. Seals the turn with the fan as well. It secures the knockdown, but a DP in response once again. Dugong still staying alive in this, especially with the Wild Assault.
Yep, dash up. Tries to go for the Sun Dipper, and there's the throw. Now just goes for the empty jump throw once again. Oh, maybe third time's the charm. Instead tries to go for the low.
I like that though. Sets up for the side swap. That's really good routing. Yeah, through him with the overhead twice in a row. Look at the meter though on Dugong's side. Things might get a little messy.
Any straight hit into RTL will be really strong here. Spends out the burst. Tried to slide on in, but got caught. And there it is with the Super Adventure.
Fujin to stop sign the slide was actually genius, bro. Yes. Actually genius.
That was fantastic work there from Adventure. Obviously, been playing this Anji character for a long time, and this character's only gotten better with every single pass.
Oi, like the tech. Ends up with the 2K2D, very nice. Burst him through, slides under the butterfly though. Listen, we're ignoring tweets.
That's good advice.
True, let's stay off.
All right, dash up throw. Ooh, able to block the DP.
It's actually shocking how consistent we've been with stopping these DPs and getting the optimal punishes here. Max meter once again on our side.
Oh, and I love the escape from the corner. Dugong has been consistently going for that when they're in the corner with 50 tension.
We have the last 3 attempts at Elcon have been beaten by Fujin. We are consistently reading those slides and obliterating them with Fujin.
And it's really shutting down the, I guess you could call it like a neutral skip here from Dugong, right? He's trying to just get on in, go for the Sun Dipper immediately into the guard break to keep the pressure up.
Tries to double up with the Fujin. Ko this time ends up coming through. Tries to make the burst. Dugong holds onto it though.
Yep, into the back throw, putting Adventure into the corner, but wake up 2P.
Over dash back, PRC drops the fish on him.
DP once again. Oh, 100 tension here for Adventure, trying to go for the parry super.
Do it again.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
And if I had 50 more meters, you know damn well I'd do it again.
But there's the BRC4, nice throw tag from Adventure, still sitting on 100 burst as well, but gets caught with the mix-up.
Adventure was smiling the whole time during that. Y'all can't see it. He was grinning the whole time he was matching the supers.
He was like, damn, he's good.
Oh my god. Close slash 2S finally finds a staggered low and uses the wild assault to great effect. Tyrant barrel, hard knockdown. Something about the parries.
Oh, counter hit 6H. Yeah, Adventure has to burst there. Would have ended up dead. Might still end up dead, but Anji does have those Japanese guts, so is going to survive the Tyrant Rave and the wall break.
Listen, all 15 of those abs are doing overtime right now. 5P whip, catch the throw. Was that a frame kill to make it meaty?
It looks like it was.
That's tight. Okay, Adventure, listen, tighten up. No more smiles. There's no time for smiles. We're on the catch-up right now. Dugong is coming back right now.
Both stomp there, getting the burst out early on from Adventure. Doesn't want to allow Dugong to maintain that momentum from the last game.
Drops the fish once again. Close slash, no follow-up.
Oh my god, spinning through the DP. That's a brutal punish.
They're not looking good here. And, okay, I was thinking maybe we were going to intentionally drop a triangle for reset, but instead, it's going to be the hard knockdown again. There's going to be strike throw with throw being enough to kill, which makes it extra deadly.
Oh, but speaking of throw, it's going to be a back throw there from Dugong. Able to score the counter hit too on Adventure.
100 meter, it's time.
Just do it. Everett's going to go for the PRC. That's a crazy interaction, but the spin through the DP means that Adventure is at set point.
A frustrating one for sure, but you know that's kind of stuff is going to come up. Tries to stick out the 5K, not going to work in the moment. It's all right though. Beat driver leaves just a bit over 50% life. Slides on in, catches the low, and immediately with the Ko. Double Fujin, tries to use the deflect shield.
Whoa!
This time goes straight down?
That was faster than a fastball, bro. Just see how quick he teleported to the ground.
Hey, listen, I'm not touching that one. Crazy movement, gets the punish on the Beak driver. Not enough though. Double Fujin, DP's the follow-up.
Open the BRC backwards, create that space, dash up, throw the Fujin.
YRC, everything comes up well. Ko into the attempt at the follow-up of the burst, saves us.
And that should be the round here, Tyrant Barrel.
Oh, the guaranteed damage does exactly enough here. Rounds continue to go back and forth here, around a piece now, and 5K continues to be Adventure's opening gambit.
Oh, trying to go for in the deep dash in run, but Adventure sniffing it out a mile away. Punching the DP once again.
Like that close slash, very smart. Breaks the wall, but doesn't spin the bar. Has a BRC to get aggressive here if we choose, but instead it's just a 5P anti-air.
And with 100 tension here, definitely going to be enough to secure the victory for Adventure, moving on to the winner side of bracket.
Little bit of a scare as things were getting closer and closer. Love the ideas here from Dugong, excuse me. But that's
Dugong?
That's a qualifier though. So that's Adventure getting out of round one pools in winners, and we got another one. What's this one?
Puta madre.
Oh my god.
Wait, I don't know if I could say that.
You cannot say that.
I'm so sorry, chat. I don't speak Spanish. I should just not read what people pull up and put on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, you know, Combo Breaker, Guilty Gear Strive, everything's feeling good. You know, we're having fun. Everything's going great. Love to see it. Amazing stuff. And again, Dugong coming through with the Sin. Hopefully we get to see them on stage again a little bit later. We love the Sin.
Sorry, production. Sorry, Combo Breaker.
Adventure, though, we love to see it coming through with the Anji veto. Very, very nice stuff. We'll have our next two players up in just a moment. But again, thanks for hanging out with us. You know, we're having a ball.
Yeah.
At least I'm having a ball.
I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. May never show up again, but I'm having a good time.
You know the vibes. It's all good to go. Everything's fine. Though things have definitely been very, very good. Combo Breaker continues to be an incredible event, and if you've never made it out to the Midwest, you have to make it at some point. It's one of the pilgrimages, of course. Especially, as you said, if you're a Guilty Gear player, if you're invested in the anime scene, this is a place you have to hit. And it continues to grow for every other game, too. The Street Fighter scene out here is super lit. Tekken continues to be a mainstay. It is just... It's good to see this many fighting games thriving in this type of situation.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not even just one generation of Guilty Gear, right? It's all generations of Guilty Gear here. Being able to celebrate some Exer, which is going to be a lot of fun coming up this weekend, too. It's just been an absolute blast, and I cannot wait to see more and more of these players come up on the stage. We can keep getting these matches going.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we said, continuing to truck on through this, I believe we're going to have another winner's side qualifier here. We get our next two players already on the stage and already ready to go. Definitely excited to see you. It's Chipp seems to be our, you know, our lead-off batter here on this one.
All right, this is the first Chipp that we've gotten to see. Another Sin.
Dude, we have always said that Sin is like, you know, oh, you know, a little underplayed, blah, 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 this and that. Underplayed no longer. Sunny D facing off against, is that Potato Jones? Potato Jones on the Sin.
Potato Jones, that is a hell of a name.
So we'll see if Potato Jones is able to bring it together here. Obviously, Sin versus Chipp, one of those matchups here. Fly versus Fly Swatter. Chipp is going to try and move around, try and use that speed to his advantage, be able to grind out something from it. Sin, though, when we find that one hit, when we find that one big advantage, we're able to break open the door. You know, this the young gun himself. Anything that can be done with a chisel can also be done with a sledgehammer. You just got to be creative about it.
That is absolutely correct. That is a great analogy, actually, Proxy.
That's just how Sin approaches life, I feel like. And also, you know, neutral and all that.
Yeah, but, you know, it'll work out. That's his mantra, right? It will work out.
We'll find out quick, though. Sunny D coming up straight off the rip. And round start, that little backdash, I like that. Give him a touch of room. Try to go for the 2K for yourself. Good decisions back and forth, but Potato Jones with a quick answer. 2 touches into the corner and taking a ton of damage. This is what I was talking about. One opening is all it takes to blow this thing wide open.
Absolutely. A.B.A in as well. 2H into Wild Assault.
Moving backwards with that instant air dash. Definitely love the idea of a 2D on the counter hit. Good damage coming through and attempts on the JD, but not going to find the mark.
Oh, but stringing up on the rope here. Going for the fancy confirms. Into a JD to break the wall.
Looking good though. Max meter. PRC's forward for the slowdown. PRC in response as well. Corrects their mistake twice in a row. And that nets them the round 100 meter for recorrections. That's Guilty Gear, baby.
100%. Straight to the next round, rising with the JK.
2D a touch too far. Got the little bit of a punish there. 2K 2D again finding the mark a little bit at a time. Outplayed, not going to get there, but is able to take that little bit extra damage.
Patience here on the approach too from Sunny D, able to get the 2D into the Rekka.
Little delay. Yeah, use the clone to great effect. The just block is not going to help you in a moment like this. 6P, but it's still, you can't come up for air.
And that's going to be the round here for Sunny D. Potato Jones holding on to that burst for the next one.
Potato Jones is sick. Nice 2K2D once again on the punish. Looks for the side swap and does find the mark. Forces the burst. Ooh, burst coming through. 5K to stop the dash up. 2K2D beak driver loving the idea here. It's going to be the Tyrant Barrel once again. Still alive though. Close slash 2S. IBFD buys a bit of room here. Passes past with the Alpha Blade and gets the connections for the kill. Absolutely enough to take it.
Yeah, looking strong here already right off the bat. Potato Jones, that's what we like to see.
Duel 1.
Starting off strong one more time. The round start here. Double 2K delays it a bit and ends up working out here. Nice DP though in response. Trying to hold the FD, but it's not going to help you for long.
Oh, but there's the burst. Potato Jones just trying to create that space.
And the way we're able to close the distance here, using that green bubble, not quite enough to save you. Looks like what's wrong. Potato Jones with a chip. Came through with the Alpha Blade though. Nice DP, Sunny D working it out, finds the throw as well, and on the dash up here is going to try and close it out, especially with the Wild Assault, and that low is going to find the mark. It's going to pay off in dividends. We continue to get this damage here on Chipp Tandem.
Oh, but there we go. 5H right off the bat from Potato Jones. Now trying to claw back some of that offense. You better believe it.
That's the target of the United States. Same side, finds the mark. Beautiful stuff. 5K drops the combo, 100-meter, but sends the bonsai. The wall stick comes through at perfect timing, and a perfect coming through for Potato Jones.
All right, 2S into the 2H. Nice pick up there on the tumble with the 2K.
Air dash back, working out well. Trying to just play the spacing as patiently as you can, but patience is not a virtue for the young man. He's impatient. He needs to find his hits, needs to find his blocks, and needs to find his punishes, and everything is straight available. 2 games straight for Sunny D.
Wow. What a performance there. That was such a beautiful bait on the burst. I love the out-routing here, covering every single angle, not allowing Potato Jones to escape. Uh-oh, but 5B anti-air getting the burst out of Sunny D early on.
Juggle working out well. Continuing to stop the yard full screen. Looking for something here as we go for the air-to-air. Nice block, though. Peak drivers, the open up, and not very much damage. Could have been much more.
Oh, but is able to get the overhead there. Potato Jones finally letting the burst rip. Bit of a hero burst, has to make quite a big comeback.
Especially being down in the round here, but there's the connection off the punish. Bonsai ends up whiffing. 6P is attempted in response. Both of them flailing a bit. Ooh, with the 2S into the dash. Very nice. Damage comes through once again. Sunny D looking down the barrel of the potential finish of the set here.
Oh, but what a DP on the Alpha Blade. Whip on the 5P to score the throw.
Beta Blade, the first time we unsheath it in the 11th hour, continues to be the aggressor. So here being the aggressor doesn't quite mean you have all the answers. Sunny D continues to find these counter punches, finds the hit, and is always the one asking the questions, it feels like.
Oh, but the 2K. 2S into the 2H for the pickup.
Oh! And again builds the burst right as we get stuck to the wall. It's more than enough to kill, and it blows us on through. Sunny D looking beautiful on the finish here.
That's the power of the sun right there.
Dude, underrated. I can't read anymore. Working out well though, Sunny D. I don't know if I'm pleasantly surprised or just flat surprised at the pure amount of sin that this tournament has. Maybe it's just the block, maybe it's the weather, maybe it's just the way the sun is hitting Combo Breaker's venue. I just don't know what it is. The young man is out and about.
I think people are realizing, like we said earlier, Proxy, that he has all the tools that you need to succeed in Guilty Gear. He can overwhelm his opponent with offense. He's got the high-low mix. He's got the neutral skips. He's got the damage to boot. He is just the perfect all-round character in Stride.
The only thing he doesn't have is a fireball, and if he has that, that's not a game I want to play. He does not need a projectile.
He is the projectile.
I was going to say, absolutely. Listen, you're spitting on that one. I've been trying to tell people that for a long time, that these characters that don't have fireballs, just listen. You are the fireball. You can be there. You have to believe.
Absolutely, and I believe in Sin. And evidently, a lot of these other players believe in Sin as well, because we've been seeing a lot of this character on the stick so far at Combo Breaker, and I don't think we're going to see any shortage of him either. I think going forward, later on in more pools, later on tomorrow, we're going to see a lot of Sin action, and I would not be surprised to see that character in top 8 as well.
Yeah, definitely expecting it for sure. But for now, I've got a pretty good guess of what we're going to see next, because I do see one beautiful pup lined up and ready to go. I believe we're going to have a little bit of Giovanna to show us off here. It's going to be Wild versus Koi Bark on the other side.
Okay, okay.
Or Ashy Pro Gamer,
Yeah, Ashy Pro Gamer. The Koi Bark is the sponsor
tag. Yeah, you got me.
So we know Ashy Pro Gamer, familiar with them. Also, man, look at all the plushies we got. Everyone bringing up something. It's show and tell here on the stream at Combo Breaker.
Always, always, always. I like it, though. This is definitely the energy that I'm expecting to see and the stuff that I like to get to witness. That's the best character in the game, by the way.
I love Mini Faust.
Mini Faust is arguably, if you item throw and it generates Mini Faust, then it is the best possible outcome. I am convinced it is the #1 option. It's better than Meteors.
It's better than Meteors, and he acts as a burst, too, in a lot of cases.
It's actually broken, no, for sure. But we'll see how it goes between the two. Wild and Ashy Pro Gamer, as we've said, it's going to be Giovanna facing off against the Faust, which is definitely can be an interesting matchup here. 2D going to be a big decider for the Giovanna. Obviously, the wind hitbox and that disjoint is very, very good, but can be a bit scary depending on what spacing Faust is playing at or what items he has potentially gotten that are on their way down. We'll see. Either way, though, definitely a lot to be taken in between it.
Yeah, for sure, but I think Giovanna is very good at smothering Faust, unfortunately, for our Faust player here.
We'll find out if we have the stuff to be able to get away from it, though. A lot of questions to be answered, and I believe they'll be answered quickly. As this is, as we get later and later into these pools, and we're getting into our qualifiers to get out of round 1. These players are, a little more settled into their ways and a little more able to, brute force things if they so choose. So we'll see. Giovanna versus Faust here. Another match coming up. Winner side qualifier.
Duel 1.
And right off the start, immediately it's going to be the dash backwards. Faust trying to buy a little bit of room. 5K a bit too far, but far S into the 2K. And trading back and forth. Giovanna first blood, though, and actually gets the burst immediately.
Yeah, is able to eat the bomb as well, but does get clipped by the mortal counter. 5H into the spinning dog kick.
Yeah, the overdrive generates the hard knockdown here. And with that burst already off the table, things are not looking good, especially with the Wild Assault. Giovanna, one of the best characters in the game at abusing that Wild Assault and being able to open up extra turns, be able to use those, empowered special moves potentially off of it.
Absolutely.
Rolls out well, though.
Oh, but the 2K able to duck right underneath.
As you said, that's one of the things you have to worry about in these matchups against Faust is that low profile is just too good. Being able to completely duck that and control everything about the situation, especially here with the YRC. It's a look at an item, gets optimal damage.
Yep, reeled on in. Oh, but another 5H for the mortal counter. Huge pickup.
Falling through well. It's the knockdown 100-meter. Immediately goes straight on through the late PRC. Lets some of the super rockets going to get the burst out here and tries to go for the poke. Finally does find the mark, and it doesn't matter if you hit the just frame or not. That's going to be a kill, and that's going to be round 3.
All right, round 6 situation now. Both of them creating a little bit of space, trying to slow things down, but Wild is coming in with a full stick of butter on the burst.
Wild Assault comes straight on through. 12 hits of Doom. Gets in. Yeah, the Wild Assault very aggressively 100-meter built up here. Giovanna obviously no stranger to holding on to that bar, getting those little passive buffs, but that's okay. Should be enough to kill here with the guaranteed damage on the wall splat. Absolutely it is.
And with that, Wild is going to be able to secure game number 1. Look at that. Ray staring menacingly.
Is that the name of the dog?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm
Aria.
garbage at knowing names of things.
That's perfectly fine. That's what I'm here for, Proxy. I know too many names of things.
Listen, you're my Guilty Gear encyclopedia forever and ever.
I'm proud to be that.
I appreciate that. Straight into it once again, though. Here we go, Wild. Already up 1, trying to play it low and slow. Spiral arrow and gets aggressive with a 2S. Nice backdash, though. Unfortunately, no more space to backdash here. Forces the burst. And even with meteors coming, still is able to find the counter hit for 50% life. Okay, the IB, instant block, buys you a little bit of room, but Giovanna, these forward advancing routes, whether it's on block or in combos, you just can't quite build enough room to get away from her. IBFD is not enough a lot of the time.
No, it isn't. Oh, but that 2P at round start is enough, going straight into the golf club swing. We don't care about the afro. We'll pick it up.
Not a concern in the slightest. A little bit of a new hairdo that's good enough for me. No. I'll take a freebie.
Oh, but that 5H actually whipping. I love the instant JD to catch the afro.
Oh, and Backdash actually avoids the attempt at the loop of the command throw. 5S also a touch too far. That was such a sick wild assault confirm as well. Ooh. Everything coming up Ashley Pro Gamer.
Gotta watch out though. 100 meter, able to block the YRC, and that's gonna be the round with the minions running in.
Oh, dude, the kindergartners, they're too good. Mauling everything through. Good amount of meter coming up though. Still has half a burst here. Wild finds that first touch and needs to stay on the aggression, needs to be the one asking the questions, and spinning dog kick is going to enable us at least one more question.
But what's the answer going to be? Okay, strike throw. Going for the throw option there.
Oh no! Faust seeing his son, always comes through. Mini Faust a little jealous, he's going to run straight up.
Oh, but the afro actually not working. Blowing up before Wild actually stood up into it.
100 meter for Wild now. It is just going to send it. Absolutely. With that amount of a meter lead, especially against Faust, you cannot let off the gas. Get aggressive, spend that bar, full send something in RC and get a look.
Yeah, looking incredibly strong here. I like how aggressive we are being, really utilizing those big buttons, those plus frames to harass Ashy Pro Gamer here.
Well, this time it's going to be 5S. Ends up getting the quick knockdown. Trumpet sent much too far, so no answer there. It's going to be a throw to try and set things up. Mini Faust comes through to try and break things up. 2D, too far for poke. 6P to get the answer, spits out the Mini Faust, but unfortunately he's on his union mandated smoke break. He's out of there.
Help, Mini Faust! 100 meter there on Wild side. Didn't even need to spend it. Ashley Pro Gamer didn't get opportunity to spend the 50 that they had either, and now it is set point.
Dashes the 5S, a couple 2Ks, trying to stagger a bit, finds the mark on the counter hit. Again and again, and the gold burst this time! It's just been hit after hit for Wild. We can do no wrong!
Oh, even with that whip, it doesn't matter. Just smash on the 5B. There's the burst finally. But it might be too little too late, Proxy.
Oh, it's looking like it. After the RC, goes for the dash, but the throw actually comes to Faust's side. Very nice. Opportunity arises here. Did we find the change?
Through the wall. No hard knockdown, though, which means it's right back to neutral against the Giovanna with some meter. Able to stuff the Wild Assault.
YRC can be a deciding factor on both sides here. Close slash into the mix. Very nice routing to be able to get through, but still not enough to kill. Gio's got one more look.
Oh, the flip to the other side. Trying to go for the 2S. There's the YRC. Ashley Pro Gamer has been so good on the YRCs here so far. But can they close out this round and stay alive?
Has to. Oh no! And it doesn't even combo, just lands and taps the dust. A full send.
Unbelievable. Had one opportunity there. Yeah, we didn't believe in just getting a deep enough in jump in to actually combo on it, so just went straight for the reset with the 5D. Ended up working out.
And I love that. The crowd getting aggressive with the pop-up there. Loving to see the victory. And of course, PSA great in the case and everything. A 10?
A 10?
Gamer.
I wonder how much that costs.
Probably a decent amount. Anything that's rated a 10, I feel like, especially if it's got some holographic on it, because you know holographics, it's even more difficult to get holographics graded as 10.
Yeah.
You know, there could be scratches on it.
Not only that, the foil over time, right? Holographic cards, you know, we're TCG players here, we know.
I've thought about these things
they
once or twice.
They also, depending on like, sometimes you get the batches where the holographic card will make it bend.
True.
You know, over time.
You know, and the centering and everything, there's too much to get into. Nice 10, I respect that, very nice. The Giovanna coming through and qualifying out of these pools again in winners, which is going to move us on to our final match of the block here. One more chance for someone to be able to escape the hell that is pools and try to ascend to that heaven, the later stages of these pools. Obviously, you know, with the amount of players here at Combo Breaker, you're still got a couple more rungs to climb, but every journey begins with that first big reach. You've got to get started.
Yep, and both these players are going to get started very, very soon here. Leahi versus Which Way? Which way question mark? That's a question.
That's true.
That's a mix-up question. Which way are you blocking, huh?
Which way? I'm not 100% certain which the character is, but I definitely have seen this player before online. They do have some results for sure.
Well.
I think it's Eno, or maybe I'm just thinking of the hat.
I mean, they're wearing an Eno hat right now.
Are they wearing it?
Yeah, look at the camera.
See,
look
my
at the camera.
my preview's got it out of the way.
So
yeah,
you know
absolutely. Okay.
That's right. So yeah, coming through with the
layup.
self-made Eno hat. Which way? Your name is Which Way, and you play Eno. That's right.
That makes sense.
It's the which way are you blocking, white boy? Which way are you blocking? Guess.
We'll see how it goes though. Eno into Gold Lewis though on the other side.
Yeah, Leahi Gold Lewis.
Yeah,
so.
I like this.
Oh wait, no. Okay, no. This is a button check.
Yeah, button check first for sure, but.
Yeah, you can't roll up with an Eno hat and pick Oscar. Like, come on now.
I respect the mix-up.
It's which way? Which way am I picking?
I love when people do that. I'm not going to lie. Some people go to tournaments and they'll be cosplayed as a character and stuff like that, and then they'll pick something. I once played in a Street Fighter 4 tournament, cosplayed as Cody, and I picked Honda. And every opponent was like, why? And I was like, shut up. Because I already look like Cody.
Yeah, just getting our button checks in. Leahi is definitely a very strong player, so no surprise to see them here in the winners qualifiers to get out of this pool.
Gold Lewis. I like that it's the full government.
Gold Lewis Dickinson, that's right.
Not going to matter here because it is going to be the Ram, I believe, getting hovered. So Ramethal going into the Eno. Maybe just a preferred matchup, or maybe just an Eno player, or maybe just a Ram player.
Yeah. I mean, Ram is really solid in this game as well, right? The Arc World Tour champion is a Ram player. She has everything you need. Yep. Swords are incredibly strong. I think even in this matchup in particular, the angled sword is going to be so good for preventing Eno from just dashing on in on you.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the most important things to highlight about Eno always and forever is that hover dash. Not having conventional movement is a blessing and a curse. And in this matchup, I think it is a little bit more of a curse.
Oh, well, right now, in the corner, looking incredibly strong, getting the burst out Leahi. Sending out the anti-depressant scale. And I like also just poking here, too. We're doing a lot of pokes with the Chemical Love.
Today I learned that the boulder actually completely cancels out Note also. That was actually an interesting interaction.
Oh. But an even better one there with a 2S follow-up, able to secure the first round.
Yeah, 2S6H. Always a pleasure. 2K, but touch too far. Tries to use Stroke for the whiff punish there. Definitely an interesting portion of this matchup for sure. With 5H into the sword throw. Looking clean as that's 50% of your life. Actually make it 75.
But now we're going right back to neutral. And I like that you mentioned about, you know, an interesting part of that matchup with the far slash. It is kind of hard for Eno to actually whiff punish some of these longer normal scrum rams, unless you go for something like Stroke the Big Tree, right? Because her forward dash, like you mentioned before, is a hover dash, so it has a little bit of start before it gets going.
Boy, the tap dust though, neat and tidy, cleans the round up. Gonna bring it to, you know, dueling round 3. What a piece. No 6P, interesting. Ramethal, a lot of times, even against grounded opponents, 6P ends up becoming the option here. You like to see it mashed against Eno quite a bit.
Oh, we like to see the Mortabato get that hard knockdown as well. Which way? Building up burst. About to get it back here, so gets that one last opportunity to get out of jail.
Intentionally drops, keep it in the corner, the PRC timing!
I mean, that was a damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Such a dangerous situation to go for the burst, but you had to try.
I would rather see you use your burst and get it baited than see you just let it go to the wayside. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I agree. We're not saving it for next game.
Jump to block the dunk. It's okay to get put on a poster sometimes. It's the effort.
All right, into the wild assault. Ooh, nice, scoring that counter hit.
Pretty decent on the follow through here. Backdashes the stroke, but the second follow-up works beautifully. 8CL to bring him back to the ground and breaks through with the hard knockdown.
Oh, but just a run-up. 2S actually hitting against mark here for Leahi. I love the stroke underneath the sword toss. What a play there from Which Way.
I like that too. Very non-committal with the S version as well, especially knowing you have to meet her behind it. Very smart. That's unblockable, I don't care. You can't tech that throw. With the sword explosions, you literally can't.
It's so hard to see the visual noise on a lot of what Ram does. It's another reason why she's so difficult to block into the corner, right? Because just empty jump, or just when she jumps in the air and the sword explodes, calling that high-low is a true 50-50.
100%. Sword throw comes through though. Finally does end up getting the pickup. Rekka's into the follow-through. Maybe just didn't believe, but calls the bluff and full sends the Rekka's.
Oh, interesting trade. They're just going to go immediately for the Fortissimo, scoring that knockdown. Just send it.
Same. Yeah, I was not expecting the full send. Round of piece again, though. Stops the attempt at the stroke. I love that.
Layne is starting to throw out a bit more of those 2S's in neutral for that specific region. So now which way? Again, there it is, once more. Which way's going to have to start mixing things up by taking that air approach or going for that forward dash.
Yeah, at those max range distances, you might start looking into, toss out the notes a little more often or trying to go for the low HCLs. But for now, back in the mix-up and a backdash wins the day.
During the knockdown, just goes for the walk-up low. Mad Love gonna get that guard break. Oh!
Okay, a little sauce.
Megalovania.
Oh my god, it kills. I always forget how much damage it does.
Yeah, it's like one of the highest damage supers in the game, I think, right next to Heavenly Popbuster.
I mean, Command Throw supers deserve to kill you in one hit.
I forget that has it.
I always.
I
remember when it hits me and I'm just like, I'm going to throw my stick. I'm just like, no, dude.
Oh, there's a good start with the burst. Nice with the JH. Uh-oh. Yeah, you got to burst there or else he was going to get a very large lead, a difficult one to come back from.
Yeah, that was a round losing trade for sure. Counter hit on the anti-air though. Drives the note upwards. Good presence of mind. Ends up finding the hit afterwards.
Yep, into the Fortissimo. There's the knockdown. Gotta watch out for the 50 tension.
Dash up. Flips on past. What a block.
That was so clutch there from which way. And able to convert that block into offense and the overhead, securing another round.
Back and forth between the two. It's been round 3 every single time. We'll see if we can set that up one more time. Wild Assault's going to be the choice, though. Wall break, positive bonus. Resources on the way back. What an anti-air. Uses the Wild Assault as well. Wild Assault for combo fixes with Eno is one of the most important things. Not having that normal dash. Another consequence is that a lot of your hits, if they're misspaced, you have to do things like Wild Assault to fix them.
That's right. Oh no, but the blue beat catching the 2K and the sword explosion. Layne. Again, this is that tug of war round 2, the tug of war match. Who can get up to 1?
Sensation of the Wild Assault, keep it aggressive. No, drives it up, expects a jump, but no, it's just 6P twice in a row. We know what we want.
Yeah, we want the round. That's what we want. And the round is what Layne is going to get here. And has burst going into this. The cherry on top.
Oh, 2S not there. Still good, though. Again, trying to use it as a stop sign. Too far this time, though. The boulder not going to find its mark, and Stroke is going to be able to get there. Not too much damage. What am I saying? That's half your life. Jesus, the super did so much.
Okay, there's the wire seed. Let me get off, but swing right back. Yeah, I got a reversal, all right. Reversal super.
Once again, calling the bluff. Full send. Love the way that we're spending this meter. Nice hat, by the way. Again, just getting a better look at it.
Very solid.
Appreciate the craftsmanship.
Yeah, it's very sturdy.
It's a sturdy hat.
But can it shoot notes? That's the real question.
A great question, Jobber. And hopefully something we have answered here in Game 4.
I also like it's the Exer hat. It's got the smaller brim.
That's true. It's the attention to detail that counts.
That's true.
Straight in again, though. 5K. No, on the slowdown. Throws the slant sword. Beautiful stuff. And not quite enough. Only had one sword.
No, but it's going to get that hard knockdown. Yep, and there you go. Just immediately score that one last touch. A perfect. We might be seeing a Game 5 here, Proxy. Which way, though, does have full burst.
Oh, no. Early. With a start like that, actually, it wasn't going to be a follow-up there. Just bursted for screen positioning.
Play the burst. Seems to be working out at this point. Gonna gain a lot of it back here with a positive bonus.
2S much too far. That's okay, though. Just for the hop in. Knockdown secured. 100 for 100 on these supers.
Just keep setting it. Recognizing that Layne wants to keep pressing, is being very aggressive, trying to steal turns. Why not put a stop to that if you have 50 tension? And now which way is that set point?
Set point is a little scary here. Wild Assault. Yeah, he's definitely maybe feeling the pressure a bit because we're being way more aggressive with our resources here. It's going to be more Nobata, though. Game 5 is looming. What a tech! If you win this, you're the GOAT.
Oh, the deflect shield. Hold up, Deyvonn in with the RC, able to secure the overhead. Watch out, there's 100 tension. A Mortavano is coming one way or another.
I was gonna say, it's not if, it's when.
We're trying to throw a sword that we didn't have.
There it is, but we block! One opportunity now. You have a deflect shield, you have a wild assault, it's a dash jump throw instead. Sees all the options and handles business.
And that means we do have a game 5. Leahi able to stay alive, take us the distance for our last set here on this block.
That though in context makes a lot of sense too, because the only defensive option on the table there is deflect shield. So, you know, one of the ways to be able to get through that potential mechanic.
Uh-oh, now which way? Unfortunately, looks like Leahi is building some of that momentum up on them, but now they're swinging back, able to put Leahi all the way into the corner.
Yeah, pushed her away from the swords is one of the big things for sure, but now fully rearmed. That routing is so sick.
Fully armed and lethal. JH sends you right back down to the ground. Where do you think you're flying?
Oh, YRC to actually break through the sword throw. Very smart timing here.
With the low this time off the dash. Into the throw, throwing you back mid-screen. Oh, yeah, this is scary.
And the fear is justified. A kill comes through and now set point once again, this time on the other side. Ramathal might be able to put it away.
Oh, catching the backdash there though with the JD. Speaking of putting away, not putting them through the wall quite yet. But I like that. Ino is one of the characters that doesn't want to send you through the wall every single time. She's a mix-up heavy character, so she wants to hold that positioning as long as possible.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a dive.
One of the best characters in the game and abusing it here, and now the abuse comes through into a game 5. Max resources as well. Back and forth and back and forth. The set has been, someone is about to qualify via winner's jobber.
And someone's about to explode. Nice backdash. Again, utilizing that chemical love as a poke because you know you can't outpoke Ram with your button.
Low HCL, such a godsend in a lot of these matchups here, but the Wild Assault, a great way to start. Flips on pass, no way to pull through!
Okay, diving and put yourself into the corner. That's scary, you had to go for the RC because of the sword explosion.
Flip pass once again, there's a throw. Opportunity arising here, especially with the meter behind us. 100 bar, we spent 50 right away.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place here right now. Once again, stealing the turn just by setting up the sword. Gets caught, and Leahi is going to do it. Bringing it back from the brink of defeat and moving on in the winner's side.
Which way in that ending situation, I think, woke up, saw a glimpse of light, and saw an opportunity for a potential back throw incident. I think that's why we ended up getting counter hit, because if Ino finds a back throw in a situation like that, it is like more than even. The situation is like potentially over. So good on Leahi to keep it meaty, go aggressive, do something that beats the throw, and set up a situation for success. I am upset that which way has to go to losers, because Ino at a high level is a rarity, but you know, with the level of gameplay we saw, hopefully we get to see it again.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about high level Ino, Daru Ino just winning EVO Japan.
Yes.
He has been playing that character for longer than some people who have been playing this game have been alive, all right? Just an absolute powerhouse, and proving that Ino can do it. You just have to be dedicated, you have to put in the hours, put in the mileage.
Absolutely, and with the character spread we've seen throughout today, hopefully you have taken from this that we can still make it happen. The character diversity continues to shine, and we're going to see even more of it in just a minute. But before we get to that, we do have to throw it to a quick break. So I do want to say again, shout out to Jobber, shout out to production. Good to see everybody here as always, but we're going to toss it over. Short break, more Guilty Gear Strive. Keep it locked in.
Sun creeps ever lower, fast beats the heart of competition, and slowly the bracket dwindles to the cream of the crop. Here we are, Combo Breaker 2025. This is Guilty Gear Strive Pools. I am Dostro, joined by Ren. How are you doing, my man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I like that intro as well. We are here with some Guilty Gear Strive, but the part of the Arc World Tour, as y'all saw, which the finals will be in Seoul, South Korea. Only player qualified right now from South Korea, Daru Ino. So yeah, it is a very fitting start for the Arc World Tour. And of course, we're going to crown another qualifier, another player that's going to take home a whole lot of points here at the Arc World Tour at Combo Breaker.
Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite events of the year. And not only because it's so cool and so awesome, and we get so many great events. But because we get such great competition as one of the premier events of the year in the world, we get some of the best players. I'm walking out in the stands, I'm seeing some players that you rarely see pull up even to their locals. They're here for those points. They're here for the instant qualification.
Yeah, they didn't even come outside to their neighborhood. Nah, I'm only coming outside for points, baby. And you best believe all kinds of points are on the line here at Combo Breaker. Some of the most elite competition for Guilty Gear Strive that you're going to see all year. And we're going to kick this one off with Cornelius Fuzzy Boots versus Whale.
Yeah, and talking about a rare competition, Cornelius Fuzzy Boots, I'm aware, is from Australia. We may see the flag up here. We have Potemkin versus Leo. Our players have had well enough time to check their buttons. This ought to be our first match. Right into it!
And for the veterans of the FGC, you might think Team Corn is something different. I guarantee you, this man is not part of the coalition of real ninjas. That is for sure. Cornelius Fuzzy Boots repping a different type of Team Corn out here in Australia. We shall see how he goes up against the honestly NA special in Leo. Always a classic character for this region.
No one does it better like us.
Nah, man, definitely. So I'm excited to see. And of course, I'm always excited to call a Potemkin match regardless. So let's see. Oh, again, you see this ICPM on grip.
Dude, he came all the way to United States just to do round start heat tackle. I love it. I admire you, Cornelius Fuzzy Boots.
Pop Buster already as well. We gotta get the corner like that. But yeah, just did the shoulder and then to follow it up. So Leo in the corner, trapped up. Cornelius spin his burst on keeping it aggressive. Let's the DP rim, but that's all you're gonna get.
Ooh, yeah, but that goes right through the guard point. It hits low. Whale is already trying to fight back, but Fuzzy Boots' fuzzy throw gets him on the way out, takes the first round.
Maybe that's a hint. The Fuzzy Boots part of the defense. Now the car of Pop Buster at 99 seconds, right? He is frisky.
He paid for his flight, his admission ticket, his hotel, and he's like, I want every dollar spent.
Yeah, I want my money's worth in Pop Busters.
We get the red RC. We're gonna go towards the corner. Elects not to break it, and this ought to be it if we want to take it. No OTG, but the reversal throw. The humongous man is able to take it.
I was gonna say you should have given Cornelius. Oh, I thought he was gonna grab the flash kick. I really thought he was going to do that.
Oh, Cornelius Fuzzy Boots.
If he does it later, that works, right?
DPs are not throwable, but if he had done.
No, but it was the air throw.
Yeah. Okay, I see
That's
what you're talking about. I was thinking the Pop Buster.
To the flash kick. Nah. He did the air throw super, and now he tackle working out. We already in the corner.
Dude, I'm a Cornelius Fuzzy Boots fan. You've got me. I paid my dues. I've joined the fan club. I'm here for you, sir.
Whatever Team Corn you represent, I'm part of it. Oh, got the stagger as well, the Garuda. Then just hammer fists him to death. My goodness, bro. Cornelius.
Man, Cornelius Fuzzy Boots, the first of his name.
Representing House Fuzzy Boots.
I wonder what his crest is.
Yeah, for real,
What's his family crest? Ooh, heat tackle into the corner. Doesn't have the meter.
It's just like a corn cob with a boot on top of it, bro.
Corn cob, a boot, and it has like a tail, maybe.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, now Whale is gonna get his chance, but let's come a little prematurely. Does use the counter on the hammer fist.
I like how Whale is electing not to break the wall as fast as possible. They don't have the tension to keep the pressure on. But right now, we're just trying to keep composure moving forward. You can't YRC that, but it does fall apart and breaks through most of the hits.
Yeah, at the very least, it didn't pay too much for that. Oh, look, it's staggered up here, uses the burst, trying to hold on for dear life, and does exactly that with the far button.
We're tied up on rounds, but Cornelius Fuzzy Boots up on 50% of their burst. They're going to be able to build a lot more based on how hefty this Potemkin man is.
Yeah, exactly. They got access to Wall Assault already. If they want to use it, we'll see how frisky they get with it, especially cornered up, back turn S. You already know. Oh, no.
Unable to get the break. He's trying to hit those slashes and heavy slashes. Right now, we're just stuck in our face. Gets the cheeky 6K.
I was going to say instant block. That just lets him close enough to get the Pop Buster for free.
All right, we Essen. Tries to throw.
He did. Too much box stun, though. We got the H is actually just beating the flash kick outright. That looked like some OS type joint. That was wild.
I was surprised the flash kick didn't just outright hit him.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be at least a trade. But
yeah, the Gigantor, it's not invincible. I think it's like maybe invincible after a certain point, but you can just like hit it and you'll trade with the first hit.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that it ended up in at least a trade, but you know, Cornelius Fuzzy Boots, he's not going to question it twice. Chop as well was going to follow up with a wild assault, but Whale willing to spin the burst. I'm not seeing that happen.
Whale full send on the 2D. Ooh, there's the 6H catch it from downtown. Just hold this Aegis Reflector.
So hold this Nasa. He tried to hit him with a light jump in into the pop buster, but well aware.
Here we go. This is through the wall here, whether we like it or not.
Give me the positive vibes.
Damage. Oh my god. Right in their faces, man.
That boy is trying to grab. He's trying to get intimate with him. Ooh, throat chop to end it. Fuzzy Boost now on a set point.
Oh, okay. Did that catch the 5K?
It caught something. He probably was the 5K, honestly. We saw Leo forward advance, right? So most likely it was that boy.
Dude, Cornelius Fuzzy Boots stamped, signed, full send all the way to the United States of America. From Australia, takes it 3-0 over Whale in our first round here.
Cornelius Fuzzy Boots putting Whale away. Yeah, it looked like there was like one instance of a burst point there at the end before the Heat Knuckle actually connected, but wasn't able to get it off in time. And who knows if that would have even worked properly. So well done from Fuzzy Boots, man. Yeah, like we talked about, Potemkin, very fun character to commentate. Not a fun character to play against, but
dude,
a very fun character to commentate.
I get hit by Garuda, or I block Garuda Impact, and I'm like, man, record scratch. Hey, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
I don't know. I don't want to be here, but that's how I end up. So yeah, man, that's definitely one of those characters, right? On this side of the desk, I couldn't. Bring on all the Potemkins.
Dude, Potemkin.
Bring them all.
Gold Lewis, anything that's
facts.
like.
Dude, I'm so down.
Gold Lewis, I love commentating about him because he makes me laugh.
Exactly.
And Slayer,
he understands.
dude, I got to commentate over Clone. She did the wildest stuff on stream. Dude, I was cackling.
Yes.
I was truly cackling.
100%.
I love to see players who are just willing to just put on a show, especially in round 1 pools. You can play nice and clean as we get further into bracket, but round 1 pools,
it's
man, that's the time to let the demons out.
Time to show out. Yeah, most definitely. So hopefully we get to see more of that. Looks like we're getting to winners round 2 of our next pool as well as our players get up to bat. But yeah, man, we've had a nice little variety of characters on stream today. As you mentioned, you saw a Slayer. I saw a Slayer on stream as well. We've had Bedman representation.
Oh yeah,
we've seen
baby.
Baikens. We've seen all kinds of characters. So I'm excited to see what we continue to get into today. I think our next match getting set up right now is going to be Up and Adam versus I Am Plava.
I think Lamp Lava. Like
lava
lamp,
oh,
like you put it backwards.
You're right. It's an L, not an I.
That's what I'm seeing.
No, you're right. You're right.
That's what we get. That's what we get. This is the first mix-up as commentators.
Always
having to read the names.
Always the first mix-up. First of many, honestly.
Up and Adam. That's a quality tag.
Yeah, I like that.
That's a quality tag. I'm a fan.
Adam. Yeah, I like that a lot. We'll see what they bring to the table.
I'm seeing a Faust being queued up at the moment. Faust is another goofy one that's a lot of fun to commentate over, especially when you see some of the really tricky Faust plays is when they really know what's going on.
Yeah.
I've had the luxury of commentating over, I think it was Lurie, who figured out a way somehow, maybe magic. He can't see the items.
Oh, he can't see the items, but he somehow knows what's coming next.
There are some that like have sound cues that you can really key into, especially when you throw them off screen.
Okay.
Like you throw a bomb, you hear it ticking down while you super jump up and throw a love.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Faust versus Johnny I'm seeing at the moment. This is probably a button check, so maybe locked in fully.
Yeah.
Maybe not locked in, excuse me.
Both players just put on their headphones now, so I assume they're gonna, he even put up the little index finger like, let me button up my checks real quick, you know?
Bearded Johnny? How do you feel about Bearded Johnny?
I don't like Bearded Johnny.
Me neither.
It's unfortunate too because green is my favorite color. So I really like this green, but the beard doesn't do it for me.
Nothing against you, Lamp Lava. This desk is not a fan of Bearded Johnny.
No. I need bare naked face Johnny.
The disconnect for me is that he has no chest hair.
Yeah, right. There's no hair anywhere else. There's nothing to bring balance to the scales.
Like it's like the beard, the hair underneath his hat,
And it's such like a thick beard, full beard, that it doesn't make sense to have no hair anywhere else.
Like
bro.
that's a well-groomed kind of bushy beard.
That's not how bodies work.
Yeah, but this
Let
is
me tell you.
This is a bit of a weird matchup. I will say this is Johnny favorite, of course.
Yes, yeah.
But Faust does very weird things against characters that have long-ranging mid-normals.
So weird.
And okay, maybe he heard us.
I was like, yeah, he was like, I'm
Maybe
taking
he
this
heard
beard
us,
off.
but
goes
it's the crawl getting under the far slash and the kick misfiner is really sort of the defining interaction, I feel, whenever at least I've played in this matchup. So it's going to be coming down to how does Lamp Lava get the first hit, but Up and Adam is already taking initiative, spending that blue Wild Assault just to stay in.
Oh my goodness, and stay in we do. Up and Adam already got the Afro put on Johnny, but the back throw is there. Let's see how much of an incident this actually is.
Oh, he just stood there for a moment, right in your face.
Set him up again, and the PRC super command grab.
Oh, just getting a retouch on the throw.
You know what I'm saying, real quick? Make sure nice and crispy, no loose hairs crawling away.
Gotta get your pre-major haircut, you know?
Yeah, that's facts. I definitely didn't. I messed up. Now we're gonna get the pixel out, and my man Mini Faust stomping on his sneakers to finish it off.
You let the baby throw a tantrum on you? Just let it happen? Ooh, right over the scalpel pull. Doesn't let it rip on the kick misfiner. Is gonna be able to get the knockdown here, though.
Although they had double dash forward as well, trying to get like maybe an instant air dash cross up. Another came out. So now Lamp Lava stuck in the corner here. Up and Adam gonna get his opportunity to start going Scarecrow. It ends up floating away though.
Yeah, same side choice. Lamp Lava, ooh, gets opened up low, not blocking with the faultless defense.
He's indeed locked in a block stun. That's why you see the purple beat as well. So Up and Adam, make sure to put him in a tense big situation. But Lamp Lava misfinder snipe. Up and Adam getting some room back with that PRC.
And we're able to get the kindergarten class though.
Oh,
is this gonna go through the wall? We decide to spend burst. Lamp Lava gets pulled in, but burst built for them.
Yes, indeed. And Up and Adam, he spin his burst here while he's behind him. Lamp Lava, I mean, he don't have a round to spare, so willing to spin it early. Misfinder gets him, but no, the throw is still too early, I'm assuming, but nonetheless fakes the dust out, blocks the low regardless. YRC as well, we scrap it.
Trying to make it through. There's the 6-speed coming out. We resetting. We're just trying to play neutral here. Lamp Lava just a little bit too far. And the double KO. This goes to the last round.
It was legit double KO, and Guilty Gear, I'm sorry, handles tie situations in the worst way possible. The person that wins gets nothing, or the person that was up gets nothing, and the person down gets a round to their name.
The threat of card is looming, but we escape it. JK in for the mix. Really great corner carry, and a confirm with the hammer.
Okay, let him know. Bring out the wheelchair. The shins. Oh,
God. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Please. I'm gonna need the full painkillers for the shin damage, that's for sure. Meteor's coming down. Oh my goodness, with the Scarecrow on top of it. Lamp Lava still got the burst available in their back pocket. Spins it now, pretty much has to.
Saw the buffer there for Joker Trick. We're trying to get in. The love bag allows for the combo, and the counter hit there we pick up. Going right through the wall, Joker Trick.
I can't believe this is happening right now. But Adam, you had to imagine that was a missed input on the command grab. Oh, the deflect shield. He actually was too early on that. So R-Season gets the punish. Living on a pixel of magic right now, but the PRC Super will get him out. One more Afro for the road.
Bit of touch and go there. Those bombs were playing against Up and Adam.
Yeah.
Playing against Up and Adam, I tell you.
That's the thing with Faust, right? The items can work well for you, but they can also work against you. They be scheming in the shadows.
Yeah, but Up and Adam is definitely proving that they know how to play with the items. Definitely more than Lamp Lava is used to.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Seems like they're traversing and converting off the items effectively. RC up the mix goes quickly low, at least gets the knockdown, but immediately presses buttons back. Now with the Afro on top of him, burst to keep the aggression up, and exactly that Scarecrow cross up in the corner that was nasty with mix once more for the cross up. Yo, he crossed him up so many times without actually comboing him.
Dog, it's in the name, mix.
Like, yo.
He let us know beforehand. Counter hit, jump heavy slash. Going for the knockdown, but reversal throw up and at him. That's what he does when he gets up.
Back throw incidents, that's the wake up. Every morning I mash back throw. Of course, shoot the J right through the wall.
Lamp Lava, we didn't see a lot of potent mix-up opportunities, just the IAD there. Lamplava just trying to place a sort of mid-range neutral. Counter hit gets interrupted by the child.
Yeah, the mini Faust acting as a combo breaker. Very fitting given the tournament that we are commentating. Lamplava though bursting immediately here, trying to hold on to that last heart in this match.
Oh, when he's so high up in the air, it's very difficult to contest. Burst out of the 2S counter hit, trying to end it now.
YRC here, effective, and yeah, I guess all the back throws that we saw previously, maybe lurking and up in Adam's head, was worried about that one, gets caught low with 2S.
We wake up match in this house.
Yeah, you know? Not trying to get back thrown. I don't want to see no incidents. Oh, the forward dash. And maybe trying to press a button after it gets countered by the bomb. But speaking of which, look like Up and Adam tried the instant jump 2K and got counter hit for his own right, but he's still scrambling to the neutral.
Back to the center stage. Kick miss finder finding its mark. Doesn't get a counter hit, but still a punish.
Again, barely clipping him after the back dash. Jump D as well, coming down, injected some fire, some fuego. Anti-air 2K as well, converted for a little bit, but still anybody's game.
That's some very good movement, just committing to the forward dashes, but this is going to go through the wall if we want to. Misses the close slash, but the hammer comes down to keep us safe.
Can't believe that 2K hit in the first place. Now, Lamplava going to reset with the back throw. Deflect shield gets in the space required. Mix for the combo. Lamplava's burst is built back and is immediately going to use it.
2K going a little under.
It could be anybody's game now. Actually, negative penalty applied to Lamplava and comes through with the big 6H, stuffing whatever Johnny wanted to approach with.
Yeah, Lamplava is doing a pretty solid job holding their ground at center screen, but isn't really finding those opportunities to leverage that far normal. Even despite Up and Adam not really showing a lot of crawl. A lot of their movement has been very aerial.
Yeah, that's a great point, honestly, to bring up. We'll see if Lamplava tries to establish any more ground superiority, maybe threaten one of the high angle misfinders instead. But right now, he's found himself at such a deficit, and man, that is an ambitious burst, let me tell you what.
We'll have to see. Doesn't amount to anything, unfortunately.
Oh my, he tried to send him over the fence. Try to get Otani with it, but finds the jump 2K regardless. Match point for Up and Adam.
Up and Adam doing a great job of juggling these items. Lamplava really struggling to move forward whenever there's some sort of attack or projectile just on the screen.
And this time Up and Adam, he just sprinkling in the wild. I saw during the box stream comp from Lamplava trying to take the turn a bit early. Now Afro'd up yet again. You got to deal with this mix. Oh my goodness. Instant overhead via the extended hurt box.
Very cheeky. We have plenty of tension. Uses it to punish the misfinder. We're shaping up again. Another 50. We go for the cross up. Do we build burst in time?
Oh, does do it. And Lamplava well timed on that burst. Up and Adam though just needs one more hit and finds it on the air to air. We moved on in winner's bracket.
Yeah, a bit of a. It was a 3-0, but boy was it not. It was a heart pumper right there.
100%. It wasn't one of the more dominating or convincing 3-0s that we've seen. Obviously, any 3-0 is convincing, but nonetheless, it wasn't like a domination. A lot of the matches were very close. So yeah, big ups to both Up and Adam and Lamplava.
Yeah, very fun set to watch. Very fun characters to watch.
Yeah, I like
Faust
both of them.
Faust is very. He's so exciting just to figure it out.
Yeah. Like, just in general, he's always one of those characters that you never know what you're going to get, right? Like, some characters, that's one of the beautiful things about fighting games in general is that, like, every match is a new conversation. It's something that will never be exactly the same as another round, right? So that's really cool. But Faust is one of those characters that really exemplifies that to another level, right? Because of the RNG and all that and the items. And, yeah, I'm repping him on the sweater. Shouts
I had to take a double take for a moment.
I was going to say, yeah, shouts 10-0, you already know. Mini Faust.
You gotta support the homies. That's where we are. This is twitch.tv/10-0. We're here, the Renaissance Schaumburg Inn and Convention Center for Combo Breaker 2025. We've been here for 3 years now. 3 years running.
Wow,
and
man.
This is a fantastic space. I don't know how much you've gotten to see through the cameras, or if you're just watching from your hotel room, and if you've gotten into the main convention hall. It's an absolute party, and it's packed out there.
100%, man. Combo Breaker is always a vibe, and it's always been the premier tournament, not only in North America, but the world. When it comes to just the energy that is in this building, the people that are here for fighting games, it goes unmatched as far as I'm concerned. So trust me, if you can make it out 1 year, I highly encourage y'all to do so. Schaumburg, great area surrounding the tournament as well. It's always a great time, man.
Yeah, there's like 6,000 people signed up this weekend or something crazy.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear alone has 800, I think, registrants.
My
Yeah, bro.
But they want those points. They want the qualification. Here
Yeah,
you can
look
see
at
the
this.
convention center. There are 5 screens back there. Just mirror that. There are 5 screens up here too. We're just in the corner.
Precisely. Like, you guys see that stage in the back, like Stro said, with Marvel 3 and all that, right? We are giving you the angle from our 5 stages, right? So definitely both ends of the whole compound. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember.
Convention
the building.
center.
Convention center. There you go. Both ends of the convention center packed to the gills.
This is Pride Rock, man. Everything the sun touches is ours.
Yes, legit.
Everything the sun touches. We have, looks like some more Faust, perhaps, if I'm reading our players correct. This is...
It's looking like it at the very least right now. Both players are locking in. You got a Buzz Lightyear shirt and you're playing Faust. Okay.
I mean, that's a vibe. There was someone on here earlier that was wearing the Minion shirt and the baseball cap with the pinwheel on it.
Who'd they play? Do you remember?
I think they were a Potemkin player.
I literally was gonna say Potemkin.
I think they were a Potemkin player. I could be completely wrong, and I could just be profiling.
I don't know. That's accurate profiling as far as I'm concerned. But we got Nuclear Taco Lurie.
Is this any relation to the BB Tag player, Nuclear Taco?
Yeah,
They're
maybe.
really good at that game.
Maybe.
But Lurie is also pretty good at this game.
Bruh, I'm actually weak that he's got the Buzz Lightyear colorway on his Faust. I ain't even peep game like that. Watch. Look at this. Legitimately the Buzz Lightyear colorway on the Faust. That's OD.
With the neon green and black.
Yeah, and the purple. The purple sprinkled in too.
Oh yes, we love the artistry.
Yeah, and Rayn over Coffee in the building representing the Anji. A character that's gotten a lot of love over the time, and we've seen players like Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers and a bunch of others have some success on this character. But right now, he's searching for it. He can't find it because right now, Nuclear Taco Lurie has him trapped in the corner.
Here comes the parade.
Oh my, he ate that weight.
Oh yeah, but that's one of the great things to eat. But it's not gonna matter because we're just going through the wall, just saving it for later. He's saving the weight for the next
You know what I'm
round.
saying? Digest that bad boy. Trying to gain some.
Look, Faust out here digesting weights like he can digest gum.
I'm gonna set him up again, Afro'd up. Ooh, maybe try to get him to reach on something. And was that like a Scarecrow cross up as the Afro exploded?
I honestly don't know if that crossed up.
Like it, right? Who even knows? It looked like it was a timing for the mix to happen while the Afro exploded, which is nasty stuff.
We're coming in. Just a poke out though. Recognizing we were a little bit high on the air dash, the 5P to seal it out. That's the first game here. Lurie putting one on.
Okay, Lurie. Looking really clean on this Faust. It's always impressive when we see clean Faust play because, as you mentioned, right, his character, be the RNG and the items and whatnot, it's hard. It takes a lot of time and experience and preparation to look clean on him, and that's exactly what Lurie's looking like so far.
And it's definitely a mental tax in tournaments as well, for both players even. But even still, just trying to play such a complex character with so many situations, there's a lot to think about.
Great either reaction or call out from Lurie, using the jump 2K as Anji with a high fan follow-up, then tries the parry as well. Oh, jump cancel FD on the bomb explosion. Now, Lurie's kind of ridiculous. Some sequencing on some of these items has been unlike a lot of Fausts I've seen.
It's looking really natural, the way that Lurie is playing with it.
Yeah.
That was really cute. That was run-up Kacha Fugetsu through the little homie.
Yeah. And then Lurie again, not sticking his hand in the blender, does so there though, cuts right over Coffee off at the perfect time, contributes to the kill with the kindergarten class, as you put it as well. Oh, he's not gonna get the full kill, but no, look at afterwards.
Yeah, the Red RC hitting OTG there.
That hurts, man. If they did a little bit earlier, would have got the full combo.
Being a little cautious here, neutral, trying to walk Lurie to the corner, but on the way up, still hits. Heavy slash counter hit. This is huge damage. Faust is pretty anemic.
Grabs him in this corner here. That guard crank, or that guard bar is getting cranked, I should say. Rayn over Coffee gets this XP as well, but not much of the combo afterwards. Hops forward after fusion. Butterfly there as well to keep him locked down. How much magic you out in this pixel, Lurie?
Just trying to fight back. Back dash and the jump. Called out the far slash. Tied up on rounds here.
It's a mundane pixel after all. And it's just game one. Trying to decide who's actually going to get this lead. Commits to the overhand with no meter to make it safe. So Lurie with the full punish.
One way or another, you're getting that throw, man.
Yeah, speaking of which here, command throw this time. We even see a deflection out, but right over Coffee responded. However, Lurie finds the Lite into RC, poked them out.
Oh, we're just doing patrol over here.
Ooh, wants to keep the corner instead of wall breaking here. Even with the mini Faust, oh my goodness, he actually got the trumpet in the middle of the spin and another spin into Fish.
Blocks from Lurie have been pretty on point. This blue wall assault is going to prove very difficult to overcome. And you do not make it. The fans seal it out. This is tied up on games 1-1.
One up here for Lurie and Rayn over Coffee. Man, yeah, that was a good bounce back from Rayn over Coffee because we definitely saw Lurie have control of a lot of game one. But man, really impressed with just the spin and the aggression that he turned up with. It really felt like Lurie was trying to get stuff processed and controlled, but Rayn over Coffee was too aggressive. Let him get settled in.
Yeah, it looks like once Rayn over Coffee gets this Fujin pressure started, it's really hard to get them stopped. There we go. Overhead try. That was really cheeky going for the fast RC throw. And that's enough.
Nice job here. Rayn over Coffee has found a lot of momentum since that first game L. See if Lurie can put a stop in it right now.
Yeah, Faust might need a bit of a help from Grandma. You need to eat and grow. You need to get some meat on your bones.
Yeah, that's definitely. And now just RC.
It can be. It might be. It is. Home run. Holy cow.
And he's got the mini Faust as well. In the back pocket, whenever he wants to send it out, he can. Not looking for it just yet. Trying to block this out proper, and he gets the micro dash close S instead of the throw. Right over Coffee, expecting to go for the back throw, and now this time we get the command grab to finish it off. I'm liking what Lurie's bringing to the table here.
Yeah, right through the deflect shield too. That's a dangerous spend for Rayn over Coffee. Lurie is going to feel good about that, but definitely Ranji having plenty of health to his name, he's going to be able to build up a burst in short order.
Yeah, most definitely. Lurie even spinning some of his burst meter with the Wild Assault combo. Wants to keep the aggression up, very confident in his offense. We're going to get the Afro out, and again, the micro dash close S, maybe catching Rayn over Coffee trying to jump this time.
Persist through the wall break, gotta watch for the overhead.
Oh, baits out the super. So the parry, and they just waited for the burst. Rayn over Coffee didn't give it to him, but he does have to go surrender it there.
Gotta watch out for Chipp, we're getting really close to danger.
100% right. Any bomb, anything majorly Chipp-wise is going to do it, but instead the PRC on the Scarecrow throw to take the lead in the set. Lurie, 2-1 right now.
He's gearing up. He's got fuel in the rocket. He's trying to go to infinity and beyond.
Most definitely, bro. We'll see if, what's his name? Rayn over Coffee can play Sid. Gonna grab him in the backyard, burn his face off. Well, he got the match going already.
Here we go, 6P breaks off the 2K, and we slip on our own banana. We were nearly safe.
That was the evil kid from Toy Story 1, right, Sid? Pretty sure.
We'll find out later. The chat will correct me if I'm wrong anyway. Oh, the donut is there. He gets to the other side and gets the anti-air off before Rayn over Coffee can realize what's going on. And the command grab before the hammer.
Yeah, the hammer on backup also helping him to play around Contra Fugetsu as well. And he just took it. He went for it. And Rayn over Coffee falls to yet another command flip.
Put a ring on the command grab. We married to that joint. Committed. Tosses out the meteors with a bomb to follow. What you gonna do with it? Try to get the command grab in between that. Rayn over Coffee not respecting the explosion. Pays dearly for that one.
Oh. Just getting the first incisions here.
Legitimately, bro. Scalpel. Oh, PRC in reaction to the burst. That hurts, bro. What a way to go out. Lurie's going to get the RC as well. Wall break. Oh, he's got the Japanese guts, though.
Not quite. We have Mini Faust in the stomach. There they go.
Spits him out, bro. Yo, employee of the month, do something for me. RC to stay safe, or else he would have died for it. Then tried the dust quick PRC low, but instead challenges after the jump in and finishes the set. Lurie taking it 3-1 over Rayn over Coffee.
Very well played. Lurie is always fun to watch. They do a little silly things here and there. And I especially like they just decide to walk up and stand there for a moment.
Yeah,
like the items on the battlefield, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Exactly. I thought Lurie had a lot of cool moments where they would like dash up in the opponent's face, and then instead of doing the typical regular choice that a lot of players do, switches it up, right? We saw a lot of dash up close S to bait out and beat throw attempts, people trying to tech throws and whatnot. So yeah, very cool stuff. And in general, like you said, when an item's out, just dash it up and wait for the item to do the heavy lifting.
Oh yeah.
That's always a good decision.
It's like when you call an assist in Marvel 3, you let them play neutral for you.
Yeah.
Let the bomb, let the banana, let Mini Faust play neutral for you. And Lurie is ever so creative with how they utilize it, and I really admire how they expand their toolkit with each item.
100%. And when you have an item or assist like that, just dashing up with your point character, it gets people to react a lot of times, right? So great stuff right there from our Faust player to be moving on. Lurie's going to be in that winner's bracket still. We got another match here coming up. Winner's semis in another pool.
This is a homie battle.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
word?
chat. This is a homie battle. This is Jano versus Chance. Jano is a Chicago local, and Chance is up from Milwaukee, just about an hour, 90-ish minutes north. And they like to come down to our local here in Chicago. So unfortunately, this is the homie battle. Jano is A.B.A or Dizzy, just feeling it out, and the occasional Ram. He was a Ram player previously, but the A.B.A's been more of his main squeeze.
He liked winning too much, huh?
Yeah, he liked winning too much.
Gotcha. One of those.
But Chance has a few characters under their toolbelt, mainly Sin and Anji, but I do believe he's been sticking with the Sin mostly lately.
Okay.
So if I am to call this matchup, it's probably going to be A.B.A versus Sin.
All right, so we're seeing the
Or maybe Anji. I see the fans out.
We do see the fans out, but just 7 buttons right now.
Maybe Chance got tired of winning.
We're going to find out, huh? But yeah, Jano bringing the A.B.A to the table. But A.B.A's always a fun character as well. We saw some A.B.A representation earlier on.
He didn't get tired of winning. He said, okay, let's get back to the 9 to 5.
Yeah, facts. He sees what Churara's doing out there. A lot of the other talented Sin players represent. Chance, another one in that pool of incredible players on the Sin Kisk. Let's get it. I like saying Kiske, but I like saying Kisk as well to piss myself off.
Knew that they cannot change
so some self-flagellation.
Shout out to Wooly and all that, you know.
They blame the beasts.
Jano.
Well, maybe having some controller difficulties. We'll get this figured out. Perhaps a button check even. We'll have to see what's going on.
Mayhaps.
But these are going to be some friendly players on the stream, so they'll be like,
that's
it's fine.
That's right.
Yeah, they know each other. We know.
So there's not going to be any type of moment where somebody's going to be trying to take the game from somebody else, but it looks like we're getting into it, right?
Oh yeah, this looks real.
Yeah, I'm assuming they bypass this button check and we're getting straight into the match here.
Yeah, bursting, just trying to get rid of that jealous meter.
Yes, indeed, and yeah, she's going to be able to uninstall basically. Right there, gets the stab in to bring some juice back. But Chance not going to let that jealousy meter rock off. Uninstalls manually, but he sees the recognition of how far away A.B.A actually got that. So interrupting, and now we continue this pressure. Oh my goodness, Sun Dipper, shout out King Dropper.
Yeah, we had the recognition on the hoof stomp, so breaking out. Unfortunate low, but now we're going to be able to go through the wall. A.B.A's pretty beefy, but it's not enough.
Yes, indeed. Chance here. Overwhelming him. He's also rocking the Buzz Lightyear colorway.
These plus frames,
nice
great hits. Yeah. Being able to instant block against Sid is very powerful. Oh, unfortunate drop. We tried to go for the hop kick, but it didn't turn into anything. We're going to be able to put the red all over us here, but gets the plus frames instead.
Jano, yeah, this is some nice sequencing though, even uninstalled, and now once the jealousy is there, you already know it's A.B.A's world and you just living in it. Round up. Okay, wait a second, Chance. Nice interruption, already brings to the corner, gets the overhead as well, spends the calories to follow it up. Let me get the positive vibes.
Yeah, but we need to get some food in our system soon here, or else we're just playing with tension. And the burst meter, the burst comes out for Jano, trying to leverage this jealousy as early as possible. We're going to uninstall just so we can have an opportunity when we get the chance.
They get the overhead as soon as it taps her. Gets the RC out for the follow-up, PRC after the flub. Now we get some FDs as well to push him away. Jano trying, yeah, I like that, the FD into the swing, but Chance already taking advantage of that. Compensates for the fact he got pushed out a little bit more. That 6H does the job it needs to, and Chance continues to rack up W's.
Yeah, good opportunity and good looking from Chance, seeing that the calorie gauges are low. While Jano wasn't seemingly not paying attention to what our options are while we were trying to approach in the finish there. But now Jano has the offensive posture.
Most definitely interrupted yet again. Nice backdash as well.
Oh, release the Kraken.
Send the super out, right? Because as you can see, it's so much blocks that you get the guard crush going. They still have to hold that mix. That's why it's the purple beat combo. And man, the damage for that purple beat is well worth it.
Yeah, you're like plus a million after that. We're plus here when we use the RCs, nearly at a 50. Oh, the backdash goes, still getting hit by the hoof stomp.
Waking up with a super tired of having to deal with immediate pressure from Sin Kisuke. Jano says, respect my wake up.
It's in her song, sick and tired.
Straight up. Now here, Jano's gonna have the round advantage. See if they end up getting a little bit more frisky, maybe willing to do a bit wilder decision making just because of that. Or if they're gonna keep it nice and solid. Got plenty of jealousy meter, baits out the DP. Oh boy.
This is gonna hurt, but you might be able to build a burst before we get to the wall here. We're electing to get meter back, uninstall, reinstall. It didn't actually connect to the wall here.
Yeah, but nonetheless, the reinstall, the uninstall, give him some more meter, and we're gonna uninstall after that RC as well. And interrupts it. Damn! You see the hurtbox interaction right there. Just that completely disjointed chance getting dumped by the Jano knowledge.
Yeah, we brought them back to the ground. That 2S, such a humongous hurtbox, especially in Jealous Rage. It has a little bit of forward angle to it. It allowed Jano to really get that mix-up going once they reach the ground.
Yeah, Stab always going to be looking for when A.B.A is uninstalled because it gets a nice big chunk. Speaking of which here, this is a great route for Jano, having damn near full jealousy meter on the wall break.
Oh, footsies, we press the far slide.
Oh, that crossover from that distance and that speed is so tough to defend against.
Yeah, I don't think it's an uncontroversial opinion to say that A.B.A in Jealous Rage is probably the best character in the game, so you have to be scared.
That's how that character goes, you know what I mean? I think they did a great job really bringing this character into a modern iteration with Strive. Feast or famine as per usual, and especially in that install, this character is a monster.
And trying to put a few Hail Marys there, the heavy sledge and the uninstalled hop kick do a lot of neutral lifting, but right now we're gonna go through the wall. Give our Sin Kisuke player a chance. Some extra meter, we go right over the there.
That 6K is the potent tool, even when it's not an overhead. It's only an overhead in the jealousy install. But even then, it will still low crush a lot of moves. And speaking of which, here we get the counter hit on the meaty. Not sure what Chance woke up with, but he's paying for it dearly.
Trying to backdash there. 6P gets opened up by the Elk Hunt. Doesn't get the clean hit there.
Doesn't get the clean hit. Doesn't get the wall break subsequently. And now double up. We got the 50% tension RC into the super directly. Will this be enough damage here?
We don't have a lot of jealousy.
No, indeed. Chance holding on with a pixel and a dream and a burst. Oh, instead just anti-hit with a 5P. Kung Fu collected answer.
Yeah, Chance may be playing a little afraid once he got to the corner, but realized that without any meter, A.B.A's not really a threat at all.
Yeah.
Here we go, push into the corner, trying to check these normals. The JD altering the air momentum, very tricky on the way down, making it more difficult to play into.
Yeah, I love that reaction. I get these big 5Hs, the 4H. Have been coming in clutch.
Oh, just right up 2D. Going right under the bar slash from Chance. Jana doing a great job understanding what our normals do. But we don't have access to Jealous Rage here.
Yeah, and then 5P interrupting the 6K. Jano tried to sneak in like a close quarters combat type setup via the 6K, but man, paid with a whole lot of life for trying that opportunity. Chance to backdash with the clip.
The manual Gazelle step doesn't get anywhere. This might stick to the wall. It doesn't.
6K faked him out right there and actually went with an overhead because like we said, the 6K not regularly an overhead in the uninstall, but a great block only to get thrown at the end. Jano up 2-1 now.
Yeah, despite being up 2-1, he looks a little disappointed in himself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're always your own worst critic, I say.
Yeah, that's just how it tends to go. And honestly, I think that's a recipe for success when you can be your own biggest critic, holding yourself accountable to the things that you didn't like about your gameplay. So Jano, I mean, that has resulted in a 2-1 lead right now.
And we're going to be able to run A.B.A out of Jealous Meter. There's the 2D trade.
Close again. Oh, the overhead is blocked this time. Jano starting to adjust their defense, but gets clipped anyway, trying to take their turn back chance here. Leaving that pressure damn near gapless, opened up and closed down.
We're still fighting. Like, this is not at all a one-sided match. And Chance is really fighting against them. Oh, we get some punish too. And especially with Beak Driver, the range at which we are effective is so powerful. Oh, but Jano calling out the follow-up from Hoof Stomp too.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much Beak Driver in this set, and I would like it just because Jano is really trying to play around that 5H Rayn uninstalled from Jealousy. Oh, but this time the big jump in connects. Not a big follow-up though, so Chance gets an opportunity.
Yeah, we're out of Jealousy meter here though.
Oh my. Counter hit, Jano. Maybe trying to be a little bit too frisky after the uninstall.
Yeah, but not a lot to use in access. For Chance, we just let it rock and even spends the calories.
Yes, indeed. Willing to do so because they had so much tension at the time. Now a little below 50. Doesn't even have access to RC. Immediate into the key. The Chance here. He had to FD to save his life to avoid the chip, but the dodge out of range and out of time perhaps. Jano on set point.
Trying to fight back here. Chance nearly on a burst, so we're not out. Takes the first hit and turns it into a Jealous activation.
Yeah, and try to bait it out right there. You saw the dash up in the back dash. Looking to bait something. Does find the throw this time. RC's for the uninstall and just let the DP rip. Tired of this nonsense.
Moving forward. There's the guard crush. Just built 50, so there is still mix-up available.
Wow.
Hoof stop right over the 2P mash. Jano bursts out, just trying to stay alive in this game.
Ooh, on a solid follow-up here. We're in the corner. FD to make the block string whiff, but couldn't quite take their advantage after escaping the big counter on the 5H once more. RC to get this wall splat. Gets the key install as well here. That's going to be full Jealousy pretty much. Chance. Oh! I was going to let it rip right here. It connects perfectly. Knew that Jano was going to be swinging on the wall change.
That was a swift reversal of fortune here.
Oh, the back dash gets clipped once again. Oh my goodness, that hoof stomp, the activity on that. Not gonna let you dodge it with a simple backdash, and all of a sudden we 2-2.
Yeah, a few options covered too from the hoof stomp. We've already seen it beat 2P, catching backdash, but it is airborning. Covers a reversal throw or fuzzy throw opportunities, so Chance doing a really good job of just rotating offensive options.
Very, very smart use of hoof stomp, covering a whole lot of layers. Now though, Jano immediately confirming it to the key turn. And that means a mad Jealousy. Does get countered from long distance though. Chance starting to find his groove a little bit from longer range playing against this character, but of course the overhead in Jealousy gonna open him up and then spin the burst because of it.
That was a very intelligent burst point, and we got the, well, I'm not sure if that was clean it, but it's still close enough to break the wall.
Backdash didn't clip that time the activity, but it results in a scramble that Jano ends up winning. Backdash BRC, floats on in on the BRC as well, slowing down the attempt from Chance.
Here's a reinstall. Playing a little scared of DP here. Just electing to back up rather than throw a Donzai, but the RC is going to allow us to take it if we still get the combo. Yes, we do, and that's another set point for Jano here.
Yeah, great recognition from Jano time and time again when it comes to the uninstalls. Knows when to RC and perhaps keep the combo going if the opponent isn't hit stun already. But Chance here looking to force a final round in this set. Keeps them locked down in the corner. You on probation, lets him out.
That's plenty of damage and positive meter bonus, and a 2S anti-air counter hit, allowing for an easy pickup. But the RC going right under the mid here. We don't even get the install there. There we go to pick up.
Yellow cut. Oh no, once again the overhead coming though to 6K in Jealousy. Pops the dome piece, and oh, perfectly outspaces the reversal 2K as well for the low crush.
Yeah, but not enough Jealousy meter to get the kill here. Goes for the blue RC.
Both players slowed down, and yeah, it looked like Chance tried to thwart the jump-in attempt, but man, that character in Jealousy mode is very tough, bruh. She rules the screen with her hitboxes, and we saw an example of that right there to end the set.
Yeah, good on Jano, keeping composure throughout the set, making it through the game 5 without breaking a sweat, it seems. Yeah, but we're going to be trying to recover ourselves here, get ourselves a little bit of a breather, and give you 1-2. We're going to have some more Guilty Gear after a break, so don't go anywhere.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, More combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. You know what it is. Ranger Stro on the mic here, bringing y'all some Guilty Gear Strive. We already got our first half of the block in the books, and we're going to have a second half filled with winners semis matches, winners finals matches, and all that good Strive action. How are you doing, though, Stro?
It only gets better and better from this point forward. It's been a blast, man. We've seen some great matches early, and simply really just exposing us to a level of play that only improves, especially this late into the life cycle of a game. This Guilty Gear Strive's been out for about 4 years, so that's a pretty deep life cycle at this point.
100%, right? That's always an interesting era of a fighting game for me, is once it kind of gets up there a little bit in years and we get to see some of these players that have been experts of their character for a while, and whether it's through love via patches or just the experience in these nuanced situations is when you get to see a lot of the character loyalists start to shine through. And we've been seeing that, right? Obviously, Daru Ino winning the very first EVO Japan, not the very first EVO Japan, but for the qualification spot, that is, obviously taking it. And now we're going to have another winner semis match. Lock in! Well, what is that?
Lock in. That looks like an elephant. I can't tell what else is on top.
Was that like a woolly mammoth with a crown of thorns? Like, what the hell was that, bro? But either way, that's going to be Outer Heaven Rug. Oh, there it is right there.
It's on their shirt?
Yeah, there's a red elephant-looking creature.
Do they have like a wreath crown? Is that a
yeah,
wait,
like a wreath, that's the one.
Is that made of strawberries?
Is that what it's supposed to be?
It looks like strawberries.
Oh, we're getting thumbs up from Mother Base.
It's the leaves on the end of the strawberries. The elephant is made of strawberries. That's ridiculous.
What in the world?
Well, we have our players. This is Outer Heaven Rug! Exclamation, exclamation, versus Caustic Heart. We have Leo versus Dizzy. And surprisingly, while Dizzy is considered one of the lower characters in the game right now, and Leo being higher up, this isn't that bad of a matchup for Dizzy, in my opinion. Because Leo doesn't do that great against zoners, and Dizzy is a pretty good time just keeping him a little further.
I'm impressed that you could even talk about the matchup here. I'm still honestly on this strawberry elephant, hallucinogen nonsense that's going on right now. But nonetheless, like you said, Outer Heaven Rug! Double exclamation point going up against Caustic Heart. I don't know, yeah, obviously Leo does have some trouble when the opponent's just looking to keep them out. Fireball's gotten toned down a little bit over time, but definitely can still do damage to the projectile war himself. But we'll see if Caustic Heart, looking to establish some spikes, trying to establish just keeping Leo across the screen is going to be the success route. But even that, you see the forward advancing S Fireball, especially with the ice on the ground. It actually kind of works in Leo's favor a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like Rug is just trying to dash block in, bit of wave dashing going on, but now we've swapped positions towards the center stage. Caustic Heart doing a pretty solid job just putting a bunch of garbage on screen, but these projectiles are still just occupying a space that makes it a little bit more difficult for Caustic Heart to feel comfortable. Yeah,
trying to get the Berserker Slash after the wall to Sar, really trying to force a mix-up there, but couldn't find it. Caustic Heart with solid defense, and of course you could not escape once you ripped the flash kick now. And oh my goodness, 0 for 3. Looking like Angel Reese within 2 feet.
And we put up the wings of light, but it just didn't really come into effect. It was more of a bit of a threat than an actual implementation there. The Zwite goes right through. We're playing the mix-up game. We tap on the toes here. Counter hit. Caustic Heart's caught pressing on Wake Up.
Yes, indeed. And send the X at him. You know X gonna give it to him always. And now Leo Whitefang setting up shop, trying to get the Berserker Slash again. Instant block was there, but the throw was not ready quite quickly afterwards. So Rug taking full advantage. Puts the perfect on the board.
And Rug did a great job of keeping pressure and staying on Caustic Heart the entire time there. But these Michael's swords, they're a dangerous liability, especially the heavy one, super minus so much recovery.
Yeah, most def, man. Now, Caustic going to be looking to establish this, right? Oh, the far-range game was where that bread was getting buttered, but of course the 2D going to erase all that. Finally finds the Berserker Slash in the corner. Rug had been trying for that multiple times, couldn't quite find the Caustic Heart though. Not going quietly into the night. Oh my goodness, throwing him out of the S Fireball RC.
We're able to catch them backdash. The fish being a little bit cheeky, trying to backdash BRC there. And here we go.
Full screen though. And now we're going to set up shop yet again here. Oh no, falls into the waiting arms of Leo a little bit too early on that overhead attempt.
The spike has been a good stop sign, but every time Rug just blocks it fairly comfortably. Caustic Heart doing their best to set up a zoning game, but Rug's dash blocking has proven extraordinarily effective.
Yeah, you saw Rug like definitely immediately went to the chest right, acknowledging the heartbeat, understands that it was an intense, close match here. And again, this is winter semis, right? So both of these players have already gone through a couple of opponents here, looking to establish themselves in a position to get out of winners.
Using that Wild Assault as a fast advancing attack. There's the 5D. We didn't build the 50 in time.
Unfortunate there, and then interrupting the approach, so good, and then trying to take advantage of the Ice Fish, but Rug with some nice blocks in a YRC turns the tides, and once again Berserker Slash in the corner, taps her toes that time. Didn't actually get the overhead, but Caustic Heart wants to burst anyway.
Ooh, great usage. We have the sudden block against one of our projectiles into the spike. Does a great job of catching dash blocking, but right now Rug is dashing in their face. Using the back turn stance, the RC takes us out, but we're a little wild with it. Trying to dash DP.
Oh my, I'm telling you, bro, every offensive rebound, he's not putting it back. Now Caustic Heart, though, playing at a range, this is what we talked about, very successful, and gets the counter hit, just needs to finish it off, and does so with the electric sword. Caustic Heart taking a heart away from Rug.
Yeah, but Rug's still building plenty of burst there. It's one of the dangers of playing a character like Dizzy, especially so many of her confirms leading into Ice especially.
Ice.
They build so many resources for your opponent.
Fire, all that. All the elements trying to even. Ooh.
Robert Frost would be proud.
Yeah. No, gets to the other side. Back at him. You know we want that cone. Dashing up in her grill with the overhead, catching the buttons off guard. My goodness, bruh.
The BRC drift forward goes unpunished despite having 100% tension. That turns into a kill unburstable using that fast RC. Excuse me.
Yeah, very nice stuff right there. Fast RC into the button. Destroys that. Speaking of unburstable, though, my man Rug, as soon as he finds a burst point, he'll let it rip, trying to keep the aggression up, even in a final round scenario. Caustic Heart, though, this has been good for her so far.
Yeah, utilizing these fish, finally getting some action going. Tried to dash forward with a little bit of button action, but we're still just playing on the ice field.
Yeah, and the dust was there, but then followed up with no setup or RC available.
And trying to establish a zoning game of their own. The burst comes out, but they didn't see it. They already buffered their attack.
That's so unfortunate, Rug. We saw the RC come out. I thought it was going to go drastically bad for Caustic Heart, but instead, they're the ones at the advantage. Once again, sending out the fish, the fire, and of course, the long range from the demon. Going to be able to take it.
Yeah, despite being like a not very strong character, that 2D is so good. That 2D is so good. It reaches so far, 12 frames, low at such a big range.
Yeah, you see how much space it can control, how annoying it can be. Throughout the set, honestly, it's one of the big buttons that have led Caustic Heart to the victory she got, and just been one of the things that has frustrated Rug in general, honestly.
Just ends their block string using the 2-3-6. The burst comes out. Caustic Heart establishes ice field, but we still have the drift forward. We get the hard knockdown, though, off of the ice pop.
Yes, indeed, and YRC here, Rug, again, not looking to let Caustic get much momentum. Chasing down even, and then, oh my goodness, which way did he go? The back turn pressure is not stopping. Catches the back dash as well. Can't get the wall splat, but one more again will do it. Rug taking another round.
Yeah, far slash attempt from Caustic Heart, perhaps trying to buffer a super. Doesn't work, unfortunately, and now Rug puts another round on, but now we're stuck forward. We're trying to establish pressure. That that fire hook is very strong.
Oh, the Piercer, that is a guard break. You see how much guard up bar got cranked just off that.
Catches the dash block, utilizing that, and baits the burst as well.
And Caustic got her chef apron on now, whipping something up. Michelin star status. Oh, wait a minute. Threw that plate on the ground. It's Leo time. Dust into the RC. You already know you in my corner now. Overhead, and we put you back in there. One more overhead into the wall splat. My goodness.
Unable to actually steal the corner there. Gets the wall break, despite what they may have wanted.
Ooh, Wild Assault as well, but the YRC going to be the response here. Another Wild Assault there. Berserker slash cross-up gets there. Another overhead. One more Berserker slash. One more overhead. Rug is running amok right now.
And maybe going for a bit of a Rug pull on this offense here.
Legit, bro. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. Lock in again. He put it up there. Bark.
It's time. It's time.
Caustic Heart shaking her head. She don't like none of that.
She needs to get her own spirit animal to help her lock in, I swear.
What fruit animal do you got concepted up, huh?
There's the tick throw using that 2S. and catches the backdash once more. Caustic Heart being very antsy on defense.
Yes, indeed. Rug, I think he knows that he's got her nervous a little bit now, right? Oh, the instant block, that was a good idea, but immediately having the S come out towards the follow-up attempt, and now we've got set point for Outer Heaven Rug.
Ooh, was able to catch the forward dash attempt there and sets up all of the fixins.
Yes, indeed. Ooh. Showing out with it easy here. Oh my goodness, stayed in front with the Wild Assault. We're gonna just continue to apply, put the screws to him.
Yeah, how many is gonna take to get stopped? Might not be enough. Dizzy's got some decent guts, but it's not enough.
Definitely not tanking enough. Wait, what's Caustic Heart getting ready? She's getting something ready?
She's getting her own lock in.
She's getting her own lock in. What is it? Yo, she's going in on the fingers.
Or is she drafting?
We don't get to see.
Is she drafting a tweet?
Oh, what it was? Can we lock in?
We gotta focus it.
Focus.
Slowly but surely.
Nothing ever happens. I don't know what that means.
Me neither.
I don't know what that is a reference to, but nonetheless.
I'm caught.
Rug taking it. Oh my, saving the snack box in the process. Man's almost had to go to Paradise Arcade Shop and get a whole new stick.
Yeah, we got a lot of great vendors out there. I myself, I have one of the Victrix products. I just got mine laser engraved.
Oh, nice. You got the leverless as well?
Yeah, I got some extra buttons on mine. Gotta get that extra for the. I don't know. Every new game comes out, I swear
was gonna
there's
say,
a
you
million.
need it for something.
You need it for something, dude. I was playing some Hunter x Hunter out there. That game has like 9 buttons. That game has like 9 buttons. It's crazy.
That's another one where, yeah, if you don't want to like macro stuff, you don't want to hit 2 buttons for 1 command, you need a lot of buttons accessible for Hunter x Hunter Net Impact. Of course, very much playable on the stage floor. If you're like watching from your hotel room and whatnot, didn't know that, come on through, play some Net Impact.
That game's pretty sick.
Yeah,
recommend it.
It's unhinged, that's for sure.
I'm here for the unhinged. I'm here for the unhinged. But we're going to get perhaps a more measured 2 players coming up. This is another homie battle, but not as in, I'm not sure how much of homies they are. They're my homies.
Oh, okay.
They're my homies, so it's going to be a heartbreaker no matter what the result is. This is going to be Ant versus Trevward. Trevward you may recognize from early on.
Yeah.
Early on, he was putting up a lot of really great results in TNS, Canoper Series. He's also incredibly tall, which you can see right here in the player 1 side. He plays Nagoriyuki.
Oh,
I remember
that. Yeah.
You might also recognize him if you were
ponytail as well.
If you were a Killer Instinct follower
That's
from previous.
Where I knew
he was
him from.
formerly Illusion, the Cinder player.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was him. Wow.
No stranger to the rare top 8, but Ant is another very strong player. He's local in the Chicago area. A tower grinder. Enters a few online brackets here and there, but you can see him picking up the Axel, and of course choosing his favorite song whenever he comes to local. Even though we can't hear, he always puts on Jacko themes.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, that's one of my gimmicks too, not specifically with Jacko theme, but I like to say the matchup the set starts when you sit down.
Oh yeah.
The mind games start when you sit down, so you gotta get in their head by choosing the song first.
Again, see, since I like train without game sound, I'm just like screw your game music, screw all of that. That's not affecting me.
It doesn't work against players who have headphones and like listening to their own music.
Exactly, right. But you said Trevward's the Nagoriyuki player, right?
Yes, Trevward is the pink Nagoriyuki on should be player 1 side here. Ant is the Axel player. And Ant is a punch button gamer. Ant loves to press punch, 5P, 2P, you name it.
I like that.
He's very risk averse, I feel. But then occasionally he gets a little demon on his shoulder that says, "Dude, wouldn't it be funny if I did wake up Tiger Knee Axel Bomber?"
You know, sometimes you've got to represent that though, especially on a character like Axel, right? Character that I think a lot of people will assume that you're more of a timid player on, something that's trying to be defensive and keep your space. You gotta let it rip sometimes. You gotta get wild in the close quarters to make people second guess, hesitate, and all that.
Yeah, well, Trevward on the player 1 side, we'll get that fixed for you in just a moment. He's very patient on how he approaches and doesn't really overextend very much into the blood. So it's gonna be very tricky on how you approach, and he's very just solid fundamental, wants to be slow and methodical when he gets into you.
I think that's a little scary playing that style up against Axel, right? Like normally I think that's very strong for Nagoriyuki, but against a character that can outrange you like this, I think playing slow, playing like a footy based style, it's going to be tough. Like, you obviously get it done, but you are going to need your moments of aggression like we saw there with the Beyblade. Gets him at least close enough, even if it doesn't connect itself.
He's doing a really good job of just pushing Ant to the corner and not being overcommittal. Like, he hasn't even built his first bar of blood yet, and Ant, is near the corner but now pushed out, just trying to regain the space. But really, this is a game not of inches, but of miles here. We're going to make the long game, and we're stuck to the corner. Doesn't even get the soft hit. That's a full animation.
Yeah, incredible recognition from Trevor right there, realizing on the pull-in, Ant was already cornered, right, so he's going to want the back throw to gain more screen real estate, backdashing and punching that to lead to this situation. Immaculate stuff.
Yeah, this is definitely a bit of a breather of a set here, but Trevor turning it up to 11 with that quick shadow clone Fukyo forward.
Straight up,
right through the Rensen, too.
Yeah, that was like perfectly. And we get a 6K as well. Judo chomp for the anti-air.
That caught the JS?
Yeah, that was nuts.
Ooh, both these players.
Staff, bro. Very scary right there. You see the FD, though, pushing him out of range for the 6H. Great recognition from Man. He got a punish off of it, too. Back to the original side. Trevor didn't like the looks of that. We're going to burst to try to keep this aggression up in the corner here, but it's going to be so tough to make up the ground differential, and he's not going to get a chance to do it, and taking the first game.
Yeah, getting a little bit of a chip out there. Catching Trevor trying to approach, but it's so difficult for Nagoriyuki once you have past that sort of round start spacing, past that point where Nagoriyuki is just truly a threat. Just right inside, right by that round start spacing, like post-wall break spacing. That's where Nagoriyuki thrives.
Truly, truly. And right there, this could be a little bit scary for Ant. He used the wall and saw in the middle of the burst, so if he starts getting put on the back foot, he's not going to have burst available. He will have the flex shield. If he wants to choose that, the Beyblade is there for the counter hit. This is what I was talking about, right? We're going to start the game. But jumps out of the throw attempt, punishes them for the kill. Ant is cooking.
Yeah, that full commit on that throw attempt, and fuzzy jumping out. Axel players love to fuzzy jump, and Ant's been really showing that he wants to be in the air and not committing much. But here's the 2H, bit of an A.B.A counter hit. We're going to be able to press forward through the corner here.
Tornadoes. And now the PRC as well. Alley-oop to myself right now. And again, a wall break via the upwards follow-up on that Rensen. Oh, once again with it.
Trying to use that Shadow Clone to move in. We're being so patient here. Both of our players not trying to move into any sort of overcommitment. And here we go. We're regaining blood here. This is Trevor on a much better position than we saw just 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's going to be a good look for him. He's going to have the plus frames, and as you mentioned, the blood's going to drain a bit from the super. Has 50% tension as well. Tried the command grab, covered himself with the RC.
Yes.
Gets the anti-air and willing to spin the burst, though. You see him even fade away right there. I think he thought Trevor would burst as well. Try to avoid it with that fall away, but nonetheless catches the dub anyway, and that's a 2-0 lead for Ant.
And doing a really great job of just being aware of what Trevor wants to do. I think after that first game, Ant has really keyed into how Trevor feels like approaching. And right now, using this information to great effect, he ran directly under Trevor's jump attempt and retook the corner.
Yes, indeed. And look at this, he's going to be, I was going to say capitalize on it and make the most out of it. He still does, honestly, as Trevor bursts out and still hasn't even gotten to take any advantage yet. And is playing so well. Oh, no! Been trying to go a little bit too quickly in on the spin.
Being a little very patient on how we spend our offensive attempts here.
Huge.
This moves forward. You might be dead here.
Dust is there as well. And yeah, he put him on a pixel. He's not going to get the kill yet. FD for his life here. Trying to hold on to it, and he FD's long enough for the blood burst to come out and take full advantage. And so smart on set point.
Unfortunate. Trevor just not paying attention to how he felt like routing there. A little bit of inexperience at the distance.
Yeah, right there, right. If you really expect your opponent, obviously, to FD because they're preventing themselves from being chipped out, that was a big opportunity to get the blood-sucking universe going, some type of grab, but nonetheless, now we got the tornado set up, and Ant here, he's trying to put a bookend on this set, but instead gets back thrown, and now it's looking scary.
Trying to play a little patient, maybe a burst bait attempt. Trevor returns to center stage, Ant gets the counter, and is going to be able to take out of the corner and now keep Trevor at bay, especially at this high blood. This is so difficult for him to make it.
Ooh, right back to the same side, and that's the second time that mix-up has hit and concludes the set. And
really showing out up against TrevorWizard and Nagoriyuki with Axel Low.
Yeah, Ant is such a patient player. He always knows how to approach and how to play it slow when needed. And we saw it right here. He was keying into those patterns, those really recognizing how TrevorWizard wants to navigate that space and play really a different game than what Ant was allowing him to.
Yeah, I think it really came back to not only the matchup, but the player style matchup as well, right? It really hurt TrevorWizard just being one of the more slow, methodical Nagoriyukis that really tries to use the range and the damage. Like, against Axel, he does that a bit better than you, so you got to be willing to roll the dice a bit more, and just didn't fall in his favor. So, unfortunate for TrevorWizard, but Ant looking very clean going forward in the winners bracket.
Yeah, I anticipate Ant to make it pretty deep into the bracket, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him a lot later. That was winners semis, so not yet qualified out into the next round, but our next match on stream is going to be a winners qualifier. Congratulations to both of our next player. You are now the proud owner of a free entree from Chipotle.
Yeah, they definitely still giving out the Chipotle cards here at Combo Breaker. You get out of pools, you get the free entree, all the extra toppings, everything that you want.
Dude, you can put the guac is free.
The guac is free, son.
It comes with the rest of the meal.
Where else you get free guac at besides the FGC? That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Shout out Combo Breaker, shout out Chipotle, shout out Sage M and all that. You already know.
Oh yeah, we have our next set queuing up. This is going to be Schleppy versus Bonbon. I'm not familiar with Bonbon, but I do know Schleppy as another local player. We're getting all the homies in this, block. Schleppy is a Chipp player who is very talented in just playing a whiff punish game. He's definitely a heavy punch gamer. Definitely a heavy punch gamer or heavy slash gamer. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And
gotcha.
I expect to see a lot of that. And he's definitely been leaning more, or not really leaning more, but learning more how to use the tightrope, something that he was a little bit hesitant to make a part of his game plan when Season 4 dropped, but he's been very, very tricky with it.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a key thing to incorporate in your game plan, right? The tightrope is definitely allowing Chipp not only to get the mix-ups off, but just like long pressure sequences that can really frustrate the opponent. But I think that's a really smart way, the way you talk about he plays Chipp, right? Chipp's got such fast movement on the ground that you can really like use that dash in a 5H or dash in a 4S to really frustrate opponents and actually make them deal with stuff at a range they're not used to dealing with Chipp. And just in general, they act as great whip punish tools. And my man on the other side, Bonbon, a Zato player, fighting the good fight in 2025. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I mean, this is a character that you really need a lot of experience or understanding of to play against, but it just doesn't exist in the current year, 2025, of Guilty Gear Strive here. Bonbon is already pushing them to the corner. Here comes the Sun Void. We're going to be able to establish our pressure once more.
Oh, got pushed a little bit too far for the dust on the Pierce follow-up, but nonetheless, I'm liking the way Bonbon has been structuring their neutral and their offense. Tried to fake out the overhead into the throw, but Schleppy committed to the backdash. We're going to get a chance to play now.
Ooh, yes, because they blocked in the air, we didn't have to spend the 50, and now we're going to be able to push through the corner here. Are we going to pick up and go for the wall break?
Brother.
Ooh, we built the 50.
Ridiculous amounts of damage being outplayed right there because of how much that guard bar was cranked. Bonbon paying dearly for it, excuse me. YRC going to spin that 50% tension, just blows through the 2S's attempt, gets the 6K overhead. Schleppy not going to take his foot off the pedal.
And we're starting early with those beta blades.
Yeah, bro.
Gotta represent it.
Oh, one more game, bro.
I mean, theoretically, Zato plays pretty safe against reversals, but so far, Bonbon has played so close to where Schleppy is on Wake Up.
He said, these may be beta blades, but I'm playing Sigma style right now. Get out my way. Oh, and the bonsai overhead. Tries to bait out a burst right there. Baits it the second time, Bonbon.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, brother. Through the wall he goes. And now Schleppy 1-0.
Yeah, Zato just instantly dying. The Zero Guts Shadow Master himself.
Yeah, that boy, when he gets down to business, he bleeds heavily. Nice block on the overhead here, but nonetheless, it's not going to let you escape for free. Fly to the jump H will do so, though. Ooh, nasty cross-up as well with the frog. Like I said, Bonbon's offense is looking good. I should say Bonbon, excuse me. Not Bonbon, that's a different player.
Moves towards the corner, get these plus frames. Very patient offense, very conservative with how he wants to approach. But now with 100% tension, he spends.
Yeah, the bonsai was there, respecting the frog as well. Good stuff from Schleppy.
Gonna be able to get the block string going. YRC still connects after the alpha blade.
Yeah, I think because we were close to the corner, the YRC actually still connected. Now Bonbon's going to take the wall and positive meter bonus, but Eddie is gone and won't be back for another 5 seconds.
Oh, and he tried the in by hell at the round start, but Schleppy just showing the aggression, dashing in, interrupting the in by hell, dashing in, and again, just keeping in the face of Bonbon. Zato, again, we talked about it, right? Doesn't really have reversal options like that, so very tough.
Are we going to try and go for anything tricky? No, just an unsummon. Look at this wrist. This is going to be tons of damage.
Damn, son.
We were talking about Zato dying, but Chipp's just another side of the same coin, man. You take damage when you play as this man.
100%. And that guard bar, I think it got to red territory. It was looking Pyro for a second, so you already know that was going to be big damage. Oh no! I don't know what ended up happening, but Bonbon, whatever he committed to, got him out of the corner. Tightrope walk set up YRC to gain some reprieve, but for how long? He tries to check the second part of the piercer, and because of that, gets clipped by the cancel and the clap. Well done. Classic setup for Zato in this game.
Ooh, that Rising JK actually connecting against the leap there. Schleppy is able to kill Eddie and get close to the wall, and just uses the tightrope as a way to keep pressuring.
Damn, the jump K right there, preventing Bonbon from getting the air escape. So we get the wall break, we get the neutral control, but the 5P is going to put a stop to that. Now we got a little Eddie out again for the pressure. YRC is blocked and punished heavily with the Amorphous.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Oh, yeah. Schleppy here. Oh, he tried to base something out right there, whether it was the burst of the YRC. Great patience here, but now Bonbon bursting his own right.
Gotta be careful, tries to fuzzy out. This is Chipp damage territory. The flex shield escapes Chipp and allows Schleppy to not take those damages, but the 6P catches, that's tied up on games now. 1-1 here. Yeah, Schleppy versus Bonbon.
I was scared for Bonbon once we saw the Eddie meter run out, right? I thought that was going to be a chance for Schleppy to get in there, but a nice 6P puts a stop to it. And already a burst spin from Bonbon. Doesn't want to surrender that momentum.
Trying to dash forward with a leap there, gets Dan Feng instead. That allows Schleppy to move in. Now we've set up. 50% available, goes for the mix-up, but they just let it rock, no punish.
Yeah, and I think they had the meter to RC, so maybe that's what Bonbon was expecting, but we get the cross-up underneath again, breaking the law, breaking your wrist in the process.
Here's the Sun Void, re-establish pressure. Ooh, we got the weird hit though.
Yeah, exactly, where you just keep the corner instead of actually getting the wall break. I think you would have wanted the wall break that time, honestly. Sometimes the corner keep is good, but either way, 2S closes the door on that round.
Yeah, but Schleppy's spending that burst. He's getting a little frustrated, so he might be in his head here. Far/counter hit with the oppose on backup. We'll have to see Bonbon re-pressuring, and here comes the Eddie mix.
Yes, indeed. Oh no, the frog sailing the over the head of Chipp, excuse me. So he backdash. Now we get some room again with the 2D interrupts. He gets the counter hit going. Bonbon's gonna have his Eddie meter back now, but he's gotta get some breathing room to actually activate it. Does so with the oppose. RC to try to blow it up, but it didn't actually blow Eddie up anymore.
Yeah, you need to hit Zato for that. We're just out of range, but now the tightrope allows him to get this confirmed. Maneuvering through neutral, just barely not enough for that 50.
PRC, oh no! The DP attempt gonna be thwarted heavily. I like that, using the teleport to the actual puddle setup now. I forgot that Eddie got that.
Here comes the jump heavy slash, trying to be a little tricky with it. Burst still available for Bonbon, uses it for the setup. Catches the Beta Blade out. Schleppy now down in games. It's 1-2. Bonbon wants to move forward.
Shout Bonbon, man, looking sick on this Zato. Again, not a character we see represented much nowadays, but he's looking to make it viable here.
Yeah, there are a few here champions of Zato out there in the ranks. Bonbon's definitely one of them. Already guaranteed out of pools, but they're trying to make their position a lot better than it is right now.
Then even sprinkling in the dust, the counter hit into the Amorphous will spell the end of that life bar. One round away from Bonbon getting out in winner's side.
This is set point. We've gone 3 rounds in a row, Drunkard Shade on round start. Every time here, Schleppy has definitely punished.
Ooh, and then did jump the command grab. I was able to recover in time. Oh, no, that time was the regular grab and gets punished for it. Oh, the very late overhead right there. I like the fact that Bonbon didn't go for a cross-up setup in that instance when you think he would because of how far into the corner he was.
Yeah, but no Eddy meter available. We're just playing maneuverable.
Wow.
In the air.
Willingness for the wild. Sony R season reaction. Knows the wire he was going to be plotted on the burst as well. Gets one punish, but can't quite finish the job yet. Does so with the dust. Bonbon moving on in winner's side, much to the delight of the crowd.
Yeah, Zato's a bit of a lost art these days. He's a bit of a lost art. He fell from prominence from the days of Season 2 all the way down to the depths of the tier list. There aren't so many players that play the Zato, but Bonbon definitely rocking it. You can see with the charm. Big Zato and Eddy fan here.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Zato is my favorite character across all fighting games, so I love seeing him represented still, and Bonbon showing out with him. Looked very impressive as soon as he graced the stage, honestly, with that one-round pressure sequence. So love to see that he actually followed through, was able to take the dub in convincing fashion.
Oh yeah, but Schleppy still qualified into the next round of pools. That is on the loser's side, so definitely the owner of the Chipotle gift card, as we so verily mentioned. And we're going to keep giving them out. We're going to keep giving them out. We have more winners qualifies coming up. Why don't you tell us who we have next?
Yes, indeed. So our next winners qualifiers match is going to be Toxins versus Django, I'm assuming. You know, you'll see how it's spelled and whatnot, but I'm assuming it's Django. Have you ever seen that movie, Django Unchained?
I have seen. That's
I love Django Unchained.
I didn't really expect the ending. That was, or I mean, I guess I really should have because it's a Tarantino film. But
yeah, I was gonna say.
It was just like it just kept going.
It definitely
did. It just kept going.
Oh man, the Tupac shootout scene. Stop. Nah, Django Unchained is OD. But either way, that's going to be our next match. And as you mentioned, it is going to be a winners qualifiers match. Both players are making their way to the stage shortly. So we're going to get it underway once they're ready. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in again. This is the 10th anniversary of Combo Breaker. Incredible that this tournament's already been around for 10 years, man. Hopefully 10 more years to go and beyond. Of course, we got Arc World Tour games represented here with Strive, Uni, Grand Blue. We got all kinds of stuff. SNK, Capcom, Bamco in the building. Pretty much anything you'd want under the sun when it comes to fighting games is here at Combo Breaker, in addition to the mystery game tournament, the retro
one of my
games,
favorites.
Everything.
Yeah, and there's like every qualifier that could be a qualifier this weekend. I'm pretty sure like we got EWC, we got CPT points on the line, we got the AWT instant qualifier and tons of points as we've mentioned.
Yeah.
And definitely a familiar face to the AWT. However, Toxins made a deep run in the LCQ earlier this year. One of the many unknown OD Anjis, I do believe.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
It's all those Anji players. I mean, they're a threat in bracket. They're
100%.
really Anji's the kind of character that is going to be an evergreen tournament threat based on how he really performs and how he sort of maneuvers around right now as a character. He's just so good at playing when there's pressure on you.
Yeah, 100%, man. And really good at forcing out opponent decisions that are kind of weighted in his favor, and because of that, your composure can be lost pretty quickly and definitely result in a snowball for Anji, and that's what we kind of seen Toxins take full advantage of. I'm glad you called it out. That's right. He went very far in the LCQ bracket, I think getting like top 4 even, so bringing his talents here to Combo Breaker as well, if I'm not mistaken, from the San Diego area on the Anji, so going to see how he brings his skills here. And then Django on the other end, see what she brings to the table in terms of character viability.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of a variety this afternoon and into this evening. There's been a lot of really fun matchups already. I'm seeing a Happy Chaos pick, perhaps?
Maybe Toxins is like, you know,
right,
I went this far with Anji. Let's see how far I can go with Happy Chaos, bro. We shall see. But now,
I would consider that more of a lateral move.
Oh.
Those characters are both quite good right now.
I think you're on drugs with that one, personally. Like, I get it. Like, Happy Chaos is not what he once was, but the kid is too crazy.
I mean, there must be something in the water out there in California for your Happy Chaos players.
I mean, just in general, bro. It really feels like that. Jacko on the other end, though, I like Django.
Well, this is
bringing the Jacko. Oh, that's why she spells her name like that. Okay, it makes sense now.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, y'all will see.
It took me a moment.
Y'all will see in a second how she spells her name. That's why I got thrown off at first, because I was like, this got to be Django, but is there any type of funkiness that I'm supposed to pronounce it with? But nah.
If this is who the characters we do believe to be playing in the full match, this is historically one of Jacko's like worst matchups.
Yeah, 100% right.
She's just not allowed to pull a minion at full screen.
Precisely. It's so tough to get her game going. All the stuff that you ideally want to do as Jacko, it's just so difficult to do that in the neutral against Happy Chaos. You really got to fight your way in with your normals, and of course that's not really what you want to do. You got to hope maybe a 2D land, start setting stuff up that way. And yeah, it's not a good time. So.
Like, even if Happy Chaos just didn't have access to Reticle at all, his the way his kit is built and his normals is just like absolutely insane.
Yeah.
We're getting a change. This is okay.
We're going with what we expected.
We got a bit of a whiplash there. It's definitely the Anji coming up. This is what we know Toxin's for. We don't have the unknown secret hidden secondary.
I was gonna be like, okay. I really thought he was like, I went this far with Anji. Let me pick another character.
I mean, I've seen Toxans in a few errant online brackets. And I'm pretty sure they do still stick to the Anji there.
That's good.
So maybe they'll break something out later on in the bracket, or maybe they're trying to play the mental game against Django as they sit down.
And like you said,
but
this character is quite potent nowadays as well. So.
He's really good at just staying in and staying on you, and playing against them in neutral, playing against Anji is kind of terrifying.
Yeah, 100%.
Because spin is just such a scary move to interact with.
Exactly. It's one of those. He's one of those characters that just naturally makes you hesitate sometimes, and like hesitating in war, that's how you lose 100%.
We already let it rip on the overhead just on block. Look at that meter. We're building so much.
Oh my goodness, and establishing all the fake outs, and then that time instead of the fake out comes down with the descending button, catching Django crouching.
We're going to play back to the round start here, trying to keep them out. This is how we get started, but I think the way that Jacko's kit is built and how we can play neutral with the little homies, with the minions, it's going to make spin a little bit of a different beast to interact with, because we can proc it earlier than we really get to when we're just playing with normals.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, you see the FD coming through big right there. Oh, nice backdash. That's the thing with the FD though, right? You gotta be well aware of when it's actually gonna make the opponent whip and immediately take your turn. Just that resulting in a scramble is almost a net loss because of the meter you spin.
All right, coming back. There's the wall break with the Elysium driver.
They get the wall break. Positive vibes only. Anji sitting on over 50% tension themselves, though.
We just want to play neutral. Perhaps a little frightened of Kacho Fugetsu there. Oh, and the punch to get a little bit of extra.
But looks like it caught Toxins off guard, right? Just not expecting maybe had to deal with the minion because of the punch. And then a great recognition from Django and processing speed to get that dash up throw afterwards, take advantage of the scramble. But now we back in the corner, 9-5, trying to get her to flinch. She's not doing it, though. Great disciplined defense and even punishing the Rayn attempt.
Getting a bit of an option select going out there.
Off me, please.
I think maybe Toxans showed their hand a little too early on the overhead.
Yeah, the Rins have been being blocked, but he followed that one up with a quick RC low. Caught Django slipping a little bit, and that's all he needed to take home the first game. Django's just taking a bit of time. Think about it for a second. Wave to the camera and all that. Hello, all my glorious fans, including my mother.
Look, Mom, I'm on TV. Ooh, there's the throw. Bit of a tick on the 2K there. Gets the fuzzy setup. Shades of Nitro.
Yes, indeed. Taking one out of the playbook of the Evo champ. Right now here, Toxins has already found his footing, has already composed himself, had to surrender the burst for it, but you could tell it's paying off big right there as we get the low now, after you talked about, right, really establishing that Rayn overhead a lot.
Yeah, we're going to get the armored minions here, so no matter what you want to do on defense, they're going to stay out as long as their normal lifespan extends. Oh, round start throw against Anji. You got to do it once. You got to do it once.
100%, right? After the stage transitions like that, Anjis tend to want to spin immediately. So that's a great option to show on the table to get them to second guess that option later.
I swear Toxins has gone for the low follow-up once, and every single other follow-up on block from Fujin has been the overhead.
You know, and then there's low again by RC, and then finds the overhead later on with a dust. Really trying to keep Django from ever like having a moment to kind of autopilot their defense, right? Any type of mental break, just making them actively make decisions constantly.
Here we go. Gets the throw. The minions a bit of threat in space here. We're building up close to a burst. Toxin still has theirs. Gets the fuzzy.
I love seeing the fuzzy every time, but that time leaving a gap. And Toxin, he puts them jeans on real quick.
Right when the burst is built, it gets sent.
6P as well, but this time the YRC grants some reprieve. That's why we burst up. Counter hit as well. Django trying to find the escape from the corner. It's never going to be that easy. Wall break for the plus frames, for the positive vibes. Django a bit away from 50% tension as well. That's why we see that dust. Nothing doing. I didn't know if they had deflection available until after the hit. Maybe they had it before, but nonetheless.
I swear that's the exact same way that the first game ended.
It feels like that, right?
Yeah, that dust button's pretty good. People should press it.
You know?
People should press it, especially if you have 50% tension on backup.
Yeah, now that.
I recommend it.
That is where the bread gets buttered. Right now here, oh, Toxin whipping the 5K into the spin. Actually catching Django, putting a normal out, and the Rayn overhead starting to get established yet again. Oh, and then the fan toss catches Django trying to grip up.
Playing a bit of minion neutral, just trying to get them on the screen, play a bit with presence. But Toxin's doing a good job just eliminating them and gets the counter hit as well. Turns it into a wall break here.
The ruthless aggression with the burst right there, staying offensive with it. As soon as Django gets a hit while she's cornered, we're going to make sure we keep our momentum. And all of that, cranking the guard bar and then tapping the dust in the process. You've talked about it, right? That's been the round closing signature for Toxin so far.
Yeah, a lot of people like to lean on run-up throw, but Toxin's pressing that D button a little differently.
Yes, indeed. The dust is also one of the premier round closes of the game, right? Especially when they're that low. You don't even need the RC to do anything afterwards. But this time, Django's found the pressure in the corner. Locked down. It's a new day.
Ooh, the mash out. That P button is so good.
Yeah, that 2P from Anji, 5P as well. Both very, very potent. The distance on that 2P is kind of ridiculous.
Here we go. Deflect shield's out. Just says, I don't want to deal with your nonsense. Please let me have an attempt at neutral.
Yeah, even layering in the RC right there in case Toxin's burst. I think it would have been an ambitious burst. I like him sitting on it so far. Right there, spinning with the fish in. 100% tension, though. We're getting less and less in the territory of an ambitious burst. If he gets hit by Jacko here, which is not going to happen so far,
this is close.
Gets the dust. Yeah, with the wall break damage, it's going to be enough. Toxin closes it out 3-0.
Winners qualifier into the next round. We'll be potentially seeing them later on tomorrow. Toxin's on the winner's side, Django on the loser's side. Two very strong players to have made it this far simply because these pools, they're pretty stacked.
Oh yeah.
They're pretty stacked. Just the likes of seeing these players making it this far. A few wins goes a long way in a tournament like Combo Breaker.
Yeah, hands being a little shaky, you can tell from the stage play, but it looked like the Anji background representing his mans. Again, we were getting mixed a little bit when he used the button check as Happy Chaos. But now, as you said, we saw him at LCQ. We see him in online tournaments. It's usually the Anji meetup.
Yeah, the Anji's paying off dividends, and it's gonna probably put a few more players into misery, if you ask me.
More bodies will be put in bags before this tournament is over via Anji and Toxin specifically, of course. But yeah, we're going to keep on rolling along with the winners qualifiers matches here in Guilty Gear Strive. Again, this is the ARC World Tour event. Everybody's trying to earn points to go to Seoul, South Korea for the finals. OD, first time, I think, outside the United States in a very long time. I mean, literally the first to my knowledge when it comes to the ARC World Tour finals. So big ups to them. That's going to be a great one. But our next winners qualifier match is going to be Moist Hotashi going up against Jesus.
Going up against Jesus?
Jesus.
Up against Jesus.
Straight up.
This sounds blasphemous.
The way he spelled it, though, it could be known as J. You know what I'm saying? Put a little apostrophe at the end right there. But yeah, it's going to be Hotashi versus Jesus.
Now, Hotashi we know and love, or perhaps is a good villain in the community, the way he likes to interact with a lot of the Guilty Gear Strive community. But
he's one of those where you're either a fan or you're not so much a fan, right? But I always love those type of players, ones that can really get the full spectrum of the reaction of the crowd, right? Whether you love them, whether you hate them.
He loves the crowd.
Yeah, exactly. And Hotashi,
no matter how the crowd feels about him, he loves the crowd.
Exactly. He just wants you to feel something. He don't care if you booing him. He don't care if you cheering for him. If you invested in a match, he figures his mission has been accomplished. And we're going to get a Bridget mirror? That's how this is going to go down, Hotashi.
This this matchup is a circus.
Yeah,
this matchup is a circus. But something that I do find to be not puts you in a comfortable spot is throwing. If you're playing neutral, throwing Yo-Yo second often makes me feel a lot better when I've played this matchup.
I was gonna say, yeah, right. I think that's where you're gonna want to aim for a lot of the time, is being the one to get Yo-Yo out secondarily. But right now here, Hotashi's gonna get the wall break on Jesus. And I gotta say, Bridget is a good character for somebody named Jesus, considering, you know, the non-aesthetic type joint.
Yeah. Oh, ooh, catching the backdash after the throw check. That heavy slash is so big.
Yeah, man, it's one of those.
Yeah, and I know Hotashi feels pretty good about how Bridget is in this patch right now,
Okay.
despite a lot of the strong characters being high damage. Like, if you can play well with Bridget, she has a really high ceiling and she can go quite far.
Yeah, to me it feels like Bridget is good. It's just that the reward she gets, it takes like a combo or two more than a lot of the efficient top tier characters, right? But in terms of the tools themselves, they seem quite good. Hotashi showing them off expertly here with a 1-0 lead.
Like, if you put these tools on a character with more health, people will be like, man, this character's kind of broken.
Yeah, exactly. So, hey, props to them for not giving her too much damage. But in the process here, you definitely will get rocked a couple of times more than you're used to. And a 6P there to crush it down. And that's another thing for this matchup, right? This specific mirror. Hotachi's going to feel a bit better than that because him himself, when he gets hit, he's not going to be paying dearly for it like he would up against Gold Lewis or something like that.
Yeah, and something that maybe makes this matchup specifically in this instance a little bit weirder. Hotashi plays Bridget a lot different than every other Bridget.
You can see it on full display right now. Just going to break the wall with that, but that means 100% attention to his name. And Jesus still the one that spins the BRC first. Hotashi pausing the screen, knowing Jesus would have to reach to protect themselves, DPing straight through it.
Hotashi's looking mighty comfortable right now. Mighty comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, Jesus was like, oh yeah, this character got a DP. I forgot. Oh no, sometimes you get a little too happy with it though. Hotashi getting the big punish. Not quite what he was looking for, but nonetheless, still picking it up. 5-second rule.
Ooh, went a little late on that meaty attempt setup.
Yep.
That's like plus a million when you get it right.
Yes, indeed. And the second overhead is the one thing that caught him right there. Jesus. Oh my goodness, bro. You dying for our sins right now, brother.
She's so dead.
Super in the process. 2-0 for Hotashi.
Dude, unfazed.
Yeah. Like,
unfazed.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Crack that neck. Crack that neck.
He looked up and saw he's on the screen. Got to put on a bit of a show, right?
You know what I'm saying? Crack the knuckles a bit.
Is that me? Is that me on TV?
Yeah, I'm a bone cracking addict, so anytime somebody else does it, I feel like I relate to it, you know?
Dude, the joints ache.
Yeah, it's just how it be. Right now, though, Jesus, trying to find some footing, some significant offense. Does get a jump into Hotashi. Backdash there, not getting anything significant, excuse me, but the scramble does result in Hotashi spinning the burst.
Ooh, actually committing to that full screen roll very deep. Jesus was not ready for it. Not a lot of tension built for Hotashi, but Jesus still plenty left.
Oh my goodness, even a DP noticing after the BRC put out a far normal. Hotashi taking full advantage of it. Yes, indeed. We got the wall splat with the E-break. RC to get the DP. Oh my goodness, chopped and screwed with the kill. Hotashi 1 round away.
You really feel the hit stun in that one.
Oh yeah. Houston in the building.
Oh, here we go. Backdash, heavy slash. There's a lot of heavy slash going on from Hotashi's side.
Damn.
Oh, rock the baby!
Oh my goodness, the command grab reset coming in. Hotashi feeling himself fully.
Playing a little bit of anti-scramble tech there. OTG attempt is not going to be enough.
Yes, indeed. And the burst finally comes out. The gold burst connects, giving Jesus the positive bonus in the process, but double IB into DP. Hotashi, you feel yourself anymore. We're going to have to put parental advisory on the stream.
Yeah, almost essentially when we did the 2K2D, that was when they signed their death warrant. There's not a lot of options you can do out of that, especially with Yo-Yo out, that just keep you safe. And right now, Hotashi's moving on. He's feeling quite comfortable. And there we have the stop and dash.
Yeah.
That's the yo-yo throws on the keychains.
That's pretty sick. I like the motion input. Yeah, you see, like we talked about, Hotashi just wants you to feel something, whether you're booing him or you're cheering for him. Just be invested in the game.
Yeah,
And that's the type of players I love.
I don't care if my art made you mad. All I care is that it made you feel.
Exactly, bro. That's what he's always looking for sure. And he is an artist with that Bridget, most definitely, even if you don't like his brand of artistry.
Yeah, he's the artist, and Council of Three, excuse me, is the canvas.
Yes, indeed, man. So, great stuff from Hotashi. Going to be moving on in winner's side of things. We're going to have another winners qualifier match coming up very soon here as our players make their way to the stage. I believe it's going to be the last one for our specific block, me and Stro, of course. But we're going to get Kazam versus a different Django.
A different Django.
A different Django.
Spelled how you may expect it.
Yes, Kazam, the Unchained variety.
Kazam, as you may originally know them as a Millia fan, a Millia player, making it super deep. Cool. But in the past year and a half, they've been really playing with that Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Even since Johnny was like a bad character, or like in air quotes, bad character.
Yeah.
Come on, be real. Be real for a moment. But
one of those characters where, yeah, it's tough to make them bad with that kid, for sure.
Yeah, but Kazam has really put on a lot of great runs with the Johnny, making it super deep into brackets, a top 16 there, a Tampa Never Sleeps, top 8 pretty frequently. But on the other side, Django, we have, we're seeing in our little preview, I see a Nagori Yuki on the player 2 side.
Okay.
I'm seeing a Nagori Yuki, and this is
action.
another not great matchup for Nagori Yuki, if it is as we see here. Because 9-frame far slash means the Goriyuki is not as much of a threat on round start. 9-frame far slash, that beats the uppercut.
Yeah, that's a great point. So Chizu is such a potent round start thing, right? So yeah, being able to kind of take that off the table opens your options up so much more at the 99-second point. So very interested to see how Kazam, if he establishes that early just to make sure that Django realizes what his gangsta is, or if he tries something a little bit more creative and getting past that layer already. Let's see how it starts.
Well, both players being mighty respectful. Very clean start here, and elects for the knockdown rather than trying to play around burst. And here we go through the wall here. That's plenty of damage on the side of Django. But now, counter hit close slash. That's going to hurt.
Yes, indeed. My man's bleeding. You can see in the process here, Kazam held on to his burst beforehand. And once you get wall splat into the super, you got no choice. But he is sitting on 100 tension. Django's going to get the positive vibes, but he doesn't quite have the 50% tension himself. And that time, Kazam just wanted to call out with the close button himself.
Dude, Django hesitated. Kazam smelled blood in the water here. Using that 6K as an advancing attack that has a lot of speed to it. We're trying to stay away here, checking with the kick misfinder. And Kazam doing a great job of just holding space, but negative penalty make Kazam a little bit antsy to move forward.
Yeah, one of my favorite sayings, he who hesitates is lost. Shouts to Sean Carter. You cannot afford that in this game. And Kazam right there, willing to spin the burst and not give Django any offense.
Oh yes, -4. We connect with the 5K there. The long dancer's legs and the OTG. Django, while despite sitting on high blood for quite some time, Kazam was unable to leverage that into a victory.
Yeah, once we saw the dash, I thought Kazam was going to let the J rip, honestly, as some type of invincible wake-up, but choosing not to.
Patient defense here.
Oh, the Shizu follow-up. It's going to be nice blood build as well.
Yes, getting the second hit on the way down makes it a little tricky. Harder to block. Catching the backdash as well. We've represented that a lot as just a potential throw crush using that Nsenga.
Now you've seen the FDs right here trying to push Johnny away, but see Kazam immediately dashing in, staying close range. PRC fast fall.
Oh, not close enough. Instant blocks there, making it a little bit scary. Got to recognize that as Django, or else we're going to be pressing that far slash at a very scary tempo.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, the fade away into the misfinder. Bro did the triple dash.
He's got the zoomies. He's got the zoomies. Did you see that?
This man said the zoomies.
That took him 68 frames just to get all the way to the other side.
This man, he took a dump outside. That's what my dog does. He takes a dump, immediately gets the zoomies. He's like, oh my goodness, bro, I got a triple dash Mario Kart World in this. Oh, and then the misfinder low, you already know.
Here we go. 3 swipes like Zoro. Tell us who you are.
Oh, you already. Let me get that J. You know who it be. Johnny in the building for the positive vibes and the positive frames.
Oh, fakes the overhead and gets the throw. Had the RC built as well. Trying to get rid of Django here. How much guts you got? Not enough to withstand a super and the wall break. Kazam 1-0.
Yeah, he just wanted to remind us who he is. Just a reminder.
Yes,
Just in case you forgot.
What you know about it? What you know about it?
Jonathan J. Guilty Gear, that's his name.
Jonathan J. Guilty Gear? Wow.
That's his name.
So that says John Hancock. Was that
Dude,
on all the documents? Wow, and again the double touch.
He signs his victories.
Let him
Yes. Despite that two-hit 2D actually catching the back there, still getting the hard knockdown.
Wow.
Simply by the nature of being Johnny.
That
Ooh,
babe,
yes.
it reached into the heavens.
Oh, being a little tricky with it. Kazam's done a lot of delayed buttons on Wake Up. Delayed something. So just making it a little uncomfortable there.
Yeah, I like this. This timing from Django really kind of throwing Kazam off his game for a second, but Kazam always ready to compose himself, letting the car just sit there, throwing it out again as a threat. Trying to empty to push him back, but you can see Django. It went with the far S sequence that automatically moves Nagoriyuki forward, recognizing the pushback. RC's in the process to get even closer. Stops any attempt at defense from Kazam.
Kazam's doing a great job of control in a lot of the neutral, but Django is just responding with absolute explosivity.
Absolutely, man. Got to recognize what the opponent wants to do defensively as well. If they're trying to push you back, make up for it in different ways. That's what Django did. Chase down, bro. There's been not a lot of fear from Kazam's side. Let me tell you what.
I mean, Kazam's just all the way in and all the way out. He's just doing a lot of just really tricky movement options that make it so hard to catch him.
This boy flowing right now, bruh. No hustle necessary, all flow.
Truly.
Oh my goodness, the overhead in an instant as well with a quick RC. Boy is not thinking twice about nothing. This is what we talked about. When you're not hesitating, when you're not second guessing, you're flowing, it's tough to combat that as the opponent.
Double dash in, right for the throw.
Using that on the recovery of the normal as well. I love that. If you're not going to get a straight up whiff punish, take the moment to dash in close, get the throw going.
Yeah, he's done a lot of just the dash up and Senga, hasn't represented a lot of dash up throw, and now Django's fighting out of the corner, and I think in large part just to blocking the Nsenga, it turned him, gave him that advantage and gave him the strength to move forward, and now this wall break is going to put Django in a very strong position.
Yeah, we'll see Django. I mean, if he can stem the bleeding now, that's going to be huge, right? Even fades away for a second, baits out the burst properly, and we all tied up just like that.
Oh, quick and clean slow wipe. You know Nagoriyuki cleans that bamboo in one slice, man.
Oh, yeah, all day, every day. 6H down that bad boy, split it in half.
He's had centuries to practice.
Centuries. Oh, yes, right, he's a vampire. Got all the time in the world.
Yeah, he's not much one for dandyism, but he fights in his own way.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Making the most of that time that he gets. Right now, though, that guard bar getting cranked, bro. It got real scary. That's why he found the spot to get the 2S reversal in.
That was some distraction magic right there. He's like, hey, look over there. Blood-sucking universe.
Showed it to him, right? The art of misdirection. And oh my God, stomps him out. Help, that's the frame kill right there. Again, you see the empty to try and get some space back. Oh my goodness, the back fourth. He is feeling it now himself.
There it is, finally catching the backdash there. That's maybe the second time it's actually been successful in that instance.
Here we go again. Oh my goodness, just trying to take the disguise right there. Django protecting himself. You know that back Fufio. While the Salt jumps over the Beyblade, but can't find a punish onto that 5K. The tippy toes, bruh.
JD attempt to stall the air momentum, just trying to be a little tricky. We're playing right outside of each other's ranges.
Legit.
We're going to be able to reset.
Full katana battle on display right now. Ooh, gets up in the close quarters, though the RC is going to be enough to put Kazam up in this match.
Yeah, both these players near parity in resources. Getting a little bit extra blood there, escaping round start far slash attempt, but Kazam just really hasn't shown that option. And a Beyblade from close quarters?
Uh-oh, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, just a lot of maybe trying to call out like the flip button or flip move, excuse me, that Kazam's been doing that's kind of upwards for Johnny. Trying to call it out perhaps. Either way it worked. And now we get the float, fake out the overhead, fake out the jumping button, I should say, and get the back throw. The flex shield as well, not getting him out of dodge.
Yeah, those multi-hit normals make it so tricky to deal with. And Senga just trying to kill there, but it's not quite enough.
I don't remember the name, yeah. Maybe you're trying to thwart the Insego with that close quarters Beyblade, but nonetheless, this time, blood-sucking universe tried to bait out the burst or the super. Kazam willing to spin it now, whiffs the throw, and does quick RC low to cover himself. That's progressive for you right there. That was Geico, progressive, stable, whatever you want.
That was a bit of sleight of hand, too.
Had your back.
That was a bit of sleight of hand. We got the throw whiff animation that triggers that reaction. Oh, I should throw tech. I should throw tech the throw whiff.
Exactly right. That's tough. It's like the reaction advantage in situations like that. You already know how things are playing out while your opponent is processing them, so you get kind of the advantage when it comes to hitting the button. And right now, that's what Kazam fully took advantage of here, and now trying to find the way to close out this set.
Here we go. We're going to be able to get the mix-up. He's done a lot of instant overheads, but representing the low makes it a lot harder to deal with. Goldburst actually makes it out just in range because of that far slash presentation.
Ooh, Beyblade now gets some big counter hit. 100% tension on the side from Jango as well, but that's not going to save him. Getting hit by the flip.
Dude, Johnny's so good at playing neutral, but he's so good at not playing neutral too. He's in your face and he's throwing you.
See, he's great at playing neutral and great at not letting you play neutral. My goodness here, Kazam here on set point. Now he fade back to the original side. That was a clean instant block, but nonetheless, you're still in Johnny's world.
Just backing up with that backdash Mistfinder there. And Django's really using that 5K, 6K into Bloodsucking Universe to such great effectiveness. But unfortunately, the missed pressure situation allows Kazam to escape. And there's the empty low.
Yeah, thinking to jump in again and hit him. Low guard break, and then just goes up with a 2D counter, hits him perfectly. I think he was trying to go with a safe route right there to beat the burst. Django, nice job, but the Mistfinder was too active. You cannot escape Kazam. 3-1, and it's going to be moving on in winner's side.
There it is. Kazam, our victor here, our proud winner, into the winner's side of the next round. I do believe top 192. But Django still alive, still around in the bracket. We'll potentially see them later on.
Yes, indeed. Big ups to both of our players right there. Yeah, Django looks strong as well. Kazam, as you mentioned though, we knew him at the beginning for Millia, right? Always had some really great representation on Millia, both offline and online. Since the release of Johnny, been playing a lot of that character, and now that Johnny's even more potent than he was when he was released, you can see it's a tournament business handling character now. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, there's a lot of Johnny players who stuck with the character despite not being so strong, but really elevated them once they got those buffs.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to elevate you to the next round of brackets here. That's been it for me and Ringe here.
Yeah.
We'll catch you on the flip side. Don't go anywhere. More Guilty Gear Strive after this.
What's good, what's poppin' gamers? Welcome back to some more Guilty Gear Strive action over here at Combo Breaker 2025. And who better to bring you that action than myself, J2, and the homie C4IQ. How you doing, brother?
I'm all good. Started off this morning with Ringe, and we were saying the last time we commentated was in a completely different game.
Yeah, exactly. We were like doing
times.
net play, Unity. It almost, I think it might have actually been a year ago, but you know, definitely quite some time, quite a few months. So glad to finally be back on the mic with you, brother, for some Guilty Gear Strive action here. Who do we have up first for the stream set?
So we've got two very interesting names for different reasons. Brian !
Put the exclamation on his name, okay.
Yes, Line Dot. Brian Line Dot, we're going to call him, from the United States, and Homeless Banana, which automatically made me think, do bananas have homes?
That's what I think. Is the home the bunch? Is the home the peel? When you had brought this up before the stream, I thought you said boneless banana. I was like, all right, like a spineless, like what's going on? Like the banana has no like emotional backbone? Like, is that what's going on here? And then I looked up at the stream queue, so I don't know. Still looking pretty happy to be here at Combo Breaker 2025 despite the lack of the home here. But it looks like you have found a brother in the Potemkin if this button check is giving us any information on the characters we're going to see up next.
Indeed. I mean, Homeless Banana, Yellow Potemkin.
Okay. It matches. It tracks. All right, Brian, are you still sticking on the Potemkin, though? For real, for real? Wait, do you think he's saying, like, hey, can you swap your skin because I want to be the yellow?
No.
Oh, no, I'm just not in the character. So.
Excuse me, would you like to interact with me?
That's what I'm saying. He's like, do you want to play against the CPU? Like, we can gentlemen's do it, but all right. If the buttons are all good, we should be good to head on into it. Of course, Brian pulling up on that player one side with the yellow Potemkin, and green is this Homeless Banana for set number 1.
He definitely stole his color, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's like, oh, wait, what do I wear for the second day? Like, I'm just used to being Banana Potemkin, man. Like, there's nothing else I got. You stole color too for me.
I am the only banana Baiken? Oh, that's BM. That's so BM, actually.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Maybe if Homeless wins, they have to go back to character select and swap colors again.
I see,
I think that's fair.
They go back to character select. It's like, all right, you don't need to swap your character, but you got to get off my palette real quick. I've already earned it, but let's see it. Game number 1.
Start off with a backdash. Okay.
Yeah.
Homeless Banana being quite passive, but you don't normally see Put tend to go for that strategy, right?
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was going to be a high-risk, high-reward start from both of these sides, but Homeless Banana, fine, just fighting their way back out of the corner here. And again, that meaty close slash just takes a chunk out of Brian's HP.
Oh, here comes the shield. Gets the heat, the Mega Fist. Oh,
no. There's the PB from downtown. All right, wait it out. The down back, the stare down. And there we go. Hammerfall, RC. Still got 50 meter behind it. I wonder if we could have routed into an RC to find the kill, but now we're gradually chipping away. Mega Fist does the job.
Homeless saying, give me that color. I must respect the bananas that do have homes.
That's what I'm saying, man. This is in honor of them.
Yeah.
We got
I'm in these streets fighting for a home.
He's trying to find his field.
Oh, and this is a good way to do it. Hot Buster with, the frame kill with the 5P just to make him flinch.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to kill. We got the Potemkin HP, but we got the bravery to wake up with the match. And we get caught out by the Garuda. Game number 1 to Homeless Banana.
Give me that color.
Oh, no, he's sticking on the green. Okay, he's got to ripen up a little bit. I understand. It's that first set.
That's so true. 5 a day. Get your 5 a day. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, I nearly did it. And he went, Brian! Because he's got an exclamation mark again.
I can't say it without being excited about it. It's like, oh man, even if he's losing, Brian! What happened, man? Getting staggered by this Garuda. Brian, stop mashing! Oh, no.
Brian! I need you to defend.
Okay, wait, no. We're a little too active on the defense here. We gotta hold down. Well, you know, that is what got the Potemkin. But, all right, a little BRC, Potemkin Buster of your own. Let's fight back.
He needs to be careful, though, because Homeless Banana does have 100 tension. It might not matter. Put the shield on him. YRC.
Yeah, Gigantor doesn't pick up. Oh, but that recovery frames of that YRC still gets super wall broken by the Gigantor.
Couldn't write any better. Oh, no cheats. Oh, we pray. 6P, we pray.
Send out the prayer hands. We had Hammerfall, PRC, the cross-up anti-air. Another round on the board here for Homeless Banana, but Brian seems like they're warming up a little bit.
Indeed. Hitting into the arm with the slide head. Oh, flick that back indeed. Oh, slided crimes.
Exactly. The second slide head ends up winning out. You have a little bit more armor on the active frames. Now Heat Knuckle, break that glass.
Get that positive vibe, shot the shit. Oh, no escape.
Oh, I wonder if we could have gotten a little bit more off of that 2H, maybe missed the buffer, but I mean, this is a quite the uphill round to say the least here for Brian.
He's going to do it again. Ooh. Oh, no, yep. Recognized that he was in his backdash animation. Didn't have to go for Pop Buster, getting more damage here.
Yep.
Heavenly Potemkin Buster.
Straight down into the pavement. The snowy streets aren't going to save you. Homeless Banana, you see that smile on his face? He's like, I'm going to get that color after this. You're never going to rock color 02 Potemkin again after me. So, hold up.
Me.
Wait, what's going on? He took up the headphones for a second. He was like, wait, hold up.
Interesting.
Yeah, taking a second to call the TOs real quick. At least it was at the start of the match, so shouldn't be anything too great. Oh my god, I see that headphone wire. I'm scared.
Please.
Oh no. Ooh. Yo. I'm waiting for the mixer to fall. Okay, we're good. We're good.
It's all in the stick. Oh, there's no way you can play like. Yeah, please move that. I was
gonna say, yeah. Even when I was playing some of my pools earlier, I was like trying to figure out the headphone tech because I normally play with my own music, so I'll have like AirPods or like any like Bluetooth wireless stuff, but I forgot them in my hotel room. I didn't have time to stop by, so I'm like, let me get some game audio in. I didn't realize kind of the, not the mind games, but you know, the technicality of like, oh, I gotta organize these wires so it's not, you know, getting in my way. Thankfully, no accidents up here on the desk. Now we're going straight to game 3.
Big S's, slide head.
Yep.
Oh, just walks up. I mean, didn't need any Yoki from the slide head. Winning neutral once again.
Right.
Let's go, Brian!
Ooh, Brian with the PRC, PB, battle of the acronyms here. Now, this is the most like commanding round that we've seen. You did reversal pop buster, you know, before. That was like a high aura move. But now that we have armor on it, I feel like the farming is reduced a little bit. Yes. Could be a legitimate reversal option here, but okay. The Potemkin brain cell is synced up a bit. I got you. There we go. Now we're backdashing the slide head a little bit more.
Another slide head. It's a simple jump in. Simple's not bad though.
Yep.
Ooh. Slide head on slide head. That is how we are getting our knockdowns. There's the YRC pop buster range. Of course you are in that. Brian!
Ooh, evens up that lane lead, and then some catches on the backdash with that 2D. Boom! Okay, no RC spends on it. Knows you're not going to be able to kill, so fine, just hold on to that 100 meter, threaten some more RCs behind it. Boom!
Look
Not
at
that they could have killed, but you know.
Look at all the tension.
That's what I'm saying.
Brian.
You got all the speed, you got to use it. Brian, he's letting you get away with murder.
Where are you going?
You tried to escape. You thought you could cross up at 360. We got the auto-correct. No iOS. Now it's set. Point. Hold. All right, never mind.
Yo, that is he's a devious individual, isn't he?
That's what I'm saying. Round start, Kara PB. Let's get a little bit more range. First deflect shield we've seen too.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in this matchup, it feels a bit like not a great strategy.
Yeah.
But it could be just cool to, you know,
slow things down.
Yeah, hit F4.
Exactly.
Realign the situation, like I said, yeah.
Yep. All right, Fast RC, Homeless Banana, pretty close to that 50, especially with that positive bonus. Okay, this is the answer here. Not the worst thing in the world. PB on the slide head startup. Now Homeless Banana takes it with a clean 3-0.
Yeah, good usage, I think, of the tension. That's what kind of set the pace for Homeless.
Yeah.
When you've got the mirror match and you have the RC to kind of be like, I know your pot, so you're going to do something active, right? You're not really spacing yourself in terms of just walking. You're normally going to be using attacks. If I RC and you're in the middle of any animation that's not airborne, like backdash,
exactly,
you just get scooped. It's I think it's RC in that matchup or in that mirror match is super important.
Yeah.
Super important.
We were seeing a lot of situations where it was like, oh, jokingly, we're like, oh, the Potemkin brain cell is kind of like syncing up. But, you know, the thing about tempo in the mirror match, right, especially if you're just a little bit behind, yeah, maybe you can out-armor someone if you know, happen to do the special move after. But in general, the theme of the set is, oh, okay, I can tell when you're trying to go for this slide head. I can tell where you're going to try and take to the skies. So let me just hammerfall, see what you're going to do. And like you said, we have PRC to slow things down and then go, all right, am I going to anti-air you? Am I going to PB your landing? Like, what's the deal? And I just have so much time to figure it out because I'm just constantly ahead on the tension.
Yeah, it's not a... It's a really weird matchup. I know most people think that about the mirror matches because of, like, most characters can get away from Pot. Pot can't get away from Pot. Pot has to engage the Pot and hope, like you said, that their armor just prevails, which is a case of chicken. It's like, who goes first? It's very awkward matchup, I would say. I'm glad I never have to play that.
That's what I'm saying. Which is why when we saw that deflect shield, we were thinking, I mean, it's the first time we've seen it. Maybe it's nice to throw things off. But again, you're pushing your opponent out of your own effective range. Like, their effective range too. But especially when, you know, the approaches have been getting caught out with a lot of Hammerfall RC, I think it ended up being a net negative for them. But maybe that's the first match that they need, you know, as they head down into the loser side to try and wake up, you know, think, oh, okay, what am I not using as far as my resources, you know, quite effectively? But let's see. We're going to be heading into our next match here, and we got a couple more good names. Player one side, we got Super Raptor, and up on player two, we got Munchox.
Yeah, both players from the United States.
They're kind of matching. Think about it.
You're not wrong.
Interesting. I mean, we got the khakis versus the G. That's like Color 02 versus Color 03.
I mean, that top looked exactly the same. Like,
they might have gotten it at the same store, to be honest.
I'm looking at the buttons in the pocket and everything. I'm like, that's identical.
That's, you know, you can't write the script better than that, man. We had a mirror in the characters, but now we got the mirror in the outfits. That goes a little hard. They got not matching glasses, you know, a couple different styles.
Yeah.
You guys can probably hear it over on the side of this button check. We're checked with the Geo and the Kai Kisuke, so I wonder if that's what we're going to rock. I think Kai Kisuke is like the default player 2 hover, so maybe not trying to give too much information in the button check just yet.
Yeah, I mean, on my first block of range, we saw a lot of Kais.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like 3 or 4. It's weird, because I always feel people don't pick Kai because there's not much sauce in him. I think he's quite saucy. And I actually, but I'm a very boring, dry person. So I mean, I played SSJ Vegeta in Dragon Ball.
I see. Okay.
I'm easily pleased. Rocket Kick, Fireball, woohoo! Like Stun Dipper, Fujirock. I think his air-to-air confirms are really cool. I think there's some sauce in that.
Like JDJS, like that Iron Dash cancel. Like it does look sick. I gotta give it to him.
I do like that, but I feel he's such a straightforward character. Yeah. It's interesting that there's so many Kais, but I think it's actually better to pick Geo if you're learning the game. I think Geo's a more modern version of a Guilty Gear character than Strive is. The game plan's very straightforward, not in a bad way. It's just that you can focus on one thing and then learn the aspects of Guilty Gear through her, where Kai has a lot of intricate stuff, like you should only really stun Dipper if you've got RC. But really good Kai players like
we'll do it,
exactly. And you can't really explain that. You have to experience it, I feel.
Yeah, exactly. Those are mind games where it's like, oh, I know my opponent knows, still they never expect it. Same thing for like Meterless Bad Moon, right? Where it's just like, oh, okay, this makes no sense as far as risk reward, so I have to keep them on their toes. But Munchox, like you're saying, right, taking full advantage of the absolute incredible mobility that we have for Geo, I say as we get back thrown into the corner.
It's Kai. It's going to happen.
All right, fight for your life. All right, Stun Dipper off of the far slash.
Goes for the burst. Believe they can win.
Yeah.
Understandable. Munchauks, yeah, should be able to finish it off. Yeah. Did cost the burst. I don't know if it was necessary. He wouldn't have died, but it might have been a situation of breaking the glass, getting that positive bonus. Yeah, makes it a little bit tougher.
Yeah, at least burst a little bit early, maybe get a little bit from the end of that first round, but still, being a round up, you're really not in a rush here, right? So we're fine to just backdash, take our space, but ends up running right into the far slash again.
It's going to happen a couple of times, right? Just the nature of this matchup. Gio's going to be dashing in, not really reacting. More preemptive, and Kai's going to preemptively just press buttons like that.
Yeah. Ooh, trying to be preemptive with the jump back J8, but ends up getting anti-aired for it. Waited out on the DP. Now we got a full punish counter here for Munchauks. You got all the meter in the world, so we got that extra damage too.
Now let's see if that DP getting baited is going to change up Super Raptor's approach. Ooh. Gets thrown. Don't know if there was any attempt to approach. Maybe kind of being a bit more passive from the first DP. I mean, everyone kind of does that the first, the next knockdown, right? It's like,
you get baited, you're like, okay, let me down back.
Yeah.
Let me relax.
Unless you're like Punko coded, you're just going to be like, okay, you baited my DP, I probably shouldn't DP for another like 2 minutes.
Exactly, yeah. Just like unconditionable type deal, but all right, straight hit off of the 5H, no full confirm. We were committed to the stagger here from Munchauks.
Heavy stun edge, close S, delayed 2S, frame trapping, but there was no traps to be framed.
Ooh. Walking back, just chilling, trying to air FD and find some way to escape and push Munchauks back out. But again, these redashes are so quick from Gio, unless you're really on the ball, it's hard to check.
Calculated stun dipper. I know people aren't going to believe me, but I promise you it was, because last time in that situation, Super Raptor went for far rest and that got 6P. So the stun dipper was to beat the 6P attempt.
Yeah, we're looking for the low profile on these upper body involves. I like it, but oh my god, I like the confirm from Munchauks again. The side switches from both of these guys have been very good. Oh, and the DP and the reversal baits have been stellar from Munchauks again.
Yeah, can't DP, can't burst. What can you do on defense, Super Raptor? You know what the answer is? Go on offense. Never be the person blocking. Let's go.
Exactly. Pull up. The far slash has been doing work here, catching out the approaches from Munchauks, but now that we're up against the wall, right, the disjoint on it isn't going to help you at all. Ooh, just enough to get the wall splat too.
And the hard knockdown from the overdrive. 50 tension for Super Raptor though. This could be used for confirming. No, hold on to it. I actually like that. Woo! Yeah, I think that was way better. Using it as a, oh, I might have messed up. Oh, that could have been so much damage.
Okay, the air throw puts you back to mid-screen, but yeah, you're just trying to OS with the 180. Big chill in here. BRC up. Fuzzy action. No, just pull up with a close slash. Maybe delay. Look for a mash. Whoa!
Oh my god, they got away with the burst. That's incredible.
Yeah, I was wondering if we were going to jump cancel to try and bait out the burst one more time, but now we're up against the wall. The gamer's looking off to the side. I was wondering if they were going to try and call a TO over, but no, maybe we're just looking at the crowd. Oh, they heard the crowd from another game, and they're like, what's going on over there?
Going on? Yeah.
Maybe I got to check it. I did not expect that to catch the flip kick. I gotta be so for real.
So sometimes apparently Kai's DP acts like a flash kick. Nice.
Yeah, right?
Good to know. Good for the Kai players. Oh, martial arts team with a 6P. The frames B plus, FD just to gain that space. Kai wants that clearly, but obviously Gio's not going to let that happen with those really fast dashes and forward moving attacks.
Exactly. Yeah, Munchauks are just so comfortable taking the fight to Super Raptor, where normally, you know, we're at this mid-screen, we have the post-around start. It's fine to just send out the far slash, but, you know, when Kai has his back up against the wall, yeah, we have DP, you know, standard normals, but Munchauks just keeping the pressure ambiguous.
Ooh, yeah. Oh.
No! Even Munchauks, you guys can't see it on the player cam. They're just, you know, shaking their head. They're like, oh, man, I should have killed there. It's fine that I won the round, but a little sloppier than we might have liked cut with the Wild Assault.
Yeah, I think in the long term, or thinking a little bit farther ahead, it's better that the slop happens now.
Exactly. Get it out of your hands.
Yeah. Far rest, delayed, stun edge, but yeah, Kai's back to the corner. I think that's where Gio won, because it's way easier to whiff punish like that.
Yeah, exactly. Just say ran out of far slash or 5H range. All right, deflect shield. Seeing this as kind of a desperation option towards the end of the set with no more burst to your name. You got 50%. You got a 5B that gets low profiled by this 2K Munchauks. We have the Wild Assault confirmed for the wall swept, and it should be enough to find the kill. That's a 3-0.
I do love it when sometimes you can see a person trying to hold in the emotion of the win or loss, but you always get that like micro burst of it coming out, and they're like,
yes.
okay, relax. Because I mean, sometimes it's a little bit awkward, right? Especially when you don't know your opponent. You don't want to like.
I don't want to pop off on someone that I just met. You were probably talking like right before the stream queue, like, oh, what else are you entered in? Like, is this your first combo breaker? And then you win the set. You're like, I'm not trying to leave a bad memory in this gamer's, in this gamer's palette.
Especially when you dress similar. You both clearly shop at the same place.
They're blood brothers, connected by the silk, connected by the cloth, one might say, but sent down into the loser's side by that blood brother. But hopefully you have a chance to try and fight it out for the loser's side qualifiers. Sometimes that's how it goes.
It does. Sometimes, we've seen it with many players where losers bracket, basement, whatever we want to call it, down there.
Yeah.
The down beneath, the below place.
That's where they wake up.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. That's when you like. When you know you can't afford to lose, that's when you play with a little bit more, I don't know if it's a bit more finesse or a bit more grit. It depends on your matchup, right?
Exactly.
You can get really aggressive and kind of play out of your nature, but that, could be the difference between taking another L and leaving the bracket and being a spectator or continuing on.
Exactly. Sometimes you switch it up, right? Maybe for, particularly patient players, especially, oh, my playstyle is defensive. I down back and I wait for my opponent to, make mistakes that I can end up punishing. But when someone is going for reset after reset because you're playing so passive, sometimes you get knocked down to the loser's side. You're like, what happened? What was going on in that set number one? Was I playing passive or was I playing scared of getting counter hit to try and challenge and take my turn back? Sometimes it's that realization.
Yeah, it can happen for sure. I think when I go into losers, I get a bit doom appealed. I'm like, oh man.
I see.
And I always think about why I lost.
Yeah.
And that's not going to help you in your next match.
That's true. Yeah.
It's never, because you're never going to go from winner side to loser side facing the same opponent.
Exactly. Yeah. Even if it's the same character, it might be an entirely different play style, and you're holding on to what you quote unquote learned from that first set. You got to be able to clear the RAM, which is so important here.
That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Definitely. That random access memory.
Yeah.
And don't play Faust. Not that kind of random.
Exactly.
Not that kind of random.
Not quite the item toss characters. I'm hearing this button check on the side here as well. We got a very classic Guilty Gear matchup. It's Eno versus Soul, if the button check is to be believed. But let's see if that's for real. Scroll up to Zato. I feel like I never see this character anymore, man.
And I wish I could agree with you, but we did see one in first pool.
Oh, really? There's a resurgence. Okay.
Yes. Apparently, I dropped the facts. Maybe some people didn't hear it, but if you didn't, the fact is, it has been 15,312 hours since Zato got nerfed. And that's how long Jonathan Tene's been crying into his pillow. It's a bit long. It's a bit more now because I did the calculation for this morning.
Oh yeah, probably like +5, +8 hours, something like that. But the number only increases. Okay.
It only goes up. 638 days for the days if you don't want to work with hours.
It's like a Kingdom Hearts sequel, bro. I can't believe it. That one's dropping for the Nintendo 4DS.
638 days plus
over
plus
2.
one.
Yeah, +1.
Plus one. Yeah, pause that out. But like we said, a rare occurrence. Hopefully this isn't just a button checks out. Hopefully this is a real life Eddie and Zato one gracing us. There's a lot of letters. OEG, GNC, Trilexy?
I'm trying to see. TRYXLYS. I'm thinking Trixless.
Trixless. I like the way you think. Yeah.
I'm thinking. And on player one side, we got Groovy.
PF Groovy.
PF Groovy. Okay.
They did pick Daro's colors. So let's see.
Okay. Is that going to give you a power-up,
that's what I'm
manifesting someone who believes in her, or are they going to be big shoes to fill, right, as we head on into it? Okay. Oh, it looks like Trixless is actually the one on the Eno here, but still rocking that Daru Eno color, pulling up here.
It makes sense, right, with the name. That's the character that's going to be tricky.
True.
This is a weird matchup. I was more looking forward to the Soul.
Yeah.
But this is tricky. Like, no defense on Zato, but it's just high-lows.
Yeah, exactly.
So you kind of just want to block and jab anyway.
Yeah.
So it feels like this is the matchup where not having a DP isn't as impactful.
Exactly. It doesn't feel like the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
And we've been talking about, Zato not being quite as common, but kind of having this resurgence. I think in the Strive community, we're kind of losing recipes of counterplay against Zato because it's been so long since you've seen him, really tearing it up. And now that they're kind of coming back, it's like, wait, I've forgotten how to fight this character after so long.
People have forgot. We've got shout out to Setchi from the EU.
Yep.
He's like our resident Sato that goes offline and stuff.
Yes, yeah.
so every now and again can stick it to people like Tiger Pop.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely our strongest Zato. They went into their Dumas. I mean, when you play against Happy Chaos all the time, yeah, that is going to make it.
Understandable, right?
Yeah, it was very, very valid. But yeah, I'm seeing Zato do well. And even though puppet characters are my favorite, I respect it. It's not easy to play.
Exactly. More than I could try and handle here as an Eno player myself. I'm feeling for Trixless, trying to find an escape out. I think you queued up the dive. Yeah, so it's going to get caught out by Eddie here. Send it with the super. Taking game number 1 here for Groovy.
Okay, let's see. The Daro Eno color doesn't seem to be... Oh, no, never mind. I'll take it back. It's working. It's working.
Damn, okay, we got a clean confirm with a Wild Assault. Yeah, I jinxed it with the HCL, but still, having Zato up against the wall with no meter even for a YRC, again, even though you're trying to look to, mash out on some of these greedy resets, it's still a rough situation when you get caught up by that Megalomania.
Swift and fast.
That was like a 15-second round, bro.
Yeah. That was like 2 interactions. That was a way better match. Trixel.
Exactly. Sometimes you just die. I mean, Groovy's still 1-0 in the set right now, but oh my, wait, what happened to Trix's health? RC next round.
Anything you can do? I can do. Oh, didn't go for Amorphous.
Yeah. Did we not have Eddie Gauge, and that's why we couldn't do Amorphous? Like, we had to go for the Sword Super, maybe?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah. Ooh, PRC back, no kill, but there we go. We send him into the Shark Tank.
Good. And I think that's a key point of what you were saying earlier. People forgot about Sharknado.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, people aren't holding up on this puppet character. Yeah. Oh, never mind. They did hold up there.
Okay, there we go. Trix, she's finding some adaptations, trying to skip the corner. I like the check with the S stroke, but I love the float back even more from Groovy, just to say at this awkward range where maybe Eno has a little bit more trouble contesting without committing so hard.
Indeed. Eddie's on vacation, should be back any moment. Yep, invite to hell, and here he comes. Won't even need it, but he's going to make a cameo appearance and another perfect. There is peas all over the place, and I've not had my veg today, so I'm going to eat them up.
There we go. Got to keep those daily nutrients up. Now we're heading back into character select. Maybe give ourselves a little bit of time to, rethink about the game plan, or rethink about the character choice, actually, before the silhouette even loaded. It looks like we're rocking the Testament here, and you need to reverse sweep on this character, right? You're already down 2-0. You need to bring it 3 games in a row before Groovy is able to put up 1. Now, I wonder if Grey Reaper is going to be a good tool to try and start sniping out Eddie, or if it's going to lock us into animations that end up getting more counter hits for Groovy like before.
I think if my memory serves me, Grey Reaper actually doesn't get reflected by Drunken Shade.
Oh, really? Okay. That is interesting, actually. It's like a weird quote-unquote projectile, but not quite. Okay.
It's an odd one. Chat, fact check me. Yeah. I believe that's the case. Know. Yeah. And even if it does, it's going to be so hard to do it because it's so slow. But yeah, like JC was pointing at the screen, I need to see the backdash on the grab, and that's a good sign going into this next match.
There we go. Feeling a little bit more comfortable in the Testament already. The big whip on the 2H, but I'm sure Groovy thought that one was going to land as well. Proc the stage.
Oh, the backdash RC.
Yeah.
Making the throw whiff once again. Groovy showing, yeah, I can do whatever you do. Oh,
this is a... Oh, okay, yeah, you're still at 100, so big chilling off the PRC. Get some more meter back, and IADJH. Okay, Trixless.
Wonder if that dust must have been a mistake.
I have to imagine, right? Yeah. Like, stand dust from mid-screen, that's not what Groovy is looking for.
Running in after the drills, Piercer. And another Sharknado coming in. Get the Eddie bar nice and high. Leap to pin you down.
Ooh.
And the jump scare opposed threat didn't even pay any attention to Testament. Just gets the Sharknado again.
Yeah. And I was just about to say, oh, maybe we're being a little bit too predictable with the Sharknado. As soon as we run out of gauge, we're going for it. And then immediately went Frog straight into Command Grab Super again, just to throw off any patterns that Trixless might have picked up. All right, set point here for Groovy. Testament's working out a little bit better already. Counter hit H Grey Reaper to put us in the corner. We're just looking for that positive bonus.
And she gets it. How are you going to utilize it now, though? Drix gets clipped by the drill. Could have been worse. Oh my gosh. The rarest Pokemon card, the Shiny Charizard, aka Zato 6K.
Yeah, right? We never see that one, I'm not going to lie. But we will see a lot of JH. No full confirm in the skies there, especially when you don't have an any summon behind it. So being tricky with the BRC accelerator to go over the Grave Reaper.
Another backdash, though, not to get thrown. Traded with Invite to Hell. Big 6H.
Oh, but no confirm off the second hit. Pierce still finds another hit in the corner here. Unsummon and straight into the Amorphous. Let's chomp through this HP.
positive, but Trix has the meter now. They might not get a chance to use it. Eddie putting in the shift there, making Zakulla's life a little bit easier. I agree with you though. I think the Testament seem to be getting a little bit more of the job done.
Right.
I think Testament has a few more ways to keep Zao out, even with Eddie, where Eno's kind of, I got to go forward and hope that you're not pressing anything, but you're Zao. You're probably pressing something as you send out Eddie.
Exactly. Testament is not one of the more mobile characters in the cast, at least traditionally, right? I think their dash speed is pretty, middling. It's not the greatest thing in the world. But like you're saying, right, we have more standard pokes, especially in that far slash, to try and control that mid-screen range where, as Eno, you really have to put yourself in that danger zone to contest that, whether it's S-stroke, H-stroke, or HCL. These are really committal options to try and challenge against Zato, which might end up getting you counter hit. Same for the far slash as well, right? But it's just a lot easier to pilot. And the Succubus teleports, which we were seeing a little bit to escape the corner. I think we're increasing the win percentage, but still not enough to seal out that game.
Yeah, I think a bigger advantage that she has as well is the active frames on her move, so she can hit Eddie and Zato.
Yes.
That's, I know when I was playing like Leo, even in Rev, flash kick hitting twice, hitting Eddie and Zato, it was like, oh, I was born to do this. I was born to flash kick every Oki situation you put me in. But yeah, we're going to get next match. Someone I know. We'll take turns.
Okay, I see that tag.
It won't be biased. It'll be professional representation.
I believe you. But of course, that player one side, we got Truly's own Kibotsu. But player two, who we got C4?
We've got Flash No number 47 in the lineage. That's what he's
46 before him? Okay.
46. Yes, he's the 47th one, apparently.
Yeah. I can't even think of like the Roman numerals for that one off the top of my head. I'm not going to lie. Maybe that's why he left it just at the 47. He's like, nah, I'm not going to make you read all that. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's too crazy. But yeah, Flash though, he does a little bit of everything. Organizes tournaments, repping NSXC here, all the way from France. There's a few of them. I think Krilu came down.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, Krilu plays pot now.
Yeah, I was going to say, has been tearing it up on the Bridget for quite some time, but especially with the current state of pot being very, very strong, it's like, it's a hard choice not to think about, oh, do I want to swap over to him, at least for now.
Yeah, White Black is here also. I think Neos was meant to come down. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, maybe we'll see him around.
Yeah, hopefully. I know last year Patachu was here.
Oh, really? Okay.
That was last year. Or was it Zando and Patachu? I think Zando and Patachu got to top 8 last year of Combo Breaker.
I think so. I feel like I remember seeing Zando. Patachu still in the Sin, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Very, very fun times at Brussels watching him and Chirara. Sid Mirrors in Grand Finals. Good times.
Yeah, I forgot. Chirara's kind of like, random select within the Shotos, if that makes sense. I've even seen him pull out, a little bit of Soul. Not super often, right? But occasionally for some of these tournament sets. Of course, a lot of us know him for the Kai. Even Catalina in Grand Blue Rising.
Yes.
But, swapping back and forth between the Kai and Sin is very fun to watch.
Indeed, indeed. I think this is going to be a button check.
Yeah, let's check it out real quick.
Flash, leave it to the name, does pick Chipp.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That is canon.
Health gone in a flash, but you can also, traverse the screen in that same amount of time.
I know there's going to be some of you guys from France in the chat.
Yep.
It's time to let everyone know who you're repping for. Flashno, I'm telling you, Flashno is the loudest individual. On par with acoustics, for sure.
Oh, that's a high bar.
Yes.
I was going to say.
Yes, on par.
It's okay, now that he's in sumo wrestling, someone else has got to take up the mantle, right?
Yeah, it's Flash. It's 100% Flash.
It's Flash? Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to hear him from behind the curtains. He's just going to be like, let's go!
Yeah. For himself. You have to be his biggest cheerleader. I think that is White Black sitting there in the chair. Yeah.
Oh, really? Cheering on?
Yep. They always pull up, man.
There we go.
So, yeah, it looks like we are going to get the Chipp Zanuf versus Axel Low, a classic, legendary matchup, these two. It's, I don't want to say, they're not polar opposites.
Yeah.
They kind of occupy different archetypes, obviously, with Axel Low, with the zoning, trying to keep you away. But I don't think Axel's going to try to keep Chipp away because it's just not feasible.
Exactly,
It's unreactable, so you're just going to be guessing. And I think Axel has a good pokes to challenge.
Yeah. You have 5P, right? This really safe way to just try and control this mid-screen space. We're going to be seeing a ton of it, but especially running up that dash 2D, immediately showing us from flash number 47, you cannot just throw out these pokes for free.
Indeed.
Ooh, leaf grab.
Yes.
Early.
Set in the pace of the matchup. Ooh. Oh, no. Yes, all the buttons. Flash, no, and then the overhead to finish it off.
That was a quick-ass round. Not gonna lie, we just went straight into it with a perfect flash, setting the pace immediately, and tries to keep that momentum up, but caught out on the IAD. Kibo's not gonna go down without a fight.
Tornado, great option, I think, against Chipp, if you have the time and space to put it out on the screen.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know if Flash is going to let you do that again.
Exactly. Fastest character in the game, incredible mobility, so giving up any tempo to try and set up this, like, lasting hitbox is a big risk. Oh, no, and tried to go for the 2S, too.
Glass broke in this beautiful city. BRC, ooh, that
We did Rekka to go under the rainwater? That was insane. Flash definitely done a little bit of homework on this matchup.
Ooh, nice escape from Kibutsu. Ooh, but you can't escape forever. Not one rope was set up on screen.
I didn't even need to, yeah.
He didn't. Maybe he doesn't need to, or he doesn't know, or he's not really nabbed it. He's a long-time Chipp player.
I see, but maybe, you know, in the older ways, right? Like season 1 through 3, before we got that new move. So, all right, you know, as we said it, he's like, no, keep it down over there behind the commentator booth. Let me show you something about the tightrope, and then immediately gets bursted out.
Yeah. So. As well as having superhuman levels of audio, like Black Bolt, he's also got super hearing apparently, and he just heard me say it, yeah.
The audio visual of this man is going crazy, and swapping up the visuals, the double Alpha Blade just to keep Kibotsu on his toes.
Hitting at the clone, getting that free damage, backdash, but Chipp so fast, plus some whiff normals will just punish afterwards, whatever.
Right. Oof. Okay, IAD back, locked down in the corner here, but again, super jumper, the triple jump rather, at least allows us to Alpha Blade out. Let's send it. Tornado just rapidly approaching your location, just chewing through the HP right now. Yeah, and you have to IAD back. Was thinking it would be cross-up, but I don't think there's actually a cross-up option there for Axel.
You could be right, you know. You actually could be right.
Set up the Tornado round start. Knows that Flash is a little bit more patient on the round start here, but send it with 6K Alpha Blade.
Again, the 5K gets backdash, but Flash knows ready for the tap confirm afterwards. Doesn't get too much damage from it, but a hit is a hit, and we take what we are given.
Ooh, yeah, the triple mash out, just tricky off of the jabs, reset with an Alpha Blade, and while the momentum is in your favor, we got the leaf grab, wall run. Another game here for Flash, or another round rather.
Going a mile a minute, trying to not allow any adaptation time whatsoever.
Okay, clean IAD, big read on the 2H, so immediately using it to take the tempo. As soon as we get that tightrope up, it's the burst again to try and limit any of these avenues of being so tricky with the movement.
Alright. Oh, Bomba. Not close enough to the corner to get any extension. Oh, I like the idea of trying to snipe him on the way out of the 2H.
That was tricky. I was wondering if we'd catch the IADJH even with that PRC, but still behind the back. Farslash is going to do the job, tying it up.
One apiece. It felt like a lot of the momentum was in Flash's like hands.
Yeah.
And then it was like 1 or 2 moments where he didn't have control and he just lost instantly.
Exactly.
And it's not like Axel has been doing tons of damage.
Yeah.
I think it's just the screen control, slowing down Flash's play, which is like paying off dividends.
Exactly. We're getting some solid hits from Kibo here, so. All right, pull it up. Speaking of solid, oh no, we got the 2H, but nothing found off the tornadoes. But still, even with the strays, we're just chewing through the HP. Gonna be dead off chip damage in a little bit.
Yeah, Fallen JS. That was the perfect. But Flash, not looking too great in that round. I have no doubt they'll be able to pull it back, as we might see this game.
Ooh. Yeah, with the JP, just go for a throw off the IAD. Now we're tapping on the toes. Yeah, donate some meter off of that FD, but get it right back with the gold burst.
Let's see if you can navigate through the natural disaster. Even though you don't have him in front, I think Flash has been kind of tentative going around it, and it has been working, but the Rensin have got a lot of damage on the table for Kibutsu.
Yeah, it's really just chewed away, hit after hit. Oh my god, the Rensin, like you said, again, back to the same side. Flash just thinking it's going to be a cross-up and not ready. Oh, and the JH trade is exactly what you need. Another game on the board here for Kibo.
What do you do, Flash?
Wins.
Sticking with Chipp, I'm 99% sure. Very, very rare to see Flash picking up a character, but this might be it. Maybe a character change, maybe looking at some notes. Who knows? White Black in the back probably does because they're, you know, they're teammates. But me, I'm guessing, straight guessing.
Yeah, pull up with the Apple notes real quick. Show off the tattoos too. What do we got? Oh, there we got the buttons on the arcade stick layout. Okay, okay. I'm a fan.
I respect it. It would be way funnier if they were a pad player though, but yeah. Epic
They
troll.
play on like a GameCube controller or something. They just have like a converter for the PS5. It's like, oh no, I just like the idea of it. You know, just the symbolism really speaks to me. It's like, bro, you play on a Wiimote. What's going on?
Culture me? No.
All right, looks like we're locked back in here for Flash's side. Maybe taking a second to, like you said, just look at the notes. Sometimes that character select, even if you're not actually going to swap over, even if you stick with the same palette, you just need a second to stop the momentum, especially when you had such a strong game number 1.
Yes. You need to go back. Use the, mental bod in your head of what you did in the first game and emulate it. Do it 1, 2 more times actually because you're 2-1 down, Flash. Let's see. Okay.
Immediate burst out. I mean, you got the 2D after, and that forces the burst from Kibotu so that we're not trying to eat all that damage, but even up the late lead off of 1 Rensen counter hit.
Falling S again. Clipping Chipp, trying to move out of the way, backdashing from the tornado.
Yep.
But again, just at that sweet spot for Axel. We're going to get some bombers. Ooh.
There we go. Gets a wall stick off the Rensen too. I was scared that command grab actually was just going to drop and it was a misinput, but apparently we're looking for optimal damage. Kibotu looking strong on set point.
Trying to dash block their way in. And that's what I'm saying, the buttons that actually can do to check Chipp are really good. 2K, 2D is so strong.
Yeah, this 2H is doing a ton of work as well. We have incredible ground mobility, but sometimes we're just getting sniped on the approach. 2K, 2D, but no way to try and find the kill just yet. We already spent the meter.
Oh, this is your last moment, Flash. Can you give us a comeback? Good block. Oh, that throw was gassed. That was a sick defensive throw. Yeah, you deserve that. You deserve that.
There we go. The back throw incident to seal it out. And that's terrifying, right? Because we're kind of rotating plus lanes, making it ambiguous with the stagger pressure. If you're eating this counter hit 5H, that puts you in that 1-touch range and with Chipp in positive bonus because your back was already against the wall. So betting it all on the throw, I mean, you had the life lead to do it at least.
Yeah, and the game, even though it was only 1, but they did have the game lead, and I think that plays a big factor in those decision-making.
Exactly.
In the split second is the risk-reward.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, it was a perfect way to break Flash's momentum. Speaking of a break, did you see the segue? They didn't see it coming. Honestly, they didn't see it coming. But yeah, we're going to have a break. We're going to have an actual break, and we'll see you guys on the other side. Take it easy. Jay, I found some stream monsters.
What's up? Yeah?
Right there.
They're right there?
Yeah, I think they're there.
I see you.
We've got some company when we watch the rest of these matches here.
Okay.
Combo Breaker 2025. I couldn't do maths. I couldn't do maths. You know what it was?
Stuck in the past a little bit, but we still got our second half of this Guilty Gear Strive pools. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying the action. We got some heavy hitters coming up next. Who do we have for our next stream set, C4?
I am happy because we're going to continue this undercurrent of Dragon Ball Fighter Z vibes.
Yes.
Having Flash know one of the pillars for especially the EU scene.
Yeah.
Now we're getting one of the gods in Nitro.
Yeah.
He is stepping up. I mean, he's a god in this game as well because he's an Evo champ, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Let's let's give him some respect. He's going to be going up against Wursenerd?
I'm wondering if I give it like a little like German accent or if it's just Wozer Nerd. I don't know. Wozer Nerd. Wozer Nerd.
If he picks Leo, will it change how we pronounce the name?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
If he's got a little Eisensturm in him, I'm calling him Wozer Nerd. But like other than that, I'm not seeing any creative text symbols is what I'm going to say. So, okay. We have the Geo, of course, coming out from Nitro here. Of course, has the Jacko in the back pocket as well. But
indeed.
Is this another Axel I'm seeing? I'm not sure.
So, I've heard, the streets have been whispering.
Yeah? What have they been saying?
They've been saying that Nitro's been learning Leo?
That's what streets are saying? I mean, this character has been like strong the entirety of Strive, right? I think there's never been a point where people have been like, oh, this character is a dog water tier. Like maybe stronger and weaker iterations, especially as DP changes have, made the win con a little bit more difficult to access in a consistent way. Back turn just being kind of going up and down in a very good state right now from what I'm hearing, but we're not going to see it just yet. It looks like we're sticking with the old reliable Geo.
Makes sense. Evo, that's an Evo champion winning character.
Oh, yeah. It is, yeah.
Put some respect on her name.
Exactly. Between that and the Jacko, I mean, it was an incredible path to take last year's Evo, so let's see if we can do the same for Combo Breaker here as we head into game number 1, Wozer Nerd versus Nitro.
More Axels on screen. Oh my gosh, into the tornado.
Yeah.
Nitro just weathering the storm, literally. Oh, not that time.
Ooh, stagger with the 2Ks. There we go, Rensen. I always underestimate how much damage Axel is able to pump out. I still don't think of him as like a high damage character, but especially with some meter behind it, that Axel Bomber killed with a perfect 2 on Nitro.
Bro.
Okay, okay.
In the way I love the most, I will have to say this. Most people won't have this. I've got a tier list of names that I like to shout out, like move names.
Yeah.
Axel Bomber is up there. It's like top
It
3
goes
for me.
hard. I'm not going to lie.
Axel Bomber!
That's in the S tier.
So
It
good, bro.
definitely hits. You know,
So
saying
good.
Geo Far Slash, even when it's a counter hit, you know, it just doesn't hit the same. Oh,
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Nitro sends it with the backdash. All right, J2, whatever, man. Put some more Axel Bombers on the screen, please.
Yes. For the culture. For the English in me, please.
Exactly.
More
there we go.
Bomber! Blocking it out. Oh my.
Yeah, Bomber's not going to save you here, bro. You tried to escape. You saw that throw with. Oh my god, it killed. I mean, we had the extra damage off of the meter install here from Geo, so.
Oh
the meter damage
my
buff rather.
God.
Speaking of the damage, once again, counter hit 5H to start things off.
Oh, he nearly got the tension to end with overdrive as well. Oh, that was a solid block. Okay,
All right.
wasn't it? That was a solid block.
All right, staying alive here. That's why we got that first round. Hey.
Yeah, didn't want to take any of that counter hit damage. Understandable. Thrown out of the corner. Doesn't matter. Evo champ can do what he wants.
Oh, damn. I wonder if we might have been able to kill with an RC conversion, but instead, spending it for the BRC, scouts out the backdash, and that's a 5P to take game number 1.
Now, what does Axel do? This has to be one of the hardest characters to keep out. I mean, we did see, obviously, earlier, Axel versus Chipp, and Axel got it done. But I think Geo, even though she's a bit more linear in your approach, it's way harder anticipating when it's going to happen.
Exactly.
With Chipp, it's just like, eventually, you're just going to fly into one of my buttons.
Yeah.
But I think, especially with Nitros at the wheel, things like that are always going to happen.
And it's something about this like high-powered step dash that makes, catching that approach even feel so much more committal, so much more terrifying to try and stick out a button against. Even when the 2Hs are finding these stray hits, Nitro just busts out of the gate with another counter hit 5H to not just even up the health lead, but take the round again.
Closest. Wait, oh my gosh. The way Nitro baits you to throw is absolutely horrific because he doesn't backdash. He just walks. And it's so intricate to see. And most people will be like, oh, I can just backdash. I'm Geo. I can dash back in at any given moment. I don't need to space it. But yeah, Nitro is trying to commit like real mental warfare, just standing outside, tempting you to walk forward or do just a 2D.
Exactly. It's tripping up that visual stimulus, right? You see the full animation of the backdash, you're like, okay, maybe I have some time to react if I'm slowing things down, but especially the walk back, it's a little ambiguous. Maybe you bet it all on trying to go for that back throw, but still nothing to be found. But speaking of, there we go, we send it with the back kick and bait out the burst to Nitro. All right, looking calm, cool, and collected with this 2-0 right now.
One of FlyQuest's finest. Doing it here, Force Drive with the Geo. Might see some Jacko if they can get any more W's. See them later on in the bracket, no doubt.
Triple close slash, didn't feel that many risks because we spent all of our meter to try and FD out. All right, able to find an escape here with a back throw, but backdash BRC, the tap on the dome with JP. That's burst out from Wozo. You really want to hold on to this advantage as long as you can.
Yeah, the tornado, it made Nitro have to jump. 2S is a great option there. Want to be careful though, because when Nitro has bar tension to do overdrive, those jumps are going to be way harder to control.
Exactly. All right, trying to look for some dash blocks here. Nitro up 2 games, so fine, dropping around here and there. The IED for the side swap, I can't imagine that's what WWGG actually wanted.
I think it was a very elaborate burst bait.
Yeah? Oh, okay. Just trying to wait things out, see what Nitro's looking for, but thought you committed to the air dash, but instead holding on to burst for round 2.
2K 2D straight into Tornado. Ooh, yeah.
Poke out with the 2Ps. These counter hits aren't going to get you too much, but again, just stopping the approach from Nitro. Look how much you've already chipped away on the HP.
Yeah, you're not going to catch Nitro with those grabs, even if it is full screen. He's battle hardened by Dragon Rush.
Yeah, right? Oops. Big chillin'. Whip on the close slash. Okay. Tricky little frame kill to keep you on your toes. No one ever goes for 3. No, but a little late on the BRC. There's no burst to bait. But there is a set point on the board here for Nitro.
I've always said this. Since the game release, I was like, oh, Geo looks kind of cami-coded, right?
Yeah.
And
she's got spiral arrow and everything, yeah.
She's got throw loops, apparently. Banishing of Frolus. Thanks for showing us that, Nitro.
Street Fighter 6. All right, little roundhouse kick pulling up here.
Oh my gosh. A.B.A straight into violence.
Walk it out. Oh, I wonder what we were looking for there from Nitro, kind of just shimmying in place, but ends up getting IAD'd out. I mean, you have such a big health lead, you do not have to take a huge risk, but spends the 50 and gets 6 speed for it.
Yeah, it's Geo though. Everything's plus and width. RC in it to slow it down doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you have that threat of Nitro looking for the RC. No full confirm, but still able to find the 5H instead, straight into the super. I would have thought we needed the RC, but of course the routing from the Evo champ himself proves me wrong. That's a 3-0 for Nitro.
It is indeed. Fundamentally sound for sure. Unfortunate. Warsaw Nerd. There was definitely something there. It's really hard to gauge, especially with Axel, against someone who's efficient in offense.
Yes.
It's very, very hard to be like, oh, they did well. I think they just did their best.
Yeah.
And there's going to be more experience in the matchup of that caliber from Nitro side than Warsaw Nerd. Like, how many good Evo winning level Geos has he played? That's the question, right?
Exactly, yeah. When you're at that high caliber, like, it just throws you off of your game. Even if, you know, maybe you've run into quite a few Geos both on ranked, in tower, or even in your locals where you have this matchup experience, like, there's just something about the way that you're able to, you know, shift tempo at the highest levels at the drop of a hat. Right, that makes it so difficult even when, you know, we were seeing a lot of rounds where the Axel was like doing a good job of stopping Geo safely in neutral with 5P and 2P, getting some of these counter hits, but not overcommitting to the slight plus frames of these pokes, and generally just having us thinking, oh, we're doing a good job of keeping out Geo. But as soon as Nitro makes his way in, you know, whether it's at 100 HP or 10%, he's able to just bring it back off of offense that just feels so suffocating.
Yeah, and I think another factor that I can play into is the top player's name can stifle your decisions. Like you said, I think Warsaw played too safe.
Yeah,
I think it was too safe, and I think if it wasn't Nitro and it was someone else, it would be like, this might work, but you always have, he won Evo. He's not going to do this crazy thing like throw me 5 times back to back.
Yeah, right?
Like, but they will. They will definitely do it.
Yeah.
They're going to play smart, not hard. So they're going to do the thing that works over and over again. But we're going to go into our next match, which is going to be Lord Knight. And I've come up with a new term for people like Lord Knight. I think the word lab monster has lost its meaning.
Yeah. It's buzzword slop now. Yeah, lab monster doesn't hit the same.
100%. It is buzzword slop.
Okay.
I want to start a new wave. Hopefully Chad's with me. Hopefully you're with me, Jay.
Okay. Calling a new term. What is it?
I think we should start calling people Franken Einsteins. Because they're a monster in a lab, Frankenstein, and the Einstein in the middle because they're a genius. Franken Einstein.
Frank Einstein. Okay, that one goes a little bit hard. I'm not going to lie, right? Because you have to, you know, put time in the training mode to become that monster, right? It's not just, oh man, I just like sit and I like leave the game idle while it happens to be in training mode. It's different because there's training mode. Oh, I'm just practicing BNBs that I already know, but I'm watching the time pass by and I think I'm getting better. Versus, you know, sometimes the difficult or annoying work of like, oh, this player showed me a setup that I'm not familiar with. Let me study this VOD. Let me get used to inputting what they are using to open me up, and then figuring out what my options are, and then putting that in the context of everything else that they've shown me.
Exactly.
Is it worth going for this high-risk kind of answer if it's going to get caught up by 5 different things? But we got game number 1 here for our next set. Of course, Paragon's own Lord Knight versus Suppostis of the River.
Emotional name. I feel a type of way when you said it like that. I was like, whoa, that's deep.
That's what I'm saying.
There's some lore that we need to know. Lord Knight might catch some of that lore, depending if they can get the hit here with Pot.
One must imagine Potemkin happy. Okay, never mind. I cannot imagine you happy when you're getting, you know, counter hit IADJS, but also didn't lose that much health for it, so maybe he's chilling, man. You're rolling the 6P up the hill. Oh, all right, counter hit JH this time instead for Lord Knight.
Yeah, that move looks pretty hard to 6P. I'm not gonna lie. That is all downwards striking,
right?
And you got to be careful like Yuzanshu at any moment as well.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Okay, tricky work here. Just send it out with the Gigantor. Oh, but the PRC before the startup even landed. Not even going to get the parry animation. That's 100 meter down the drain. Yes, you got the bait, but you didn't even get a counter hit for it, right? That's so much tension lost.
Yeah, 100. Gone just like that.
Yeah.
Very elaborate. Did get hit technically, but like I said, the reward wasn't huge. Mats, 50 tension. Yo, Yo, Zanshu's number 2, by the way. Ooh. Yo, Zanshu!
It just works, man. It just works. That Escabari to keep the combo going, and the Kabari for the kill, too. Lord Knight, round number 1.
Kabare, oh, trying to back away, but Pot's not having any of it. Flick that back a little bit too early.
Ooh, okay, trade off of the JH. That's pretty good for Suppostis. Better than last time.
100%. Jump in, all stalking a little bit. RC, you gonna heat knuckle? Indeed, you are. Turn around. Look at me.
There we go, behind the back. Yeah, you're swinging at ghosts. We got no meter behind it as well, but there we go. Body splash, a little JH action coming out from Suppostis, and the 2D, even with the OTG blue wild assault, isn't enough to kill just yet.
Wow, solid defense here from Lord Knight, just FDing, waiting, not trying to do anything fancy.
Yep.
Has the space now.
Okay, just looking for the FD break, trying to make it ambiguous on the spacing. Yeah, you need 2 more good hits after this. Oops, that's 1.
Uh-oh. Got meter. Yeah, he's too scared of your Zanshu. Way too scared of your Zanshu.
Exactly. Oh, behind the back with the Yozansen as well, and with the counter hit. No meter required. Don't even need to build up any extra burst, but it took the game anyway. It's not going to matter. Game number 1 to Lord Knight.
That is a sign of someone who's been playing games, buying games specifically for a long time.
Yeah.
There was not a bead of sweat, even though Lord Knight had literally 2 pixels worth of health.
Exactly.
Said, hey, all I've got to do is not get hit. Easy.
Yeah. You saw it on the player cam too. He wasn't even stressed about it, man. Just chilling out. He's like, all right, let me take a sip of the kombucha and go straight into game number 2.
Zapotus, yeah, that Matt. What do you do as put? Maybe slide hit? Nah, slide hit's not the answer. Mega Fist, maybe? Maybe that will go over Matt. Oh.
Okay, show a little bit of Mega Fist. Not the worst thing in the world off of the back version here, but there we go. RC off the hammer fall. Trade with the hit. And now we got that heat tackle as well to get a little bit more corner carry.
That little walk forward as well. Didn't get Lord Knight to bite. Wow.
That reach? Okay. It's not going to be a full confirm, especially with no meter. But yeah, slide head, it's like we're saying, right? Maybe it's an answer, but again, especially with the meter behind it, with these backdashes that Lord Knight is showing too, it's hard to find any opportunity for a knockdown.
Far S2H. Combo, cross up, yo, Zanshu. What's the red? Oh, ooh, we're learning though. Fool me once, shame on me. There's no second time.
There you go. I mean, you're able to block up the Yuzansen, but what does it matter when you're still getting counter and close slash off of it? The backdash off of the Kabari. I don't know if we got the routes for this one, but still the PB whips.
Yeah, I think that RC needed to rock a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Can't make many mistakes against Lord Knight. But it was promised there, for sure.
Exactly. Already doing a little bit better here. Maybe committing a little bit less to the YOLO slide head, which was getting us jumped in on early in game 1. But now with 2 games up for Lord Knight, I mean, he's keeping the momentum strong.
Ooh. Air to air. Classic with the P's as well.
Yep. Bring us back down to earth here. Little hammerfall action. 5H, or 6H rather, just send it from full screen.
Look at Baiken's health. That was 1 attack.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even a full combo. It was just a 1 counter hit. Look at Sam Show, bro.
And she's in that game. Put's not.
Yeah, actually.
Why Put got the Sam Show damage? Oh, we are swinging. We're shadow boxing.
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to catch out some of these hurt boxes here from Lord Knight. Rising JS PRC. Just trying to see if we caught any air approach. And if not, air dash out.
Ooh. Oh, confirm. Clean.
Oh my god. All right, that was a pretty clean confirm. You were very low off the ground, so definitely a finicky way to try and find the kill. And the Kenju send it with the fireworks. Lord Knight on set point.
Franken Einstein, bro. He knows all the situations. Yep. Oh, what a trade. Was that 2D?
That's what I'm wondering. It happened in a flash. Oh, flashing through with the BWA, but that Blue Wild Assault isn't enough to find a Potemkin Buster, but I like the deflect shield.
Yeah, even with the Teva, it did kind of change things up in the situation. But I think the adaptation from River was to go straight into Garuda. That was so smart. Like, Teva is like, this can't miss. Oh, the parry got absolutely nullified.
Yeah. I like the slight delay coming out from Suppostis, just waiting it out. Now the Ozansen caught up with 6B, but still sending the parry even when it didn't work out the first time. Let's try one more. Even at that 1 HP situation, it's like you said, C4, that 1 pixel is not enough to keep you afraid. The BRC?
YRC blocked. That whole, like, 8-second sequence was kind of like, I'm constructed uniquely. I'm Lord Knight. I've been around for a long time. To go for a parry against the pot who's point blank in front of you, that's, I can't. I just can't. I could not do that.
That's what I'm saying. It's not normal strike, though. This is EX strike, though. The one where the throw literally kills you, especially at that HP. You know, you have armor on the PB as well. You can't even mash out, and you're just like, you know what? I'm going to send the parry. I believe in the close slash here. I believe in the 2D. Whatever you're going to do, whatever you're going to try and meet me with, I'm going to find my escape out of the corner and this 3-0 to move on to the next round of pools.
Yeah, I will research. I need to know what went through Lord Knight's mind to make that prediction, because it's a crazy prediction.
Exactly.
But that's why he is up there, and I am back here, not good enough to do that. But on stage now, we're going to get some more people. Duggers. Sorry. There's multiple. There's a gang of them.
Yeah, there's a few.
Yeah, versus a Cookie.
Ooh, okay. So I know a Cookie, but that's the Under Night Cookie, right? No Gordo, no Mika to be seen here. We got EMA, E-M-A-W. I'm curious what that, sponsor tag is. But, of course, Skullduggers pulling up here, representing the Faust gang. I mean, I think it's had some very solid performances. Both last year and this year has been, really grinding it out since the beginning of Strive, right? So one of those premier Fausts that we have over here in NA. So I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, we've been seeing quite a few Fausts from when I was commentating the first block, and every time I was walking past the screen. I see 1 or 2 Fausts. It's I don't know if he's getting more popular or they've just got better and placing further and further in tournaments. Because I don't think Faust is a very rare character. Everyone kind of knows decent Faust.
Exactly.
And it's one of those few kind of situations you have in fighting games where the RNG is such a big factor in how good your perception of the character is.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Like, you see it, and you're just like, oh, they pulled 2 meteors in a round, like this character is broken, and then you see Banana Peel, and you see Donut, and you're like, wait, this character is dog.
What do you do?
How do you compete with this character? But it's curious, right? Because this character is so unique. Obviously, not even in just the item toss, but so many of these normals, whether it's 2K or 2S, like we're, seeing it off on the side of the screen on our end, they are curious, right? They have such different use cases. 2K has kind of this anti-air function. 2S has this, let me strike right above my head type deal. And even the item toss on top of it, despite being such a, unique character function in Guilty Gear Strive, we get to see a decent amount of them at the high level.
Yeah, you're totally right. I think all the changes to Faust have made him more and more intricate. And it doesn't decrease the RNG, it just makes you feel like you've got control of the RNG, right?
Exactly. Item Eat is not going to give you meteors, but when you pull them, and then you're in a situation where it's like, I don't need this right now, but let me store this up so that I can, exactly like you're saying, control the RNG and then make the most out of it. That's, I think is a big reason we don't see a lot of folks switching off the Faust. Like, his gameplay loop just hits in a way that it's hard to capture on any other character.
Indeed. Yeah, 100% agree. And looks like Cookie is a vampire player bringing the Slayer, the OG vampire. Let me not forget about Nago, but yeah, this is the OG vampire.
There we go.
Sir Dandy himself. Don't keep Sharon waiting. Don't keep her waiting.
Yeah, you got to hurry up. Faust, pretty middling on the HP pool. So if you're eating a counter hit from Slayer, we're going to chew through the HP real quick. But immediate item E coming up from Skullduggers. I mean, you got the Afro stocked up. Not the craziest thing in the world here to worry about, so we send it with the Mappa Hunch.
Yeah, the crazy thing in this matchup is probably going to be Slayer damage.
Yeah.
That's my assumption.
Yeah, that's why we go for the early burst on Skullduggers, right? We're already against the corner. We don't want to give you more meter to try and find that big hit.
Oh, try to maneuver around the scalp hold. Late burst had a moment to think about it. So that burst had intention, but Cookie getting hit straight after Skullduggers. Oh, yeah, I thought it was her turn as well.
Go. Flat out in the corner here. 6H action. And now we send it. Charge up the Scarecrow. Skullduggers with a clean round 1.
What's the opening gambit? Back away. 1 with 4-4 and 1 with Dandy.
Exactly. Looking for the K-Dandy to be a little bit, tricky on it. A lot of times we'll see 2P as this really safe round start option from Skullduggers, but, I think we're feeling a little bit more confident, at least as far as this matchup goes, so taking a lot more space.
Oh, no. RC has still got hit by the Power Bunker.
Okay, 5K with the anti-air stopped you right before that J2K had any active frames, so now we send it with the Super Mappa Hunch. right, through the glass we go. Whip on the JK, but there we go. Backdash from Skulldugger's not going to get grabbed for free.
There's 6P beating the hunch. Oh my, where did he go? Magic tricks. David Blaine.
David Blade, where's my card? David Blade, where's my health? Help! Oh my god, we got the Blue Wild Assault 2 with the golf club swing. It's a home run for the different sport and game #1 here for Skullduggers.
Cookie was playing peekaboo, and Duggars definitely found Slayer.
Yeah. Even with the RC, like we were slowing down time when Slayer wasn't even on the screen. I was like, where did he go?
He said, I'm outies.
Yeah, right.
He said, people getting nerfed? Peace out.
I'm out
not
here.
me.
Flash the peace sign, TP out, but
Yeah.
no, you still got to stick in the set for at least 2 more games. Let's see if we can tie it back up here. 1-0 for Skullduggers as we find the trumpet.
Yeah, that was a mental fight, right? They both saw the trumpet. Was like, I'm gonna make this space, and you can't get it.
Ooh, I'm gonna make a name for myself. All right, pull up off of the Afro, counter hit 2D.
Oh, light up! Oh my! This hair is on fire.
Oh, there we go. I love the recall. Yeah, just to make sure we had enough damage because that instant wall splat would not have killed just yet.
That was sick. I like that.
All right.
Attention to detail.
There we go. That's how we got the medical license pulling up here. This bad doctor, the poke out with the 2P.
Oh, he did get to pocket that mini Faust. And there we go. Spear out. Ooh. Oh, I like the early activation. Don't let it stalk you for ages.
Exactly. Didn't want to walk ourselves down to the corner. Yes, we lost some screen space off of it, but at least, you know, we had to pull a second mini Faust to do that.
Yo, the
careful of the bomb!
Nice delay on the burst. Can you make this comeback? It's possible, but will it happen?
YOLO golf club swing, just swinging for the fences. Putt with the 2-0 right. You saw, he was like, all right, yeah, you got me.
Yo, I've never seen someone poke before.
Just send it with a driver, man. Don't leave the putter at home.
That's mad. I was thinking maybe they were trying to hit an item, but I don't think it was an item on screen.
That's what I'm wondering. Maybe Skullduggers just wanted a little bit of style behind it. He's like, I just need one more hit. Let me farm the clip real quick as we head into game #3.
Mix, but not that was.
That was an insane confirm. The okay, 2 JPs from Faust looks so strange. I'm not gonna. That is a cursed animation.
It's very, very, very cursed.
Ooh. Oh, and it clashed. I thought Skullduggers was gonna get like heavy counter hit brought to the other corner. I'm not gonna lie.
Is there tech there? That's intentional.
Yeah, right. Is this like a level 4 like special or something like that? What am I? And it's at the 100. We wall broke.
What? I've never seen the weight combo like that. Say hello to high fives. High
Holy.
fives.
All right, break that one down real quick. I'm gonna need the run back, and I'm also surprised that it didn't kill Slayer. Not quite as tanky as it used to be in previous. All right, let's end it with a slam. A little 6H off of the walk up. Skullduggers feeling himself right now as he's on set point.
Yo, he is getting hit with the Tiger Woods. Where's the trumpet? You know, I feel like he just gave it to him.
Yeah, right. You know, just have one on the house. A little handicap. Damn. All right, the scoop out of the punch.
Nom nom nom. Bananas, 5 a day.
Oh yeah, be careful. Couple extra plus frames behind it with the 2P. Oh yeah, and I love the Scarecrow awareness just to avoid that bomb explosion. Yes, it's burst out from Cookie, but one less defensive resource to worry about as we find the Blue Wild Assault.
Oh my gosh, the mix up with the weight, that was grimy. Yo. Put him in a wheelchair. Put him in the wheelchair. Damn. Skullduggers.
Put him back in the coffin where he came from. Skullduggers not wasting any time with this 3-0. Tearing it up, and that's a winner's side qualifier as well for Strive in round 2.
The most impressive thing I feel about Faust players is the awareness.
Yes.
The confirms off of, oh, there's a bomb there.
Yeah.
I'm going to Scarecrow to do this combo. It might not be max damage, but it's safe, and I won't get combo broken with my own items. So much awareness of the RNG factor, the split-second decision-making you have to do with Faust is insane. Yeah, Skullduggers and the ton, the 100-ton combo.
With the golf swing too. That was so sauced, man. Straight into the super. I thought it was going to be, oh, wow, good confirm. We have them at 1 touch. We're going to break the wall. We have positive bone. I'm like, wait, he's dead? What happened? Yeah, the bone-crushing excitement like went crazy. And like you're saying, right, the awareness of, okay, even though we had the burst out in that, you know, TP Scarecrow PRC combo, you know, if we didn't have burst available, I think it would have comboed into the explosion and given us like a game-winning line. So, I mean, good burst, but when you're down that much HP, it's hard to try and find a way back.
Honestly, I would have done that burst purely because I didn't want to get clipped.
Exactly. Yeah.
I was like, no. I see the timeline.
Yeah.
It is you hit the goal swing, so I could go bouncing off of the explosion. No, not me. Go do that in ranks. not hear a combo breaker.
I can like visualize it in my brain. I'm like refreshing Twitter, and all of a sudden I just see we need to have the Faust discussion, and it's like, wait, oh, Faust, yeah, this guy knocked me out. This is me. I'm in that clip. No, come on. You just like mute the tweet. It's like, please don't ping. Real ones know.
Yeah, I don't want to be any part of that.
There you go.
Oh, we've got. We're gonna see the. Do you know who that is?
Oh, we got Taskaru Brian and Jin. Oh, that's Jupiter Raren.
There
so
you go.
I was gonna say Taskaru Brian is a big VTuber enjoyer, so I'm not surprised to see him pulling up, repping HoloLive Japan. So this VTuber is quite cool. I'm not gonna lie. She's like a classical history kind of themed VTuber. She does a lot of collaborations with what's it called? With like historical art museums in Japan. So she's even done a little bit of like tour guide stuff, and now she has like cool little MP3s like guiding you through a lot of the history of the art. So I gotta say, quite the cultured gamer here. But yeah, Taskaru Brian pulling up in the drip as well. But Jin on the other side pulling up.
I like that. Sounds cultured. Oh wait, hold on. They've got a mic. Are they live streaming?
I saw them pull up with the tripod behind, and I know Taskaru Brian streams. I did not think we were gonna get the first-person POV. Did you see the one clip of I think it was at Brussels Challenge? Someone had like the chest strap with their phone, and they were streaming Street Fighter 6 from the first-person POV. And I just saw someone's clip of them watching it on their stream. They're like, wait, that's tech. That's tech. I was like, you're right.
The hustle was strong.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's definitely a tripod. So
wait, that's kind of awesome. It said, all right, chat, we're going to do our best here. We're pulling up against this Nagori Yuki champion. Let's see if we... the fist bump. No!
Stream's more important than Jin. I'm sorry.
I was actually going to lose it. I was like, Brian, please. I need you to fist bump for the one time. But we were talking about Zato being, I called him an underrepresented character a little bit, but, Brian has been sticking strong with this character even through the low points, right?
Wow.
Oh, man, this character is not doing too hot. So we got Eddie Gage, we got the blood pumped up from Jin here. Taskaru Brian already down 50%.
Yeah, this is a matchup I'm very well acquainted through the years. Shouts to Verix and shouts to Latif. Seeing them do this matchup for like 2 hours straight.
You're carried.
You are, yeah, definitely. I know it was for May, but Nago was definitely carried back
Exactly.
then.
It still applies a little bit here. There we go. Find the Drunkard Shade. We got the Pierce pressure behind. Oh, and the sandwich. The reset into the Sharknado.
Where we going? 2S, keeping it simple. Pierce up. Drew goes the wrong way. No. Eddie has forsaken me, but oppose will ignore all your neutral pokes, and that's what Brian needs.
Exactly. Yeah, fine to just spend a little bit of that Eddie Gauge and have him down for a little bit just to get this health advantage and just down back on the other side. Be tricky with the flight and wait it out until we can send him for that Pierce to tie up the rounds.
More Brians. I just realized, Jay. We had Brian, and now we've got like open Brian.
We got Brian. Me when the girlie just gets her nails done. We got Brian. All right, but we got the Sharks once again over here on the tank, refilling that Eddie Gauge. Jin back down to 50%.
Another one. So nice. Had to do it. Weiss. The flex shield, get that space. Oh, yeah, this could be the beginning of the end. Good IBFD, to be fair.
Yeah. Try and buy yourself a little bit of space. Just looking for the float mix up. No empty low to be seen until we go for that second float. There we go. High, low, high. Still no kill here on the Nago, but we bait out the YRC. Chat, we're up one game.
Oh, yeah. You know what, Jin? I understand you have to think about it. You just guess wrong every time. Like, it happens sometimes, right?
Yeah.
It just happens. Sometimes you cannot be right. You forever miss, but you need to F4 that out of your mind.
Yeah.
Start fresh in this next game.
The crazy part is between the games, I can see Brian talking to his chat. Like, if you guys saw, he was like fixing the mic on his little cardigan lapel, and he is not talking to Jin in between the games. He's like, all right, I think we have a good shot here. Yeah, how do we lose this? How do we pull up with the 2S Blue White Assault? Oh, no.
If Jin logs into Twitch right now, goes into the stream, the live stream, would that be classed as stream starting? Is that allowed?
That's what I'm wondering. You're hearing the thoughts, but you're like 30 seconds behind on the venue audio. I mean, yeah, here's what he thought when he sent out the Sword Super to refresh the Eddie Gauge. Curious intel that we got here. Pull up behind the oppose.
Wild Assault. Oh my gosh, this is Nago.
Help! Get me out. Okay, nice. Little fuzzy jump action to escape. Now there's no Eddie Gauge. This is your opportunity to make the most of it. Now Fukio puts you at that level 2 blood, and he's still... No!
I can't believe...
We popped?
I'm so surprised they popped after their own defense for so long.
Yeah, right. Did I miss a special? I thought that we had only just done the Fukio. Maybe I missed like a Beyblade or a DP somewhere. Send it with the Shizu to try and get this early lead, but Brian finds a mash out.
In the corner, here we go.
Yep.
Drills on deck. Another Sharkweed episode. Drills, drills, drills.
Mothership is showing us the stream POV. That's insane.
That's sick.
Streaming my combo breaker run. Make sure to tune in. Exclamation point bracket. Exclamation point dono. All right, trying to donate something with this 2S. Damn, just crouches under the 2H. Even with that level 2 blood, pick up with the Pierce. He said one more, chat. One more. Jin's like, don't look at me. Don't include me in your stream. You gotta pay me royalties if you want me out here.
That is this dual playing and streaming is actually so hard on stage.
Yeah,
it's way different than online, right?
Yeah.
In the comfort of your home.
Yeah, even in net play, I have like streamed my runs through like beginner brackets, and even then, I'm like, dude, I'm overstimulated. Like, there's too much going on. I'm trying to focus on the game. I'm trying to be an entertaining streamer. And now Brian's doing both of it at the highest level.
Like you're like monologuing, commentating to yourself about your match, and you can't interact with your chat.
That's so crazy.
So many layers, and they're playing Eddie of all things.
Right.
But we have got Johnny, another sword wielder, but not a vampire this time. We've got a gambler gambling it. See if they can get this set back in control for Jin, because it is 2-0 right now, right?
Oh my god, I think so, yeah, 2-0, pulling up. I like the challenge off of the 5P, but it still wasn't enough with no anti-air confirmed. Still gonna get sent through the glass here with the sword super. We are healthy on the Eddie gauge, I say, as we find the 2S to escape. Woo. Okay, Mistfinder RC confirmed. Let's pull up into this corner and try and find some positive bonus to bring this back. Damn, look at the red on the HP too. We've quickly evened up the life lead. Looking for 50. We have the threat of the instant air Mistfinder.
Oh, back in the sandwich we go. Johnny gets the burst. Now it's Jin's turn to confirm into something big. Look at the burst bar building though. Jay, oh, he's going to get it, I think. Ooh.
Yeah, I think Jin ending that combo a little bit early to try and bait it out, but we were one hit away from a burst, so nothing to be seen. Standing on business, standing on the card, but the hand, the sleight of hand with this 2S puts Taskaru Brian on set point.
Not spending any bar there from Brian was so smart, because Jin, being a good player, to be fair, waited for the YRC.
Exactly.
Didn't happen. Just press P. That's all you needed.
Yeah, sometimes it's the threat of the reversal that allows you to just get out of these tricky situations. Now we're just going for the float pressure to try and wait out for Eddie. BWA, the blue on the assault, and now we got all this Eddie gauge back for the oppose.
Oh no. Can open. Ah! Brian is opening up Jin. Break the glass, not over yet. Yeah. Has 50 tension, no Eddie though.
Yeah, knock knock, open up, BRC, and the scoop, the dash up, air throw. We're bumping the fist in the sky, but almost missed the fist bump. He did that one for Rodden. All right, I got you. Put on your best performance for the chat. When they're Oshi on the side, it's hard to lose that confidence, especially when the momentum was just so much in Brian's side.
Yeah, I mean, me, I would feel more pressure being on...
The stream of the stream? Wait.
That's what I'm saying. I'd feel more pressure being on my opponent's stream and another stream.
Then the major stream. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to lie. If he tilted the camera up a little bit and then showed us his camera of his stream, streaming the stream monitor, I think it would have done the little OBS thing when you first boot up that full desktop.
Oh, the infinite
recursion? Yes, exactly. Yeah, infinite OBS.
Never ending.
That is so godlike. So Taskaru Brian, winner's side qualifiers, so going to be moving on to day number 2 for Strive, so we'll see them tomorrow. But who do we have up next for another winner's side qualifier out of these Strive pools, C4?
Yeah, we got Mega Fitsu. Has to be a pop player.
Mega Fitsu.
Mega Fistsu. I need to get fist that big. Against Kermit.
Ooh, okay. So pulling up with the front. So while we've seen a good amount of Zato, both in your previous block this morning and in this block right now, despite the name, Kermit is not going to be pulling up with Eddie on this frog. I believe Kermit, for quite some time, has been rocking it on the Baiken.
Indeed. So more Baiken. Had Lord Nyan earlier.
Yeah.
I can't remember the Baiken we had.
I feel like we had one pretty early on in the block, right?
Yeah.
I'm forgetting off at the top of my head. I know we've seen a little bit of parry action.
We have, yeah, and it's always I don't know why. I heard parry is, I think, more hype than like Leo's In like, well, I guess this is the counter, I guess.
Ah,
But,
okay, okay. It's got the
parry is a
cinematic.
counter.
Well, I guess Leo's does also have the cinematic.
Yeah,
but, you
like-
know, something about it.
It's weird because we call Baiken's a parry, but
Yes.
it's actually just a counter.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Because
is
it
a-
has like, it does damage after. It has like the guaranteed follow up as well.
Yes, yeah. It's only when both of them have the attack parried at a certain range. Well, sorry, countered at a certain range.
That it becomes a parry.
Exactly,
There you go.
yeah.
If you guys are a little lost in the sauce on what we're going on about as well, if you want to see the definitions as well, shout out Infill's Fighting Game Glossary. You know, in case you're like, oh, what is the difference between a parry and a counter? What is Okizeme? What does he mean when J2's like, oh man, just go for more meaties and go for more frame traps? If you guys are tuning in and you're just enjoying the Strive action, but you want to dig in a little bit more into the specifics, of course, shout out Infill's Glossary.
I love all that stuff. I'm such a nerd. Such a nerd. I remember,
I'm a big fan.
I think the first time I went in there, it was to find out what's the difference between super armor and hyper armor.
What is the difference? Wait.
Super armor is a limited amount of armor. Hyper armor is infinite.
Oh, okay, okay. I did not know that actually.
There
Today
you
we
go.
learned.
Yeah. Pointless information. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Armor is armor and it's hated equally.
Exactly, yeah. And we've got some armor on the side of Mega Fistu. Look, you had the soul read right. You know, just because the tag is Mega Fistu, we're not looking for the character swap mix up here. It's Potemkin on the side here of player number 2, just chewing through Kermit's HP.
Oh, trade with a JS.
Yeah.
Slide head, put the mats down.
Ooh, scary. Okay, back Mega Fist, buy yourselves a little bit of space, but it gives you the opportunity for that JS.
Coming, oh my, yes, tether me, keep me close.
Yeah. See, I was going to say, that tether, you know, normally can be called a win con for Baiken in certain matchups. I think Potemkin, absolutely not one of those matchups.
What, just
PB, oh!
I respect it. Again, what is with these Baiken players parrying point blank?
That's what I'm saying. Do you have no fear but PB? Does Pop Buster mean nothing to you? All right, send it with the Kabari. At least we get the plus frames off of it, so we send it with the 5B. Reinforce that layer 1. To be found. Clean block on the cross-up, too.
Indeed. YRC, ooh, super late, but look at the tension. There's 50 gone for Kermit. You going to spend any more? Doesn't get a chance to. There's the burst from Mega Vistor.
Yeah. Burst early. Even though the life, a bar looks pretty small, of course, Potemkin has pretty much highest HP in the game. So this builds up a lot of burst, especially with the time that we're waiting to try and find that last hit.
Away. The 6P we prayed. Daisuke heard. Still got the hit. Mats up. YRC. Nice and early. Not giving Kermit a chance to block. Ooh. Kept the cool. Composed. That doesn't happen too often, right? Just went, oh, wait a minute. You can't RC this. I know I have a full unsafe. Let me punish that real quick.
Yeah, so many situations that we're just seeing that sent from the full screen with the RC. So, you know, awareness of mind, even though you only get to see it once in a blue moon, let's say.
Oh, no. You're with me. You're stuck with me. Unfortunate. Tether breaks. Yozanchu blocked.
Yeah. Okay, just going for another IAD. I like the recognition of the deflect shield. Just send out the 2K. Take to the skies, anti-air 5P, but maybe we just didn't have charge to pull up, but we do have charge for this hammer fall. PB takes game number 1 for Mega Fistu.
Pulling up with those hands.
Go.
Yes, yes. Acknowledge what you just did.
Grappler.
Yeah, you gripped up Kermit the Frog.
Trying to go for, you know, ground start heat knuckle to try and see if we can scout out a JS, but instead, Kermit fine with the 4-4, a little backdash action, put you back into the corner.
Yeah, the counter FRS letting the 2H confirm work as intended. Not that time.
Yeah, I tried to poke out with a 5P. I like Kermit just staying at this far S spacing. Woo!
Okay, if it was going somewhere with that combo.
Yeah, a little drop off of the 5K. We got some space off it, but for 50 and the tension penalty, you know, really not too much gain. Safe jab? Question mark? Ooh, no, an unsafe jab. 50 more behind it. Do we cash out for the positive bonus? It's not the kill just yet, right? Ooh, OTG was close, but there we go. Plus frames off of the tumble. Escabari 5B. Kermit wants to tie this up.
Manually had to get the win after the overdrive. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Yeah.
That's the difference between super armor and hyper armor.
Limited armor. I mean, if you had the infinite hits, that would have just clean counter hit the 2H, but Kermit committed to the block string, pulls up here with that super.
Hard knockdown. Got to look for the burst though. Kermit has the resources, has the mats, laid him down. There's the burst off the table. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall.
Backing you up against this West Coast wall. Clean spacing, just barely avoiding the Gigantor and the combo early. Don't be too greedy. Just try and keep your space and wait out the super. Wait out the storm with the Kabari from downtown. Shoot this dude into game number 3.
Yeah, again, yes, acknowledge what you did. Like you were saying, cut the combo short just to not have to fandangle your way around the reflector.
Yeah.
Makes so much sense there.
Heat of the moment decision, so strong work from Kermit. I'm sure you've run into, your fair share of pots this version, so it's one of those small counterplay things that we got to be ready for. Send it with the JD.
Escaping with the Kabare. Ooh. Nearly got confirmed from that mat as well. One of those strange angles because the pot was moving forwards.
Yeah, right. Almost hit behind the back. Tricky off of the back Mega Fist with that tether, but ends up unapplying in time. Keep the pressure up here for Kermit. 2D super.
Wing. Again though, Mega Pistol with the 50 tension could use this. Goes for the deflect shield, instead wants to hold into the tension.
Yep. Ooh. There we go. Jump back air throw. Kermit just running away with the round. All the meter in the world. You just need a super confirm for the kill.
Dush, dush. Shing. Love that sound effect.
It's so good. It's a very satisfying MP3, I gotta say. All right, Kermit taking the momentum back in this set, just being tricky with these Escabari applications.
Mega Fist just out of range. The Ric Flair chop in range for that.
Ooh. Damn, and the air dash still able to find the confirm, even with the JS being quite spaced out. Counter hit timing just giving you so much to work with. All right, burst out.
Patiently waiting. Kermit does go in and starts to back away, trying to wait for their perfect moment to approach. Wow, just a raw break.
Yeah, right?
Maybe they thought they were going to get enough tension to RC it.
Yeah, just a little bit too early. All right, now Mega Fisto looking in a rough spot right now. It's full burst, full HP for Kermit, so you need like 4 or 5 good hits before Kermit lands one throw. Now up 2-1.
Hard to put, me personally, it's hard to put my finger on what changed.
Yeah.
I think Kermit's played a little bit more, I'm trying not to lose, instead I'm trying to win.
Exactly, yeah.
Like here, just going Teva, take my time. Really easy, basic frame jabs. Nothing too extravagant.
Exactly. Not trying to be too tricky with left, rights. Just go for safe jumps, go for meaties, and see if Mega Fisto is going to hang themselves on their own defense. Now with the PRC slowdown, ends up trip guarding with that 2H. I like it.
Stepping in, up back, 6 Ps, the cheeks.
Yep. Yeah, wall splat, but no super behind it, but still putting Mega Fisto in such a rough spot. You're going to build that 50 in just a second, but the fadeaway JS don't even need to spend that meter.
Efficient gameplay for sure. Oh, let the cannon rip in the air.
Yep.
Didn't even hit big body pot, just avoided it. Also avoided chest day. Baiken said, nah, I'm good. We are not the same. I have chest and you have chest. We are not the same.
Exactly. All right, pull up here with the Escabari Bombos. Once again, up against the corner. Send it with the safe jump off that IAD Tatami. What can we find off the BRC? It's one more desperate escape from Mega Fisto.
Oh, the cannon connected. Are we going to end with, this should be enough. Overdrive to finish it off with the cleanest sound effect, please.
Send it with the shing, but the break of that glass, it's still not enough. The guts kicked in. Potemkin stays alive. The gold burst, safe off to the punish, but still no more burst to your name. 3 more hits before Kermit can get one. RC into the Kabari. That 5B counter, it does the job. Kermit moves on into the winner's side. Round 2 for Guilty Gear Strive.
With the most casual style, right? Like we was talking about, keeping it simple.
Yep.
Just 5P, 5P. So concerned about, 2D, low. Yazanshu, can't react to that. And tethered, there's going to be so much behind it. But yeah, just playing it very simple against Pot, which is a character that can sometimes do you a lot of like, but what if they go for armor? What if they go for... Yeah, he just went, nah, show me first.
Exactly.
Then I'll address that issue when it's presented to me.
Yeah. Bring it back to basics. I think it's exactly like you said when we were thinking, what changed between Game 1 and Game 2 where Kermit just like kicked this momentum into high gear? We're trying to be a little bit too crazy, super jump IAD, being tricky with the Resonance when we didn't earn that knockdown was getting us, heat knuckled out of the skies, Hammerfall our seed, which, we saw in the pop mirror at the top of this block.
Yeah.
It was, okay, you're playing too active, let me me just cross under you and then use my meter to assess the situation. When we started backing off, playing to that far S range, looking for the 2 H's, you know, to try and catch out these hammer falls as well, it put us into these situations where, okay, now that we have the knockdown, we've earned this high-low. We've earned Kabari into 5P, and then playing the strike throw game that worked out so well for Kermit.
100%, yeah. Loads of knowledge to be learned from that. And I mean, we got some really cool characters. Zato, Baiken, Pot. I think Pot's cool. I know everyone feels that. And we got some real sick players. But that is it. I feel we've had enough Guilty Gear for one day. But tomorrow, right? What time tomorrow, Jay?
Oh, we're starting off bright and early. 10 a.m. is when you guys are going to be back here, Central Standard Time, for some more Guilty Gear Strive action. But that is the end of pools for tonight. C4, it's been an absolute joy finally getting to hang out on the mic with you once again after so long. But any last words for the people before we send them home for the evening?
Hey, follow this guy. Super good.
Thank you.
And make sure you're here tomorrow, early doors. More Guilty Gear Strive here at Combo Breaker 2025. Take it easy, guys. Peace.
See ya.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More Combo Breaker after this.